Welcome, Exiles, to day 3 of the Gauntlet. What's up, everyone? How are you doing, BigSil?
I'm doing real well. I'm excited for day 3. We had one hell of a weekend, and I can't wait to kick off Monday with you. I'm going to see some people blasting. Maybe some bosses, maybe some clips, maybe some rips.
Speaking of blasting, we're watching 3 gamers blast right now. Changing it up today. You know, instead of some predefined segments, we're gonna, start straight up live commentary, live gameplay immediately. You know, we got the Rise QT in the top left, the POC HC in the top right, and got Karn underscore. Wait, isn't he actually Karn underscore? Oh, TL. Karn underscore in the bottom left here. And during all this, we will be spacing out some ladder analysis, some clips, some bounties.
Oh yeah.
And some boss kills, of course. Apparently, there's some pretty cool boss kills, though.
Apparently so. Apparently, since we've been offline, some of these guys have been really pushing ladder, and you'd love to see it.
Speaking of ladder, does that mean we should show the ladder? I think that means we should show the ladder.
I think that's the green light right there.
I think it's green light to show the ladder. Oh, let's go. See you later, POC. Is that story mode? No, he's in maps. That's a tower map.
He's in maps.
All right, we'll pull up the ladder real quick. We'll see what's...
nurses, that headhunter, of course.
Oh, yeah. Headhunter definitely going to save you against Uber dirty, of course.
Yeah, all you need is 64 nurse cards. It's super realistic in a 10-day race. Yeah.
I mean... you never know.
You never know. You're not wrong.
Look at the ladder real quick. In the top right here, we have Dorky. 103 points right now, plus 150. Well, that was from day 1. So far, it looks like he's killed a bunch of bosses. We got the Maven's Invitation, the Twisted down. Twisted is the Elder Guardian, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, cool. We got... What else we got? We got the Elder, the Mastermind. That was day 1, though, and Shaper. So we'll be watching those a little bit later today. And, of course, we did claim the first Uber Zaro kill, I believe, on day 1. In rank 2, we have the Exile. Yo, he's level 96 already. 1 level beyond. Yo, that's crazy. So is that completed the Twisted? He's completed the Formed. That's interesting. He's done the Formed, which is the Shaper Guardians. Yo,
I'm surprised then that Darky, who's killed Shaper already,
yeah,
he failed. That means he must have failed the Formed. And we're gonna bring that to you live, I'm sure, later on.
Wait, really? No way. No way.
Well,
I mean, maybe.
But if he's done the Twisted,
I mean, what if he's never? Shaper, he might have not dropped an invitation though.
Oh, true. True. This is, I'd be surprised though, really? I mean, who knows? Look.
We'll find out though. Maybe there's some clips, maybe there's some VODs. We'll find out. All we can do is infer off the ladder right now. We'll check it out soon enough. Checking what else has Mr. Exile done. He's, done some Shaper. It's pretty cool to see. Some Inziri, some Elder. Fair enough. And the chat's telling me that Exile is also called Mastermind, which means he's might technically be in rank 1. Interesting. Looks like both Darky and Exile here are getting their beauty sleep right now. We want to make sure they're looking fresh, feeling fresh, for this day 3 push. So we should hopefully see him on later today, possibly at the tail end of today's cast. In rank 3, as expected, we have El Kaiser. Slow and steady, has not killed any bosses yet, but I'm sure. Well, we don't see progression in the points, in the boss points. He's probably getting a lot of progression in gear. And we could probably take a look at gear soon enough, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, this is how sort of bread and butter, right? He tends to set up his character to be as strong as possible. He doesn't want to go into these boss fights thinking, oh, I might fail. He knows exactly where he needs to get his character.
Yo, I need to shout out. I got interrupted real quick. Speaking of gear, Karn in the bottom left is literally trying to 6-link an Astral Plate right now with 43% quality. And he has the 120% increased effect to Fortify mod when you focus on it right now. I think he has 200 fusings left. Yo, Gamba? Predictions? Yo, will he 6-link it? Yo, predictions. We need a 30-second prediction. It might be a little bit too slow. I just saw it. I don't know if we'll get the prediction up in time. It'll be a little bit hard, but...
I can't go fast enough. Nah.
It's okay. I'm gonna full screen this right now. I'm checking it out, dude. Will he link it? I'm turning off our cams real quick. Bam. Boom. One sec.
Oh, he had a 5-link. He had a 5-link, though, real quick.
Oh, there we go. There's our cams.
But look, considering he already has a 6-link, he can't drop the extra link, right? He can't lose that extra power. So if it's not a 6-link, it's just not worth it for him. I thought he got on the last fuse. I actually thought he got it on the last fuse.
Damn, that sucks. I was kind of really hoping he got it there. He already has a 6-link, but the focus effect, because you want to use focus along with Fortify. You want to use focus along with Fortify, for the big
those giant slams,
Yeah.
or those big like sort of like one taps that you're gonna see like, and the thing is, there's semi unavoidable damage with the increased area mod, right? So some of these bosses, like they're hitting the whole screen in some of these invitations.
Oh yeah.
So if you know you're gonna hit by it, pop your focus, reduce that incoming damage by that, just that little bit extra. Hopefully, it keeps you alive, right?
That too. Seems like he's doing something with his chest. I don't know what's going on right now. He's chroming his chest, maybe annulling his chest. So he already has the increased effect to fortify on you while focused, but I guess he really did want that extra 30%. And I think he just wants to rotate out Molten Shell and focus during boss fights like Maven just to, and Uber series I suppose as well. Yeah. That's actually what killed Darky in the last Uber series. Yo, he just annulled something off his chest. That's a pretty YOLO annul, and I think he hit it wherever he needed. I think he just got an open prefix now. Does that mean he's going to try to slam his chest?
With an Ashling, maybe?
Yeah, an Ashling slam? Is it Ashling or Eiling, by the way? I'm curious.
I believe it's
Ashling. I always said Eiling, so...
yeah, because I think it's like a Irish or like a New Zealand pronunciation. Yeah, it is technically Ashling, but I don't think anyone's going to hold it against you. You say Ashling, Eiling.
The key or Quay... Oh, sorry, I'm just kidding. One time.
The eternal Path of Exile discussion, right?
Ashling, alright, I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. Yo, I was kind of hoping Karn got that 6 link. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it looks like he's looking to see. Oh, he actually already has an Ashling level 3 in research right now, so he just needs a little bit of XP. Probably run a Guff safe house right now. Let's look at the ladder again. He is level 95.
Well, he does have the mastermind. Can't he just proc?
Oh,
the level 4 Ashling right now.
True, but what if he wants? Yeah, but if he runs the mastermind, what happens to all the other betrayal members? Do they just go in random places? Like, do they lose their jobs?
I'm kind of a betrayal noob, if I'm honest with you. Like, that's one of the mechanics.
They've changed it a couple times, right? I don't actually remember how, because I know for a while no one wants to run mastermind, and I think it was because they removed connections or just something like that. So.
We also see Rise sort of popping off. Changed his build up from yesterday. We were pretty excited to see the Orbit Storm's Tempest Shield.
Oh,
but I guess he just sort of
Fireburst. Oh,
I think it's Fireburst. Yeah, and he's also on his Elementalist. So does he have 2 characters? Rise.
He's literally playing 2 builds. Like, he does that every single race.
He's pushing ladder on two different classes. Can't stop this man.
Yeah, he's level 92. It means I should probably be able to scroll down and find him right here on the ladder. Yeah. Looking for Mr. Rise QT and the Elementalist. Wait, I skipped over him. Level 92s. Level 92s. Where is he?
And for anybody in chat wondering, if
what's
you're
82? It's 82. Okay, I might take a while to find.
If you're level 90, chat, you're in the top 50 right now. So this isn't some out of reach goal. Obviously, it's super hard to get the maps, but you can just go in white maps.
Oh, it's actually only 49 people that are level 90.
Yeah.
So isn't that a 1 out of 49 chance to win the PC?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yo, I might go level up to level 90s, chat. I need that PC.
Like it's a 1080p straight. You gotta put some Path of Exile on the second monitor, dude?
Yeah. If I ever stop casting, I'm probably leveling up in game, Just keep that alive.
This is gonna be a one-man cast.
Hey guys, I gotta go. Do you need to win the PC?
Take a 3-4 hour break, BigSil. Just I'll see you later.
Hey man, I gotta use the washroom. BRB, dude.
Real quick.
Oh man.
Day 10 on cast. No, Havoc. There's 50 level 90s on it.
Yo, watch out, chat. Watch out, dude.
Oh my god. But the thing is, some people are definitely doing that, right? Like to try and get some of those MTX things, sort of random draws. Like people are leveling multiple level 90 characters to get more chances at those draws, right? And that's definitely a strategy some people are doing. Look, the odds are right now 1 in 50. That's a 2% chance if you just hit level 90 right now.
That's pretty good.
Granted, there's going to be more people over the coming days hitting 90, but for a $3,500 PC, even like a 1 in 100, 1 in 200 chance, that's not bad. That's pretty damn good. If you ask me.
Pretty good, honestly. It's actually really good. Yeah.
It's and not just that, right? There's a ton of other MTX drops that you can get from GGG. There's an Elgato mic as well. There's tons of like other prizes. So I mean, just even if you're not competing for the prize money, and you just want to try and get these draws, that's a realistic sort of goal you can set for yourself. Even by day 10, right? You keep dying day 1 through 6. God, you're really struggling. Weaver, Brutus is blasting you. Don't worry about it. You still got a couple days. You can level up. You're learning, and even by next Gauntlet, you'll be even better. Come on.
Practice makes perfect. You just need experience. You just gotta build on that experience. It's not easy,
True.
Why is Darky so good? Because he's kind of been playing the game since forever, like since Uber's early release. So it's been a while.
He puts puts the hours in.
Oh yeah.
Actually, fun fact about Darky. A lot of people don't know this. I think it was. I can't remember which league it was in. It was in one of the 2.0 leagues. But he leveled to 100 by killing Uber at Ziri.
I believe it was with a Bladeful Miner, I think, on a witch.
With double dipping poison.
Double dipping poison. Yeah, he was double dipping. I remember. Back in the day, we could double dip chat, you know. I guess we should probably explain what that is. What was double dipping? Double dipping was like, it's like when nodes on the tree would scale multiple things. It scaled the initial hit, and it also scaled the damage over time effects, right? I think that was like elemental damage, you know, it scaled the initial hit, and Ignite was based off the initial hit at the time. But then it would also scale the Ignite as well. So that was an example of double dipping.
So something like Conk Effect, which they give you 50% area damage, would give you like 200% more. like Ignite or poison damage. It was it got in there for a reason, right? And like they've slowly brought it back. Like obviously initially it got really hurt, but you know they've added dot multipliers and all these different tools we have access to now, faster ignites and all this thing. So it's in a good place actually now, as far as Ignite, bleed, and poison go. It took a hot minute to get there, but I'm pretty happy with where they're sitting.
Chat's letting us know that fun fact about Darky, he does not a 6-link Ignite up apparently. Apparently, there's another fun fact. You want another fun fact, by the way?
700 DPS axe, by the way. So,
799
or is it
DPS axe.
Or is it 800?
It's essentially 800.
Day two of the league. 800 DPS axe. Okay, so you know, I think he'd rather have that than a 6-link. Because you can grind out a 6-link, even if it takes you 2,000 fusions.
That's true.
You can't always RNG an axe.
Yo, his gear is really good. 111 life on the gloves, 122 on the helmet,
My God.
108 with 7% increased maximum life on the belt. He's an Elder belt with reduced flash charges used, double res, and armor and evasion prefix crafted on top. A coral ring with 73 life, 41 strength. Some mana regen is... Yeah, it's getting kind of disgusting. Okay, Sapphire Ring is really bad, but it's probably just temporary right now. And then his boots, 102 life, 25 MS, insane amount of res. And his amulet, okay, still the same amulet. Looks like he has like messed around with it a bit, with a little bit of harvest or something. All the mods are doubled up, but he has some area effect damage, area damage now. That's probably an Ashling Slam that did not hit. Unless he did want that. Maybe he did want that.
I imagine he probably wants to replace that Sapphire Ring, probably with like a Volnum hit ring or something, right? Or do you think like the strength and res, life and res is too important?
Well,
I guess
for now it's important, right? It's also 45 chaos resist, right? You know, if he's doing some hunter maps, you know, it might just be like, hey, I'm doing some hunter maps right now. I need a bit more chaos res because that's really sketchy.
And similar to all the other champions, he's stacking like 4 or 5 effect, like on that amulet. And apparently, chat's letting us know. Apparently, Exile's axe is big, and I haven't seen it yet.
Ooh, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out.
He also just went #1 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I was just about to call it out. He's Exile's actually in rank 1 right now. +1, boys. Let's go. 823.5 physical DPS on Exile's axe. My goodness, this thing is disgusting.
It's actually nuts.
What is this? What is this? Wow. Take a look at the rest of his gear, though. The rest of his items, man, he's like 10, 20, 30 life lower on almost every single item compared to Darky here. But helmet's pretty good, though. Helmet's not bad. Helmet's not bad.
But he has a 6-link.
He has a 6-link, so he has the damage.
Well, I mean, look, damage is safety.
Damage is safety.
I mean, yeah. By the way, the what pushed Exile to first place was just him confirming his mastermind kill. He already had it. He sort of knew, but it's finally being confirmed.
Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Does Darky have a Lion's Roar? So Darky also has a Lion's Roar and a Worm Flask. I think Exile has a Worm Flask in his stash, but he also has a Lion's Roar too. So both players have a lot of damage. Exile slowly eking out a little bit more, you know, better axe and a 6-link, of course. I think Exile's the type of player that he can go in with like 500 less life.
Yeah, do it up. I don't think. And the thing is, a lot of these sort of one-tap slams aren't like 500 life might not matter. It might, but it might not. Right? If you're doing like 30k DPS anyway. But who am I to say? It's nice to see Pock too. Like he's gone back to sort of like, I don't want to say his roots, but he's not playing Krima. He's playing his DD Unleash with Spell Cascade. Ooh. You know, and DD is especially powerful in the Gauntlet setting, right? Because the corpses actually do benefit from that 40% more monster life. It's as if you're negating, at least for a lot of it, you're negating that life. I'm not sure it affects your Desecrate pool, but I think it would though. I think it does. So you're negating that mod entirely with DD, or something like DD. This is a pretty big DPS boost for free, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Darky's a Slayer actually. Interesting. Exile staying champion for the bosses. Darky already going for the Slayer respec. I guess I'll have to keep an eye out whenever we watch some of his boss clips later today. Why he respec and on which ones? That's kind of interesting.
What's really great, if you hover over in this tool, which made by Phaedron, hover over the Slayer icon.
79% of the time champion, 18% of the time Slayer, and 2% of the time, aka the time till normal lab, he was duelist. That's awesome.
Duelist. But that's you know, like we talked about it before, right? These duelist players really value the champion for like the mapping and all this, because huge defense rate, massive mitigation. But against the bosses, that sort of permanent life leech and the cull is too valuable to give up. So a lot of them switch over.
Yo, did Ziz just claim the bounty? Isn't there a bounty to craft like some insane chest? I feel like this is the chest. Yeah, I'm wrong.
Let me have a quick
He has a status card with like 1400 evasion, almost 340 energy shield.
I think you have to 6-link it though, right?
Oh, it has to be 6-link too? Ah.
Yeah, so first to 6-link a Sadist Guard with at least 1800 evasion and 400 ES.
Ah, so not good enough just yet. Okay, we need a slightly better rule then. Maybe some quality as well.
$100 bounty.
It's pretty close,
yeah, I guess
though.
what the strat is, you want to like add quality to it, get all those stats up.
I think you need Hillock and Fortification as well, a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh, he's CI though. That's pretty cool. Zizaran's already CI.
I mean, look, CI is it's especially with tricks.
Yo,
it's just so strong.
This wand is kind of like unethical. This is kind of OP. 98% spell damage, 23% to chaos damage over time multiplier, 17% increased damage over time crafted on top.
So you're talking about 150% increased damage off his wand plus the dot multi. That's pretty big. It's pretty big. I just shame about the cast speed, but is he still slinging? Or
I would have to max full screen the ladder to check that, but we can definitely do that then. Let's one sec. Let's do a quick full screen ladder. Let's do it up. Now we'll go to Zizaran and we will hover over his items. We got Vol Blight in the chest. And so it looks like he is actually self-cast right now. He's self-cast Essence Drain.
So then, I'll be honest with you. I know the lack of cast speed on the wand really hurts, right? Especially in something like Gauntlet where all these mobs are hasted. You want to get your Contagion, your Essence Drain out really fast. And because it's a combo ability, similar to Frostbolt and Ice Nova, like that extra 20% cast speed or 30% cast speed you could get from your shield and your wand combined really matters. Granted, Trickster gets a lot of built-in cast speed regardless. The more the better. It's one of those skills that like the higher it is, the better it feels.
Shout out to Quantric real quick. He has gotten his Red Blade banner shield probably living in lookout maps all day yesterday. I can imagine.
I think we have a clip for that actually.
Ooh, really? Oh, is it time? Is it time?
I think it's time for a quick Quantric clip.
All right. I believe is this the Quantric Pog clip? Is that the one?
Correct.
Okay, I'll pull up the Quantric Pog clip, chat. Named perfectly. What sound? Coming
Pretty
up.
damn exciting.
The challenger returns. I cannot do this yet.
Oh my fuck! I'm erect!
He lost. I think he lost, if you know what I'm saying, chat. Let's go. Quad Wicked in the chat.
For those of you who do not know, this man was farming Lighthouse for hours. Hours and hours and hours. Because you can farm that Red Blade shield, and with something like Berserker, makes it just pop off. And this man he was struggling. He was struggling for a hot minute. So he was pretty damn excited.
Wow.
It's great to see. Oh, Quantric. You'd love it. You got love to see it. Karn? You know what? I'm surprised Karn, who's level 95 by the way, so he's maxed out the points as far as levels go, hasn't sort of done any bossing. I guess similar to Alk. He just wants to spend that little bit of extra time gearing his character.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to risk it, right? Although, I mean, the thing is, I'm Exile and Darky, they're doing the bosses regardless, right? So if they get max points first, right? Like, you know, but mind you, Uber, Ziri, and Maven, it's gonna take a little while too. And I don't think they're close to 8 stones. Awaken rate. But you know, the extra one awakening you can get from the Uncharted realm might just, you know, with the extra stones you drop from the Maven invitations, might push them to.
It saves a little bit of time, right? You know, instead of going for another like Cyrus rotation, that can take like ages, and you know, these players may be finishing the Gauntlet today. You know, Exile and Darky, they might be doing it. So
it's gonna be, well, I was gonna say it's gonna be a race, but that's what this is, right?
Quantai's in chat is letting us know Exile, his watch times are already sorted, so he's actually ready. Maybe maybe both players are just taking a nap right now. They want a fully refreshed mind, and they're gonna come in and blast.
That's what I mean. That makes sense, right? You want to be like at the top of your game. They're probably gonna run a few maps and then just right into the bosses.
On that note, actually, it makes me wonder: is Karn like about to do a bunch of bosses? Because since we started the cast, I feel like he hasn't even left his hideout. He's been just like looking at his chest, chroming items, gearing, trying some annulling. He's still going, actually. You know, he's switching between the leather belt and the Stygian vise right now. I'm not too sure what's going on, actually. Does he want more life?
More chaos res, maybe. Like he's that -75 or -17.
Yeah.
Like, you know, something like Chayula is gonna really just chunk you if you don't have that sorted out. Which is why like Ziz going CI, I love it, right? Like if you can pull that off as Shadow this early, like it really helps, right?
Oh,
the -20 res. Really
he might be trying to get ailment immunity. So he's not ailment. Well, let me look at his chest again real quick.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have ailment immunity. And you have to have it. Yeah, he doesn't have it on his helmet. Doesn't have it on his gloves. It's pretty much mandatory right now, especially in Gauntlet.
Apparently, Pac just got his trigger.
That's big.
Which is huge.
That's big.
Huge for his build, right? Like,
what do you put in there? You get some Bone Offering, maybe some Tempest Shield, and
maybe
Desecrate?
maybe Desecrate.
Yeah. Do you need increase in duration in there, or does Necromancer get enough?
I feel like Necromancer gets enough. I tend to take one of the duration wheels, but that's just me, right? I think it comes down to playstyle, but you could also maybe use your curses. There's a few different things that you can you can do.
Makes sense. Karn changing the resist from lightning to cold, I believe, and on his boots right now.
I'm just gonna word from production. Apparently, there's some issues with this logo in the center. I don't see it on stream. Oh, I see what they're saying. We're just covering the we're covering Shopify. We're covering Shopify Rebellion, by the way. Shopify Rebellion.
I have a solution
co-sponsors of the
that.
event.
I have a
Sorry
solution
about
for
that, guys.
The solution is we turn it for cams. Actually, that's the only solution I have. Oh God, chat. You get to look at the ladder instead. The ladder's here now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be back soon.
We'll be back soon enough.
Yeah, we'll go in and out, but we'll have that sort of view maybe later today, something like that. Kind of funny. Sorry, Shopify.
It's all right. Speaking of, I think we should probably get this clip out of the way. A little bit of review real quick. We got the Dark Axe clip. You know, we were just talking about the axe. I think we should just, you know, at least watch it one time.
I think we have a couple clips lined up. I think we can do a little
some clip review.
Maybe a little montage. Couple.
Okay. Where do you want to start? Do you want to start with the? You tell me. You tell me. Your choice. Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice. You got to start with the axe, right? You got to start with the axe.
Okay.
And then maybe we also have the yoink right after. Maybe that.
Starting with the axe.
Maybe a little bit of a darky yoink after this.
All right, darky yoink. Whatever that can be. All right. Dark's in harvest right now. Pulling a
one of these to rare.
belt out. Pulling the axe in.
This.
Reforge.
Oh,
one click.
What the fuck?
What? It only takes one, guys.
This is from day one.
It's that easy, guys. It's that easy.
Day one.
I honestly don't know why you guys don't just have good
And
weapons.
he's in disbelief as well.
From the man himself, it's that easy apparently. It's literally that easy.
Yeah. I do love that Exile has a better axe though, so like it's not like this sort of really tilted, like the scales aren't too tilted in his favor, but yeah, that's pretty nuts. It's pretty crazy.
All right, following this clip, we have some darky yoinkage. Let's see what this is about. Turning the audio back on for the clip.
What? Yoink!
Casual brother stash.
Oh, 5x, just like that, dude.
Which is
Is that
For
from
those
a
in chat who
void?
don't know, yeah, he got it from a stack deck.
Oh.
My
What?
God, come on,
Oh.
Darky. Are you kidding? You kidding?
Yoink.
Okay.
I mean, you can use that for multi-mod, I suppose.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Multi-mod. And,
Like chest
like
or
and some
something?
high level crafting stuff, right?
Yoink.
So he can probably, he has the currency, if he does get the prophecy quests done, he has the currency to make like an insane amulet or something like that, right? He just
True.
needs maybe like the high, like 85 life, maybe added physical damage to attacks, fortify effect, and just craft 2 reses or something. Like, pretty crazy. I don't know how his chaos res is sitting, but I think he's feeling pretty good with his gear.
Oh, with that 45 chaos resist ring and like a little bit of, you know, chaos resist crafts and other pieces, I think he's looking pretty good on that. I don't think he's too worried right now. He's probably gonna drop chaos resist. Oh, you know, but he might keep some though, just for like the Maven fight, I imagine.
Yeah,
You don't know
just
which
like
boss you're gonna get, right? You only have to be careful. It's all RNG. It's all RNG.
We also know that someone like Dark and Exile, they want to kill the feud too. Like they're gonna do they're gonna get max out their points first, of course. But there's a $900 feared bounty, right? And you know, they've done in all the other gauntlets. I'm sure they're gonna try and push for it this time around too. And they may take a couple extra days, gear a bit harder, but yeah, you need some chaos res. Charul hits like a truck.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
All right, let's go watch a little bit more clips. Let's try to catch up on the happenings of yesterday. How about we go with... Ooh, we have a Lily clip here.
Lily clip.
Yeah, let's see what this is about. What's going on here? Oh, it's production?
Production? Is it not?
It is not loading.
I will.
I believe we might be having some technical difficulties. Lily has said, you know, you shall not watch the clip. The clip is banned. What I will do in the meantime is this. I'll open up a multitush.tv. I believe our pursuit has encountering some difficulties right now. But
That would be disappointing to say the least.
Hey man, sometimes it happens. Unlucky. Bad RNG, we don't have the streamer client for the stream. You know? It's just, it's the way it goes. Don't worry, I have a backup multi-twitch going up right now. Multi-twitch is going live. Multi-twitch is up, and while you guys check out the boys, production will bring back the clip. If you want to go ahead and entertain the chat, BigSil, we have a multi-twitch of a Rise QT.
I think I DC there. Am I back?
Oh, you're back. You're good.
Okay.
We do have a multi-twitch right now of the trio that has not changed. Rise QT, Pock, and Karn. You know, Karn's still gearing. But I'm going to go communicate with production. And production shall
I'll do my best to keep chat entertained.
attempt to bring back the Lily clip. Lily doesn't want us to watch it, so we're going to go get it.
No problem. All right, chat. Chat? How are you doing, chat? How are you enjoying the Gauntlet? What skills are you playing? Are you struggling against Act 2 Weaver? Are you struggling against Act 4 Doedry, who hits like a raid boss? You let me know. Karn is doing Katarina.
Oh, it's time for the full screen? It's time for the full screen?
Apparently, yeah.
Yo, I'm clicking the button. I'm going to full screen it up. Oh, 480p. How about we get some 1080p source? I need that in my life. There we go.
Oh, apparently, we got people in chat dying in Act 9, died at 6. Oof. But let's see the Mastermind kill. Phase 1, as we've seen before, tends to be the easier of the two phases. I mean, I'd be very surprised if he went down here, but, you know, and with that 20% call, should just, yeah, one and done.
Oh, yeah.
He decided to go with Earthquake as well, rather than the Earth Shatter or anything like that. It's just consistency. I talked to Karn and some of the other guys before the race, and, you know, Karn was really trying to ground slam as well, and he felt that ground slam or Earthquake, it's pretty neck and neck, but I think the AoE, like the fact that it hits behind you with Earthquake, just felt more consistent, especially in the Gauntlet. Because
Oh,
not
no.
having the Val Ground Slam at all
Oh
time
no!
kind
I
of
just
hurts.
noticed something.
Oh no.
Oh no! It's an 81 mastermind.
Oh no.
Maybe he's okay. Maybe he's doing what you said earlier that he wants to do, and just a
An Ashling
mastermind for the
Slam?
Ashling Slam. Yeah, he just wants an
Yeah.
Ashling Slam real quick. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine.
But I think it would only take one more safe house, right? Just to get it. But maybe he locked it in, right?
Yeah,
I
and
don't think
maybe
it
he
changed
just-
after you.
Oh, he just TP'd
Yeah.
out. What's going on here? Is he
Is it
respecking?
flasks?
Is he dropping jewels? Dropping? What's going on?
He's
here?
right.
Oh,
he's right. Yeah,
unwavering
he's-
stance. Ah, it's going to be stunned.
Yeah.
Changing his pantheons right now, picking up Solaris, I believe.
And he actually had
Alliance
the Ground
Sword.
Slam Jewel in.
And that.
He had the- Why are you using Rapid Expansion? Just for the extra physical damage? I feel like that's just a waste of 2 points, right?
It gives you a little bit more increased angle, which is kind of a little bit AoE, I believe.
But I mean, he's using
Quality of
Earthquake.
life.
He's using Earthquake.
Oh, that might be. He might have just swapped, right? He might have just swapped.
Ah,
and
fair.
mixed it
And he
up.
just realized right
Yeah.
before the fight.
I think
so,
he wants to
or
play
it's-
Earthquake on bosses, but possibly Ground Slam for general
Just
AoE
maps,
clear. Yeah. Mapping and whatnot.
And who knows? Maybe chat gave him a little like heads up, you know, like, hey, look, you have a jewel in there. That's not doing too much. Get some stun immunity, bud.
Mhm.
EQ brother, man, with that. Okay.
He is in his hideout. He's checking his resist right now. I imagine he's about to go back in. Really just thinking right at the moment. Double checking, going down the checklist. His Vol packs back. Resists are good. Checking literally everything. Maybe this is just like a practice run. You know, he's like, okay, I'm going to practice on an easier mastermind real quick. You know, I'll get an Ashling Slam to upgrade my gear. And then I'll go into the 83 after this one goes all. Maybe there's
Yeah.
a big jump from 81 to 83. Can't be too big, but maybe there is. Because I know Awakener has a pretty big jump in those last couple of Awakening levels. So there might be something similar going on here.
The thing is, like, if people like On Exile and Darky have all these points already, like, the time to set up a whole brand new board. Maybe it doesn't matter because he's going to be mapping anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully it doesn't come back to bite him, right? I mean,
Oh, yeah.
you hate to see it. You hate
My
to see it.
production
But
has
also-
let us know, by the way.
Oh, we can go back to
We-
Pursuit.
Pursuit is back. We can get the quad view once more with much more dynamic movement.
And apparently Karn didn't get the message. He has not just gone into Harvest and one-tapped an axe yet. So his is only 700 DPS. Oh, God. Or 670, I should say. I mean, still ridiculous for day 2, but obviously I'm Exile.
Rise
Dark
doing
Knight.
Uber Lab. Rise is
Uber-
picking up the
Uber Lab.
Uber Lab. Let's go. In the meantime, while Rise gets to his first Uber Lab boss, Pog pushes some ladder, and Karn rolls flasks and changes his gear. We are going to attempt number 2 at the Lily clip. If this crashes, I'll be
Yeah.
upset.
I'll be
Come on,
upset.
Lily. We want to see your clip. Oh, Karn's going back in though. Okay, maybe we watch the
Going back
fight. Okay,
We got live content.
come on,
Havoc. We
Karn.
got
Don't
live
take that portal
content.
back out. Don't take that portal back out. Come on, we're waiting. We're waiting. All right, let's go. He's in. He's in. I'm full screening. Let's go. Checking the audio. Is the audio good? Audio's good. No DMCA music. Let's go. Turn the fight. Damage is big. Yo,
Yeah.
he's like deleting the boss. Unless the boss just naturally dies faster and his damage reduction faces.
I mean, I know it's 81, but that's
It's
a
81.
lot of
I think
damage.
it's the face roll. I think he's going to destroy this boss.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, okay. He's putting on a clinic here. He's showing who's boss, right? I mean,
Running in circles right now. No, not really though. Just a little bit kiting. Goes down to the first square. The square calling him in. Steps in. Able to progress to the next phase. Vulnerability on. Damage is good. Don't know what that attack is with these skulls coming out. I'm kind of waiting for the flicker strike here. I want to see
Yeah.
if he has the Darky tech. You know, baits the slam, and just like how you can bait the sleeper slam, and then just jump out.
dash out, yeah.
Quick slam. Soul burns for me. I don't think that's long as the Clind or the Cleave.
He doesn't look worried. He just seems like he knows this fight well, right? I mean,
Yeah, his bar's not moving. His HP bar, that is.
yeah, granted.
He's as we say that, he takes some damage every time.
Every time.
What?
Whew!
Skulls are down. He has to go and walk over all of them. He's not. Oh, he's not doing it. No. I'm kind of scared now. You need to walk over all the skulls. He's left over a couple on the left here.
Maybe he doesn't know.
He could be lacking the critical information. I would be surprised though. As you can see a bunch of skeletons on the ground right now, and I don't believe you can actually damage them, and they hit you for quite a bit of damage. They're slowly crawling towards him. He has to be a bit careful. They might just expire eventually, which is why he doesn't care. Exclaiming some words a little bit.
He's not happy.
He's showing us some emotion, which we love to see. He's upset. Oh, Ashling actually coming out. It's just who he wanted. Able to... I think he just two-shot her, though.
Yeah, he just popped her real quick. Hear from chat.
What was that? Was that from the totem? It's like a freezing pulse from the totem or something. I don't know what that attack is, but like, does a lot of damage. Around half.
I speak only for myself, but I find this fight visually very confusing. I just can't. I don't know if it's like the color. For me, I know a lot of people
it's
don't
hard though,
struggle
because
with
there's a lot of green on green. It's one of those fights where like, oh, give your soul to me? Oh no!
Oh,
What?
That actually hit him?
Oh
So
my
far. What?
Did I drop 45?
that was like.
Oh no,
I-
dude, come on, what am I
That-
doing,
that-
dude?
No. Dude,
Oh,
That's
dude,
the extra
not what
AOE
I-
modifier. That's what that is.
he was so far. He actually baited the slam. Give your soul to me.
Oh,
He heard
what
the
am I
call
doing,
out.
dude? What did I not...
Oh, he's mad. Oh, Karn.
Did I drop 45? I'm actually surprised that... Oh, fuck, man. Not like this.
Oh, that hurts.
That I don't know what to say actually. Wow, that's yeah.
Oh, fuck, dude. Come on. No, no. Oh, no, dude.
Oh no.
Oh, come on, dude. No. Oh, no, dude.
I think we might have a clip as well. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Here we go.
Ah.
He's because
Man,
Karn's
the
put his heart and
pain.
soul into practicing for this as well.
You can hear it. You can hear the pain in his voice right now.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude.
He
We do
tries
have-
so hard. I know how much effort he puts in, and
Yeah, the last three
I feel for
gauntlets, including this one, he's been put like more effort than
dude,
anybody.
No,
Really.
this is so fucking...
Honestly.
Oh, this hurts, man.
we have a clip right now of
Yeah.
Karn's rip. We'll go check it
Oh.
out.
Let's have a little analysis. I want to see this, like, because she hits him from down. She dunks him from across the screen. Because his damage is insane.
Give your soul to me. There it is.
He's
Baits it. He's so far.
What?
he's so far away. It might, you know what? It might have been a crit.
What?
go
Did he have?
back.
Because he had fortify and everything else,
Let's
right?
go double check. Let's double check it right now. Did he have fortify? Watch one more time. Endurance charges. Fortify 4. Oh, 3. No, is refresh. No, 3, 2, 4. Yeah, he had it up. He had fortify up.
What?
Watch it one more time. Dude, that AoE is insane.
That's yeah. You can see where she
She got
is, like,
4
a little-
flicker strikes from what I can tell, and each flicker strike increases the AoE of it, plus the league modifier.
But look what she look what she is on the map when he dies.
I know.
Like, literally a full over a screen away,
That's like 2 screens, I think.
and he's just hit by it too.
And he's barely.
I don't know what to say.
Wow.
I know, true. I mean, chat's saying increase AoE modifier, sure, but I still didn't think it would be like nearly a screen and a half.
Taking a look at his defensive bust real quick. He has
Because
3
if you
endurance
look-
charges up. He has
if you-
fortify.
On your on your screen, right? That the gold item there on his minimap, that is Katarina. Look where he is. He's in the other quadrant. But I think it must have been 2, 3, or 4 Yeah, it's the third flicker, so it's absolutely gigantic.
He does
Wow.
have the focus modifier, but I think
sure-
he
I'm not sure if he
assumed
used
it
it.
just wasn't. He didn't need to use it. Maybe
Yeah, he thought he was out of range. For sure he did.
Yeah.
Well, we did.
I thought he was out of range. I thought he was out of range.
Load of fries, yes. The global AoE modifier is a multiplier to the damage.
Okay, let's see how many
multiplier to
flicker
the AoE.
strikes. See how many
Yeah.
flicker strikes she gets. And pause each time to count. So that's 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like those are really fast flicker strikes. That was a really fast for 4 flicker strikes. Wow.
Well, that's the haste. That's the haste modifier as well,
Yeah.
right? The haste and the AoE just makes like, you know, I think, you know, all these other players are gonna see this and double think twice about entering this boss if they're not ready. And his gear was good, right? And this wasn't even eye level 83 or area level 83.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
81.
What?
Oh, I want to point out, he actually dropped his Dread Banner too,
What?
which gave him
also-
increased Fortify effect. So he had even a little bit more mitigation as well.
So someone's asking, so this is the end game betrayal fight. This is when you fight Katarina, the mastermind of the whole betrayal board. And she has, as you can see, this big flicker strike slam that stacks AoE per flicker strike she does. And on top of the gauntlet modifier of AoE and the haste, she pumps them out really quick and just hits you from literally across the screen. Yeah, and and this isn't even the max level zone. It's eye level. This is 83, 81 rather than 83, so it doesn't get like a more brutal death than that. Oh,
It's like we have Karn watching his rip clip right now as well.
yeah.
Also analyzing
let's see what he. Yeah, see what he has to say.
Came back to the shit. But I mean,
I imagine it can crit, yeah, and it might have been a crit, right? He
Oh,
might have just been
fuck
really
it.
unlucky, but honestly, I think it's a physical hit, and it gets all the additional modifiers from Gauntlet, so all the extra elemental damage and all that.
I think the only thing he could have done is popped focus if he still has it on his chest, which I believe he does.
Well, I know chat was saying
I
that
think it
Exile
doesn't
just
done
logs
it
whenever he
too.
sees it. He logs out and comes back in.
Oh,
And
yeah.
uses the immortality effect. And honestly, now that I've seen this, I think that's the play.
He will die. I don't
He has
know.
7,700 life, added Fortify effect from his Dread
He's
Banner.
Kaiser too, Kaiser's not
Like,
bad.
you know, he's not messing
fuck
around here.
it. Oh, God.
Actually, he has more than just Fort. Like, he has Fort with all tons of Fortify effect, right? So, he's pretty safe, generally. No, true. He doesn't have Fortify on the
He
chest,
doesn't
but
have
he
Fortify
drops
on
the
the
Dread
chest
Banner.
anymore. Didn't he just have this like 20 minutes ago?
Oh, did he annul it
Oh.
off?
I think
Was that what he annulled?
he might have annulled it off, or he recrafted, increased maximum life, increased maximum mana. Instead, he's
Yeah,
got
but
a little bit
he
more
still
life.
dropped his Dread Banner, right? It's not like he...
Yeah, he still got a little bit. He still
Yeah.
got a little bit of Fortify effect.
And from the tree, of course, as well, right? I'm sure he
Yeah.
has all the Fortify nodes.
But 90% though from focus, that's kind of big.
Yeah. Actually, he didn't even
So
have his
what he
multi-
did was he removed it, put on life, and he was gonna go and try and slam it on.
Yeah,
Like,
for the...
because he
big-
didn't have it for the fight. But then I don't even know if he lives, actually.
Hmm.
I don't even know if he lives, honestly.
Look, it's close, right? And look, if it was a crit, he wouldn't have lived anyway, right? It might have done 20k damage. You know? Or 25k. That's Path of Exile. That's a gauntlet. Right there. That's... I mean, yeah. It's brutal. And players like Karn, who are in the upper echelons of player skill, right? Like, it doesn't get much better than him. Still ripped to these things, right? So when you're struggling through the campaign, you're struggling with mapping, you're not alone here. It's hard for everybody. And that's the intention, right? It's a challenge league. So, I'm sure he's going to be back re-rolling soon enough. Maybe not in the next couple minutes. He's going to have to digest.
He just needs to digest
That-
this, right?
that-
Because
yeah.
he had a plan. I think what happened was, you noticed he spent a lot of time focusing on his gear, and he really wanted that Ashling Slam, and he just acted preemptively, right? You know, exchanged the crafts beforehand when he... I mean,
Like,
it's,
he should-
we're kind of hindsight Andes right now, right? Like,
Yeah, of
he
course, well, of course.
wanted, he needed potentially the focus for the fight, but we don't know. Maybe he still dies with focus up. We actually don't know. Like, I kind of want to assume he lives, but it's really hard to say.
I want to see if he has any Cashman damage taken. So those wouldn't have come out because it was a one shot, right? But because he didn't have his berserk up.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, because he has
You-
the guard skill. His guard skill of choice was Immortal Call, but it was linked to his cast while damage taken, which obviously just never comes into play because he gets one shot. So maybe you choose something like Molten Shell or even Still Skin, right, and pop it. Maybe that gets you through an extra 2,000 effective life, maybe, right? But then you have Exile strategy. You just log. You see the massive flicker with AOE. Log. You come back in. You're safe. You just ignore the mechanic. You know, people might say you're cheesing it, but honestly, why risk it with this much money on the line?
I agree with you 100%. I think you do log out there. You know, you paid for 6 portals. You take 6 portals.
Yeah.
Straight up.
I totally agree. I mean, look, again, hindsight Andy. He thought he was safe, right? Like, for
I
sure.
thought he was safe.
Of course.
I
Like,
thought
he
he was
baited out
safe.
the flicker strikes. I thought he was, like, doing an incredible job of it. But as it turns out, she hits from a screen and a half away. So, yeah.
Honestly, that kind of makes Darkies day one 83 Mastermind kill just that much more impressive.
Yeah.
I wonder, does Champion live there? Because Champion has a little bit more
Probably.
armor going on.
Probably. Right? But he might not live. He might have not lived to that point without the Slayer
True.
region. So, it's a tough call, right?
Yeah.
And also, the thing is, Karn's like, he's very comfortable with Slayer. Like, playing Champion, like, he's played Champion before. He's tried it, like, multiple times, and he's just not happy with it. He always says, oh, I'd rather be Slayer. And comfort is a big deal. People underestimate, like, choosing a build maybe that's a little bit less efficient or a strategy that isn't as popular. But if you know it and you're comfortable with it, you know how to gear it fast, you know how to do everything, you're gonna perform better. And I think you're a prime example of that, Havoc. Right? Your Flame Wall Armageddon Brand is your bread
it's
and
not
butter.
exactly a meta build. It's not exactly the
that's
best
what-
build in the game. It's
That's what I'm
arguably
saying.
worse than a lot of the other builds, but
maybe
I
worse
just
than Burn
really
now.
enjoy it. So
Yeah.
you know,
It's a
it
comfort
feels
pick,
good,
right?
so I play good. That's how it is.
That's my point, right? Like, you're a prime
Exactly.
example of this. So we can't really knock him for picking Slayer in a fight like this. So, yeah, damn shame. We'll have to grab some. Whew. Oh, that's a shame. I think we have a couple other rips actually, in the clip department. If we want to go a few of
department.
those
Let's try and
while we're on
get-
a roll.
While we're speaking of the clips, we have a Lily rip in Decline, potentially Goats.
I think this was from yesterday. I think she did re-level after this, but she's trucking away.
Oh,
She lived though.
she lived. Oh, not a rip.
Goat's bad.
Goat's bad.
Goat's bad. I agree. Goat's bad.
Yeah, and she wouldn't have been the first person we see that died goats. We've actually seen a fair number of people, at least like a half dozen or a dozen or so, on stream that have died to goats. Like the increased AOE with the additional stun chance, it's absolutely brutal. With that, what can you do? Apparently, Act 1 is OP.
Speaking of Act 1, we are now in Act 1, Number 2, Act 6. We got Mathel. Chain breaking away. What's going on here, Mathel? Oh! I feel like he just lost a 1v1.
He lost.
Thank fuck that's over, I guess. What the fuck? How was that so bad?
I guess he's re-rolling a new build.
I did not see that.
Appreciate Mathel for the comedic relief right there.
I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty excited to see him map a Chainhook. So I'm a little bit
I
disappointed.
actually want to see the Chainhook build, but
Okay.
he got
Apparently
out-slammed,
he's,
you know? The mob said, yo, why don't you slam me, dude? This is how you slam. So, welcome to the
I mean, he still
jam.
got to Act 6. He beat Act 5 Katava with
Thank
Chainhook.
fuck that's over, I
Like,
guess. What the fuck? How was that so bad?
oh, never change,
I did
Mathel.
not
Never
see
change.
that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh god.
Up next, Ziz Ghost. What's going on here?
Let's have a quick look.
Fuck me. Oh my Jesus.
I would not. I don't want to do that, Ziz, but we'll watch a clip though.
Fuck. Oh my
Ghost and mobs doing a Drox map. Check this out again. Looks like I might have misstarted the start here. Oh, it's the martyr. Oh,
fuck.
the martyr.
Yo, that's
Oh
fast.
my
That's a reaction speed.
Fucking Christ, I almost died.
That's
Oh my god.
that's you know.
It was,
This narrows this guy. He has some really fast reactions. It's pretty
That's
crazy.
some shroud insta lock like snap out of there real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Died.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fuck. Oh my
So for those of you who
God.
don't know, like that's the martyr ghost. If you kill a mob that's been sort of like possessed by them, all those would do like essentially like DD damage. It's like corpse explosion damage pretty much, and it could have two-shot him real quick, especially in the Gauntlet. So he does incredibly well to sort of see that immediately. Those red explosions, pop, goes right out. Yeah, super scary. And that's why a lot of people in hardcore, I think, avoid the Seance modifier, and I think it's Lex Proxima, which automatically possesses 5 rare mobs in your zone. You can get just a martyr zone, a martyr ghost, and you can just insta-rip yourself if you're not sort of aware of it. So definitely something to be aware of, guys. Stay safe out there.
Stay safe. Try to die.
Less than that guy.
Less than that guy, that's for sure.
Less than Naris is, whoever that
Less
is.
than Nereus. Yo, this Nereus guy, he kind of looks like Zizaran. Not gonna lie.
Apparently so. I mean,
I've never seen them in the same place though. Just saying.
True. Oh, no kidding. No kidding.
Up next, we got Pac. What's going on, Pac? Let's check out this clip. He's in looks like a 71 research safe house. Oh, and he's frozen from the get-go.
Oh my.
Ooh, he just gets bodied. We'll have to get a rewind on that one real quick. Stands up right away, sits back down. Hands on the head. Unfortunately, we cannot get the audio on this one. He's listening to some bangers, and the bangers are dropping the DMCA, so what he's saying right now, it will forever remain a mystery. All right, the clip has restarted. We have 3 endurance charges, or 700 HP. Man, he is just it was just like a million mobs just like autoing him to death slowly, I felt.
Yeah, it's a brutal death. It's just and the thing is he's upset because he knows he can do better. That's why he's upset.
You know
Right?
what's
I mean,
impressive? The fact that we're watching Pac's rip clip from, I suppose, a 14-hour timer. His timer is now 18 hours. This is what, 4 hours later? And he's already back up at level 69, I think? It looks like level 69 to me. He's literally already in maps. In 4 hours,
69.
he instantly
he's,
re-rolled. He's pushing
no
ladder right now.
hesitation.
5 link. Let's go. Yeah, he's kind of...
Wait, he obviously saves some gear. Like, and to people in chat, if you have gear while you're leveling, just stash it. Don't sell all your rares. Keep the ones that are semi-decent. Because who knows in Gauntlet, if you rip, it's nice to have those extra little pieces that might just make that a little bit smoother transition for you.
Oh, yeah.
And I've had a note from production here.
Oh, yeah?
We've had $2,550 have been claimed from bounties already.
Ooh.
And there's another
Yo.
$8,122 to go.
Well,
So
why
there's
don't we
a
take
ton
a
of money.
look at what those
That's just
bounties
bounties.
are? Yeah.
That's not even the first place prize. That's not the first of each class prize. That's specifically just bounties.
Ooh.
Huge.
That's pretty exciting.
So chat, get on it, guys. Go on the bottom right, join the event, get in there because you can win. There's a ton of prizes, and that's forgetting the drawn prizes from reaching level 90, which is a $3,500 PC, Elgato casting gear, tons of MTX from GGG. We got it all, guys.
Yo,
get in
there
there.
are so many bounties left. Just to coin over them real quick. Wow. Yo, no one's gotten 24 tabula rasas yet? Really? Yo, can't you just farm Blood Aqueduct for like 2 days? Can you get it?
Apparently, Havoc's re-rolling right now.
Yo,
Back with a
I'm in
gamer.
Foothills. Should I log in? Is it time to log in, dude? I have 1 humility. I only need like what? Just a couple more, right? It shouldn't take too long.
So 24 times. It's an 8-card set, right? Or
I think it's 9 actually.
9-card set.
All right, someone pull up the calculator. Someone do the quick math.
All you need is 215 more cards. Easy,
Yo,
dude.
easy, dude. Easy. I can do that. Yo,
Time to
first
become
to
a
kill.
channel gamer.
Yo, what is this one? First to kill Act 3 Piety with a level 1 character with no allocated passive points. Is this even possible?
Yes. So you'd have So you'd have to get to Act 3, obviously, and get to Piety, and then D-level using the skill book there that you can use to like reduce your level by, you know.
So, but you'd have to use auto attack.
Yeah, but so I don't know if there's a
Or no,
stipulation.
but I guess
could
you use
you-
skills. Oh, you use skills, I guess.
Well, can you get her down to like next to 1 HP then go to level 1. Level 1. And then
There's
kill her.
probably like a rule where you can't cheese it like that.
Yeah. Because, yeah, that would be a bit... That's $250, though. Act 3. But you need a lot of regrets to do that, right? So, it's going to be a couple days before we see that.
Oh, I guess you can ascend. You can ascend. You can use the tabula. All right, yeah, you can still use gear. Okay, so it might actually be doable.
A Red Blade Gamer.
Interesting.
Red Beak, sorry. Red
Apparently, Grotha tried it. Maybe we can go ahead and get this clip in the tool here. That'll be pretty cool.
Okay, well, that's coming. It's coming in.
Let's take a look at some of these other bounties in the meantime, you know. First skill, Awakener 9 with 39 strength or less? Interesting. First to die level 90, that's definitely a Rise QT bounty. I mean, he's going to get that for free. Oh, do ascendancy points count as passive points though? Huh. Actually, don't know. Maybe we'll have to get a...
It's in the tool. Production has graciously added the Garatha clip to the tool.
Ooh,
So let's have a look.
check it out. Pridey, level 1 from Garatha here. Boom. It's in. It's maximized, and we're watching it.
Jeez.
It's level 1.
So it might not, I
Whoa,
guess it
that
might be
sounds
actually
quick.
impossible.
Yeah.
It might be actually impossible. And he's level
Just
2,
arced me
dude.
twice in a row.
He's level 2.
Dude, it wasn't even a one shot.
He's not even level 1,
Just
dude.
arced me twice. They have my, I think a Quicksilver. I have.
He has literally twice as many passive points as you're supposed to have.
Jeez.
I
feel like if you use the Chaos skill...
Oh.
Which he did. He had Poison Arrow, actually.
Yeah.
Uh,
Caustic... the aptly renamed Caustic Arrow.
Yeah.
She just arced me twice
So I guess
in a
the
row.
strat is like, you need like...
Dude, it wasn't even a one shot.
You need like 40 Portal Scrolls, maybe like 200 Portal Scrolls, and like 3
You know,
Quicksilvers, and
you
you
know.
just don't get hit. It's the one
Yeah.
time where don't get hit is actually the best strategy.
It's the only strategy.
Oh wait, that's all
So-
the time. That's actually all the time. Oh, that's funny. And you can craft resist at level 1, I believe. That's level 12
no.
craft.
No, I don't think you can, no.
That explains why he just got destroyed.
I'm actually, I'm gonna check the exact name of the recipe there for, to get that book that de-levels you. Because I think we had a couple questions about it in chat.
Let's see if we can, in the meantime, check if there are any other gamers online. Who is pushing the ladder right now? I will be perusing.
So it's a book. It's a book of regression. So for those in chat wondering how you get level 1 to fight at Piety level 3, Act 3, it's a 1 overscouring and a 1 scroll of wisdom, and you have to have an unallocated, I believe, skill point, and it'll de-level you by 1. So you sell to a vendor an orb of scouring and a scroll of wisdom, and you can de-level your character. So you have to have at least 15. Well, you have to have at least enough scours and wisdom scrolls that get enough books to de-level to 1. And then, obviously, beat Piety. At level 1. Which is a tall order. Which is a pretty cool bounty, right? I think we're going to see a lot of funny attempts, especially by some of these other guys. You can get tons of uniques, like level 1 uniques, like Tabula Rasa, as you said. Like, there's Quill Rain, maybe. Maybe that's strategy. Or is that level 4? There's definitely some cool stuff seen. I love when people make these cool and interesting bounties. It's pretty fun to see.
Oh yeah, I have some sad news for us. I have opened up Ovi's perspective. He is no longer playing self-cast summon skeletons.
Okay, Ovi.
But looks like he's playing some zombies and some specters. I can't really tell what specters he's running.
I have a bone to pick with Ovi. Okay? I have a bone to pick with him. We were leveling, playing Infernal Legion skeletons. Same thing, and it's the same thing Steel did. He was playing Exsanguinate Minds, and both of them apparently turn into their stronger build alternatives. And I kind of wanted to see the memes. I kind of wanted to see some people play some like tier 2, tier 3 builds. I mean, granted, not that zombies.
You could argue that zombies and specters are kind of a tier 2, tier 3
Yeah,
build.
they are. I mean, they are.
I think
But
he's
I
using
guess-
Syndicate Operatives, from what I can tell.
Which are insane, by the way. It's according to Gazi, who is like the Spectre expert. now that they've nerfed a lot of the harvest mobs, apparently Syndicate Operatives are back to being number 1 again.
Ah.
Yeah.
Speaking
Don't
of
let your
Gazzy.
memes be dreams.
Gazzy.
True Lord Price.
How's Gazzy doing? Let's go check him
How's
out.
Gazzy doing?
Bring him
I
on.
always feel bad. We check him out. He's always ripping, or
His
he's
stream
just
is starting soon. That's what Gazzy's doing. Well, that's we'll bring back. I guess we'll bring back Pac here. In the meantime,
Has Carve transitioned into his quote-unquote secret build yet? Or is
he's still playing the non-secret build of Cremation. Looks like Archmage.
Cremation?
Just, fighting a Malagaro right now for an extended period of time. Hopefully, it's not rip here. That would be quite unfortunate. We don't want to see that.
Malagaro is actually probably one of the scarier map bosses now with the extra AoE. Like his detonate dead is probably absolutely massive.
Ooh, he's thanking Redeemer actually. Let's go.
Oh, okay. What timing, Havoc? You have a gift, my friend. A gift.
Hey, let's just randomly pick the stream. Oh, hey, content. Just,
He's warming his hands. Oh, blowing his nose. Here we go.
Spidey senses. Content is coming.
I like the MTX combo. I like the MTX combo too.
Yeah, looks good, dude. Looks good.
Styling it up for us.
Gotta be fancy. Apparently, I've heard it gives you more damage, so why not?
Apparently so. And if you are looking to win some MTX, all you have to do is level, and you're entered for free into the raffle.
Not sure what your map this is. Let's check out his damage. So in this boss fight, you generally just want to dodge the tornadoes when those come out. Usually flame dash over it, so people do. He uses smoke mine instead. When she charges up her ice spears, you're gonna want to kite and probably pop quicksilver and kite in circles. This boss is a little bit safer without LMP, and there it is. Charged up ice spears. Making sure he dodges that, and he's quite safe then. Slam coming down, walks away easily. The boss actually looks kind of slow for some reason. Maybe is he chilling the boss somehow? He has Does Scion get chill? Because I know Necromancer gets chill from the corpses.
I will check for us. I don't believe so. Unless he's running Skitterbot. No, he's not, because obviously he's Archmage, right?
Yeah.
No, there's no chill off Necromancer and so on.
Interesting. I mean, the boss looks really slow and super safe.
His damage seems only okay, though, if I'm honest. Like, the fight's lasting a long time, but if he's safe, then why not, right? A lot of players, actually, I mean, at least I did. I struggled a lot with this boss until I found out that this attack she's doing right now, if you go right under her, you can avoid it. Not this one. The one where she just swipes her wing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
For
until
sure.
you sort of realize you can avoid it by going directly underneath her, it can be really problematic, especially if you're playing a melee-based character, right?
Chat dropping the meme saying, this boss has no chill. Good one, chat.
And then Virus and another check. If people can go over to Karn, give him some hearts. Yeah, the man is understandably down in the dumps a little bit. Yeah.
I felt that, man. Like honestly, I felt that. That hurt. He's trying so hard, put so much effort in, and then just these hardcore races, man. They're brutal.
Apparently, we got some automatic ads going on. Yeah.
Oh, we're just hanging out right now, though. We're not doing any specialized content, so hopefully players will not miss anything, and we will wait with the clips until the ads are over. And then, in the meantime, though, Carve has taken down. For some reason, I'm about to say Uber's here. Take it down Britannia. Going down pretty easily. Does need a bit more damage though. Damage is lacking right now. Might be a Scion thing. Maybe he's missing Uberlab. It's only
maybe he's
interesting.
Do you think he's setting up for like the reroll? Like he's not taking like an ideal tree? Maybe just so he doesn't keep the respect points.
I feel like that's inefficient though, because like you only need like maybe 20, 30. Or maybe he does. Even if you need like 100 regrets, right? You know, I guess technically you could go some heist or something.
And it's the Gauntlet, right? I think like you're right. Like you can't avoid. You can't make that sort of decision, right? Because you're just going to suffer your build's going to suffer too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carve doing Harvest. We've seen a couple of Harvest reps so far in this race. Just need to be... it seems just fine, actually. He's just hanging out, having a good time. I think that giant bear-like mob could slam him. Chasing him pretty quickly, but yeah, it was pretty easy. See if he clicks one button and makes a 700 DPS axe. Probably not, because he's playing an Archmage Scion, so... Unless he has a secret build.
Do you think he's gearing the second build?
He is chancing Corsair swords. Is that Ichimonji?
No, come on. Okay, Garf. Don't tease me with the Ichimonji stacked. Oh. Apparently, chat's letting us know that there's a secret Lily clip which we do not have.
A secret.
So if anyone in
Lily
chat
clip.
has that, if anyone has that clip,
Oh, we can go check that out real quick. Speaking of clips.
I don't think I'm not sure the ads are over though.
All right, well, wait 1 second. I'm excited. Apparently,
I know, I'm excited too.
production wants me to watch a Garotha clip actually, because we just watched some Garotha Piety action. He wants to see some other
here we
Garotha
go.
action as well. But in the meantime, though, we will check out how all the other streamers are doing. Garotha, pardon me, Carverusku is crafting away. Ovi is, what is Ovi doing? He's just clearing his maps. A lot of players are just trying to get character power right now. We're in that middle stage, getting character power. A lot of harvest going on. One of the best was get character power, getting really strong gear. Rescue T rolling a dry sea map, most likely getting some Atlas completion going at the moment. I did see him do some Maven invitations a little bit earlier.
Apparently, people are back from ads just now, or they're just coming off. So give another maybe like 30 seconds.
In 30 seconds from now, we will go ahead and give you some more clip action.
So it seems it's always 5 past the hour is when we have the ads, or like 3 past or something like that. So
keep that in mind.
We'll plan it out.
Plan it out. For sure.
Thanks for the heads up, though. Show map. Psycho map. Wow.
Psycho map.
Psycho
Sounded
map.
like a Pokemon for a second. No, it was
Yeah.
like Machomp, or whatever his name is. Psycho Chomp.
Mm-hmm. And thanks, Mr. Madaki. Like, look, what kind of mods we have? We have the best mods on Twitch, right here.
Oh, yeah.
With the best mods. Mm-hmm. Okay, chat. I think most people are back from ads. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. We make sure that
Didn't
we know
miss
we have to
nothing.
run through.
All right.
It's-
We're
yeah,
going to
you
start
didn't miss
with
anything.
a
Don't worry.
Lily clip right now. Lily? What happened here, Lily? What happened? She has a funny face on her face. Our stream again. That always throws me off every time. Oh.
I think this is about an hour ago. Oh my. She's mad.
There's no damage mods, dude.
She's really mad.
No
This is like a
damage on
third or fourth.
78.
I was doing that the entire day while I was right now.
It's like a third or fourth
Why
rip.
can I not do that anymore?
Oh no.
I was doing that literally the last 2 days.
7,200 life. Fortify up.
She got shocked. It was crits?
No
No
way.
damage mods, dude.
I guess it was the basalt. The basalt was keeping her
I was doing
alive.
that the entire day while I was right now.
Apparently Rumi wasn't up.
Why can I not do that
Oh,
anymore?
if all her flasks ran out, like she didn't avoid.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, all her flasks are done. Thanks, chat, for the heads up. Yeah, that's why she rips. She had her, her dodge flask down. She had her basalt flask down. Didn't have a Rumi flask up.
She didn't have fortify up.
Yeah.
What's this buff? What's this buff with the 3? What's that? Actually, don't know what that is.
Sorry.
Is that a she's a berserker, right?
Oh, that's the Defiance buff,
What's that do?
I believe. The Defiance, is it called Defiance?
What does that do?
It's Defy Pain. So gain Defiance for 10 seconds on losing life to an enemy hit. No more than once every 0.3 seconds. 25% increased armor per Defiance, and 50% increased maximum total life recovery per second while you have Defiance. And at 10 Defiance, take reflected damage equal to your max life, and then lose. So,
well, she's only at 3, so she actually did have a bit of armor coming in here, so that was pretty nice.
yeah, so she has like 100%, 75% to 100% increased armor, plus tons of life leech. So, I'm really surprised that she could not regen it, but each spike seems to do like 2,000-3,000 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's without LMP, right? There's no built-in LMP anymore. That's just porcupines doing their thing. Granted, it has.
It's not only like her casting damage taken skills are on cooldown. I believe they were ready.
I mean, porcupines are even scarier this in the Gauntlet, right?
Oh,
'Cause you
maybe
have
she
all
just
their
got casting
physical
damage taken.
Oh, but even so, though.
Is that a molten shell?
Yeah, it pops.
Let's see it at the top though. Oh, it was. Wow, that molten shell got deleted in 1 second. I think it was just crits. is actually instantly. Wow.
Yeah. But she said there was no damage mods on the map. So it's just like unfortunate, I guess. And she even said she's been doing like this type of content for the last couple of days, and she never had to worry. I guess the flasks being down just. Wow.
This is just ailments and a bunch of crits. Wow.
Yeah. Jeez. Because I don't see any rares either. There's no like, there's no like crit rares or anything like that. Although I'm not sure they would affect porcupines exploding. I'm not sure how that works, but.
The only mod?
Oh, you know what? It's players gain 50% reduced flask charges.
Yep, exactly.
That's what kills her. That's actually what kills her. Because I'm sure she's pianoing her flasks. All top players do, right? So because she gained less flasks from the previous pack, she couldn't pop her flasks.
Roomies, quartz, basalt.
Yeah, that's actually what kills her.
That's all. She lost a lot of avoids, a lot of effective health pool. I think that's why.
It's the reduced flask modifier. Because I was wondering why she didn't top back up after the last pack, right? Yep. She had the reduced flask charges gained. Whew, apparently that's a damage modifier in and of itself.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Flasks offering the best defense again in this case. Okay, she had her flasks up. She wouldn't have gotten hit. So.
Yeah. Sorry, just having a word with production.
Oh yeah.
The men behind the scenes, the men in black, the men behind the scenes. It's good things. Good things. Good things.
Good to know. Good to know. I have received said messages.
Mm-hmm.
More clips, chat, coming in for you. We have apparently a Garotha rip clip. Let's go ahead and check it out. See what this is about.
That's good points.
Wait, what's
Who's
this?
that guy?
Pretty good.
Who's that guy?
Wait, what? That's me.
Yo,
Garotha died. Is he because he heisted? Yo, F Garotha, dude. Hey, content for tomorrow's stream. Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
Yo,
Yo, that's the wrong clip.
Garotha. I'm so
But
sad you died.
Tomorrow is today.
But I'm so happy to get extra content on the stream.
What? Yo, did Rise die too? Wait, what? Yo, what? Production? What was that?
Well,
What?
that's an.
What's going on, production? Yo, that's
production?
a fake clip. Fake news. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. I don't know what you're talking about. Fake news.
A little bit of self promotion over here, Havoc.
What?
You bribing production? You bribing production?
No. There's no way I would ever be happy when Garotha died. Yo, that's I'm sorry, Garotha. I'm so sorry you died, dude. I feel bad. I feel really bad, Garotha, you died. I would never be happy that you died because it's content. No way, I would never do that.
You can't hide behind those crocodile tears. It's +1, Havoc. I know you. You're a racer. +1, baby. You were excited. You were excited. You were hyped.
All right, I believe this is the actual clip now. Production is no longer trolling me. We have the actual Garotha riff clip. I hope. Let's go.
Maybe like
Okay, I can't turn it down.
In the ultimatum. 74 lookout. Oh, so many auras everywhere. So many Legion mobs. Looks pretty safe though. 4C wants the 4C. Gets some, flaming skulls. Flaming skulls.
Oh my.
Oh, dodges those.
Well, he has about 10,000 life, by the way.
He's big. He has Arcane Cloak for up to 4K. Oh, he's getting stacked slowed.
Oh no! I lagged. I actually lagged out there.
Falky.
Ah, he actually did have some pink spikes.
Maybe like 1 engineering.
I mean, it might have not helped, but it definitely didn't help, I should say. Wow.
I think he got some snare vines too at the same time.
How unfortunate.
I definitely noticed that too. When you get a lot of action going on the screen and just man, sometimes the client just can't handle it. Yeah, you have some snare vines popping up in the top left here, slowing down his character. He had all his flasks up.
Oh no!
And he lost the Chaos Orbs. He lost 2 6 sockets. I mean, like that's the currency.
I actually lagged out there.
That's what I've been mad about. No, I'm kidding. But,
maybe like 1 engineering.
That's that. You know what? Is it the fire? Is it the skulls that sort of like 2-tap him?
I think it was just the snare vines and just like all the rares just stacked on top of him and back him down. Yo, he actually has Fortify up too, and he has Flesh and Stone. 400 shards. This is a really tanky character.
Yeah.
Jade Flask, Quartz Flask up. Like look at this. 9, about to be 10 snare vines. I believe that is some sort of fire exposure, if I'm not mistaken. I have to ask chat to double check that one. And we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 rares on top of them. I think there's like a couple, 2 sub-fizzes there. Maybe these rares have increased crits. There's like a million mobs.
Can you advance it by 1 frame? I want to see how much damage that fire. Is it possible?
Well, It's kind of hard to tell if it was the fire or if it was the mobs, but yeah, his Arcane Cloak is already gone. He's already lost, 700 mana, maybe a little bit more life. And the next fit, and now he's already done 2.8k, still has, the vines on him. The only way to escape at this point, he needs to Flame Dash or Smoke Mine to remove them. But it's hard to do that, perfectly all the time. Right? Oh yeah. And then bam, he's dead. It's literally a couple of frames.
Yeah, brutal.
Oh no!
Oh well, he's saying he does say he lags in the clip, right? So maybe he was trying to mash his dash, and just didn't come out.
Yeah, it could have been lag.
I mean, who knows, right? Who knows? Well, Gratha, I guess, but not.
I've seen some lag copiums in chat, but I don't think Gratha would lie.
No, he's played this
game
enough.
If he says he lagged,
feels.
I believe he lagged. I did talk to him before the race, quite a bit discussing his build, and he did mention that if he was gonna die, it was gonna be the ultimatum.
Oh, no,
he really wanted to ultimatum just for the currency, and he just gained the the power for his character. And I think that's what he was. That was his plan, right? This is a level 74 map. It's not even that high, but
well, look. The thing is, in ultimatum, the ultimatums are incredibly spooky, right? You have all these rares aura buffing themselves, and with the extra 40% life that they have innately from Gauntlet, they don't die. They just stick around and they just keep stacking.
That's true. Actually, yeah, it's true.
So it's
they hung around for a while.
And I think Havoc, on day 1, we talked about those flaming skulls. We believe, and this is just us theory crafting, right? Or we think they're coded as mobs, so they're going to be affected by the AOE, by the haste, by the increased damage, and they hit like a truck.
In the meantime, here we have some live Carveruscu Maven Invitation action. Let's see, there's at least 1-2 bosses at the minimum. Maybe it'll be a couple more here. The Carrion Queen looks like a 5 bosser, maybe a 4 or 5 boss here. So level 75, not too high level just yet. So slowly getting his Atlas passive points up here. Has to watch out for the Detonate Dead though. It looks like just be Malgaro Chaos Pod, so it's a little bit safer. Doesn't have to worry about walking over any boss corpses. See what region this is. I'm curious what he's gonna spectre as well. Hopefully he opens it up. He's gonna go Valley map. Come on, click the thing in the middle. This is Glennick Cairns going for incursion nodes. Interesting. I don't know what that's about.
Well, I mean, the incursion gear is pretty insane, especially in something like this. Like reduced chaos damage taken over time. You have increased percent maximum life. There's a lot of different things that he can drop, right? And maybe he's farming for something very specific, right? He said he has a secret build. It looks like he's maybe chancing Ichimonji. I'm excited to see his progression over the next couple of days.
I really want to know what the secret build is.
Yeah,
the secret build, aka which Aura Stacker, low-life Aura Stacker you playing this time? I swear, it's always an Aura Stacker.
Yeah, it's maybe it's not so secret anymore. Maybe it's not Petrified Blood Ichimonji.
Ooh.
No, that'd be pretty cool.
I believe.
Digimon?
I don't think it's Digimon. I don't think it's an item. Wrong game. Wrong game, chat.
Wrong game. Actually, you know what? I keep looking at Ovi in the bottom right here, and his specters are kind of doing work. Like he's
really nice. He's just like casually walking around, picking up loot, having a clap. I was about to say he's chilling as he drops down to 4k HP. Caster Curse once again. See how his boss go. How's his boss fight gonna go? I almost said crematorium boss, but that was 7 years ago. This is the crater boss now.
And
it's like 6-7 seconds. He definitely does need a little bit more damage if this is a 71 or 2 map.
Yeah. The thing, like, you know what though? I love the Necromancer pick. Just, I mean, obviously he's playing minions, but in general, having the block, having the life on block.
It's actually Citadel. To watch them fight.
To watch them fight. No, it's not. It's
Alismin.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah. That's full screen. Let's go check it out. Yo, this is some good damage.
And Alismin is really scary with the haste modifier. Like his attacks mod so quick.
I'm curious if his minions are going to die when he gets to.
Oh, from the chaos.
Yeah, from the chaos dot. You know, we can maybe keep an eye on his carrying golems as we can see the bar. His golem is dying really quickly.
Zombies are pretty low.
Yeah, he is a pure summoner, so it probably has a bit more minion life, bit more region. You know, his zombies are getting pretty low as well.
Yeah,
starting to die. As long as his operatives live, though, I think he's good. And he decides to log out. He decides to log out because he wants to keep his.
Smart. I respect it. I respect
that too. Yeah, he doesn't want to resummon all of them. He wants to keep his specters. Oh, there's no specter bank in this league, right? You cannot make a PvP character as a free specter bank. You actually have to level up your specter mule. So
yeah, that would be
log out there.
That would hurt.
Yeah, Because you'd have to run more Betrayal, you'd have to use some temporary Spectres. In the meantime, it'd be hard to do.
I mean, he's spamming Convocation as much as he can to give him that life regen, but it's just not enough to overcome that, like, the chaos damage. Al Hasmin is, and that's only level 71 Al Hasmin, right?
Oh yeah.
When it's level 8, eye level or area level 83, it's gonna really chunk down those minions. So maybe he's gonna anoint some chaos res on the tree. I'm not sure. For his minions, of course, not.
Oh, of course, of course.
You know.
Car doing Delirium Harvest right now. Sounds kind of spooky.
That's
Depending on
we've
how
seen more than a couple people die in Harvest.
Yeah, we've seen
so
just Harvest PK people, so.
Yeah. We've also seen it give people 800 DPS access. So it's
True.
You know, Harvest giveth and Harvest taketh, I guess.
Well, this looks fairly easy. No risk for Carve here. See what he's looking for. He has a lot of changed socket colors. He's not a rerolling item. He has an evasion chest in his inventory. Getting some Scrolls of Wisdoms for Chaos Orbs. Oh, red and green. Chrome in his chest right now.
Nobi just finishes up the Al Hasmin.
Ah,
real smooth
good
there.
to see. Good to see.
Yeah. We do actually have a clip, a Kobe rip clip from yesterday.
Let's go and check it out. What's going on, Kobe? Kobe having
Speaking
a much
about-
better ladder push than last Gauntlet. But
Yeah.
let me get you
Speaking about
ripped.
Harvest. Speaking about Harvest.
Oh, interesting.
Speaking about Harvest. And the Blister Lord's just... Nah, the health bars aren't even moving.
What? Yo, it was the rain, the same rain, the ice rain that got
Again,
stone
it's the
cold.
same one. Yeah. So if you see these Chimerals, like, you gotta be real wary of them. Either you gotta blast them right off the top, but look,
Yeah,
look at that damage.
it's actually a channeling skill from what it looks like. They're just channeling away, and you stand still for one moment, and bam, they just stack on you, and you're just dead.
And with the haste modifier, it looks like the like downtime of it is 0. It's just permanent uptime of it. Wow.
He still has all his flask up except for his Granite Flask. I'm not too sure if this ability has a physical portion. Was there any increased physical damage?
When it does that much
raise?
damage, does it even matter? and it might be Fizz converted to cold or something.
Ah,
Which would
yeah.
make
If
it
it's his
scarier.
converted to cold, there is an increased physical damage mob on the left here. He's died at rank 9 on the ladder. I do want to say this is a significant improvement over his last ladder push. I know last Gauntlet he had numerous rips, so to make it to day 3, level 91, probably soon to be starting his boss fight. He's 7.6
Top 10.
HP. Yeah,
Top
top
10, by the
10.
way.
It's good stuff. From Kobe
Top
here.
9 even. Top 9. But yeah, no, he's like, this guy's been playing the game for like thousands of hours. Hell, I mean, you had a couple races against him which were neck and neck, didn't you?
Yeah,
Back in the day.
we had a
Back in the day?
couple races back in the day.
Back in the day.
Couple interesting, a little bit of drama surrounding some of them. A couple of
Man's no
very
goddamn
extended, long endurance ladder pushes.
back
I
in the
won't
day,
delve into the lore. That's a little bit of homework for the lore frogs in chat who want to learn about it. You can do that research on your own time. But yeah, he was a great rival back in the day to race against. I'll keep it at that. I'll keep it at that. So.
Secret Lord, guys.
Secret
For those of you
Lord.
who know. For those who know, you know.
For those you know. Few will understand. Let's take a look at the ladder real quick. Chat is asking for a ladder update right now. Let's bring it on over here. Goodbye, Ovi. If you want the ladder, !ladder, PoE-racing.com. Very nicely done by Faderun. You know, has all the rankings of everyone right now. Feel free
And it
to
can be broken down
scroll
by
through.
class if you
Exactly. You can
go
check the
full screen, yeah.
bounties. You can check like hot rip clips. There's everything. Literally everything.
Yeah. And you can see Lily died there. She's ranked 13, level 92.
Oh yeah.
You hate to see, you know. Ziz, actually. Zizaran, who
Rank
owns
12.
this channel. Rank 12. And a $150 bounty.
Wait, Ziz owns this channel? I thought we own this channel. It's our channel, right?
For now.
Oh, for
We'll
now?
give it back.
I guess we could give it back. Sure. I thought it was like our server. Anyways, moving on. Ziz in rank 12. Great stuff. Great stuff. Ziz death 1. Ziz never dies. He's a god gamer, dude. Hasn't even died once this gone. I don't think he's died at all, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not that I'm aware of, yeah.
Definitely not a paid actor, by the way.
Definitely not a paid actor. For sure.
Definitely not a paid actor. Apparently, though, Zai, looking at his bounties, he's scooped up another bounty. First to obtain a grasping male, $200.
Ooh.
He's pushing the bounty ladder. He's got $800 in his pocket. Zai. Oh, and it looks like he's dead. I think we have a clip. I think we have it clipped. Rank
Ooh.
1 assassin.
Let's go check it out.
Dead.
Let's go check it out.
Rank 1
Zyrep
shadow,
in
so-
Uber Lab. Uber
Oh,
Lab.
no.
This is Uber
Yeah.
Lab? Uber Lab. Yo, this might be Uber Lab, actually.
It is,
83.
it's 83. 83.
Yo, he's so fast. Dual swords. Golem's coming out. Ice Golem needs to make sure he kills the Ice Golem. Dodges. Oh, I think he's gonna get the buff. Oh, yes. Wow. He just gets slapped in the face.
Okay.
That's
Slapped to standard by Uber Zaro.
You know, he has 6,300 life. I mean, it's maybe a little low, but it's not.
I
he
think
doesn't
that's
have
kind of
fortify.
low. I
He
think
doesn't
that's
have
kind of low.
fortify or anything else, right? He's relying on dodge. Yeah.
He's playing the good old Blade Blast Assassin. I mean, he has his flash up at the start, but then I don't think he had his flash up afterwards. His Flesh and Stone has some Arctic armor to help him.
Okay.
He just laughs at us. He's like, okay. No problem.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't good.
He's having a laugh. By the way, he does actually have Wind Dancer on. So he's taking 20% less damage from that hit.
Oh. Why was he in melee range? Asked chat. I mean, he attempted to stay in range, but this guy is a little fast. Just look at how quick he runs. Look how quick his Zaro is, real quick.
Actually, you know, that's actually, look, when you actually think about it, that's pretty unfortunate, right? So he has his Wind Dancer up, which is 20% damage taken. His Zaro is blinded, so 50% chance to miss. He has above, I think, he has 40, maybe 60% chance to dodge on top of that. So we had to go through all these layers and just, boop, you're done. And actually, is he standing still for the Arctic armor as well?
I think he was running, so I don't think that was up, unfortunately.
And look, it's doing a lot of elemental damage too. Yeah, he was moving.
It might have saved him. Probably not.
Probably not.
No flask. No
It's just
nothing.
Zai. Well, look, Zai's a god gamer. He's gonna be back real quick. Skria saying his bad MTX equals dead. proofs in the pudding, right? Bad MTX, like the giant wings, he can't see anything. You're done. One tapped. On to the next. But again, pushing the bounty ladder. He's still, I think, our #1 bounty. Out of the $2,800, I think it is that's been claimed. He's claimed $2,500. He's claimed about a third of it himself. So, yeah.
I do want to give a quick shout out to Karn right now. I believe he's actually re-leveling already.
Oh, let's give him a little.
He's checking the ladder right now. He's seeing where he can compete. You know, I just saw him in town. I think he was just checking his stash at the moment, seeing what's going on. I saw him on a ranger from the snapshot.
Maybe he's thinking a Scion reroll.
Yeah.
Because he's fast. He's really fast. And he still gets to pick Slayer if he does that.
That's true.
That's
true.
You know?
Maybe let's look at the top 5 rankings of the ladder real quick. Let's see if we can get a load here. So what is the easiest class, you know? I mean, easy is subjective, right? But
yeah.
I mean, Zai was actually the rank 1 shadow, but you know, we do have Zizaran, aka Neraziz, aka PC Child at rank 2 or rank 1 alive right now. No bosses yet, I believe, or maybe some Adziri kills. So, but Adziri is somewhat of a given in this race. Many players taking it down on day 1. Which
and you have to. You have to kill Adziri to even get to Uber Adziri if you want to get for the full points.
Oh yeah. Which is looking somewhat similar. We do have a 9-3 cult in the first place. I mean, it all depends on his goals, right? Does he want to go for rank 1? You know, that might be a bit hard, especially when you have like level 93s, probably still with gear at the top, you know, 91. Ooh, just Steel Mage with 2 dead players up behind him, you know. And it's just Steel Mage and Carve leading the Scion ladder. Maybe that's why he's eyeing the Scions right now. Rangers at 94. Inward, I voted for Inward yesterday. You know, I gave him a vote of confidence. I believe he's going to push for the top ranks right now. He's actually rank 5, taken down Justin Zuri just yet. So maybe he's going for a little bit more gear, but his gear looked ready to me when I just saw it yesterday. He got Sappho, he got a Vermilion ring, got a Core ring, got a belt, got an 85 life gloves. Okay, he has a bit more. Oh, these boots though, 112 life, Chaos Res base, Fire Cold. He's getting big. 800 armored vision rating while you have Fortify on the Ember. That's getting real big.
And he's top 4 alive, right? So he's I'd love to see I'd love to see this duelist meta kind of toppled a little bit. And if a raider can do it, all the better. We do also have Alk actually going to 97 points, so we do have his mastermind kill.
I did want to
And we
point
had-
out to a card, by the way, I am currently rank 1,560 on the ladder. You know, chat was making fun of me that I wasn't even on the ladder yesterday, so I leveled up after the cast. I'm level 70, dude. I'm pushing ladder. Don't play ranger, card. Don't play ranger. Think you can take me down while I'm casting and pushing? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. You better watch out. I'm coming. I'm coming for those top spots. I'm just saying, I'm coming. You better watch out, chat. That's all I'm saying.
You got it. I have faith, Havoc. I have faith. And we do, if you want, we can actually pop Alk's mastermind kill on.
Ooh, let's.
It's not a clip, so it's gonna be a roundabout.
All right, give
Production
me. I'll go
situation.
through the roundabout scenario in just a moment.
So just after seeing Karn die to it, I'd love to see how Alk approached it.
Oh, what's with these copiums?
library.
Oh, copium? What? I ain't no copium. Yo, just wait, chat. You just wait. Just wait. Just watch me. That's all I gotta say. Just watch
Gonna
me.
yoink some bounties there, Havoc? Gonna yoink some bounties? Or are you
No.
going for that rank 1 spot?
Nah, you know, Carve's keeping secret builds. I'm keeping secret strats. You just won't know what I'm going for. But when you know, you'll know. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, Mr. Manatee. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait, Havoc. Just wait.
He messed. You know what? He messed up the emote. He
It's
messed
even
up
better.
the
It's even better that way.
Scuffed chant, dude.
Oh my.
Oh. I am loading up the clip. I believe this is a. You want to repeat? Tell me what this was? This is an
It's the Alkaiser
Alkaiser.
area level 83 mastermind kill. Confirmed.
Ah, interesting.
So that's why he's bumped up to 97 points.
All right, let
So
me
I
go
guess
get him in 1080p action for chat.
He is offline right now, so I guess he did this right before going offline. Gonna get some sleep now. Let's see. Let's see.
Definitely want that sleep. I believe we are ready to switch over in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Let's go. I'm starting now. Is audio good for this? We good?
I don't know.
All right. Well, sounds pretty good right now. No DMC in the background. That sounds awesome. Let's check it out.
I'll have a quick look. I got carried away.
Starting the mastermind fight. Running. Just doing some damage. Not really running away. This is at the start. Ooh, gets a hit by a really big auto attack. That is a lot of damage. Had endurance charges. Might have popped his molten shell up a little bit. Ooh, takes a lot more damage. Trying to keep an eye on his molten shell right now. Keeping his buff stuff. He does have focus on the A key, so we can see that in the bottom left there.
Kind of questionable.
He says.
Take like the slam or something, which is kind of likely to happen.
He says the slam
Percent HP from chunky chaos
is
attacks.
questionable, and chunky chaos attacks are questionable. Let's keep an eye on that.
So he does have the 120% increased effect of Fortify while focused on his chest.
That's good. So we're gonna see him rotate out the molten shell and focus on any scenes. Oh my god, the sub fizz here. Yo, there's honestly a chance here. He just dropped a crown of eyes on the way. That's pretty cool. That's such a rare item. And he just walks away. Says, I don't need that,
right?
dude.
Yeah.
That's some alchemy shards. I don't need that. Keeps going to
He's
the
also,
boss.
He's also ailment immune and has a
good.
increased effect of Fortify amulet. So
Nice.
he's
He's big.
just a little bit extra geared
Man, he's
compared
getting
to how Karn was.
chonked though. He's getting chonked right now.
Damage.
The lack of regen from Slayer is
It's quite
evident,
noticeable.
right?
You definitely notice the damage you take much more on a champion in comparison to a Slayer. Slayer, you know, you could argue it might take bigger hits, but it just regens back up. So as long as you don't
As
get
long as
one
you're
shot.
not one shot.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which sadly Karn was, right?
Fortunately. Alright, he's at Katarina right now. The fight is just about to begin. Maybe someone in chat can refresh me. What is the voice line for the Flicker Strike here? It's something about souls. Give your soul to me, I believe, maybe the line. That'll
long as
probably
you don't get
come in
much.
the second or third phase. I think it's after a square or two. So starting with Haku right now. Man, everyone's damage is looking really good on the Betrayal leaders that joined Katarina. So that's really good to see. Gives me a vote of confidence for this fight.
Interesting choice. He decided to go with Earth Shatter just for that higher spike damage, I think, right? Because she's a bigger model. She can probably get shotgunned a little bit. While Karn was sticking with his EQ, I should say.
Ooh, great dodges by Alcazar. They're dodging the cleave and the... I'm not sure if it's a Glacial Cascade or Freezing Pulse, but, you know, dodges it nonetheless. Can chunk him quite a bit. I believe he's completed
Apparently-
A square.
Apparently, he just sticks with Earth Shadow the whole way through. He's never going to change. Apparently, that's what chat's saying.
It could be a
that's his
comfort
plan.
pick type of thing, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Some players,
I mean,
they don't
they're
like
very
swap.
close.
They are kind of slightly different playstyles in terms of Warcry rotation. And the Warcry rotation, in terms of like when you like to press it, it can also affect your passive tree choices, you know? Some players liking to pick up all the Warcry CDR, you know? There is a bit of a balance between Warcry, cooldown reduction, attack speed, and, you know, are you using Earthquake? Are you using Earth Shatter? So, I'm sure he has a very good reason for sticking to it.
Again, like you said, like it's very close. Like you can pick either and do really well. It's just purely, you know, some people don't like the mashing of all the war cries, but you have to do kind of anyway with Earthquake. But the spike damage on the bigger models is way higher with Earth Shadow, though. So
second square down. I believe it might be after the second square that Flicker Strike can come in. If you know, if we want to start looking for patterns in these boss fights. All right, is that some AoE skulls coming out? But I don't believe those are the skulls you walk over. There are the skulls you walk over. Oh, big damage coming in. I'm actually turning to see what that was, but whatever it was, that hurt quite a bit. He's walked over all the skulls though, so that is really nice. There's just like one left, but it seems to be just fine. Tora coming up out here. Slamming away AoE Chaos from Tora. He takes looks like 0 damage there. Did pop a Molten Shell, tanking out quite a bit. I'm gonna start trying to keep an eye out more on his focus. I haven't seen if he is using it quite a bit just yet. I think we can probably expect a Flicker Strike soon. Give your soul to me, I believe, is the line. Dodging the totem once more. Dodging the totem again. I'm waiting for the Flicker Strike. Maybe just won't get it. She continues to cleave. Continues to cleave right now. Dodging the totem. He's dodged. He has really good positioning from what I've noticed so far in this fight. Not really taking a lot of damage, and you kind of have to. Give your soul to me. There it is. One flicker. Was that it? Did you just tank it? Wait. That was
it just that?
That was like an instant flicker, an instant slam, and it looks like he just tanked it. Well, we're gonna have to go and
we're gonna have to rewatch that.
Rewatch that. Keep an eye at the time. 15:47:30 maybe. We'll keep that in mind. So let's watch the rest of the fight for now. Leo.
It's looking smooth. It's looking really comfortable, honestly.
I believe he just has one more square left to enter, and then he can go and complete the last phase of Katarina. Unless this is the last phase right here. I don't think we can expect any more Flicker Strikes, so the scariest part of the fight is over. And now it's just about continuing what he has done the whole fight. Oh, he just ate another slam. That's the second Flicker Strike. He just says, hey, I'm just going to let her Flicker Strike me every single time, and I'll pop one Molten Shell and focus. Nicely done by Alkaiser. Let's go and rewind that real quick. Level 95. Let's see if he's had his flash up too. I'm going to go rewind real quick. Yeah. Just eats it. Watch this one more time in slow-mo. We're going to go with slow-mo for you guys. 0.25. Nice and slow. So here's the line. Give your soul to me. Pops focus. And enduring cries actually for regen and additional physical damage mitigation. It only has a grand up. He takes like 1200 damage?
That's like nothing.
Took like no damage.
And that's the fortify coming into effect.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like the focus 120% extra.
He dropped his Dread Banner too. He popped his Molten Shell after the fact. Let's go rewind one more time there.
Yeah. Oh my god. So he's not even scared of the slime.
Give your soul to me. Focus, Dread Banner, Enduring Cry. He's probably practiced that quite a bit because that looked really smooth. And the Molten Shell. The Molten Shell actually coming in late. He pops Molten Shell and then switches to a ball Molten Shell immediately after. Might be a muscle memory type of thing here because you do have a couple of attacks coming in from the totem and whatnot.
How many stages did he have on his banner?
I mean, let's go back and check.
Yeah, just out of curiosity.
I'm gonna rewind it a little bit too far. I mean, I would assume max, right? I think he's just kept it up the whole fight, so probably max. Probably max. So I think we had another slam at the 47:30 mark, give or take. Let's go a little bit back. Rewinding. All right, it should be right here. We'll go slow mo once it occurs. See if he uses the same strategy here. Give your soul to me. Going in slow mo right now. Focus. What's next? Focus. Dread Banner. Enduring Cry.
Oh,
Did he even take damage?
No.
Wait, what?
That's nuts.
Did he even take damage? What?
It seemed like he might have dodged or something like this, like maybe with his quartz.
Yeah, maybe it was a dodge.
Or physically, maybe just avoided the AOE just outside of it.
I don't even think he took damage.
It makes Karn's rip so much sadder, right? Because he had so for those of you who don't know in chat, the flicker slam gains AOE per flicker she does.
Does it
So
gain
in both
damage?
I'm not sure. Did anyone in chat know if it gains damage per flicker? But because
That would
Karn
make
was hit
sense,
from because Karn was hit from a screen and a half away, AOE and damage.
I think he like avoided this somehow. Maybe he has some sort of avoidance on his gear potentially.
I know as far as Dread Banner goes, it's 2% increased fortify effect per stage. So when Karn was hit, he had 100% increased fortify as well, by the way. So it might have crit Karn.
Yeah, it could just be a crit.
It could just be a crit. Like really unlucky that he was just inside plus a crit, which makes
he
it
could
even
have evaded
sadder.
it. He could have evaded it. Ah.
I could have evaded, yeah. It actually it makes me feel worse for Karn. Karn said it was a crit, yeah. I think it must have been, right? If he had because he had 100% increased fortify effect because of his banner. So even though he removed it from his chest, like if it's a crit, I don't even think it matters. I think you just die, right?
Yeah, bringing up the Karn rip just again to show on stream to see what happened. There's a flick strike coming in right now. Just a moment.
Just to show you.
Kind of a difference between champion and Slayer. No, he doesn't have focus. He just has Dread Banner focused down, but
1, 2, 3, 4 flicks there. I guess
huge AOE.
Wow.
It doesn't have the same physical damage.
It's got to be a crit. It actually has to be a crit, I think. Because he has 100% increased fortify effect plus all the stuff on tree.
Oh, Karn is using Immortal Call actually.
He is, but it's on his cast when damage taken. So the fact that he's one shot, it never actually procs, right?
Right, true.
Because you want that.
So he has 3 endurance charges. He has fortify effect up, but he's missing the focus. And possibly any other mitigation strategies.
But his banner was down though, correct? Oh my.
Yeah, so his banner was down because he dropped it down for the effect. So he did have the increased effect of it.
Oh yeah, 100% increased fortify. Like again, I've said it before. It's got to be a crit, which is just getting crit from a screen and a half away. That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
that's one of the worst rips I've seen, and it's 100. You know, I guess the way to do it is you log out.
I wonder what was Karn's physical mitigation, like just like baseline mitigation comparing like Slayer to champion. Like is that little bit of armor the champion gets like really just?
Well, 2,000 armor is nothing to scoff at, right? It's like 200.
Yeah, and then you get the scaling on top.
Yeah, so you're talking like 600 to 700 like raw mitigation, right? Maybe even more.
And the more armor you have, the better it is.
Yeah. We had a question in chat before, Havoc. Maybe you can enlighten us.
Sure.
What do the skulls do if you don't pop them on the ground? Because you run over them and then
pop
you sort of...
the skulls, then I believe some immortal skeletons are, just rise up from them, and they apparently hit you really hard, if I'm not mistaken.
Fair enough.
I do think they do expire eventually, but you don't really want to get by them. It just adds a bit more downtime, a bit more experience to fight. They explode in chat letting us know they explode.
Oh, okay, so
kind of like a martyr almost, so gotta be careful.
Yeah, you want to avoid that if you can. Yeah. I just knew I always had to get rid of them, so I always did. I never actually checked what they did. Yeah, so any sort of explode on death effects, obviously one of the scariest things in Path of Exile. If you can avoid it, do. Do we want to run a quick commercial break, Havoc?
We can run a quick commercial break. Is there any
I might grab a little bit of water while you do that.
Sure, let's go run a quick commercial break. The question is, which commercial?
Because we got hundreds to pick from. Hundreds!
Unfortunately, Zizaran is sleeping, or he would have recorded a custom commercial for Karn on the fly. So in the meantime, we will have to. All right, chat. Pick a number between 1 and 4. That's the commercial you get. Let's go with commercial.
And thanks for the subs, Crogenics. You know, you're supporting the channel. You're supporting Zizaran. You're supporting Virus. Supporting Mr. Madaki. All the people that are, you know, making this gauntlet possible. So thank you, man. Really appreciate that.
All right, I'm seeing a lot of 3s. All right, going with commercial 3. This is about. Oh, you guys already seen this one. Okay, I'm gonna go back to commercial 1. Commercial 1 it is. You guys already.
It didn't
seen
even
3.
matter. Wow.
They've already seen 3.
Apparently, this is not a democracy, chat. Apparently, it's a dictatorship. And I'll be right back.
Hi. I died. Again. Do you know what made me feel better? We supported the gauntlet, made the prize pool bigger, and considered buying t-shirts to support these great casters and great racers and make the events great. Again?
I believe. There you go. Shopify.zizaran.com, if I'm not mistaken. Shop.zizaran.com. Get your Gauntlet merch here. Support the events. Support the cast. Just want to see more of this. Propaganda. Yes, it is, of course. Propaganda. Again? Wait, you want it again? Again, Madaki? I mean, I can give you guys commercial 3 this time. Actually, if you want. Alright, commercial 3 it is. Just because you guys really want it. Commercial 3 coming right up. You guys have already seen it, but it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good commercial. Let's do it.
Zizaran, 5 deaths really futures is? You need to stop. Sincerely, all of us. How is there even a video prepared for this? Are we expecting to die 5 times?
That was commercial 3, chat. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Remember, shop.merch. Sorry, no. Shop.zizaran.com for your merch. There we go. I got it right. We'll get some commercial 4 action later on, potentially. Potentially. For everyone in chat. Oh, we have a request from production for a special video. Special video for everyone, actually.
And I'm back. A special video, I heard, though.
Oh, yeah.
Special
We're about to go on break once more. We have a...
Double dipping.
We're double dipping, dude. We have a Josis video coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Also, remember, if you want to support the prize pool, this is linked in chat by our Mr. Madaki. Click on the link. You should donate to the prize pool. Shopify will double it. I believe we're almost at a 30,000 prize pool. So
$30,000 prize pool, guys. And Shopify will match up to 25,000 of the initial prize, so we can get up to 50K.
Mm-hmm.
If you love this content and you want to support the people that do it and make it even bigger, even better, you know, go to the pool, add to the PayPal, or shop.zizaran.com. I think it is.
Oh yeah.
Which
so we
is,
have
pretty great stuff there.
A highlight video voiced by. I need you to pronounce this for me, BigSil. See. Juice? No.
No, it's Josis.
Is it Josis? Josis? Juices?
It could be Josis.
I'm not sure. Chat will let us know. Someone will let us
Everyone
know.
knows.
After the break, we have some highlights, Ember Gauntlet highlights, edited, custom made, just for your enjoyment. Chat, let's get ready and check it out.
Salutations, Exile. Welcome to the Ember Class Gauntlet. The biggest Path of Exile event makes a return, brought to you by Zizaran and Shopify Rebellion, with backing from Grinding Gear Games, making it accessible to everyone. This edition of the Gauntlet kept the rules from the previous one to promote class diversity and award prizes to each base class. However, monsters no longer fire 2 additional projectiles. Instead, they strike an even larger area. It isn't a secret to anyone, death looms around every corner, even in the earliest of zones.
Goat's bad.
This tends to leave our competitors questioning their decisions.
Why?
Oh! Nah, it's a mistake. No, never mind, never mind. Never mind. Oh my god, okay. No, definitely can't do ultimatum.
Wouldn't be a Gauntlet video without the return of a fan favorite, the Weaver... Baker. We mean Baker. We love you, Baker.
What? Man, I'm just looking away all the time. I'm an idiot.
You can't overlook the campaign lest you snap back to reality.
Oh, don't tell me it's Katana. Come on. Come on, Zeus. You fought this about 1,000 times. Please tell me it's not Katana. Oh my god.
I ran out of mana. I didn't claim that.
And that is the risk you take with Spellslinger, right? Most of his mana is reserved. He can't dash out of here.
Competition is tough and it affects everyone differently.
Oh, go on, you fuck! Build a fucking tower!
Did I need a Glendon my Ascendance, or did I need a Journal my Turtle? Do you guys remember which one it was? I don't remember. I think I needed to... Correct, I remembered.
Some are just built differently. While some battle the grueling dangers of the game itself, others battle their own ability to read a bounty.
It's so fucking weird. I have to get on like 2 health, and then she has to DD something. And then we jump into it. Yes! First person to provide proof of dying to a Lyra's corpse exploding. Just detonate her own corpse?
The need for upgrades is constant, as the competitors use all the available tools to acquire the items necessary to progress this uphill battle.
Oh! Oh my god, Ventura,
Okay.
look at that!
Look at this. This. What the fuck? It's that easy, guys. It's that easy. I mean, I honestly don't know why you guys don't just have good weapons always.
Whereas some need only ask.
Oh, I need an Inferno Flask.
Lighty once again gets a helping hand from a brother.
What? Yoink!
Giving him a nice hefty chunk of change. Some of the competitors make a run for the hard bounties, with Garatha taking down the extra deadly at Ziri, claiming $100.
Jesus, dude.
Zai went the extra mile and fought at Ziri while spending 30 seconds in each clone phase, taking home $500. Lighty brings the Master of Undeath to her knees, racking up points to his name in the ladder. Now arriving at everyone's favorite part of the show, the part where everyone dies and there's no punchline. They just die.
Apparently I'm obsessed with deodorants. That's what I heard the other day. Yeah, I got distracted. Rip.
It's Rice QT dying. Nobody wants to see Rice QT rape.
No! God damn it. I did archers.
That guy died. I died.
What?
We hope you enjoy the event and are very excited to see so many players participate in an event that's very different from the normal game. Do keep in mind that the Ember Gauntlet is free to join for everyone. You need only click on the join button under your character selection page. Playing and reaching any goals such as level 50 automatically places you in a raffle for physical and in-game prizes. A special thanks to Shopify Rebellion for doubling the prize pool and providing the physical goods that are up for grabs. And to Grinding Gear Games for working with us to make the Gauntlet an even bigger event.
Aye.
What? I'm free.
Cool sword.
And we're are back. I hope you enjoyed that video, chat. It was good. That was a good recap. I feel like I know everything now.
So he pretty much just did our entire job in 6 minutes.
All right, and because of that, we're done. See you later, chat.
We're done.
Just kidding. We're still around. We still got at least 2 hours or more of content for you guys. Wait, what's going? Wait, what? What's going on, Pock stream? Wait, what? Changing into cute bikini, says Pock.
Oh my.
You might have to change to the hot tub section, right? Wait,
hot tub section.
Wait, where's the hot tub at? I don't see one. What's going
Hands
on?
off. Who knows what's going on? Oh my.
I don't know what's going on over here.
So we've had a couple of these gamers on. Is there any other a selection we can change up?
Well, let's go and check it out. I know a couple of gamers are still in bed, so to speak, right? So why don't we see who is not in bed? Who has awoken from their slumber right now? Looks like I see Baker is awake. Let me, while Pock is changing into his bikini, let me see what's going on in Baker's land. We did just see his rip. Where is Mr. Baker? There is Baker. I am dragging him over. He is in Act
How's he doing?
8, I believe. Looks like he has decided to slam it up, I believe, on a Marauder, if I'm not mistaken, right now.
Slams are bringing the heat. I mean, they just do tons of damage, super reliable. They're proven, right? They're proven to work. So
sometimes
can't blame a man for doing his best to try and win first place, right?
Oh yeah, sometimes you just gotta go with old trustworthy. Taking a look at who else has awoken from bed. They're awake and live and pushing ladder. We have Gazzy. Let's see what's going on. He wasn't starting soon earlier.
He's playing some Dominating Blow, I think.
Oh, okay. He is also playing Spectres, 3k HP in what looks like Act 8, so similar position. Oh, he's in the same act as Baker. Maybe we have a mini race going on here.
Did he rip again? Or no?
No, I think he's just taking his time moving on, bro. You know, playing it safe. You know, I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Still playing
I'm taking
Blow.
my time, so.
Yeah, he's still playing Don Blow, so he's all good. He's always all good.
Oh, yeah.
And it's nice to see these like sort of different builds that are people using to compete with, right? I mean, obviously he might not be going for first place, but he wants to play something that he enjoys and wants to prove to everybody, hey, look, there's different options. You don't just have to slam. You know, as long as you know your build in and out, you can make anything work. Maybe a bit slower, granted, but you can make anything work here.
Oh yeah.
We actually have a Doedry fight from Baker right now, so let's see how this goes.
Ooh.
Can be a little bit scary.
Maybe let's get some full screen action on Baker here. There we go. Oh, eating a big sign right away. He has 2.7k HP. He's stacking up increased damage taking stacks. Has 1 stack right now. Needs to probably click the valve here. I think he needs to reset, calm down, maybe refill some flask. Oh, did he just evade that slam there? I think he got a bit lucky. He has 300 starts up now. He has steel skin on left click. We did miss a bit of the damage combos in guard skill selection at the start. Oh, eats another. I guess that is a flicker strike or a teleport, whatever you want to call it, that attack. Chunking him for half. I mean, Feeble's a little bit safer. I think he wants to just let this stack up and, you know, just do as much damage as he can. Trying to stacking up. Oh!
Okay. All right, Baker.
He's hitting the valve again. See if he can get some damage in. Oh, gets hit again. I think it's time for the portal out. Portal out. Use a portal out. You have no flask.
Yeah,
Okay, he's
no
portals out.
flasks.
Portals out. Portals out. He's good. He's good. Going back in. Focus, needs to focus up, does not want to get distracted by chat. He has the temp chain phased right now. This has 1 temp chain stack on him. Attacking a little bit slower. Can be kind of sketchy. Ooh, and gets it down,
Gets it done.
Yeah,
You know what? That's a scary fight in a regular league if you don't know what you're doing. So obviously in Gauntlet can be proved to be a bit of a wall for a lot of players. So it's great to see that he gets through it. Moves on. Hopefully gets the map soon enough and we'll get to it. I think Dawn can get Dawn the crown in here as well. Playing some I'm not sure what he's playing actually.
Rise QT finding a Voltastic Rift. Is he just gonna vendor it?
It's a shame it's not 2014.
It is not 2014, so he just straight up vendor it, unfortunately. But Rise has been on the stream all day. You're gone, Rise. We've given you enough love. Trying to give some love over to Dawn. Playing some Glad Examining Slinger. Back in maps right now, finding a Metamorph.
Let's see what he does here. Obviously, you want to use those catalysts. You need them. You need the fertile to get those extra life, but He's really look. I love what he's doing here. He's picking exactly the type of metamorph that he wants to fight. He's like, look, certain mobs in there, certain attacks are just outrageous, and obviously he has the knowledge to sort of pick and choose exactly what makes sense to him, right?
Oh yeah. See how this fight goes. He's selected. He's popped it. Got some range. Walks away. Ooh, starting with a Blister Lord, Katava Herald. Some of his ads popping out. I
think it is a Blister Lord actually.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Takes it down though. I think it's already dead actually. It's quite quick. Oh, there's the Catalyst. It's looking good.
Oh, okay, so we were worried for nothing. I guess he knows what he... apparently, Don the Crown, melee extraordinaire, knows exactly what he's doing. And it's great to see him playing a hardcore event, right? I know he tends to play Trade League in softcore, but, you know, obviously has the skill, wants a little bit of a challenge for himself, and push that content ladder. Love it. Love to see it. Actually, I started the league with his steel build, his steel skill build, and it popped off, not gonna lie. It's pretty insane. So if you're looking for any melee builds or steel skills, definitely pop over, give him a shout out, and have a look at his build. It made some great guides on YouTube too.
Oh yeah. I'm perusing the directory right now to see who else has a looking for badge after a nice nap. I think these are the only gamers that are awake right now, to be fair.
Huh.
Everyone's resting up. They're hiding.
No, they're hiding.
They're hiding. I want to see the content. Where are you at?
Actually, I think we have.
Oh! The man himself, Alkaiser X.
Oh, is he back online?
He's back online 3 minutes ago.
Get him on here.
He heard the call for action, and he's back. He's back. He's logged in. 7.8k HP. 6 link chest right now. Vermilion ring action. Big DPSX. Rank 3 gamer. Oh, I see a bunch of Guardian maps, Shaper Guardian maps in his stash. So he's definitely ready. See what he does. He's probably like just warming up right now. Putting in the hay work right now. Maybe wants to get a safe house going. Let's open up let's get some ladder action on the right side here. Let's look at here at the same time.
People like to talk about streamer RNG, right? And you see how people like Darky, Steel doing some crazy stuff. Alkaiser took 1,100 jewelers to 6-socket his chest.
Really?
So it goes both ways. You know what I mean?
Clip of that actually. Let's go watch that.
We do indeed.
Let's go watch that, dude.
Oh, you don't see all 1,100 used in this.
You see at least 500.
Yeah.
He's clicking away. 48 quality. What?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
and he does mention
1100.
Yeah. Apparently, like over the course of like the whole thing was 1,100.
Does he go over the 6 thing right here? Is he gonna get it? Yeah, am I a believer or a doubter? Oh, the clip ends. Unfortunately, we'll never know. We'll never enter that timeline. The timeline is unavailable to us.
Well, it looks Dick linked in his.
It looks like he did. It looks like he actually did. So, spoilers, he did actually 6-link it. There we go.
Apparently, it's 20 fuses. He linked it in right after that clip ends.
What?
So I guess he balanced out his RNG. Okay.
RNG is definitely balanced out with that one.
XD.
Taking the goods gear real quick. 732 DPSX. 21 attack speed for nice quality of life to push. That does mean he might need a bit more work right CDR just to keep up in time. Taking a look at his gear real quick. His belt could use some work. He probably wants a new belt right there. His chest is really good. Wow.
Yeah.
55 strength, 117 life, 10% increased maximum life in mana, which is probably the Ashling Slam. Some cold res. Ashling Slam increased Fortify effect as well. And avoid elemental elements. And stun. Crafts it on top.
And 9% life.
I don't think he goes any further though. He's 25, 25, it's like 50, 75. Yes, Crystal Skin Anointed. But he needs a little bit more. He needs 10% more avoidance. So where does he get that right now?
Is it maybe off jewels?
Might be off a jewel. All right, I'll let you go and research that in the meantime.
He did apparently hit the double Ashling Slam, like right after as well. So he 6-linked in 20 fuse after 1,100 jewelers and gets this. So I guess look, maybe stream RNG as well. All right, let's have a look here for some 25%.
Actually, I might be able to just open it up. No, I can't. Okay. Right now, he is mapping right now. In doing Umatol Breach in Haywork, I don't think he's going to pick up the splinters at all. They don't do anything for him unless he's thinking about doing the hidden, but I don't think there is a crazy bounty for that right now. Chat has let us know that he has the nodes near Wind Dancer right now.
Yeah, he has the thick skin for the final 10%.
Final 10%.
Yeah.
That is good to know. Wind Dancer definitely coming in clutch. Oh, that's why.
Top of it, yeah.
That's why he took no damage from the Katarina Slam. Actually, it was the Wind Dancer. Maybe
Well, on
Karn
top
didn't
of,
have
like,
that.
300% increase.
Yo, Wind Dancer is man.
Nuts.
It's goated. It's just really good.
And for 1 point, I mean, you take it regardless,
Oh, it's
right?
a bit more than 1 point because you have to path all the way over there, right?
Yeah.
There's a bit of an
I mean-
opportunity cost. You know, it does give you some dexterity and possibly some leech on the way, which is pretty nice. But you could always get more
true.
life, more damage if you don't go in that direction.
I mean, you're right. You're right. It's not 1 point. It's multiple. It's 4 travel nodes to get there.
Yeah.
But if you need,
you are correct. It is more than just Wind Dancer. You know, it is.
you need the ailment immunity.
Yeah.
So and the ailment immunity, right? So like it's 100% mandatory to take that. I think if that caps your ailment immunity, like then you just take Wind Dancer on top, right? It makes it just more valuable just to go over there, you know, until you get maybe the Ashling Slam for like the 35% ailment avoidance. Yeah, I think it's a great decision. Wow. Okay, Alkaiser really putting in the work. You actually see Dawn too. He's reading some bounties. He's going to yoink some bounties. I think. Maybe not right now, but he's
he's been examining this ladder for quite a bit. I wonder what he's looking for. I think he's like looking for something to go for, or just thinking, making a plan.
Forget about killing Mastermind. He's masterminding a plan to yoink all the bounties, dude.
He's looking at the Delirious maps right now, thinking about Delirious Drox, Delirious Bramble Valley map.
Shaking his head. No,
he's like, who made this, dude? This is impossible.
What kind of sick animal made this challenge? God. Actually. An elk, I think. What is it? What map is that?
Doing some prophecies right now. Unbearable Whispers 4. I believe that is necessary for multi-mod.
Yeah, one of the 4.
But what's he want on multi-mod? His gear looks like kind of finished. I mean, he's not going to multi-mod his chest. Probably not his weapon. Maybe
he probably just wants to have the option, right?
True.
I mean, just doing prophecies. Yeah, just doing the prophecies along the way. Like it doesn't. It might only take him 20-30 minutes extra to get there, right?
Right.
And even if he,
his
if he feels he needs that extra bit,
yeah, maybe he wants a better amulet. But he's already anointed crystal skin, so probably not. I think he's probably happy about this amulet then.
It's too expensive, right? It's a gold.
Yeah.
Gold,
it's so much stats as well. Actually, 26 all attributes, 24 int, and 36 int. That's a lot of int.
Actually, crystal skin's it's a silver. Actually, it's only a silver and a black that you need.
I guess he could re-anoint it, but I think the attributes on this amulet are saving him a lot of skill points. It just probably ends up being a little bit more life than a higher life amulet, nonetheless.
Yeah, it's like 100 int.
What would he multi-mod? He can multi-mod a stuffed ring, I guess, or a helmet. Maybe he has a new helmet in his stash.
Look, the thing is, it gives him the option to do it, right? Whether he does that now or not, it's like having another tool in your bag. And the thing is, like, you know, Alk doesn't want to rip. He's not planning to rip. But if you do, and you have that multi-mod, it just makes that gearing so much faster, right?
I think it's take a peek because
it's an option.
Pog said he was changing into bikini. Sorry, I just want to see what's going on here. All right, the cam's on. He's not in a bikini. He's in a t-shirt.
Debated.
Debated by Pog.
Good.
Did you just say good? I guess it depends on your perspective, but we'll leave it at that.
Depends how you feel. Depends how you feel about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We do have. I think we have some boss kill coming in. I think.
Who's coming in? Who's killing bosses?
I believe it's Lighty with some bosses.
Oh,
of course. Number one on the well, actually number 2 on the ladder.
Number 2 on the ladder.
Number 2. I'm Exile.
In rank 1. Yeah, let's get some bossing content going for chat right now.
Of course, come on. There's tons of content to go over, and we're here to cast it for you, chat.
Right, I'm assuming the audio is safe and sound on Lighty.
So people asking when Nara Ziz or Zizaran on his alt channel is going to go live. He's gonna take over from us. So around 2 p.m. So in about an hour 50, he's gonna take over from us on his own channel, guys. So don't worry about that. You don't have to just follow 2 channels. He is coming here to you live But for now, you have to deal with Havoc and I.
Hey, you make it sound like a bad thing. Deal with us. Hey, you get to enjoy. You get to enjoy
the top tier content that we bring.
Broadcast.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You get to enjoy the review of other gamers gaming. Right now, we have Lighty fighting. What is he fighting right now? This is the Twisted, I believe. He's searching where the bosses are. He's walking back and forth. He's generating some rage with a chain hook and a Hydrosphere right now.
Definitely a great idea. Berserk is just such an important buff for these guys. Reduces damage, reduces incoming damage, and multiplies your outgoing damage. So.
Oh yeah.
And honestly, the movement speed buff it gives you cannot be ignored, right? The more movement speed you have, the easier it is to dodge. Super important.
We're eating a lot of damage right at the start of the fight. So this is actually the Shaper Guardian Invitation as Minotaur and Hydra to start. Oh, wow. Taking so much damage at the start right now. He's kind of just sitting and everything, and I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like he kind of needs to just walk away from the situation, so to speak, right? But at the same time, there's a little bit of pressure, right? Because in 3 seconds, another Guardian's going to pop up, and he just logs out. Logs out. Okay, decides to take a breather here when the next Guardian comes. I think he wants to refill his flask.
Minotaur Hydra same time.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult. Yeah, is that the worst combination? Maybe Phoenix, Minotaur might be a little bit scarier, but Minotaur is definitely scary. But in a way, it is kind of a good thing to get early, right? Because
with the extra AOE, just it covers the whole screen now. With those little with the underground tunnels and everything, it's really tough.
I want to mention right now, we just heard him saying that he's feeling very frustrated about being on a 5 link. Despite having such a good weapon, he thinks the 6 link is needed, and again, it is another more multiplier. I don't know what his last gem would be, but it's probably like another 40 to 50% more damage.
Yeah, minimum.
Point to get Proxima. I don't think there is.
No, totally agree. And
God damn.
You know, if you can't get these bosses down quick enough, especially in these invitations, the arena just gets overwhelmed, and it becomes unplayable, right? Or unbeatable.
Going on a 5 link.
Sure, in softcore, if you have a ton of damage,
I think
10 million DPS, you can get through it.
This might not actually be a boss kill. Is he actually leaving it?
So he failed. So he failed. He's just decided, hey, look, I'm going to rerun them. That's it. Wow. Okay. Does not complete the formed. Huh.
Yeah. There's just no way. Just looking at that, looking at like my damage versus Shaper and stuff. There's no fucking way.
I'm just listening to what he's saying right now. Saying, looking at my damage for Shaper and stuff, there is no way, is what he says. Let's go and rewind then to see. He will not be going back in. Let's see the short duration that he was in there. I'm gonna rewind for us.
You know, I think that's the difference between a lot like him and a lot of other players, right? He knows, like after that fight, he understands. I don't have this. He needs to gear up. He needs that 6 link to go back in.
Wait,
because he was getting chunked.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And a lot of players would be like, oh, okay, I'll just go back in, it's going to be okay, and they would rip. He's in it to win it. He's not messing around here.
Let's see how low he goes at the start here. Starting with Minotaur and Hydra once more, taking a lot of damage, getting down to 3k HP. Keeps on going up and down, up and down. Slayer, he's actually Slayer for this fight right now. Oh my, goes down to 2k. I'm going to go slow-mo and go backwards real quick. I want to see what that was. Gonna go back to normal speed just a moment, then when we get back to the spot, we'll go slow-mo again. I believe it might have been the Maven Orbs, actually. Looks like there's 3 of them right there. He eats 3 Maven Orbs. Oh yeah, it goes down to 2k, but Slayer Leech saving his life.
Wow, look at the AoE on those. Huge.
It's huge. Minotaur Slam coming in. See how low the bosses are before he leaves. Minotaur's at half, and he does have Culling Strike, a 20% Culling Strike. I'm actually surprised he logged. Minotaur was like at 50. I mean, Hydra was kind of high, but it was kind of sketchy, and he just spawned a 3rd boss. And if it was Phoenix, that might be impossible. That might be too difficult.
Every order, so it's whatever.
Yeah, it's
nothing you can do. Not with a 5 link.
Not with a 5 link.
The thing, I don't blame him. I don't blame him for leaving. Like,
yep.
You know what? You know, he doesn't have the damage. Just leave. Respect it. Damn. I guess so when we first theorized in the beginning of the stream, we thought, okay, maybe he hadn't dropped an invitation. He did. He just failed it. You know, and after having killed, he's already killed apparently Shaper, Elder, Mastermind, and the Twisted.
Oh, you know, do we have a full video of the Twisted?
I think we got one coming up. I think we got it queued up. Havoc?
Oh.
I think we got it queued up.
I will search for this queue then. I have a clip, but we have the video.
Let me get a look here.
All right, fair enough. But in the meantime, we will watch. Baker is playing. He's be right back. Well, in the meantime, I will swap out Baker.
We have the link. Production has informed me that the link is live. Oh, apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently production
is debating. Debated by production.
Debating.
So check out some Rise QT. Is Rise QT pushing ladder or is he watching tomato videos? What's going on? Rise QT is pushing ladder in a Malkun map right now, trying to get his currency up. He's now level 85 on his Elementalist. Class rank 30, overall rank 248. Doesn't really mean too much at the moment. He just needs character power, 6.3k HP, 800. Not minor matter actually. Running Flesh and Stone, probably Malevolence on top. If I was to take a guess,
I would think so. If he can, like, you're gonna use it, right? Yeah.
All Kaiser slamming away in the bottom left here.
And still just going with Earth Shadow the whole way. Yeah.
I wonder at what point he goes like, hey, it's time. It's, you know, at what point do you say?
To start the boss skills, to start ranking them up, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know?
Because he's killed Mastermind, but that could have just been to get like the Ashwing Slam or something like this, right? And he just said, well, I might as well do it at 83 anyway.
Right.
But if the thing is, I feel like he has the power level, but Alk does play the long game. You know, that's how he won the last Gauntlet. He let Darky, he let I'm Exile throw themselves at content trying to rush ahead, and they ripped, and he won, and he ended up winning, right? So I guess he's just, you know, sticking to his guns.
He has his own plan, sticks to it, and doesn't really care what.
And he's still in third place. It's not like he's miles behind.
He could win. He could,
and he could have done a lot of the Guardians anyway. He could have the sets ready to go.
I just saw a couple Maven orbs, Maven Splinters. I think he was missing one, a Hope, or he might have had a Hope actually when I saw his stash tab there. Actually.
Well, like we're gonna keep an eye on him. Like obviously he's
definitely.
A couple wing scabs. Like he's juicing up his maps, trying to get as much currency and as many map drops as possible to try and keep up that high level mapping. Maybe trying to push Awakener soon. We'll see. You know, these guys are really familiar with a lot of these fights, especially something like Awakener. But AoE does change a couple things. Not too much in the Awakener fight, I don't think. I think his beams, which are like the scariest part of that fight, aren't affected. But I can't be sure.
Okay.
Can't be too sure. Maybe it was like Divine Eye. Maybe it gets a bit wider, maybe a bit thicker. Makes it a little bit more difficult. But I don't imagine so.
I think production has let us know we do have the Twisted fight coming in from Mighty in probably 10 seconds. If you want to keep that in mind. Just I have the VOD. I'm just rewinding it right now. It was linked at the end, and
leave it to production to take care of us, right? Leave it to production.
Oh yeah. All right, we'll be switching on over. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
God bless production.
Taking out all of his washdowns beforehand, going to Awakening level 0 because it's not necessary to be at the
Twisted. Let's see.
I think you Awakening level and clean the Twisted.
I don't think it does anything.
Yep, rolling in white, normal rarity, not
does
not want any modifiers. He wants to keep it easy. I'm not really caring about the want at all.
You sure he doesn't want to complete some challenges in game?
I think he's good. I think the Gauntlet is a challenge itself. So
he wants the Ultimatum Portal, dude. Push 36 out of 40 during Gauntlet.
He's good.
I hope not, but that's
all right. I'll leave it to you, Havoc, Mr. Shout.
He's feeling a little bit nervous, actually, saying, "Man, well, am I going to die? I hope not." Starting off with the Constrictor, and I think that is the Purifier, slamming away, throwing the axes out. Make sure he dodges it. Constrictor coming in, dashing around. He has to really make sure he dodges the... It's kind of like a backwards dash when he charges a bunch of arrows. That is the scariest attack. Otherwise, Constrictor is actually pretty safe for him. I don't think those HP will be moving at all. It should be quite face roll. Purifier looking... manageable. It's definitely scary, but it's manageable. He's just... The circles are quite telegraphed right now. They are quite large, but they are quite telegraphed. Eradicator coming on up, though. And he still has 3 bosses, so this can get a bit sketchy. Eradicator, probably the scariest one in this fight. Oh, eats a big slam, though. Let's be careful for that. We'll have to rewind that later to see if he had a Fortify along with any defensive buffs up. Does not have Dreadbanner. Dreadbanner back up right now. Alternating his Warcry is very nice. Takes down the Constrictor, I believe, just has Eradicator, and the fire guy right now, which I'm forgetting his name at the moment. Constrictor,
Or
there
Purifier.
you go. Constrictor, Purifier. Those are the ones I always mix up. The Enslaver, actually, it's the Enslaver.
Wow.
There we go. Debating all of us. Constrictor is the Chaos guy. Purifier is the Physical guy. Enslaver is the Fire guy, I believe. Eradicator.
There we go.
is the Lightning. There we go. We got it down.
Only took 5 tries.
Hey, at least we got it in the end. Just like I think Lighty will most likely get this boss fight down in the end. It's looking pretty easy. Should get a Culling Strike coming in just a moment here on the Enslaver. There we go. It comes in. Eradicator is the last one left. This should be easy with his Slayer Leech. Getting some debuffs on him, but not doing too much damage. And he has it done.
Well, he's feeling comfortable
And Divine
now.
Orb. Divine Orb. Oh, gonna Karen Watchthorn.
3 fragments.
Yo, he just got 3 Elder fragments from that. Is he gonna do Elder right
Big.
after this?
I think I imagine so.
3 spinners
I'm
too.
Let's get that kill up.
Wait,
Let's
should
roll
I
around.
fast forward or?
Put that for me.
I'm not sure.
I'm showing my.
Go on, fast forward.
You take a look.
Maybe just go.
Just
straight
go
in.
right into it.
I
Just
think you might just go right in. Let's find out.
And apparently, someone in chat was saying that the awakening level does affect the invitations. Apparently,
Ooh.
so maybe like the global monster life or something like that, like the or unique boss life does affect it.
Already has to be third. Hopefully, I don't get 3 dupes. I'm really sad.
So this is actually a double header, double feature.
Yeah, double feature right now. Level 83 Elder Man. Look at the AoE on the thing. That's huge. This fight is a little bit easier, so I am kind of tempted to keep on the 2x speed right now.
Look at that! Look at the AoE of that slow.
Oh yeah.
Again.
Tentacles coming in, suction coming in. But this is probably I'm tempted to say top 2 easiest fights.
Yeah, it's one of the easier boss fights.
You have
in the game.
damage and you're just kind of AFK attacking, right? This is kind of how it goes. Oh, and then he lags. He lags, but he's fine.
Does he? Oh, okay.
He's good. He's good. No, does not log out. And now we're on the portal phase. On the portal phase right now.
And once you're at the portal phase, you're feeling comfortable.
That's
Yeah. Well, once you're here, the danger is gone for a lot of these players. I mean, if you can't handle the ads in this phase, you're probably not even making it to this phase then, right? So. Yeah.
I've heard if Shaper doesn't die, you actually just like it affects the Watcher's Eye like loot drop rate or something. I don't know if that's actually correct. It's heard rumors of that though.
I know certain builds in like softcore standard, like the second they enter the fight, like Elder insta pop. So this is definitely one of the easier fights, and you know, it's represented. It's only worth 2 points, alongside both invitations.
All right,
Mastermind and Shaper. So
we are on the last phase right now. We'll go back to normal speed. He is. This is what a 1.0 speed looks like, chat. Let me double check as well for you guys. Look on my mouse. There it is. I need some YOLO mouse right now. Elder is dying really quickly. Only gets a couple circles. Walks to the corner and logs out. Decides, hey, I want to play it safe. Doesn't want to mess with anything. Gonna go back in. Uses his immunity here. See if I can maybe go back to 2x speed.
I mean, we've said it before, Havoc. You have 6 portals. Use them.
Use them. Paid for them. He's gonna use them. All right, back to 1x. His 8-second immunity. Just gonna chill. Gonna hang out, and that is the way to go. Preemptive logout too. Hanging out. Should be, to me, exile quickly in a moment. More circles coming in.
I'm in Zana.
I'm wondering if those AoEs, like if their safety zone is bigger.
The safety zone is the same size. Stan's bubble's the same
safety
size.
zone, okay.
Ooh, gets a feared actually from Elder.
Nice.
Interesting.
Which he's gonna save till the end, right? It's a $900 bounty, but he wants to complete the
he
rest
has
of the
it now.
challenges first.
He has it now, so.
Pop it right away. Now he's done Cortex already, no problem.
Yo, is this a triple header? Is he gonna put it in? I don't think so. I don't think so. But
casual bottled faith, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, that might be asking for a bit too much. A bit too much.
Great to see him. That like, and the thing is, like, that invitation and that fight looked smooth for him. I mean, he had a little bit of a hiccup there in the middle of the twisted fight, but overall, like the formed is really what gave him trouble. Like the Shaper Guardians really sort of blasted him, and I guess they're just, I don't know, maybe it's definitely not familiarity issue. The guy knows the fight. Just maybe got a bad spawn.
Apparently has a Cortex on Defer in Ritual, so he might be in the lead, so to speak, as long as his character doesn't die. as long as this character survives the gauntlet, the main gauntlet, then he could potentially go for the bounty, get some feared action, some content coming in. But yeah, I think he really wants a 6-link right now. What can he do for
bounty
that?
for Bottle of Faith as well.
Ooh.
So could you own both?
True. No, that's a double header right there. It's true.
It is indeed.
How can he get a 6-link, BigSil? What can he do about that? See, apparently he really wants it right now. He thinks it's his limiting factor.
So just getting a 6-link isn't all too difficult. As much as people may disagree, but just having a 6-link isn't too difficult.
Yep.
The thing is, he already has the base rolled.
Oh yeah.
Right? It's not just a random 6-link. He can't just get like some 6-link from Ultimatum or from Bestiary. He needs Orb of Fusions. So you're gonna honestly just map fast. You need to drop those 6 sockets. You need to vendor them. You need to get your jewelers and convert them to fuse. Outside of that, I mean, there's prophecies, but that's incredibly unlikely. He's definitely not gonna delve for the 6-link recipe. So it's just gonna be fast mapping, honestly. It's a real shame that he doesn't have it yet. I mean, I know he's really disappointed. Most of his competitors already have it. But RNG is RNG, and I know he's unhappy about it, but you know, it's the way it goes. He hit the 800 DPS X, so you know, this is RNG balance.
It balances out for sure. It definitely balances out. Heist, yo, whoever said heist, ban that guy, dude. Doc, leave in the chat.
I mean, he could. I mean, look, you joke, but heist gives a ton of raw currency, right? Gives
Ultimatum also gives a lot of raw currency. It's also kind of rippy.
It does indeed. Yeah, it's a lot rippier, right? I mean, but you have to take advantage of all these different tools. You have to take advantage of the tools at your disposal. Heist, Doc, leave. Oh, okay, Mr. Maddocky. Oh, okay. How are you going to farm alt quality gems without heist, my friend? You tell me that. Answer me that, Mr. Maddocky.
He doesn't need those alt quality gems. So that's why he doesn't need it. He's good. He's good.
Yeah, he's locked and loaded. He's good to go. Again, just that 6-link holding him back, and really just needs to farm maps.
Speaking of boss kills,
it's not a good answer, but it's all I got for you.
Speaking of boss kills, maybe production can hook us up with a Shaper kill from Lighty, because he was talking about his damage on Shaper not being high enough. So maybe we can watch that and check it out. Should we watch the full Shaper fight or just the last phase, chat? What do you want to see?
Oh.
The full fight is the request from chat, so we will go ahead and get the full fight from you. I'm sure production is on it right now and will be hooking me up in just a moment.
We also have I'm Exiles Shaper as well.
Ooh, maybe we'll get a Shaper double header.
Little comparison. Run it 2 times speed. See how it goes. Yeah.
Interesting. Wait, can I? I'm thinking. Can I?
I'm just seeing how there are different builds. You know, look. The reality is Darky converted to Slayer at this point, right? While I'm Exile is still running with a champion.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the comparison of champion versus Slayer. Slayer gained the 20% call, which definitely is going to be really strong. For especially the last phase, you know. He's probably not going to get some Maven influence on it. I don't think he's going to do that. So he only has to worry about 2 Shapers potentially. He doesn't have to worry about 3 or 4. So that's nice. Oh, wait, what? 1 sec, chat. Rise is in heist. I need to switch him out for someone. Who's streaming right now? Let's go and Baker. Yo, hey, what's up, Baker? How's it going, dude? All right, Baker's in lab right now, just in time, fighting lieutenants, fighting some dual swords right now. He is leaping in. Zaro's leaping in. Oh, yo, somehow he dodged the slam. 2.5k, 2.7k HP right now. Even the auto attacks now, 3 endurance charges. He's a slammer, so he's a bit tanky. I don't think he's gonna die like Zai did to this is probably Cruel or Merciless Zaro. I'm not too sure his character level. It was just in Act 8 when I last checked, probably an hour or 2 ago, so I want to assume he's in Act 9 by now. And it could be Cruel though, it's hard to say. His bakery in the top right there is covering the map level of the zone. So I'm not too sure which lab this is at the moment.
I would think it's Merciless because he would have unlocked Cruel Lab earlier because he's done it on another character.
Chat's asking, Archangel EST in chat is asking, how much donate for a perma heist stream? I think if you buy 1,000 t-shirts from shop.zizaran.com, then we will watch heist all day. maybe just an hour.
minute.
Maybe just an
1
hour.
minute per shirt. All right, I think production has hooked us up with the Shaper kill.
Oh, is this Exile or Lighty 7?
I believe it's Lighty. Lighty 7.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and load that on for you guys real quick. This is a Shaper kill. Let's go ahead and check it out. Coming in 3, 2. Pause champ.
1.
Pause champ. Pause champ. Hold. Hold.
I'm on the edge of my seat, Havoc. Come on.
And we're ready. We're ready. Sorry, I just need you guys to pause for 1 second there.
The anticipation is killing me.
Let's raise the volume a bit so maybe we can hear a little bit of his callouts here. We'll watch the full-length Shaper fight. He was quite worried about his damage here. See how it goes. Cazed into the abyss, coming out immediately. Laser coming in hot. Sam coming in right after. Should be huge. That is a humongous AoE. Thankfully, that's as big as it gets.
Yeah.
Another Cazed into the abyss coming out. Rotation coming in fast. So he's still actually champion for this fight. No 20% cull. Probably... Ooh, someone dying at the same time. I've seen deaths distract players before, but he seems to be quite focused right now. Hasn't made any errors just yet. Playing this game perfectly. And I'm tempted to say, I think Darky's mindset is, hey, I'm going to play champion for any high physical damage fight. It's a little bit more mitigation, the 1,000 armor in, just coming in clutch, helping out a little bit. Minion phase coming out, refilling the flask right now. Should be pretty easy. He's using Earth Shatter here. Has he used Earthquake in any of the boss fights so far?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I also noticed that he doesn't. This is not Maven influenced, right? So if he does want to do that feared fight for the bounty later, he's gonna have to do this fight again.
Ah.
He just wants to lock it in.
By that point, he will most likely have. He will most likely have a 6th link, and then he could do it a lot quicker. This damage is, it definitely needs a little bit of work. It's already at a minute or 2 into the fight. There's Sam coming out, does dodge it. Gazed into the abyss. I feel like it's the 4th one so far. It's kind of nice. But when you get Gazed in the abyss, that means you get a lot of free damage uptime. And he's done like 4 or 5 of them, and that was a long first phase. Like it kind of worries me for the 3rd phase here.
I'm worried how long it's going to take him to get through. How much is Shaper going to heal here?
Oh yeah.
Right. I mean, like his clearing ability seems good, but if he can't take down that avatar at the end, this fight can take a long, long time.
Thankfully, the avatars at the end do have a little bit less HP, or significantly less HP.
I know. I'm just sort of.
No, it is definitely a valid concern, though.
Right, with a 5 link, like you just worry that maybe.
I would assume it'd be fine, but he's about to reach the boss, the avatar, right now. The uncreated. How can someone be uncreated? I don't know. Maybe a lore master in chat can let us know what that means. Slam coming in, expertly dodges it.
That's a pretty big slam. It's a pretty big slam. It's about a third of his screen.
Not big enough though. Easy enough to dodge, nonetheless. He's down. How much did he heal? I don't want to say heal at all.
Yeah, maybe 10%. Not anything super significant.
Instant Xana bubble coming out. Purple balls coming in. These hit really hard. Probably only take 2 or 3, and they will kill you. Otherwise, he's in the best. Yo, that was it. Oh, 8-1, but he has a Molten Shell up for it, though. Really good reaction time to that. Opens up the bubble right there on the right side here. Probably going to start stacking them in that corner. That Molten Shell was really clutch right there. Otherwise, he was about to take some serious damage.
And he self-cast that. That's not on that cast when damage taken. That's not on his left click. That's a reaction.
Exactly. That was a very confident flame dash out of the Xana bubble. As there was like 4 purple balls out there, but he was confident and he wasn't going to get hit. Showing he has really good positioning, just like Alkaiser. A lot of these slammers showing positioning is quite important. Instrumental. Yes.
Great word.
The ball's coming in again. Right. Another bubble. Yo, he flame dashed on top of a ball that are just behind it. I don't know if that was intentional or not. I'm going to assume he is, because I know the player he is. Gazing the abyss coming out. Arena slowly getting covered in balls, but I think he is
managing pretty well, all things considered. Considering his damage is somewhat lacking, at least compared to his usual sort of DPS output.
Ooh, he almost got hit by some balls there. Well, yellow. The yellow golden orbs that do quite a bit of damage while dodging.
Those degens just they chunk you, right? That's one of the advantages of Slayer too, right? He's not Slayer yet at this point, but Slayer gets to avoid a lot of those mechanics, or just ignore a lot of those mechanics, right?
Oh yeah. He's going for the next avatar, as you called it. Is this also the uncreated? Maybe a lore master will let us know. Find out.
It's looking pretty smooth. All things considered, pretty smooth. Like, I'm surprised he was. I mean, granted, his DPS is a bit low, but nothing like the form fit that we saw before, which was
players have high standards, right? Players have high standards, right? And he knows just how much better. Like, you would think his damage is good now. Imagine another like 40 or 50% on top. I believe this is another. Right. This is the unshaped. So we have the uncreated followed by the unshaped. I don't know what lore significance that is. Maybe someone in chat can let us know. He's getting a sub in the middle of the fight. Will it distract him? Was he gonna go thank the sub?
My Enduring Cry's never up.
He says his Enduring Cry is not up instead. He's focused. He's locked in on the fight. Last phase. Potential for double shapers here. Potential for double slams. 2 at a time. I think we'll be just fine though. Shaper has healed back up to 40-ish percent, 45% HP. Trying with instant Xana bubble. Has to be very careful with the laser plus purple ball combo. See how he flame dashes out. I've been a bit scared with the flame dashes once again. There's another Shaper out right now, hiding behind the. Was almost hiding behind the gaze into the abyss there, slamming in. He has a minion phase plus another Shaper somewhere in the arena right now. Might have already expired. Looks like it has. So now he gets to refill his fast charges if he's lost any refill, any dread banner, any war banner. At the moment, he's standing in the ball because he just really wants to manage the perfect ball placement right now. I'll put that one on the right. He's in this coming in, deepest coming in, waits for the slam, walks away, another ball coming in. Probably manage this before he goes for a maximum DPS. Oh, this is kind of risky. Oh, man, just times it perfectly in his head, places the ball, goes to the left to avoid that other ball on the right. Okay, a lot. I like that flame dash a lot more this time. You know, there's no purple balls in sight. Dodge the slam. Yellow ball's coming out. 2 Shapers now, 2 at a time. Yellow orbs everywhere. Ooh, walks to that one. Ops to, hey, I'm just going to focus on dodging right now. Shaper's low anyways. I'm going to take my time, make sure I don't die. Don't want any mistakes. Dodge that slam.
Managing the arena super well as well.
Really good arena management.
Like, that's definitely a mistake a lot of newer players do.
Ooh, really close flame dash there. Whole right to the arena, essentially getting covered. That was a very close, almost ran out of room there, but excellent arena management, as you just said. We'll see how he exits this purple ball phase.
Really
hopefully
impressive.
No close calls. Does have Molten Shell just in case if he wants to take some risks. Try to start keeping an eye on more. If he's popping focus as well, I don't know if he has focus. Let me double check his ladder character right now. He does not have focus actually on his chest, so he will not be seeing any focus action coming in from Dorky in this fight. Gets into the best coming out. Another Shaper. I'll just auto attack him. He's going for the deeps. Going for the deeps and gets it done. First Shaper kill. Gets the gloves. Let's go. Shaper shouting irrelevant in the background. I love it.
Well, it was a good look. All things considered, fantastic fight. Put on a clinic on how to handle that fight, even with lower DPS. I say lower. It still wasn't that bad compared to a lot of builds, but maybe low for him. And we did have a couple questions in chat, specifically about how he's managing all these skills, right? Because he has 5 flasks plus all the his skills on the skill bar, plus his ult bar. And honestly, I think a major factor is his. He plays WoW a lot, as we know. He's a professional WoW gamer. On top of it, and having hundreds of keybinds or dozens of keybinds, I think is really helping him out, right? His reactions, everything. He's used to having 20 skills to press. And I guess just, again, practice makes perfect, right?
It definitely does make perfect. Another question in chat is, what is the duration of the fight? I believe it's around like 8 minutes, actually. I think he started at the 26-minute mark. His timer says 34 right now. So that was just 8 minutes. And he felt that was long. He felt that was long. Didn't seem long to me.
The thing is, like, the management of the balls, like, because he's so good at it, it doesn't seem too bad. But for an average player, like, extending that fight by 2-3 minutes, right, it can make it unmanageable, right? If you're not good at placing them. And we also have somebody in chat asking how can they prepare for normal Izaro, especially in the Gauntlet, right? Which is especially
from
difficult,
Shaper
right?
to normal Izaro. That is very build dependent and quite a it's a mind shift away. Let me think. assume this question. Okay, so it depends on the build, depends on your HP, depends on how comfortable you are with. You guess what I'm about to say.
With the fight with the Zaro.
Depends how comfortable you are with not getting hit, BigSil.
Oh
I have said it
my God.
so many times. I was hoping you got the cue this time, but remember. If you don't
I
get
need to
hit,
be
you don't
told
take
multiple
damage,
times.
which is why sometimes you can go in with maybe a little bit less HP. Sometimes you go in with 700, 800, 900, maybe just 1,000. But you're feeling a little bit more scared. You're not feeling that comfortable. Your build's a little weak. Maybe you go get a little bit more. Maybe you get like 1,100, 12, 15, 2,000 even. If that's what it takes. Maybe you need some fortify. Maybe you need some endurance charges.
Max res,
maybe
of
some
course.
might over matter. Maybe you need to get to level 93 before normal lab. You do you. It all depends on your comfort level. I would recommend just getting comfortable over getting level 93 for normal lab, but yeah, you do you, chat.
You do you. Well, that's a hell of a summary. I'm not gonna lie, and
hopefully
I
that
have
helps.
Literally nothing to add.
Appreciate it.
Just say level 93, dude. Although, to be fair, the traps in lab do percent life damage, so yeah, still gotta avoid those guys. But as far as Zaro goes,
that
great
is
tips.
true.
Max res, defense.
A little bit of life regen. Yeah. Sometimes an HP pot or two, or maybe a vitality aura definitely helps.
You want to use
traversing
blinds as well
between
if
those
you can.
auras.
A lot of different things, right? Like you might want to use flesh and stone. There's a lot of different options. Again, it depends what build you're doing, but 1,000 life and max res is kind of like a little bit of a gold standard, at least initially, right? On top of everything else you're doing. So.
No, I'm thinking maybe we should go check out Exile's Shaper Kill because Exile has a 6-link. I want to see how that goes as well. Maybe production can hook us up with Exile's Shaper Kill. And, I think it's trying to get a lot of boss kills going on right now. Trying to get a lot of boss kills right now. Helena asking us, should we wake up Neraziz, aka Zizaran? I mean, he has time, right? He has time. There's a whole hour and 20 minutes. So
yeah, he has time.
We'll let the man with blue hair.
Let him sleep. Let him eat. Let him shower. But that's his wonderful fiance asking, making sure she's taking care of Ziz as well. Oh, we have actually production, or has hooked us up once again.
With oh, we actually got debated. You know what? I'm gonna watch this anyways because I want to see it anyways. I want to watch this anyways, so we're watching it. We're watching this. This is I'm Exile. Formed fight. I mean, this is the formed fight from I'm Exile. You know what? We want to see Shaper, but we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this instead. This is actually even better. This is more exciting. He's using the same strategies, popping out the chain hook, the Hydra's reaction, getting the 50 rage. Oh, you wanna know what the strat is? I think they try to build up the rage to 50 at the start of the fight, and then they try to pop Berserk at the start to then really take out the first Conqueror or 2, Shaper Guardian or 2, just for increased safety. Because when you start fighting 3 at a time or 4 at a time, it gets a little bit too much to handle. The whole arena gets covered.
The portal? He burned a portal and all that rage. He obviously made him.
Well, the rage you can get back. Oh, he wanted vulnerability over Warlord's Mark.
Fair. If he's bringing the rage in the beginning, he feels like he just wants he'll probably just use it the one time, right? He's not going to be able to rotate Berserker buffs. As you said, he just wants that spike damage and defense right away.
A one-time spike.
Yeah. And there's a lot of builds that just are built around Berserk these days. We have the Lightning Striker. There's a couple other builds. It's just an insane buff. More movement speed, more defense. Or sorry, I should say less damage taken and then more damage, right? So if he can just, as you said, burst down at least 1 or 2 of these bosses right away, it makes a huge impact. Let's see when he pops it. So up to you, Havoc. I'll let you shoutcast.
The boss fight has started. We have Phoenix coming in hot, Op going with a big explosion, along with Hydra, arguably safer than the Minotaur at the start. So ideally, he wants to take the Phoenix out right away. Hydra, it's pretty scary too, from what we saw from Darky's perspective. Let's see how this goes. Hydra going for another explosion again. Not that big, able to dodge it, so he's looking quite good there. Hydra getting cloned, actually. That's a bit scary. A lot of bosses coming out. He is currently a champion in this boss fight. The Chimera is coming too, so Inspiration has popped, which doesn't mean he has dropped below 50%. His cheat death is down. HP is... he's not really going below, 60, 70%. A couple times gained near 50. Getting slowed right there, able to make it out. Minotaur is up right now. But he has... the strategy. just hanging out around the edge of the arena, running circles. Clone Chimera right now from Maven. Hydra is really low actually. Oh, logs out, gets to 50, logs out, runs out of flash, runs out of health portals.
Hydra's like 1 HP, man. I just gotta kill Hydra and it gets a lot easier.
People in chat saying
And he says,
flasks.
yeah, Hydra's 1 HP, it's gotta log out and it gets easier, and kill her and it gets easier. He's logging back in, fills flasks, waiting, using his immunity for a bit. He's gonna go in and he's feeling ready, feeling good. Looks like he's going to the right. Oh, might change his mind, go to the left now. I think he's gonna walk up, so just looking where the bosses are, sees Hydra. He might go into the middle, try to slam, using Earth Shatter actually. So it'll be a slam, Warcry to pop it off. I think Hydra is dead. Minotaur coming in for the slam. Chimera is really low actually. Oh, Hydra's still alive, It finally takes Hydra down. Chimera really low. Phoenix, a little bit higher, around 30% right now. But I think this fight is under control. Oh, 4k HP. Greek kills another boss, gets his flash charges back, pops his line roar, still has a health flash charge or two. Phoenix coming in. Chasing him, cycling in the way, and I think all the risk is on. It actually has a double Minotaur right now from Maven. I think a bit more
terrifying.
Yeah, a bit more sketchiness, a bit more terror to the fight.
I think it's
But
one left, just Minotaur? Oh, no, not yet.
Taking
But it
on
looks
Hydra.
pretty under control.
Yeah.
Like he managed the hardest part, which was that initial like 30-40 seconds, right?
Compared to Darky's fight, this just looked clean.
Yeah,
Looked
maybe
really
champion's the way to
clean.
go, right?
But the big difference I want to say is, I'm Exile, his playstyle was a lot more conservative. He didn't really go in. You know what I mean? He kind of just hanged around, the edge of the arena. Played it safe. He had all 4 conquerors up at the same time. Lighty, on the other hand, he said he threw in the towel after just 2. But his playstyle was also much more aggressive. He really was trying to kill the conquerors just fast. But Exile, on the other hand, showing that, hey, you don't have to go with a super aggressive playstyle. Yeah, a 6-link would help with that, but I have a 6-link and I'm still going to play it safe. I'm going to take my time and gets it done. Well, I shouldn't say gets it done. I mean, I'm assuming he gets it done. We have...
It's the one boss left.
There's one boss left. It's a Minotaur. It probably gets it done. Most likely gets it done.
I mean, we know he does. We looked at the ladder.
But gotta get a little bit low before he does. Has to be a little bit careful. Calling Minotaur once more. Minotaur is last. I guess it could get a bit spooky. So you can't really keep track of it. The best way to survive against Minotaur is kind of just keep track of his positioning. You want to essentially get him to burrow so you know where he's going to come up, and then just walk away. Stand in a different spot. So there you go. You see a double burrow right there, and he just moves up, says, hey, I'm not going to go down there. I'm not going to stay away from that. Which is why we see him moving around quite a bit. Ideally, the rocks aren't raining down. He burrows into a safer area, so he can also get some damage pre-stacked as well. But he is kind of, in a way, adding some range to his melee build right now. Dropping Earth Shatters behind him with Minotaur always chasing him. Ooh, getting a lot of damage in right now, able to play a little bit more aggressive. Maven Orbs coming in. Almost killed the Darky earlier, but a little bit safer right now.
He's just taking his time, right? He's just whittling them down.
Oh yeah,
he
there you
knows
go.
he's playing it safe. Love to see it.
Good stuff.
Especially when he's twinned.
And I wonder what pass he takes. If he's gonna go for like the awakening level, maybe. Come on, don't
3% chance for the tier 14. Or sorry, pardon me, for the Elder Conquerors and Shaper Conquerors. I mean,
I
you
guess
gotta get Uber Elder, right?
Yeah, so you really need to farm those out like a ton.
It seems like he has a bottom left, a top right, Uber Zuri fragment, but definitely a lot of farming to do in the future.
Yeah, makes sense, right? I mean, obviously, like they're gonna probably complete 2 to 4 of those uncharted passives.
Yep.
They have to do the twisted, they have to do the formed, and they have to kill Maven. So that's 6 points regardless. So you can pick those up and the +1 awakening bonus at the very minimum, and they can respec too, right? These guys are gonna have tons of orbs, so. It's just going to be interesting to see sort of what meta they pick. Maybe they want the synthesis drops as well, an extra 1 or 2% chance there. Maybe get some Cortex, farm the Bottle of Faith, maybe yoink a couple bounties along the way. So there's a lot of different options for these guys.
On the way. I don't know about on the way. I think after they collect all the points, we have the ladder up here in the bottom right. We have Exile, he still has Maven, still has Uber Theory, Uber Elder, Awakener, and the Twisted left to do. Maybe after those bosses we'll see, the Cortex, the Feared, as you were just mentioning.
Actually, I'm wondering, Oh, a Darky actually hasn't killed a Zero yet. That's the 1 point difference.
Interesting. Well,
and the thing is, he's Slayer, right? I would have thought the second he goes Slayer, now that he's Reflect Immune, he just does it. But I guess because the bounty for first Duelist was taken, he just doesn't feel any. He knows he can do it whenever he wants. Like it's about a third, like probably doing 2 minutes. So he's not. He doesn't feel any pressure to do it. But I just would have thought he would have started doing some of those, picking some of those Zeris up to get to the Uber Zeri fight, which is the big boss fight of the league.
Quick rescue check right now. Is he in Heist? Yeah. He is not in Heist. He is in Ritual. I like Ritual. Ritual is awesome. Armors and one guy that looks to be a 70-something map. Can't see the actual level here.
There's a lot of bases a lot of different bases in Ritual that he's probably hunting for. You can the Archdemon Helm. There's a couple others. Blizzard Crown, maybe. And maybe help out his Fireburst damage just a little bit. Who knows? Like I'm surprised he rerolled from the Orb of Storms. Maybe he has both. Let me check out his profile here. PoE, Rise, Characters, Shopify. No, it looks like he only has that character, so he just leveled. Oh, I could be wrong. Oh no, he has level 80 Hierophant as well.
Yeah, he has Hierophant. I saw him leveling like this. I don't think we saw a rip. Speaking of clips, by the way, when I say the word rip, I mean think of clips. I think we have a couple more clips to go through.
I think we have a couple clips.
Yeah, let's see. What have we not seen yet? We watched the Mathel. We watched Pog. Have we seen Steel? I don't think we've seen the Steel clip just yet.
I don't think we have.
Go ahead and see what's going on here, Steel. What's going on, Steel? Light speed.
Oh my.
Oh. There we go.
Oh.
Yo, those are some fast bite mobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how are you supposed to complete the blight if they move that quick.
That was an instant fail. Let's go back. There we go. Yo, his blight just instantly failed. Actually.
That's brutal.
he just started it.
He's frustrated.
Look at his reaction. Look at his reaction.
Yeah, he needs those oils.
One more time. He's shaking, dude. He's shaking his head back and forth.
Damn. He's not happy. Oh, Steel. And this is that. Look, maybe if he was exsanguinate minds, if he had kept true to his word. No, I think the plan was always to respec into slams, but I'm a fan of the alt build. Huh, Steel. But the thing is, like, if that's going to be a theme, right? A lot of players struggle with the Blight, especially early on in the league. Gauntlet's going to just ramp that up to 11, right? Just make it even harder and harder to get those anoints that you might need, like Crystal Skin that Alcazar has, right? You need a Silver Oil for that, so you need to be, I believe, in a 78 map, I think, or level 80 map, on top of all these mods with the Blight. Mm-hmm. It's pretty spooky.
More clips coming up.
More clips.
Badger. Ultimatum. What could this be? What could an ultimatum clip be? I'm thinking death. Why people happy?
Why people happy?
I mean,
wrong
emote. Whoops.
Just because you want to push ladder, dude. You can't turn it off.
Yo, +1?
+1?
Subfist coming in. Oh, getting frozen, I believe. Oh, logs out? Oh, he's good. He's good.
Scary.
Okay. He's good. No death here. Why people happy? Because he survives. He is alive. He's not getting this. Well, hey, -2C, minus summon Skellies, unfortunately.
Wow.
More clips. They don't stop.
More clips.
They don't stop.
Won't stop.
We have Timmy. We have Timmy coming in.
The meme.
What's going on,
hero
Timmy?
Himself.
It's
Plaza
he's
boss.
fighting a Plaza boss, level 70. That's a big AoE getting forced teleport into the lab and mechanisms, getting sucked on, but logs out.
Oh no. Timmy. Oh, he's dead.
Ooh, 6 seconds striking once again. The technology is not there yet. It is literally technologically impossible for the character, for the 6-second DC timer to be fixed.
I mean, I know players who specifically don't play hardcore because of that. Like, that's after all that work to get to that point, right? You're probably in the top 100, 200 people on the league. To die like that just is demoralizing. It's a heartbreaker. I have been chat, guys. Wow. Sorry, Timmy. We hardly knew ye. We hardly knew ye. Actually, I think in the tool, I think we have a little Zai clip.
Oh.
Oh, did we see that already?
Before I do that, I actually want to mention something. But I'm gonna need you guys to pause champ for a bit, though. I'm gonna need you guys to pause champ. So a little bit of I wouldn't say drama, but opinions from other top gamers. You would say Lighty is a top gamer, right? He's he's kind of a gamer.
Top tier. Yeah. 1-2 of the past 3 gauntlets. God knows what he's doing.
So I have a tweet. I have a tweet from Lighty actually on. There might be a little bit of flashbang here. Warning, guys. Maybe I can make it a dark mode for you guys. Sorry, I will not be able to get make it dark mode for you guys. So flashbang warning in 3, 2, 1. It's coming in, but hey, Path of Exile, I'll buy all the MTX in the game if you give me an adjustable DC timer. It's current year. There is no justifiable reason to leave us with a 6-second nightmare. Thanks. This is on February 7th, 2021. Earlier this year.
He's not happy. He's not happy about it.
Players are frustrated. Players are frustrated,
yeah.
justifiably.
Yeah, I think and there's two sides to this argument, right? I mean, obviously there's one where the players want more control, but then if you give potentially the average gamer who isn't, rank 1 on the ladder all the time, there's like a really the control to do that. They're gonna max it out, saying like, "Oh, I want to be DC'd immediately."
I don't know, man. But shouldn't everyone be responsible for their own gameplay? Like,
yeah, look,
especially since hardcore is so popular in this game.
Devil's advocate here, right? If your internet hiccups every so often, maybe a second or half a second, or even like a tenth of a second every so often, you would be interrupting that gameplay flow all the time, right? And I can understand, right, that GGG want to create this like not a safe space, but like a smoother gameplay experience to combat that, right? Should players have control over it? Maybe. But the vast majority of players would always go to they're extreme, right? They would set it to 0. The second I DC, I want to be out.
I don't know, man. Even softcore, dude. If I'm like level 99 or something, and I disconnect in a map, I want my character out of there in like 3 seconds.
That's extreme. The average player doesn't get to level 90, Havoc.
Well, if the average player might be level 87, and they don't want to die and lose their XP,
I don't disagree. I'm playing devil's advocate here. I'm talking about the other side of the argument. And smooth gameplay.
Well, the other side is wrong. Other side's wrong. I'm just gonna say it. They're wrong. They're wrong. I think it's wrong. Lighty thinks it's wrong. Probably the whole community thinks it's wrong. You know what?
Havoc throwing
That's
down
the side I'm on.
the gauntlet
I
here.
appreciate you playing devil's advocate for me here, but I'm feeling a little bit passionate about this one.
A little bit passionate? I mean, Timmy's on your side. We know that.
Timmy's feeling really passionate right now. He's feeling
Timmy's
really
feeling real
passionate. He's dropping the hard agree at the moment. I mean, here's the thing. They could just throw it in the advanced options or something, right? Just hide it in there.
Advanced. I mean, look. It's not as black and white as a lot of players make it seem, in my opinion. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? We have some players asking about Zai.
We got a little bit sidetracked there. That's just cuts.
We did, and I don't blame you. It's been a conversation being had that's had. Wow, I can't even speak. It's a conversation that's being had in the Path of Exile community since its inception, right? For the last 6-7 years.
Players are on one side, the devs are on another side. We can possibly talk about this more another day. But until then, let's watch Zai. What happened, Zai? Let's go check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a little Zai track, dude.
Got this little Zai track.
Oh, I think we might have actually seen this.
We might have, but
I know, let's see it one more time. Apparently, everyone wants to see Zai fight Uber to Zaro. Once more.
Area level 83, that's only getting... You get that access to that from Harvest.
Boom.
Okay.
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 Yeah, that wasn't gonna...
He's fast.
That was not good. I agree. Yo, in the bottom left here, though, we have content. We have Alkaiser X fighting, looks like 10 bosses at the same time, trying to get some Maven Splitters going. Maybe Maybe.
And he did not get the RNG spawn where they all break out at once.
Ah,
so
it's quite good.
pretty
Look
lucky.
boss going on right now. This is Voldos, perhaps? The iceberg is... Oh, I think it's Waterways, actually. That looks like Voldos, I believe. That's where it is. Other bosses are slowly starting to get in here right now. Ooh, it's Combs. Comb is slamming away, sundering away right now. Has to be a little bit careful. He is going a little bit low, 60-70%. He does have focus, does have molten shell. Character's really fast at the moment. Yo, he's running close combat. I actually like the close combat usage here.
Yeah, so do I.
It just makes the gameplay feel a little bit more fluid. Offers some, ooh, getting slowed down though. Reminds me of
Once you get
Gauntlet
out of
stuff
there
with
really
Snowpines,
quick, yeah.
A toll boss up, so this is actually Hayward Hamlet. We can now confirm that.
And that boss has
Oh,
killed me
watch
more
dodge
times than I
the
care to
Ice
mention.
Nova here. I believe just dodge it. Man, the EK's coming in. Ice Nova is on cooldown. Might try to take down the toll boss now. Yeah, definitely gets a couple of slams in there. Pops his war cries. Walks away. A big giant Weaver, big giant Gruthkol chasing him right now. Trying to go for a toll again. He slams, but he doesn't. I don't know if he actually got the war cries out to pop him. Getting some DPS in now. Popping down his cooldowns. Some focus coming in.
Out of flasks.
Out of flasks. Be careful, but they will come back if he cuts these bosses down. He's living on the edge. Living on the edge with flash charges at the moment, but has seemed to calculate just perfectly. He has Oak coming in from Fungal Hollow, Gruthkol from Cemetery, and I think he gets it done. Easy clock. Forge of the Phoenix dropping 2 Sextons, a Pit of the Chimera, and a Making Orb, and a Splinter. He's feeling happy. He's feeling really good right now. I think. Yeah. I mean, but you don't really know how many maps you need, because you just don't know which Uber Elder fragments he's going to get. It's really hard to say. Really hard to say.
I don't think he got extra points, did he? Was he just doing another...
There's just 10 balls. There's 10 balls, right? I mean, you need watchstones, right? You want... Oh, he got a platinum. He got a platinum Hayward Hamlet. So he might roll... What will he roll for here? What's he going to be rolling for?
There's a lot of things he would take, right? I think
it's titanium for increased missions. I guess you roll for Harvest? June missions?
Or Ritual, maybe? Or Essences? Or is that Chromium? No, Chromium is Essences, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Titanium is the base type for more Junes.
Regardless, he's definitely going to slot.
Yeah, we're going to have to... I'm just keeping an eye as he rolls it right now. I'm not too sure what he is going
You don't want to
for.
burn all your ults, though. Like, is there a point where you just say, enough's enough, and just take what you can get?
There is a point, but we don't know when that will be reached.
I've also noticed he has an Elder Leather Belt, too. He's probably going to look for some life recovery and percent life on there. Probably just going to use Harvest to roll that as much as you can.
Oh, I looked away for one moment. Did he finish rolling it? I see he's moving around some watchstones.
He did. They're all 4. And in Hayward Hamlet, he's 4 to 4.
So he's done a lot of 10 boss fights then. A lot of them. Chat, let me know. I'm Exile is currently online. Let's go check out some I'm Exile content machine.
Rank 1 gamer.
Rank 1 is online. He's pushing ladder. He's awake. He's smiling. He's in the Forge of the Phoenix straight away. Action is coming, chat.
Instant, immediate content.
Hopefully he's awake. Hopefully he's feeling warmed up. Hopefully he's feeling fresh. Don't want to see any rips mistakes or anything, right? Yeah. You know, it's very often the last Gauntlet. He kind of had a mistake, I believe, on Veritania, possibly because it might have still been a little bit sleepy.
Well, when you want to go fast, right?
Well, it was like right after he woke
ready
up.
As you are, yeah. I think a lot of these players they want to run a couple just regular matches. Generally,
Rank 7 just died. Rank 7 on the ladder, level 93 just died.
Who is that?
Himiko. I'm gonna go open up the ladder right now for us. I'm opening up the ladder.
Oh, no, Hierophant is the number 1 Templar.
That was the
Hierophant. Yeah.
Currently, that was the occultist actually, wasn't it?
Wasn't it Mini Meow?
I think it was Mini Meow. No, it was a Himiko smashing DD abusers. It was an occultist.
It's the number 1 witch.
Number 1 witch has been slain.
By a mile, actually. Number 1. When's the next? Yeah, the next witch is level 91.
In the meantime,
2 levels ahead.
In the meantime, Exile is currently fighting the Phoenix. Let's go full screen, some Phoenix action here.
I think Phoenix is dead.
Oh, it is dead now. You might be a little bit ahead of me. Drops a form, by the way. I believe he's already completed that, though.
Oh, and production has informed me that Alcazar rolled 12% increased duration of shrine effects on players, and unique bosses have 12% extra chance to drop a sacrifice fragment. So maybe helping him farm some more Ziris if he needs to get that Uber Ziri.
Oh, what if that drops? Uber.
Can it drop? Just sacrifice, right? So it's not a mortal fragment. Yeah. Sacrifice.
Right. So there's a big distinction there that we have to keep in mind. Maybe production can research if Himiko was streaming, and if he was, we'll go ahead and get some content for you guys showing up pretty soon.
You know, now that we're seeing the repeat of the Shaper fights, right? Like a lot of these players really need or really want to RNG the Uber Elder fight. What I mean by that is there's 4 different fragments you need for Uber Elder, 2 from Elder and 2 from Shaper. Thing is, I've seen people run 8 Shapers in a row and get the same fragment, and that can be absolutely devastating in a race. And we really don't want to see that happen. But these guys, whenever they drop a Minotaur map or an Elder Guardian map, like they're gonna run them all. Right? If they see it in Zana, they're going to run them. They don't want to experience that streak of terrible RNG, because that might cost them the race. You know, I mean, it hasn't come into play yet, but you know, and we hope it doesn't. But you never know. You know, it's Path of Exile.
Strategies
Anything can happen.
You know, you can use change fragments from Harvest, and as Exile is in Harvest right now, level 83 Harvest, and it is the Minotaur map actually. So. See if he does. He actually does get some change fragments. Change Elder fragment, change Mortal fragment as we speak. Wow. See what he does. He's gonna bank it. He's gonna bank it. Oh, but his bank is full. He's gonna delete some stuff. What will he delete? He's thinking.
Oh, he actually has another Elder one as well.
Yeah, changing the stack of essences he's removing right now, and he decides to keep change of sacrifice or mortal fragment.
Actually, chat's letting us know that Darky has 3 of the same frag, while I'm Exile has the full set already.
Ooh.
So maybe he's just gearing up for that fight. Maybe he wants to respec Slayer before the Uber Elder fight. Although, I don't know, Champion's been treating him well. And the Slayer change did not live up to the expectations for Darky. I mean, he's still struggled with the formed fight, right? So we'll have to wait and see what these players do.
I think? I'm tempted to say if Darky played a bit more... I agree with this aggressive playstyle to begin the fight, because you want to get the most damage that you can during the start. But I think he could have played a bit safer. You know, could have maybe emulated Exile's gameplay. But if it's not something you've practiced, it's hard to make that judgment call live, right? You know, it's definitely in a way it's easier to say, you know, I'll just get a 6 link then I'll come back in, because that is it's a fairly common invitation to drop, and he has to do a lot more Shaper Gardens anyways, so it's not like he missed out. It's not like he had to do it then. He could always do it once more. Oh, but I guess he just has to do Maven influenced mobs again. I'm Exile at the top though, fighting Minotaur right now.
Looking pretty smooth. Like Minotaur in this race at least seems to be like one of the scarier Guardians, but gets chunked for about half there. Off one
walks away,
so definitely
walks away. The burrow comes in, he's come back up, and then he goes for the DPS.
And he looks calm. Look at him, not blinking, just focused.
Good
in the pocket,
really
ready
playing
to go.
safe right now, and is dead. Gets it twisted. And I think he needed that. I think he actually needed that.
He's popping off.
Let's go, dude. Let me check the ladder. Is that what he needs? That is actually what he needs. He might even do that right now. Might be seeing. He just scoured it. It's in his stash. He's not doing it just yet. He's not doing it just yet.
Okay,
he wants to stick to the type of content he's doing. He has another shape. He has an Uber Elder set actually.
He nearly has a full Uber Ziri set.
Yeah.
He's only one mortal off.
He's feeling ready, dude. So
yeah, he's looking.
He doesn't need the change Shaper frags. Wait, why is he doing a Shaper though? Has he done Shaper?
Yeah, he has. He has all the frags as well for Uber Elder.
Wait,
and he's not even witnessing it.
But then why is he doing another Shaper?
Like, surely you would want to save that, right? Unless he's.
But what's the purpose of a?
Is he a Starforge gamer, Havoc? Is he
deleting it for the bounty? Oh, he's deleting it. He's deleting it for the bounty, dude. Actually, easy bounty, easy clap, easy money. Waving bye-bye to chat. Let's go.
Easy.
And he's gonna go ahead and submit it to the Discord. Easy cash money. Congratulations, I'm Exile.
Unless someone submits it before him, like really quick.
I'm gonna go.
And by the way, if he does get it, it's $133.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So he's making he's just increasing his.
I was wondering what was going on there. I'm gonna go check the bounties real quick. See what's going on about that.
He's at $100 so far, and with that one goes up to $233. So he's on pace.
Oh, okay.
Actually overtaking Darky as far as bounties are concerned.
Ah, yeah, 133 unclaimed. First open the portals to Chambers Realm without entering any of the portals. Let's go. Oh, I love the bye-bye. I love the wave, dude. That was great. That was awesome.
Bye-bye. The Quant Wicked, my son. Love it. I think that's... For those of you who don't know, Quantric accidentally ripped an entire Shaper set during the Team Blast event, which is about 2 weeks ago. And he learned well. His teammate, I'm Exile, learned well, took his example, and claimed $133.
Oh, yeah. Someone explain to me, how will Exile get #1 overall? Well, summarize for anyone who doesn't know what's happening right now. Gauntlet is a hardcore SSF ultimatum event. Anyone can join, and you get points for leveling up, for killing bosses, and actually it is, yeah, it's just leveling up and killing bosses. Yeah, that's actually it. That's literally it. And whoever gets the most points wins. What do you win? You win an inflated ego. You win the pride of your family. You win the honor of your tribe. And you win some cash money too. How much cash money? I think it's
8% of the total.
Of the total
for
prize
first
pool.
Place of each. Of the total prize pool.
Yeah, depending on the standing pool. Yeah, depending on the standing pool. I believe the overall prize pool is like $30,000 right now or something. Yeah, how is it so big? It's because you guys in chat, you bought T-shirts, you donated, you know, to all the fundraisers, the bounties, and then guess what? Shopify Rebellion then doubled it times two.
The two-time.
I remember. If you want to contribute some more, the prize pool link will be in chat right now. Just click on it. Shopify will double it. And if you want to buy some more shirts, shop.zizaran.com.
If you want to support like Ziz, you want to support Vyro and everyone else behind the scenes who's making all this happen. Sure. It takes months of planning, by the way, to make this happen. This isn't just like, oh, they wake up one day.
Yo, Alkaiser just divined his lethal pride jewel, I just gotta say. And Rice QT is on a food break. So we might need to switch him out right now. Switch him out for another gamer.
Real quick.
Who's online? Who's gaming? Who's blasting the ladder?
I think we got a couple. I think we got a couple options. I
Or
think
do we have some
Dominic Brown's
clips?
still on.
Or is it time for some clips? Do we get some more clips in instead?
I think actually actually we're going to I'm Exile because he's about to do. Twisted.
He's doing Twisted. Let's go in full
Doing it live.
screen that.
Doing it live, Havoc.
Doing it live right
Full screen.
now. I'm full screening the Exile. Let's go. Get some audio as well. Doing the Twisted live on stream.
Doesn't really matter which one I kill first, just that I kill one.
Doesn't really matter which one he kills first, just that I kill one.
On one shot, yeah. I saw his clip. Stack rage, are we lazy? Nah, I'm stacking rage just in case.
Stacking rage. Be safe.
Wait, I don't have merch? Why does that command work? I've never had merch.
But Ziz has merch, so if you go to shop.zizaran.com,
Exactly.
you can support the stream. You can support all the people behind the stream, behind the scenes that are making this all happen, guys.
Oh, we're at 50.
And the fight has begun. Constrictor. And I believe Enslaver coming up. Sorry, Purifier, I think. There we go.
About 10 seconds left before he wants to kill at least one of them in those 10 seconds before the other one breaks out.
Hasn't been too scary just yet. Really trying to just kill one. That is his game plan coming into the fight. Almost
down.
Killing the Constrictor right here. He's starting to get a little bit slow. Snarevine starting to stack 9 instantly, but also instantly removes it. I think he's popped a Vault Molten Gel here. I do see a focus on his skill bar. Eradicator is up. Hammer's coming in, Stormcall's coming in. I could see a logout coming in right now. He's out of flash. I think he's gonna log. I would log here. Just pop another Motel. Inspiration is down. A little bit of cheat death is gone. Focus on cooldown for another 0.3 seconds. Back up right now. So he has a little bit of safety, and he just DPS away. He's in the corner. Has to be really careful there. We overlap. He's able to move away. Inspiration is back up in 1 second right now. Molten Shell is up. He's kind of rotating them in and out, giving a little bit of safety. Refilling his fast charges via just essentially killing the boss. You know, so I'll just kill fast. Ooh, eating a lot of damage right now. But Inspiration popping once more.
All fasts are done as well. He needs to get a boss kill to refill those, or just portal out.
Will he pop his focus here? What will he do? He pops his focus right now along with the Molten Shell. Inspiration up in 5 seconds. That will give him a little bit more safety, a little bit more cheat death.
I'm kind of trolling.
Yeah, he says he should use Vuln, which does make sense, right? Gives him a little bit more damage. The damage definitely would help right here. Blaster actually somewhat back up. Just the Eradicator left at the moment. Double Eradicator actually, getting a little bit spooky. Bunch of lightning tendrils action coming in. But I believe this looks safe. This looks complete to me. Just hanging out now.
Mm-hmm.
Chilling. Waiting for
Invuln phase, just
the next
take his
phase.
time. Be comfortable.
Tornado's coming in.
And I would have logged. Right
Yeah.
there. Like, why not? Right? Just for flasks. You have, as we said, you guys got 6 portals. Use them.
And it's done.
Doesn't
And
need
it's
'em.
done. Easy clap, 1 portal. Eldritch the Cape, rub the fragment. But Elder Scarab as well.
Degen does on champion.
Honestly, that looks
silly, dude.
The Twisted seems, at least to me,
Clarity's so good for that.
looks a lot easier than the Formed right now.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Shaper Guardians look way scarier. And that's another 2 points. He's just extending the lead.
Ooh, he has 2 more Uncharted points. Oh, he can do Awaken Rate now, is what he says. Is he going to do
I
it?
might as well just get the Watchstones regularly, but I'm not going to spend these 2 points yet.
He's not going to spend these 2 points just yet, is what he says.
Alright,
Let's
let
keep
me
an
submit
eye
that.
on that in the meantime. He's going for the submission right now. Rise QT, he's eating some food. I wonder what he's eating.
He does extend his lead now. He's now 106 points. And he's in first place. To Darky's
Ooh.
103.
Ah.
And the difference being one of the invitations and Edzuri.
Nice.
And not just that, I mean, Exile has the Uber Edzuri set already. So it's not that Darky hasn't killed like Edzuri multiple times. He hasn't even killed it multiple times to get the frags. He hasn't even killed it once. So he's actually out maybe a couple hours behind, honestly.
That's true. That's true.
And he's got the Awakener 8 fight ready to go, apparently. Exile, or at least
If
at least
he
the Awakening
specs
level.
Uncharted Realm. If he
Yeah.
expects it.
Yeah. But, apparently... No, it's Zai. Okay, I was about to say, is Rise fighting Edzuri?
Rise
it's a
is
Zai
not
clip.
fighting Edzuri. He's watching the footage. While eating some food.
Clip gamer.
Let's see, do we actually have any more clips? I think we may have exhausted the clip bank. I think, have we seen this one yet? Let's go check
We
it
haven't.
out.
I don't think we've seen Horja or Broken Coda.
Oh, this is an ultimatum. Let's go ahead and check this out. Full screen this. Playing with a friend or a family member on the side, has a close call. Everyone getting excited, cheering them on, cheering on this probability. And it reminds me of when I was back in the day, you know, watching my older brother game, you know, just like looking over the shoulder. That's basically Twitch chat nowadays, right?
I think
That's basically
that
Twitch,
might be
it's
his girlfriend, actually.
Yeah?
No.
Could just be a roommate.
Could be.
79 HP.
Oh.
Getting really close.
And I think he's saying his logout macro was like asleep or it wasn't working or something. Not sure.
Interesting.
Just roommates copium. Okay, dude.
Alright, we have another
Okay.
clip coming in right now. Broken.
That's pretty spooky,
Coda.
though. Not gonna lie.
That was really spooky. Ultimatum and Harvest of Leveling. Scary stuff.
Thank God for Enduring Cry.
We have Lenta. Oh!
He's as shocked as we are.
I didn't even have time to set the scene. That was just fast.
Wow.
That was fast. That was quick. That was quick.
He's having fun with it. He's like, okay. I was warned about Valenta. I didn't take it seriously. And hopefully, chat, you can learn from his mistake.
I was about to say he has 4.2 KHP. Yeah, he's a champion. Yes,
Valenta
fortified.
is a level
he actually
99 boss,
multi-shell
dude.
is down. Fortified back up. Oh, no defensive buffs. Granted is down.
What actually kills him? Is it
It's the orbs that she throws out that return to her.
Oh, and they just shotgun all of them. Well, like a barrage type situation.
Valenta's scary.
Yeah. So good luck, chat. Like, definitely be wary if you go in there. If you
You need
can
mitigation,
really,
and you just need to knock it out. Yo, I still have to do this, boss.
That's actually true, though.
I
Yeah,
ain't doing
look
this
at
until like I'm level 90, straight up. I don't need that skill point. I'll get it later.
Yeah.
I don't want to die.
Honestly, a lot of players do avoid it in the Gauntlet. They avoid it until like they're a lot safe, or they have huge DPS where they can just instant phase Valenta. And it's particularly scary as melee because those skills that she uses that like just killed him, that'll only really happen in melee range. So if you have like cremation or some other skill that can target from far away, use it. Good luck, chat. Don the Crown, love to see it.
This is some live Dawn the Crown action going on right
Oh,
now.
with the Exsanguinate Slinger as well. So definitely a different take on the the duelist meta that we're seeing.
Yep.
And it's nice to see that, like, you have these different builds competing, right? Even if it's just for fun. But he was
We have
learning
a
the balance
Rip
before.
Pac from chat right now. Did Pac just die?
No.
Really?
No,
way.
no.
No way. Checking. I'm looking.
No. Come on.
Oh, he did! And now he's changing into a bikini because of it.
Oh, no.
I thought he was already in a bikini. What?
Well, he's at the beach. You can see the
He's
the
at the
water
beach,
and
so
everything.
I mean, this makes sense. You go to the beach, might as well change the bikini. He's in the water. Yeah, production, get us a clip. I need that. We need that.
I got this. I got this.
He's back. Let's check out some audio. We good? Wait, what?
He's
Oh, we have some DMC in the background, so unfortunately I cannot get the audio of Pac. He's a man of the tunes, but the tunes do not work with the Twitch. Bikini might be under his shirt. Name on my big nose to 10 subs. Taken because my nose can only fit one. Wait, I don't see an actual... I don't see anything on his nose. I think he's lying. I think it was debate. He's debating this chat. But in the meantime, we will wait for a clip. Production is on it right now. Curious how he died. I'm really curious. We'll find out soon enough. This was 7 hours after he just ripped. Same session. Within 4 hours, he was already level 70 after his first rep in maps, pushing ladder. Might even been level 80. Put a name yesterday, so I might have been gone. Taking a look at the ladder right now. In the meantime, while production is working on getting the clip.
I think I DC'd. Are we back? We back, chat?
We're back. You are back. You're good.
Apparently I have like internet hiccups like every hour or something. I don't know what's happening. Yeah.
You're good though. We hear you now. Chat hears you now. Thumbs up all around. We're good.
All right, let's grab this clip here.
In the meantime, while you are checking out, while production is checking out that clip, I'm gonna look at Exile claiming the Shaper bounty. Let's check this out. Exile Shaper. Oh, this is the Shaper. Oh, we just watched this. Okay, so this is where Exile opens up the Shaper's realm, laughing away, smiling away. I want to get some audio now. Feeling good.
Con Wicked did buy Shaper.
Bye, Shaper. Bye.
All right, let me submit that real quick for the bounty.
Awesome. You
Con Wicked in the chat.
You love to see it.
Yeah. You love
Con Wicked in chat, calling it out.
Con Wicked. Bye, BigSil. No, I'm back.
He's good. We have seen Karn Rip. We can play it one more time as a request for now, since we are in a clip watching mood right now.
And apparently we have confirmation that Exile, I mean, we claimed it before, but Exile is now in first place. And we do have the Pac Rip as well.
Nice. We will go check out the Pac Rip after the Karn Rip.
Quant Wicked. And it's great to see all these new first-time chatters in chat, guys. We love you here. We're so happy to be part of this community and part of this event. It's a ton of fun to cast. It's a ton of fun to be a part of. And we'd love to have you, you know? And just join. And if you haven't joined yet, it's free to join. There's no capacity limit. You just go into the bottom right of your Path of Exile, create a character screen, join event, and you're in. It's that easy. And you can win a new computer if you hit level 90. You can win MTX.
Oh no.
Multiple things. So definitely, guys, get on it. Get in here.
Are you serious, Pac? Are you actually serious? He AFK'd in a map. He misclicked his portal leaving.
It's not on stream yet. So people aren't seeing what you're seeing.
No, they do see it actually. Chat sees it.
Am I?
You might refresh your observer then, but
oh my.
He AFK'd in a map with ritual up. Or he was just looking at the ritual. Or maybe he was AFK changing into bikini.
Oh no, the bikini killed him. You got sent right down to the bottom, to the bikini bottom, dude.
Do we have a clip from a little earlier, potentially? I want to see if he tried to TP out and just maybe
you-
misclicked or something.
You can see the mobs right on the bottom, like sort of just
Yeah.
like creeping up, eh? Okay, let me see if
He's just AFK. He has a portal down, but then why is Ritual there? Because maybe he just pressed V randomly after for some reason. There's like mom distract him, told him like, hey, lunch is ready, dinner's ready, coming down and eat. Do you have a phone call? Do you have to take the garbage out? Do you have to use the washroom?
I think we have the VOD here. Let's have a little look.
All right, we'll check that out in a
we go.
moment. Yeah, maybe he got distracted by his roommates.
We need an interview. Mom said the bikini was ready.
I'm not going to travel down this path.
No, that's it's the next level.
We have. What do we have?
Apparently, Alex Lethal Pride is insane, so we'll have a look at that in a little bit.
Sure.
But we'll have a look at that VOD first, right?
Oh yeah.
See what it was. See what led to this disgraceful death by Pac. Oh, yeah.
The VOD is ready. I am loading it up. Pause, champ.
I do respect the instant reroll though. He's like, okay, my bad, guys.
Oh, is he rolling?
Just goes back to it.
Nice. It's good to see. Good to see. All right, let's see what happened here. Pac HC. That was not an HC move. Just saying.
No, it was not.
See what happened.
It wasn't even an SC move. It was an AFK move.
Oh yeah.
So that was.
All right, he's in the map. He's hanging out, looking at chat, distracted. Zombies coming in. Kills them, and then.
Do we see them on screen
opens
right now?
ritual. He's just hanging out. What's going on? Hold the strike projectile. Okay, re-rolls it. It's like, oh, whatever. Just chilling, looking at more ritual stuff. Warlord ring. Thinking about the
When
ring.
you take
right
the
now.
ring, right?
So you can get flammability on hit, right?
Yeah.
It says, it looks like he's saying, yo, I gotta go BRB or something. I'm trying to read his lips right there.
But why wouldn't you just portal out or log out?
He's
Right?
watching a clip right now. He's watching. He's all tabbed in the middle of the map watching someone die. Wait, we actually wanted to see this clip, so thank you, Pac. Maybe is Pac production? Is that the whoa? Maybe
Streamception?
Maybe he's production. Watching the Miko rip, we actually wanted to see this. What's going on here? He's fighting Katava. Dodging the X slams.
In maps, yeah.
Oh, but gets eaten by that slam. Increased by the sub-physical of the ads that spawned. Smushed.
my God.
6.8k HP. Deleting his character.
Oh, and he's mad. I'd be mad. I'm mad for him.
And in the meantime, Pac is still on the map. Hanging out. What's next, Pac?
Is he dead yet? Do you think? No.
No, he's still alive. He's still alive. So he's still on the map, still on the ritual. I think he's assuming there's nothing here. I think he just forgot that he's in the map. Right? I think he just forgot.
Does he just leave? No, come on, Pac, don't. Well, we know. I mean, we know the ending.
Oh, waiting. I know the ending, but I want to know the middle. What's the middle?
Yeah, like what made him leave? He just leaves.
He's still just hanging out on the map. He's looking at chat.
He just? Oh no, Matic. He's foretold the future. He just walks away.
Is that
Do you want to put it in the two times speed or something?
Okay, let's speed it up. Actually, yeah.
Because he's sitting here for minutes at a time, so he feels safe.
Yeah, he feels safe. Yeah.
Because like nothing's hit him yet.
He decides right when he leaves, right when he changes the bikini, the mobs
literally
come.
he walks away and he dies.
As he walks away, the mobs come. What is the timing? The timing.
He's there for like 3-4 minutes and nothing happens. And then the second he walks away,
that's crazy.
That's like that's actually unbelievable.
The timing.
That's so bad. That's so bad.
That's so unfortunate. The Chris Wilson sent the agents in?
Hey, no AFK in my game. Get out of here.
Someone call a hit on him, on his character real quick? Chris Wilson was the zombie apparently. Confirmed by chat.
I am checking Alex Jewel because we were told it's pretty insane.
Oh.
Not sure. Actually, can we check it in POB? How do we check this?
Maybe. How do we check this actually? How do we check the timeless jewel? I mean, what are we looking for here? Are we looking for what?
Fortify effect, probably, right? Like that's what you really want. I don't see. It's not popping up on POB.
In the meantime, we do have Himiko's clip once more in the top right here, getting smashed, getting smushed. The fist of Kataba taken out. It's going on the journey.
Well, while I figure this out, we have other content to bring to you. It's other things.
Content is coming.
Oh, he checks it on his VOD.
So we will get that clip for chat soon.
Well, Kaiser X. I'm still kind of shook by that Bach death.
It's just it's really unfortunate timing.
Yeah,
it really is.
What are the odds, honestly? Like, he's in the map for maybe 3 to 4 minutes, and are those zombies like just slowly creeping towards him that entire time? And then the second he leaves, gives him the one, just bops him. Jeez.
In the meantime, let's check out Dr. Dexter with the reroll. That's right, the cat is back, and he's in maps.
I love it.
With 6k HP, seems to be berserking it up, slamming away. Berserk on left click, actually. From a Berserk life. I wonder, does he have the shield? We can.
You know what though? I'm loving this because he sort of said initially that his whole goal, and that he set for himself, this challenge was the day one at Ziri kill.
Yeah.
Want to be the first on the leaderboard. Didn't care about the bounty that he would have been awarded. It was purely a challenge he set for himself. And I thought maybe that was it. Maybe he was done. But here we are, and he's back. The cat, he's got 9 lives. He's got 8 more, right? So, you know, hopefully he can. He doesn't need them all. But it'd be pretty great to see him for the whole 10 days, right? Maybe he can. There's other bounties he can go after, or something like that. Okay. And we do have
pause ship.
Just checking the Alkaiser situation. Indeed.
Monka?
How's Exile's progression? How is Alkaiser's progression? Does anyone in chat know how many watch stones he has? Or if he's ready? Okay, actually, apparently, production actually told us it's 30% fortify effect.
Oh.
Pretty insane. It's pretty insane. After only a couple rerolls, I think.
It's really good.
That's huge.
I think we're having some no, we're good. We're good. Maybe?
Yeah.
We're good.
I don't think we're gonna have the VOD. Are we good? F? I hope not.
We're good. I think we're back. I think we're back. Production?
I would hate for chat not to hear my voice. You know what I mean? I would hate that.
I definitely know.
I need the attention.
Havoc.
I need the attention.
Oh, I know. I know. So much attention. I'll actually get you back on the screen right now. The cams are live again once more with your chat.
Oh my.
I'm Havoc616 with BigSil. We've been casting for you for 3 days now. It's day 3. Can you believe it? Day 3.
I actually can't. Flying by.
7 more days. 7 more days. And the gauntlet's still going. I'm Exile, rank 1. Darky, rank 2. Alkaiser, rank 3. Alkaiser has only done, he's done a mastermind. That's it. But keep it easy for now.
I imagine he has the sets ready for Shaper, for Elder, for Adziri. He probably has all these things lined up. He just hasn't done them yet. Just feels like he needs a bit more character strength. Obviously, just got the Fortified Jewel. So maybe that's another like checkbox done, right? He probably has a few more, and then he's just going to blast them out, right? Again, Adziri and Elder and Shaper, we said it before, but these are bosses you have to farm to even enable Uber Elder and Uber Adziri. So, but he also might be working on Awakener and Maven first. It's not such there's no linear progression to this. You can sort of attack these separately or individually.
Chat's asking what bosses are still left. For most people, every single boss is still left, but for Exile,
most people, level 90 is still out of reach.
For Exile, we're looking at Exile the Gamer in the top right there. Or top left, there you go. He has Maven, Uber Zeri, Uber Elder, and Awakener. And he's actually ready to spawn every single boss, I believe. He might need a couple more Maven spinners, which is probably what he's focused on right now. I think that's why he's farming Kingwork. He's trying. Wait, does that mean he's going to finish today? Wait, what if he finishes today?
I would not be surprised.
He might.
Because he has Maven apparently. He only needs one more fragment for Uber Zeri. He has the Uber Elder fragments.
So he just needs Uber Zeri frag.
We know he has, if he specs the node in the Uncharted Realm, he has Awakener 8. And it might just be Maven that he's waiting on. And maybe a bit of character power. I'm not sure. But it might be like a day 3 finish. And if Darky doesn't wake up...
I think he's going to do it in the session because he just woke up and started streaming a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
The question is when.
If Darky doesn't get up soon, he's just going to keep extending that lead, right?
The question is when. I'm excited.
Yeah. I mean, the reality is also he's half a level ahead as well on top. I mean, not that it matters. They already maxed out their points. But, oh no, sorry, Darky. The Darky's ahead in level. He's a level ahead.
Darky has the same bosses to complete, but he also has to complete the Formed, which he probably has an extra of.
I would think so, yeah. But, like, again, if he doesn't get that 6th link, he's going to struggle. He won't be able to complete those fights. I genuinely think without the 6th link, he cannot do Uber Zeri and Uber Elder comfortably, right? And that's the last thing you want to do is set yourself up for failure. And,
and then is he going to delve? Is he going to... Like, what's he going to do? Well, I see some frustration on Alkaiser right now during his stream. He's like shaking his head and making a bit of a face. He's I'm not too sure why he was upset there.
And things, rips can happen, right? Like Alk, Darky, and Exile can all rip. And then it's still anybody's game, right?
Putting in
that's what happened
right now.
That's what happened last time. Right?
He has
that's how
Awakener 5 at the moment. Maybe he has some more Watchstones in his stash. He can't sustain maps. He's frustrated about map sustain.
Oh, shit.
That's
the last thing you want to hear. Last thing you want to hear.
He has an Elder Leather Belt in his stash, by the way. So that's good.
So he's going to harvest roll that for maybe percent life recovery as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, staying champion, just like on Exile. He hasn't switched over like Darky. So we'll see.
We've seen champion fully complete the Gauntlet before. So
you were talking about it before, but Inward Heal, the Raider.
Who?
Right? He's closing in on level 95. He's level 94, right. So he still has one more point available there. But Zdanadziri was the first to kill Adziri, and I'm sure has a lot of these bosses lined up as well. And maybe just looking for a bit more DPS. Running with the Herald of Agony. Just something super comfortable. That they've played, apparently, someone in chat said like 40 or 50 times they've played, Inwards played Herald of Agony, and putting on a bit of a showcase here. Putting on a bit of a show, saying that this is a top tier build that can compete. Right? I don't believe Inward streams.
That is... Damn, I kind of want to see some Inward gameplay. I want to see what some Herald of Agony gameplay looks like. Same with the SS, Triple S, Triple 1. Last Berserker. Claiming the rank 6 right now.
And was the first Marauder to kill Adziri as well. And so was Inward for Ranger, right? I mean... So they already have $100 to their name. Like, I mean, I'm sure they want more.
Maybe Mini Meow is streaming. I would love to see the perspectives of some of these top-ranked gamers. Show them some love on the cast right now.
Oh yeah.
We have a Trickster.
Let me see what production can do.
Well. Yeah. Like some Mini Meow, that would be awesome. Maybe some of this Bez Mozek, if I pronounce that correctly. Ever Animal. Trickster action. We have another Berserker right here, level 92. Bearded Apprentice, Bearded Magician. Pushing ladder right now.
Inward.
Ooh, we have some Raider action from Simon, Twitch TV. Maybe we can get a Simeon. Maybe he's online. Get some Raiders on the screen.
I would love that. I would love that. Sorry, Chad, just doing some behind-the-scenes production work.
We're searching for the gamers that are gaming. I'm in chat, but not streaming. Turn to your stream, Simon. We want to see. We want to watch.
Simon.
We want some content.
Come on, dude.
No pressure. Okay, if you don't want to, no pressure.
Okay, of course. Yeah, no pressure.
But, yo, turn the stream. Turn the stream. Apparently, Karn has started gaming again.
Oh, is he back rolling?
Yeah,
oh, you gotta see it. I mean, what to show Karn some love. For those of you who don't know, he died in a tragic mastermind situation.
Yo, he's already in Act 4. 1,000 HP already. Slamming it up.
Well, I mean, look, has some gear built up too, right? Karn is not one to stop, right? Like, if Alkaiser, Exile, and Darky die, I can see Karn scooping it from under them, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the man is fast. Like, he can progress through all these maps, through the campaign, at a record pace, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know he's more disappointed than anybody, but we love your Karn, buddy, and we can't wait for you to be back on top where you belong soon enough.
Soon TM.
Soon TM. Alright, I think we have actually another boss fight.
Oh yeah? Who is it?
I think we do.
I'm excited.
I think we do.
Okay,
and it's the one and only. The one and only. Zizaran.
Zizaran?
Who will be taking over this stream in roughly 20 minutes.
Let's go ahead and check out the content from the
Zizaran. One and only Zizaran. And for those, and we have a couple questions about how Karn died. So after this, we'll go over the Karn rip one more time after we watch this this Zizaran kill, and we'll go explain all the mechanics that led to his death and how sort of unfortunate it really was. Okay, Zizaran's actually in chat, so apparently 30 minutes. I just said 20 Ziz. I'm putting you on blast. No problem. Don't worry. Don't rush, buddy. We're not going anywhere. So, again,
Grog's telling us to top bring this back. Apparently, the
don't bring them
VIPs
back.
of the channel. They don't actually want the blue-haired man.
We yoinked the channel. That's it. Game over.
Chad, who do you want? You want more casting, or do you want some Essence Strain Contagion? What do you want?
Well, that's a loaded question. That's a loaded question.
All right. You don't have to answer that, chat. You don't have to answer that. I'm not even gonna read your answers. In the meantime, let's go check out some. What type of kill is this? What type of content do we have here?
Kill.
A Ziri kill. We're always in a bunch of these. I think we can go a little bit 2x speed right now. Well,
yeah,
2x speed might break the player actually. Oh, I'm going too fast for the internet. I've broken the sound barrier. Oh, he's porting ahead. I think I'm just gonna teleport ahead manually. Oh, I think I've found Ziri. Oh, that did not work. All right. In the meantime, let's go back to the four-person view, and I will prep the Ziri kill for you guys. Because I thought this was for some reason in my mind I was like, this is Uber Ziri. Let's see the middle part, right? But this is just some standard.
Yeah. Mind you, it looks pretty smooth though. Like like, you know, we've seen a couple people struggle with Ziri, especially with some of the ads there. They sort of underestimated them. I'm not trying to call out Dexter, but other people, it's happened to as well, right? And Essence and Contagion really handles them well. There's a ton of those mobs have a lot of ES, and obviously ED Contagion just cuts right through that and spreads, clearing them all out quite easily. The only disadvantage to that is it's hard to actually leave mobs behind if you want to refill flasks. Or you have a Val skill you want to prep, especially with Val Blight. Maybe you want that extra damage on a Ziri.
All right, exciting stuff. We have Zizaran, aka Neraziz, Gauntlet Shadow, Ziri.
For me, once I've done it.
It's all you, Havoc.
It's coming in hot. 7.7k energy shield, not HP. Storm Call's coming in. Covering the whole arena. Gets away. Does not seem to phase Zizaran. It's a God Gamer expecting it.
He's reading chat.
Yeah,
he's reading
chat. We'll find the clone phase. Multitasking. Always giving chat some love. Cleans up the clone phase quite easily.
Looks pretty
Getting
smooth.
punctured. Region's back up. This damage is a bit ridiculous. I think this is going to be a little bit favorable. He's able to attack the mirror because he does chaos damage and he's CI, so it does not even matter. Gee, I don't think that reflects chaos, does it? I think it's good.
No, chaos is reflect immune.
Yeah, it's reflect immune. A lot of yellow storm calls coming in though, but
that's pretty spooky. And that's just regular Aziri, right? Like when we get to the Uber, it's going to be the whole screen's going to be covered. You might have to log.
Potentially.
And you know what I love about this? The Essence Drain choice is that it allows him a ton of uptime to be able to dodge, right? He dots Aziri, runs around, and he's sort of free to sort of dodge all the mechanics. Similar sort of cremation playstyle too.
He's watching an Alira death on stream after. Interesting. Oh, maybe we should watch that. Yeah, have we seen that yet?
Have we seen? I don't think we have seen.
Yo, that is the cripping. Apparently, is the real cripping, not the tie cripping.
Not the pseudo crypt death. Ice next.
Our streamer, easy clap for our streamer in chat. Let's go.
Apparently, production's on it. They're gonna grab that. Ooh, you know what? We don't shut out production enough. I know sometimes we give them grief when things go wrong, but when things go right, it's usually because of them as well. Thank God we got a team of people behind us, because it takes a
hands up for production. My hands are up right now.
You know what? Yeah, let's make that a chant. Let's get that going. Easy. Easy.
I wonder what production is though.
That's a lot of hands.
We'll never know. We'll never tell them. Yo, put your hands up. My hands are up too. Let's go.
Hallelujah! Praise production.
That feels good. That feels good to get a nice stretch in as well. It's great. All right. Apparently, we have some content coming in. I think it's a clip. It
is indeed.
Let's go ahead and check it out. It's the bounty. It is the cripping. The cripping. Let's go and throw it in.
So for those that don't know, Havoc, what is cripping yourself?
Whoa. One sec. I am production in this moment, and in this moment I'm a bit distracted. Whoa. But that is. In the meantime, let's open this up, and I'll tell you later. How about that? I'll tell you later. You know what? I'm gonna tell you later. In the meantime, we're gonna watch Alkaiser.
You keep your secrets then.
I'll keep my secrets. He's gonna open his jewel. He's looking at his fortified jewel.
10% so 30% fortify effect. And he has the audacity to check somewhere else as well. He already has 30% effect. So
I mean,
you know what?
Joe, it's a race, man. He's just like you pay for 6 portals, you take 6 portals. You got a jewel, you check all the spots.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Wow.
Where is the fortify effect?
Just all of those blinking nodes.
Ah, 1, 2, wow. And Diamond Skin Barbarism and the Warcry node? That's big.
The best part of that is that those are nodes he's already taken. So he doesn't have to sacrifice like additional points for subpar nodes. And apparently, right, we're getting a heads up from chat that I'm Exile is about to do a bounty in the Drox map. Like 100% Delirious Drox? Is that what he's doing?
Interesting. I mean, I'm ready to watch. When he pulls that out, we can full screen that action. We can full screen that
it's
content.
Drox with Vuln. Or AoE. Ooh. Okay, it's not the 100% Delirious. Okay.
That sounds kind of scary. Vuln? That sounds pretty scary because your warding's not going to last the whole fight.
Oh, it's first to kill a T14 Drox in a rare map with at least 6 modifiers, including Titans. Ooh. So this is content.
This is content.
This is yeah.
Sounds kind of, the vulnerability kind of scares me. He is a champion. So what is he crafting? He's trying to craft cold damage, cold resist. Dude, the AoE is going to be so big in this fight.
Apparently, we'll have the Alira clip at the end, but the thing is, this is not the first time Amaxal's done this. He goes into a map, forgets something, goes immediately out. He's wasted a portal. I mean, he probably doesn't need it.
Probably doesn't need it. He's a god gamer. He doesn't need it, dude.
Still.
He's a 1 portal gamer. Yo, I saw that form kill. That was 1 portal. That was great. We told him to log out. Yeah. He said, nah, I'm good. I'm a gamer. I got this.
Yeah, to be fair, we were like, yeah, we'd log.
And he takes another portal out right there, actually. Changing his mind, saying, yo, I need my Jade Flask right now. I need some evasion in my life. Hopefully he still has enough mana sustain. I'm not too sure what the mana flask there was for, but we'll find out in a moment.
Maybe it was like reduced, he might have reduced like regen or something on
Ooh, the random banner in the middle of the map coming out and hitting for like 2K. Yeah, that's the 2K chunker. Precinct boss coming up can be pretty scary here. Let's see how scary it is. It's looking just fine.
Actually, this is one of the worst maps you could be in. Like these exiles can be absolutely insane if you get a bad roll. But looks smooth.
It's kind of just deleting them.
Yeah, like
you could say he has a nice build. Yeah, he definitely has a nice build.
Yeah.
Good.
No kidding. Honestly, like I thought he was gonna struggle. I was like all in anticipation. I was edge of my seat here, thinking, "Oh yeah, is this one exile?" You know, snuffs it. Is this it? And no problem. Switching filters. No problem, guys. Problem.
I guess it might be time for some.
Just a couple modifiers.
Changing his flasks again. Portaling out again. 3 portals left.
This man.
All right, please tell me going in. All right, there we go. Now he's going in.
Let's go full
now
screen.
He's going in. Full screen, some exile action. Getting the content, getting the volume.
You know what? Just in case.
He actually has an invitation left behind. I hope he doesn't forget that.
He's actually raising the volume of the voices. Everything.
It's actually elemental weakness as well on top. Didn't even notice.
Hopefully he's capped. And the fight has started. Just walking around the boss. Banner's coming down. Oh, 3K. Weight of Law. You run away like 3 screens away from that one. You're not risking that one.
Look at
Someone
that
having the
AoE.
card. You know,
Huge.
this boss is probably not that big in terms of the AoE on that skill, but you're not risking it. You're not risking it. I am the law, shouts Drox. We're now in the second phase of the fight. The boss is already at 60% from what I can tell. Ads are going to start coming out now. Thankfully, they don't get the Titan modifier. The Drox has 2 area effect modifiers, 140% increased area effect. The mobs only get 1. No LMP, so it is a little bit safer.
Looking smooth. Just sort of taking care of business, right? I mean, obviously, if he gets hit by any of those major slams, it could be a rip. But he has, I mean, mind you, he has a ton of fort effect, especially with Molten Shell up and everything.
Oh, small banner coming in, Weight of Law coming in right now. There's actually Vol and Elemental Weakness on the map. That's what the Enduring Mana Flask was for. I believe he can get better uptime with that flask. A lot of ads coming in, so I think I will agree with that decision here. Drox is almost dead. Will he take it out? And he takes it out. Bounty complete.
Easy bounty, dude.
Easy bounty.
Yoink.
Honestly, yeah. He actually did make that look quite easy. And that was, by the way, that was $500 bounty.
Get it, boys?
$500 reduce.
$500 bounty.
Just like that.
Huge.
Easy clap.
I mean, he made it look easy. I'm not sure it was, but he made it look easy. God damn. I'm Exile. That's I don't know. I don't know what to say. The man's just sort of taking bounties off one at a time, going through them like clockwork here. Having a look at the see. So with that completed, it's $733 worth of bounties, forgetting the prize pool that he's won as well.
I'm having a bit of technical difficulties on my end, BigSil. I'm gonna need you to push
you're
right
back
now.
I think he's back. I think Havoc's back. Is everything okay, chat? F5? No?
I promise, chat, I am not logged in on my other monitor playing Path of Exile, trying to get some ranks right now. I promise. We're having some internet issues at the moment.
But chat, can you hear us? Oh, the audio is okay, the video is rip.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just gotta entertain chat.
I'm just gonna use our voice for now.
Well, thank God we have good ones. Now, chat, I would love to hear where you are in the gauntlet. Your participant. Guys, if he's about to enter Awakener 8, we gotta watch this, right?
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna watch that.
Sorry,
for sure.
Ziz. We're gonna put you on hold. Click pause. Because we gotta watch some Exile.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
In the meantime, we will get some Exile.
Clap for production. Clap for production.
You want me to take the fizz
We're
down
back.
one?
We're back in business. Just a hiccup. Look, it's gonna happen, right? These are all new technology, new tools we're using. Faderon actually made these tools for us that we're using, and they're working unbelievably well. It's actually pretty astounding what the back end.
It's just the issues is my potato is not strong enough. It's just keeps on overheating. So I'm gonna have to go buy a better potato.
Issue. It's a user issue, not a
Come on, man.
not a developer issue.
Wow. Hey, not everyone can afford the best potatoes, BigSil. So.
Well, just get to level 90, dude. Get to level 90 and win a PC.
True.
All you have to do is get to level 90. It's a raffle for anybody who gets there. Even if you die at level 90, you still count. You're still in it. You're still in it to win it. And on top of that, there's MTX you can win too in a raffle. So even if you don't get the PC, there's a lot of other things you can win too. There's an Elgato streaming mic and cam and stuff. Some pretty cool prizes, guys. Check it out. 90 Emperor Kato 90 is hard. I totally agree. But you know what? If 90 is the goal and you just want to enter those raffles, and you don't think you can do bounties, and you don't think you can want to push bosses, you can stay in tier 1 to 6 maps, right? Run them white. Don't run them rare. Just
I need to let you know right now. Karn is fighting the hardest boss in the game. Dodre.
I for Dodre. Yeah. But I still stand by. You can get to level 90 running really low end content, and like low tier maps. If that's the goal for the whole league.
Oh yeah.
And then, I say that, and then someone says they got one shot in a white T1. So I mean, look, there's still risks. There's still risks. You want to be res capped. You want tons of life. You need the damage. But stay safe, Exiles. Stay safe.
Speaking of Exiles, how about stay safe, Exile? About
Mr.
to enter.
Exile. The Exile.
I think he's putting on a immune to corrupting blood jewel right now. No, it's actually not immune to corrupting blood jewel. Well, hopefully he has one. I think he's about to do a Awakener 8, chat. Awakener 8.
An Awakener 8. Let me just confirm here.
For an Awakener 8, we shall await.
It's 4 points, right? So it's going to push him even further ahead, right? So he's going to be at 110 if he completes this. To Dark, he's 103. And Alec is sitting on 97, to be fair. So a bit of a gap is starting to show.
Son of Less is letting us know, another prominent Path of Exile player, that Exile has some secret tech for Awakener 8. I'm excited. I'm ready.
Not so
to
secret
learn.
anymore. Not so secret anymore, guys.
Well, not yet, though. In a moment, though. Pull out the notepads. Get ready to note some strats. I wonder what it could be. Let's find out.
I'm excited. Genuinely, because this fight's been out for like a year and a half, if he actually has a new strategy, I'm actually genuinely really interested to see what he has, what he's bringing to the table. I think we're going full screen here. Eye of the Storm.
We'll be going full screen on Exile. Bam. It's open. Awakener 8 coming in live.
Cyrus, the destroyer of worlds, right?
Secret tech coming in. Breathing in, breathing out, resetting the mind. He has a plan.
This
he has
could be one of the
focus.
more comfortable fights for him, right? As far as these other fights go, like they've done this one maybe the most.
Oh yeah.
Because it's and the AOE mods might not play too big of a role here, but we'll see.
Kurak, no! Kurak has been slain.
Now, Havoc.
What's up?
I should have run a prediction, but I didn't. But do you think the
Let's get a
AOE
prediction
modifiers...
then. We still have time.
No. Do you think the AOE modifiers affect the storms? There's no way, right?
They might. They might.
You know what? Let's run a prediction. Will he rip?
How about will he complete it? And the options will be believers and doubters.
Okay.
Go. Probably give it 30 seconds since he is just supposed to start the fight, so you gotta go a little bit quick on this one.
Believers, doubters, submission period 30 seconds. Will he complete it? Start prediction.
Might affect the rotating beams though. The fight's about to begin.
The prediction is live, guys.
Hopefully
Good luck.
he does not die in the next 30 seconds. Just null the prediction.
Gets
Dive beam
hit by
coming
a
out.
couple
Dodge
beams
there. And start. Each dive beam is hitting so hard.
Counted as, okay.
He got hit, so he's not gonna get the bounty anymore. But yo, the mini. The circles on the ground that disable your regeneration, they're actually a little bit larger. He has to be careful here. Obliteration coming in. Thankfully, not as scary. I'm actually really scared that the triple die beam might kill his character. Because those auto attack lasers are hitting him for almost half. He has to be
I don't
careful.
want to say fun fact, but fun fact, most of his abilities are physical converted to elemental, so they're all getting the buff from Gauntlet.
Basically, fun fact, he does a lot of damage.
He's doing triple damage. Yeah. And turbo right on top.
We're on the next phase. Brain starts coming down, be able to kind of juke it. Getting his damage in. Meteor's coming out, walks out. I wonder if the meteor is actually bigger. Oh, laser's coming in hot. Still champion, by the way, so recovery is not that good. Die beam coming out, dodges it, flame dash.
The floor degens are bigger, for sure. So they're covering a much more significant part of the arena here.
He definitely can tank all the beams with focus, but he has not been using focus just yet.
I don't think you want to, though. Do you want to like risk a crit or something? I don't know.
You definitely still try to dodge it at the same time, unless you believe dodging it. Oh, 3k every time. But he's on the next phase. I would assume at this point he knows how much damage he can take. He's kind of pulling Cyrus to the stairs. Says it will be a little bit careful. I know players often don't like fighting near the stairs. Keeping the map overlay on because, you know, just not want to get lost. I don't think it's actually helping him, but it might just be a habit. Fear of the Cosmos running down. Cyrus just keeps on yapping. Pointless. Speaking voice lines. Die beam probably coming in soon. There's the die beam. Still a mini version. Quarter phase coming out. Opts to not go for DPS during it. Flame dash is over. Going for damage. Die beam in again. Hiding. Cyrus has seen beyond. Has Exile seen beyond? Has he seen his kill? We'll find out. Quarter phase again. Die beams left and right. Oh, another one. He might have multi-shelled that one. Hard to tell. He does also have inspirational in case he does go under 50%. That will help him since the die beam, the big die beam, I believe is coming in next.
Oh, ads. We have ads. Oh no.
Ooh, there's nothing we can do about this since this is live. I would just have to keep going. I'm now casting for YouTube.
Oh.
It's very unfortunate timing here by Twitch, but we will have to continue watching the fight. Meteor phase coming in. Gawk's out. He's standing extremely far every single time. More lasers coming in. Pop in a molten shell preemptively right now. Tanks it with the another die beam. He's not getting the Omega die beams just yet. He still has a couple more phases to go. And this should be the last transitionary phase. Should be the last transitionary phase right now. We're close, chat. We're close.
Why does he always run like toward the top? I don't understand why it does though.
And I think for those the ad watchers in chat, we'll go back to the VOD. We'll show you guys the fight. Don't worry.
Cyrus heart races. He is alive. Exile is still alive. Last phase, Cyrus is healed to 80% almost. Oh my god, those auto attacks hit so hard. Nice. Everlasting Fire coming in hot right now. Meteor's coming in. Will he get lost? Does not get lost. Does make it out. Man, okay, it does not extend past the outside quarter walls. He's feeling safe. Yeah. Throw the void, dodges it. Dodges the quarter phase. Once more with flame dashes. We're getting big die beams now. These are the scary ones. You either dodge them or you tank them with your defensive buffs. If he gets an auto attack into an Omega die beam, that could be death. Everlasting Fire coming in. Yo, the stun tech on the Everlasting Fire. Huge. You love to see it. Ooh, eats a ball from the quarter though. Meteor phase coming in hot. That might have been a full ground slam if I'm not mistaken. Does make it out. I think he might have popped quicks for that. Creature's looking really fast right now. Easy dodge. Die beam coming in. sidestepping it, predicting in advance. Jitterbot's helping a little bit. I like how he walks towards the ball from the quarter. The Fury Ball of Death and leaps over it. Stuns the Everlasting Fire again.
That's the strat. That's got to be the strat.
That
right?
is the tech. Note that, chat. Put it in the notebook. Is he using Revolt Ground Stamp? How is he doing it? We'll have to look into that later. It's not out of meter phase. Dodges the clones. Die beam coming in. No, another quarter phase. Probably after this one. Almost walks into the giant storms. Everlasting Fire again. Another stun. He keeps on doing it.
That's the Vol Grand Slam tech.
That's the Vol Ground Slam tech. That can't just be Vol Ground Slam. You don't have unlimited Vol Ground Slams. Is it something else? We'll have to find out. Another meteor coming in. Oh, getting kind of close. I got a little bit nervous on that meteor phase.
Production is informing Val Grand Slam is a guaranteed. Is guaranteed slammer, especially with all the stacked Warcry buffs. Yeah, you're
Everlasting Fire once more. Another stun coming. Oh, does not get the stun this time. Has to be careful. Getting kind of low. Was able to sidestep. Has Molten Shell up right now. Actually popped Vault Molten Shell. He was feeling a bit worried right there. Does have Focus Buff available. If he sees another Die Beam coming, he should be able to react to it appropriately. Okay. Meteor Phase coming out. He knows where to go. He has the Smoke Mine movement speed buff. He's able to make it out. Quarter Phase coming out. Oh, almost messes it up. Eats some damage. Molten Shell to save him out. Save him there. Will he get the stun this time? Does not get the stun again. Explosion coming in hot. Clone's coming in. Has to dodge this. And has to dodge the Die Beam afterwards. Die Beam. There it is.
Oh my god.
I think he lived? I think he lived?
Yeah, he's alive. He's alive. I don't even think that was a crit. That was just a Die Beam.
That was just the Die Beam. He literally cannot get hit by it.
So if any of those things crit, he dies there. Oh my god. And that's notable.
I think he just had to, at that point, you just have to log out. He's even just getting back into the arena is going to be scary. He'll have to do some analysis afterwards. Back in the arena, Everlasting Fire, didn't try to go for the stun. Messes, does not get the stun. Explosion again, has to be really careful. Clone's coming in. He's not ready for this. He's not ready. If you feel like he's panicking a little bit, be careful of the movement. Oh, really good teleport from Cyrus. Excellent position. He has a cloning strike here. This will be victory for him in a moment. Cyrus is literally 1 HP, and he got the done. Awakener Orb. I rewatched him. Prophet Crown. Awaken minion damage. EZ clap. EZ clap.
Doubters beware. Wow. Big.
Man, I ran out of vault.
Honestly, I didn't see that tech coming. For those of you unaware, what he was doing was using Foul Ground Slam on top of all his exerted buffs to stun him out of the Everlasting Fire. So he can just avoid the mechanic entirely. Wow.
The believers,
all the believers,
are victorious. Imagine doubting I'm Exile. Who would ever doubt I'm Exile? I'm telling you, man.
That was pretty spooky. I mean, it was pretty close there.
It was really close.
Pretty close.
Hopefully, production can hook us up with a clip of that.
And for those of you who had ads, again, it's totally out of our control. But we're happy that the fight lasted long enough to get you guys back in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my character.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this I'm Exile clip here.
We didn't show that.
Yeah, actual God Gamer. You're right there, friend. You're right there. You think... Apparently, I'm getting teased here. If I thought that was big tech, wait for his Uber at Ziri. I actually can't wait.
Pause.
Is there going to be some more noteworthy interactions that I'm unaware of?
I imagine it's probably going to be a bit more Volground Slam now. I think that is the tech, but there's more tech? Now I'm interested. I'm hooked.
It was A8. It was A8.
That was Awakener 8.
Actually, you know what? Production is sending us the VOD midway in the end of the fight, so we can look at the tech that he used, the Val Grand Slam, and then fast forward to the actual the yikes moment.
All right, I will go and prepare that.
And we also have a very good point brought up by Sixsum Quadrat. That fight, in and of itself, done by one of the fastest and best gamers in Path of Exile shows how hard the no-hit bounty actually is. It's going to be tough. You know, especially with this 40% extra monster life. You know, these fights take a while, right? You know, this isn't some softcore build with 100 million DPS that can just eviscerate the fight. You have to interact with these mechanics.
Oh.
So
we're good. We're good. We have the content.
Apparently, we also have the clip of the rip as well.
Ah.
Not the rip, the close call.
The close call. Well, I'm starting from where I was linked, so he's currently in a meteor phase. I think we are looking for the... Are we looking for the stun tech right here?
Stun tech.
Okay. And afterwards, we'll fast forward to the close call.
Production may have missed the mark a little bit, and I may have been production in this case. So
all good, all good. And there is the stun coming in, Vol Ground Sam. I think he ran out of all ground Sams. That must have been it. 'Cause you can't have infinite.
Later on, yeah. I mean, during the fight he's gaining them, and they made it easier this patch, but I'm not sure if it's possible every single time.
He did use the Vol Molten Shell near the end, right? And when you're charging up two skills,
get split.
Yeah, the souls get split.
And I think the close call is coming up just in a second here too.
Ah, that is a clip, and I will make sure you see that.
Actually, just rewatching this fight, it's so much closer than actually than I thought it was. Not just that rip, but just overall, right? If any of these sort of dive beams hit him, he's finished.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was a bit worried there when this is where it's starting to get a bit sketchy when you eat the double quarter right there.
I think he fails another one. Again, he must not have the souls.
Yeah, he just ran out of souls. Oh, and the dive beam. Oh, there it is. Let's go backwards a bit.
How low does he go there? Oh my god.
I'm gonna go in slow-mo. There's the die beam. He's currently already at 5.7k HP. No defensive buffs at the moment. He does have focus. Does not have Ball Molten Shell. He has a Topaz Flask and a Quartz. Inspiration immediately pops, coming in clutch. Pops a Warcry, get a 10% regen right there. Does not have focus at all. Does not hit it at all. About to walk into the beam that will stack even more debuffs on his character, make him take even more damage with the beam chasing him. And he's out. Watch one more time in full speed.
He may have been a little safer than I thought, but it's still really low.
Oh yeah, I was like one tick away.
Yeah. Brutal. And we do have confirmation, by the way, of his 2 bounties. So the extra 133 from deleting Shaper portals and the $500
1366 HP. The stun immunity allowing him to flame dash out.
I agree with the log though, right? Because he's now moved into
logs out. That is the correct play.
And he's moved into that beam, right? If he starts getting those debuff stacks on him, like, he's finished. No way he wins, right? Yeah, so he's at a total of $733 in bounties on top of that Awakener.
Pushing ladder.
So he's first place, and also just along the way, casual, $733 in bounties.
Mm-hmm.
Damn impressive. I mean, look, he was upset about his performance last time. No prisoners this time around. You know, he's not messing around. He came here to play, and he's showing us what he's made of. Love to see it.
You know what the crazy part is? Apparently, he's died 3 times, and he's rank 1 on the ladder, possibly about to win the event.
Yeah, he might in this session. He might win the event.
Oh yeah.
And for those curious about what we mean by winning the event, there is a maximum number of points you can achieve by slaying Ziri, slaying Shaper, Mastermind level 83, Elder, the Twisted, the Formed, Awakener 8, Uber Ziri, Uber Elder, and the Maven, and then reaching a minimum of level 95. So that's the maximum points you can get. So if you do get there first, you've locked in your position. He's also obviously going for first overall, because it is split up into classes. But the first overall does get an additional 2% of the prize pool, making it 10% of the total, which right now is sitting at, $30,000+ right? And that pool is only going to grow as the event goes. With Shopify matching every donation up to $25,000 total, we could potentially have a prize pool of up to $50,000. So, and don't think that I'm Exile will be finished with just winning Duelist. No.
We might see a reroll to another class.
That's what I'm thinking. Scion or Marauder. They can share gear. They're still using Slam, so he doesn't have to change his playstyle too much. Obviously, the loss of permanent Fortify would hurt. But it's something I'm sure they've prepared for. Right? And Mr. Madicky linking it. Thank you so much. That is the link for the pools if you want to add to the prize pool and make this a bigger and better event. Obviously, a very small portion of that goes to making sure we can cast for you, that we have the tools, and all the people behind the scenes that are helping, which is about a dozen or so people, can do their jobs properly, right? So, winning all 6 classes, Jazzro, look, if anyone can do it, he can.
But
he's a fast leveler. He's a fast leveler. I wouldn't put it past him winning 2, though. I wouldn't put it past him winning 2 classes.
Turning the audio on an Exile stream, seeing what's going through his mind right now.
96 right here.
He's planning out a skill tree right now. His POB imported in.
I would go tireless.
And he has the full thick skin wheel for the ailment avoidance. Because he does not have, I don't believe,
looks
the
like he's
crystal
going,
skin
if he has
armor.
wall packed, I think that's a
I don't
Slayer.
think I need damage. I think my axe is good enough that I don't actually need it.
Doesn't need damage. Thinks his axe is good enough.
Or is he dropping all that?
On the fence about Wind Dancer, but Wind Dancer could save his life versus a Flame Blast.
For 3 points, you have to keep it, right?
I feel like Wind Dancer has been saving people's lives right now.
Yep. Because it's multiplicative mitigation, right? If you have Fortify, you're taking 20% less damage.
Dropping damage and going for life.
I don't agree with this. Like, you're getting another life wheel, but you're dropping thick skin anyway.
But am I dropping hard?
And you're losing.
I mean, I can't anoint it then.
The Wind Dancer buff. Look. Thing is, he probably has knowledge we don't. I wouldn't put it past him. He had secret tech going into Awakener, but from the look of it, it's not something I support. Honestly.
Any 2-point damage nodes even?
Like, I don't like losing the thick skin unless he can get ailment immunity without it.
Damage nodes.
I guess Destroy's all right.
How far am I from 97?
50% XP. You could get 97.
Maybe he feels he's gonna die anyway, regardless of Wind Dancer. In which case,
I would just assume that 3 points.
So 6 on Quadra. It's a good point, right? So he doesn't have avoidance, but Wind Dancer's still. If he's not getting hit a lot, especially in a fight like a Ziri, where it's really intermittent damage, right? So like, if he gets hit by a Flame Blast, the reality is the 4 seconds before it, he probably isn't getting hit at all anyway. That extra 20% mitigation might be the game changer. But you're right, it's less useful on a character that focuses on armor. But definitely could come into play, and we saw it come into play for Al Kaiser, right? For his Mastermind. His health bar barely moved. And you're right. That's fair. That's why I'm not. That's why they're playing, and I'm not. Granted, look, and they have a lot more experience than I do. It just comes down to personal preference, though. I think for that decision.
Oh, I don't have any
specifically.
offerings. Oh, I guess we're not doing.
Yeah, I got. Seedmo makes a good point. He has Smoke Wine, so maybe some of those auto attacks aren't going to hit him through.
Apparently, Exile wanted to Uber Lab right now for an enchant, but doesn't have any offerings. So going to Merc Lab it is.
I imagine it's a boot enchant because he's not going to target farm Helm enchant.
Does not have a boot enchant at the moment.
Yeah. SSF, by the way. All right.
28% movement speed.
Oh, okay. So Lovely Squirrel saying he's going Slayer. He's making the change now.
For you might be seeing some bosses soon. I'm excited.
And again, he different to Darky and Karn. In the sense that they felt making the move to Slayer earlier for some of those bosses was better, but I'm Exile feels like no, for these fights like Awakener, he prefers the raw mitigation granted to him by a champion, and honestly might have saved his life in that last fight. So who's to say who's right? He's in first, so I guess probably him, but yeah. We do see Karn leveling, just going through. I think is that's the Torch Court. So he's already back in Act 5 after dying this morning. Wow, what a gamer!
Doing what he can. Yeah, he had a lot of Twinker though, so it definitely does help. if you are in Gauntlet, I definitely recommend keep some tabulas, some Wonderlust, some 7 League Steps, if you get them, if you're lucky enough.
Oh, Gold Rim is looking real good. I mean, I'm not sure he has one, but just having that extra resistance while leveling, considering that you lose 20% innately by being in Gauntlet, it makes it a much smoother experience, right? Especially those early levels against Brutus, against Merveil, Weaver, especially on top. You want to make it as easy as possible for yourself. Like, don't punish yourself more if you don't have to. So all those like nice rares that you find while leveling, stash them away, because you never know that if you do rip, it won't be as bad next time. Maybe Act 4 Druidry doesn't pose as many problems anymore.
I just watched Alcaz turn in the Void card and got 3 transmutes as a reward.
It's better than 1 transmute.
True. Probably not what he wanted, though. Seems like he's doing a bunch of Elder bosses right now. Probably gonna do another Elder, trying to farm his Uber Elder set. I think he just wants to have every boss ready, have maximum character power, and then start bossing. I think that is his plan.
Maybe he has a different setup. Maybe he wants to. Maybe he does want to switch to Slayer. He wants to do all the prep work as champion and then switch over.
Yep.
I'm not sure. I'm just speculating.
There's like a downside, right? Because like if you do die, I mean, you're obviously not planning to die, but if you do die, then you don't get that many points. But the other flip side is, hey, you could re-roll and you still have all your bosses ready. Ready.
True. Yeah. Maybe you don't have to level to 95 on that character yet. Like, right? Huh. It's a different strategy, and it worked from last time. Like, he won the last Gauntlet.
Oh yeah.
So his strategy works. But the thing is, if I'm Exile just blasts out these final bosses in the next 3 to 4 hours, I mean, he's looking at our rating sheet. He's going to be dethroning Alkaiser and Darky, joining a very elite group
of Gauntlet champions. Literally as champions and Slayers.
Literally.
But basically champions.
The champions.
The champion of the champions. It's a prestigious group. Currently, only 2 players have claimed that prize.
Yeah. Gratha did win the China Gauntlet, but
I believe that was as a low life. I believe Guardian. I think it was Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning back in the Aura stacking days.
Lord of Prize. Oh my. So slams there's a lot of things. Okay, slams have a lot of things going for them. A lot of damage, right? So much so that your tree can be very heavily focused, defensively focused. It also, it doesn't hurt that Fortify is arguably the strongest defensive mechanic in the game, especially with things like focus mods that let you have 100% increased damage. Lethal Prides that add even more Fortify effect. And it's just all these mechanics, Berserk on top, all these separate mechanics, all fit well and are part of the Slam infrastructure, right? Like something, if you were to say, play an Arc build, you're losing so many defensive layers and raw mitigation, which in Gauntlet is super, super powerful, right? Obviously something like block or dodge is great, but the second they don't work, your character's gone. While something like Fortify is there permanently, and the only thing you really have to be afraid of is a degen. So, Fortify's been in a really good place for a long time, which obviously something like Champion and Slayer and all the melee builds can really take advantage of. So hopefully we see some meta changes next league, but we'll wait and see. Well, I have faith in GGG. They'll maybe shake up the meta a little bit and have a really interesting Gauntlet next time around. Exactly what Erythril said. Alka's 80% increased focus, increased Fortify without focus, right? So on top of that, he's looking at 200+% Fortify, which would be 60% just less damage taken, right? And he has Wind Dancer on top, which would be another 20% multiplicative. So, for that first hit at least, for those one shots. I don't know that we keep talking about a Havoc, but the stacking these defensive layers is the key to victory, it seems. Because raw life pools from MOM or something like this just hasn't kept up, it seems like.
I mean, you're absolutely correct. As a
request from Cameron,
we have a request for Karn's Rip once more. We can show it once more for chat.
Break it down for us, Havoc.
Well, as he just said, he has the life pool. 7.7k life. But that's just not enough. You need mitigation, you need layers. I don't think he has Wind Dancer. He has Fortify. He does drop a Dread Banner for increased Fortify effect. But that's not enough, man. It's unfortunately not enough. You need your Molten Gels. You need your Focus. You need your Endurance Charges. Maybe you need some Wind Dancer action. Maybe you need some light. Maybe you need some Flasks.
I mean, that's just. I mean, he does claim it was a crit, and it makes sense, right? Like this is an area level 81.
On that note, maybe you need crit reduction.
Yeah, a couple nodes on the tree. Like maybe people aren't putting enough value on
Maybe
them.
it's both of the Deceiver. Maybe is it Warlords? Is that the chest that has crit reduction? I'm not too sure which one.
I think so. And then there's Sanctum of Thought on the tree as well, right? 20% reduced extra damage from critical strikes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, hindsight is 20/20, right? Like, I also thought he was just out of range, but he gets slam dunked from across the court, you know. So, hell of a way to go. Just brutal.
Well, Exile is preparing. Why don't we take a look around and see who else is leveling up and pushing ladder in the Gauntlet? Maybe production can check out the Path of Exile directory. Anyone playing Gauntlet, let's get him in there. Let's show him some love. I see a lot of names in here, a lot of different streamers. Let's go. Who should we check on? Maybe Carve has switched his build to the secret build.
Yeah, he's just respecting the Slayer, so he's feeling himself.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, I mean, I'm Exile. Sorry, has respecting the Slayer, not Carve.
Not Carve. Carve is still.
Might be.
Carve is still Cremation Archmage, not playing the secret build just yet. I'm kind of waiting for it. I want to see it. I'm waiting. Where's that?
Okay, well apparently.
Oh, Carve's entering heist. Sorry to interrupt you. I need to people leave real quick. Let me just do this and do that. Sorry. Continue though.
I was about to say, I just heard from production, from the man himself, that we're gonna be handing off in a second. So we might want to go to some an AFK screen, or not AFK screen, or a goodbye screen. Wave goodbye to chat or something.
I think Exile is doing all the endgame bosses right now. Maybe we should communicate with the Nars.
Is he doing all of them?
I think he's doing them all right now. So we might want to hang around a little bit longer.
Of course.
Maybe we can send an agent, meet an agent in chat to let us know, is Exile going for the bosses? Because if he is, then we should probably keep going. Otherwise, we can hand over the reins of the content stream, the entertainment factory to Zizaran.
We got production on it. The CEO of production. He's
the
going to
CEO
check
of production himself. Zizaran is going and finding out.
We're delegating.
We've delegated to the CEO. Is content coming? Let's find out. Manakee's happy right now. His day is on.
My day off, boys.
I love it.
Easy. Nara's is.
What? Exile is actually in Quarry, farming for maybe regret orbs. I think I'm farming regrets.
You think? Oh, I must be right. So if he's gonna farm regrets for the next hour,
we might just get a handoff then in that case.
No, we have our secret agent, the CEO.
Secret agent, the CEO of. What's the company called again?
CEO of production. Production 360 worldwide. All right, cool. So we're gonna be here for a little bit longer. Apparently, he's gonna do some practice bosses on standard and stuff like that, just to make sure he's ready. But after that, we will hand off. No worries. Oh, no problem, guys.
Because standard boss actually could be interesting. Yeah. Okay, so the CEO has gave an executive decision. He says, "Yo, Exile's gonna bring some content. Keep going. We want to see the content." All right, confirmation from the CEO of production. Incorporated has told us to keep going. Executive order. We're gonna go overtime. We're going overtime today. Exile
Every
might
day,
be
dude.
claiming
Every day.
victory.
All right. I'm gonna take a little 2-minute break and use the washroom.
Yo, feel
grab some
free.
water.
You do you. In the meantime, it's just me.
You could run a
chat.
commercial. You could run a quick little commercial.
We could run a commercial.
Commercial break.
How about
brought
we
to you
run?
by the CEO of production.
CEO of production themselves. How about we run
Zizaran,
commercial? Let's
5
run this
deaths.
one. We're going.
Really, futures is you need to stop. Sincerely, all of us. How is there even a video prepared for this? Are we expecting to die 5 times?
Shop.zizaran.com. Check it out. Buy some shirts. Buy some hoodies. Support the Gauntlet. If you want to watch the CEO of production, twitch.tv/Narazez, !alt. You know what? Everyone in here right now, go give this channel a follow. Follow it. Actually, no, I'm not going to type /chant because I think you guys get timed out. Never mind, I remember. I might actually type you guys out. So just click it then. Just click it. I almost debated everyone. Support the new streamers, Jess. We support new streamers. Of course. Yo, I can't wait, dude. Exile's actually gonna become some bosses today. I'm hyped. And remember, if you want to support the prize pool of the Gauntlet, Shopify, Rebellion, we'll double it. Literally, times two. Currently at 30K. Maybe make it higher. Maybe make it 50K. Why not? Let's find out. How's Gauntlet work? It's a hardcore SSF ultimatum event. All you have to do is log in to Path of Exile, the bottom right corner, make a character, kill some bosses, kill some mobs, get some gear, level up. If you get to level 95, you get 95 points. You kill some bosses, you get even more points. The first player to reach maximum points receives a stack of cash, a big giant pile of cash, and the pride, the honor of their family, of their people, claiming first place victory for friends, family alike. My people need me. Your people need you, chat. Represent your people. Claim the top rankings for them. Honor for your family. Havoc. I have played since closed beta and killed no bosses, but I'm gaming as Gauntlet. Any advice? I don't think I'd get past Weaver. Any advice? I wonder what type of advice I could give to chat. I'm going to have to give you the best advice. The best advice is... I'm gonna turn on the cam for this one. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Straight up. Just don't get hit. Got it?
I got it.
Oh, BigSil's got it. If you get hit, you might have to become a caster like us. You might have to start casting. Which ain't so bad. I'm having a great time. I'm excited. We're getting watch some cool boss kills. Gonna see some god gamers.
Right?
Day 3. Pushing ladder.
It's actually taking a little bit longer than they thought, right? I mean, I know Lighty and Exile both expected this race to be done at like 40 to 50 hours. And we're kind of encroaching on that like 50-hour mark, so it's gone beyond sort of what they thought, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know, and they're doing everything they can.
I mean, in practice, everyone's always like, yo, I'm going to complete the race in 50 hours, 48, 45, 40, 36. And then when the race actually comes, you know, they spend an extra 12 hours over gearing. Because it's the actual thing. You don't want to die, right? You need to ensure with 125% chance that you don't die. You just can't die.
The biggest time loss is ripping, right? So, last thing the Exiles want to do
Death is bad. Don't die, chat. Write that down.
They're on the 1 yard line, and they don't want to drop the ball. You know, they don't want to fumble. Like they want to take it to the end zone and claim that few $1,000s worth of money.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's a lot of prizes here, up for grabs. And I think he's in these final stages of prep. I mean, we're gonna see some boss kills real soon. And again, Darky is offline, right? Like that's the only person currently. I mean, Alk, you know, he's a couple points behind. There's a lot of boss kills yet to do, but Exile is kind of firmly in the lead right now. So that he's gonna take his time. I think he wants to do a couple practice boss fights right before he.
And he should, right?
Does them for real, because he has that option, right? No one's on his tail right now. It's not like Darky's online and just said, okay.
He's still sleeping, dude. Darky's still sleeping right now.
He's offline. So there's no one breathing down his neck. So he has the opportunity to sort of, well, to do that extra practice, do what he needs to do to get that.
Apparently, Dorky is online. Chat is letting me know. Is his stream up?
He's online?
Can we get some content?
Because that changes things a little bit. I mean, obviously he's still a couple of bosses behind, but I mean that can be quickly rectified by someone with Darky, right?
Okay. Good to know.
The only thing that worries me again is that Uber Ziri for Darky. Not because he can't do it, but because he hasn't killed that Ziri yet at all. He doesn't have any fragments built up.
Right.
You know?
Right.
I mean, you can get some card drops. Maybe he has 1 or 2 from different sources, like dip cards or something. But
we're talking about Exile here or Darky.
Darky. I just really doubt he has a full Uber and Ziri set.
Uber and Ziri set for sure. He's have to keep on farming then.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I didn't see Exile having a full set. I think he had 3, but he might have changed a fragment or 2 here. It's hard to keep track of everyone when there's 4 on the screen, and we're watching clips and other things. But he's definitely. We know he has an Uber Elder set, and we know he has. I believe, and he has a Maven set too. I think. So, yeah, he's coming close to that 100% completion mark.
3 out of 4 Uber Ziri for Darky. Chat's letting us know. Good to know.
3 out of 4 Uber Ziri. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So apparently, div cards and re-rolling from Harvest is the strat.
He's close. He's close.
I really thought he was like no
content
frags at all.
Content alert! Alk is doing the twisted full screen action. Incoming. Let's go. Turning off the cams. Turning off the cams. Boom.
And maybe this is the start for Alkaiser. Maybe this is where he starts racking up his boss skills. Yeah.
Reminder from last Gauntlet. Exile was in the lead. In Uber Ziri, 3 minutes away from rank 1 overall, being a champion of the champions. But I had a misstep. Could happen again. Hopefully not, for his sake. But it could happen. Find out.
His health bar's not moving. Oh, okay. As I say that, commentator curse.
The commentator curse coming in hot once again. You have the Eradicator. Shooting is lightning all over the place. Covering the whole arena. I believe this is the Purifier. Oh, Purifier Slam coming in hot. And we have the... forgotten the name once again. We have the Constrictor up as well. I always forget the physical guy's name.
3rd time's a charm, bud.
Maybe someone in chat can let me know. What is the name of the physical man? Is it the Enslaver? I think it's the Enslaver, actually.
Enslaver. Eradicator, Enslaver, Purifier, and Constrictor.
There we go.
Yeah. And they're actually all 4 out at the same time. He hasn't killed any of them yet.
It's just the damage thing, right? It just doesn't have the damage. Doesn't have the insane axe like the other gamers, so he has to play a bit more conservative.
Well, it's not just. I mean,
plus he's not Slayer, right? So he doesn't have that much recovery. So he needs to focus on not getting hit. He wants to utilize his Molten Shell, his Focus, and his Wind Dancer buff, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just that, right? I mean, even his Curse of Choice, he's chosen to go with Enfeeble rather than Vuln or anything else, right? He's really gone for the extra defensive layers as much as he can. I guess the idea is if you can't not get hit, if you're gonna take damage, just take 0 damage, Havoc. If you're gonna get hit.
As close to 0 as possible. That's definitely a good strategy. Yo, Inspiration actually did pop 10 seconds ago. I didn't even see. Didn't see why that happened.
Pat the Math making a funny joke. If Maven says live longer, we're going to be here all day on this fight. I mean, like, the thing is, DPS is a mandatory part of this fight. That sounds okay. That sounds like a ridiculous comment, but if you can't sort of take these bosses down,
it is mandatory to kill bosses.
No, I know. Okay, Havoc. We put him on blast. But my point is, if you can't reliably kill these bosses in a timely manner, you're just going to get overwhelmed, right? Like over time, you're not going to be able to handle like the arena getting swamped with different effects for like 20 minutes. You have to be able to kill them.
Bosses are out. Bosses are still at 40%. He still has HP flasks though. Molten Shell up right now. I think it's actually a Vol Molten Shell. It's almost out. It's literally getting destroyed before it even expires. Does have a focus buff available. He's taking a lot of damage. Might get another inspiration proc soon. Just have it available. It's getting really hard. There it is. As I was saying, refills his flash charges. Does inspiration refill your flash charges? How is he getting them back?
I think he just killed the boss.
That's good to know. Good to know.
Oh, because there's 4 of them, he's dealt enough damage, like cumulatively, to like just tick over on the flasks.
Oh, he's getting hit really hard there. I think he might have actually hit a barrage from the Constrictor. Let's be really careful right now. Does look like he has killed a boss. We have an Eradicator. We have an Enslaver, I think. We have Constrictor.
Mm-hmm.
Enslaver is Fire Guy. Chat, double check for me real quick.
Things are like his defensive layers are working though. We know his DPS isn't where he wants it to be, but he's not really getting chunked that hard. He's handling it really well. And this is how he plays, right? This is how he played in the last Gauntlet. This is how he plays in every...
Good smoke mine. Flame
race.
dash. Yeah.
Yeah, he's he definitely invests...
Pushing some damage right now, taking a risk, pushing damage, standing in one spot for a while there.
Goes for the kill.
Oh, it was because the Eradicator was in their invulnerable phase, taking an opportunity for more damage. Nicely done. Popping all the Maven orbs, all the exploding volatiles there, and walking out. Eating the Constrictor Slam. Not doing that too much damage. I think he had Focus and Molten Shell for that one. Feeling really good. Eradicator back up, throwing lightning all over the arena. Constrictor has that 1 HP. Eradicator's at like 10-20%. You should have this. Double Eradicator though, just need to be careful. Molten Shell coming back up. Focus is ready. You could go a Focus Dread Banner combo here to finish it up. Decides not to. Looks like a Vol Molten Shell instead. And after his VMS expires gets low, he will probably see. There's the Focus. And now another immunity phase. And now he's just chilling. Now he's having a good time.
Yeah. I mean, like, fight's essentially over, right? I don't see him dying to Eradicator, crit or not. Claps out, easy clap. Maybe not easy, but smooth, right? I don't think he ever dipped below half health.
Gets it done. Yeah. Easy copper chap. 4 Crescent Splinters, Chromium.
Big.
All those watch done.
The splinters are big, and we actually had someone in chat ask why people would be doing these sort of like early. These fights early on in the league.
You need them for Maven and Awakener.
Exactly, right? It pushes your progression even faster, right? Simple as that.
Exile is currently BRB food / shower. Hopefully,
okay.
Takes a shower.
He knows we need the. He has us on the edge of our seats.
He's pushing us overtime. We might be here for a while, chat. He's missing a hope though. Where's his mortal hope? He does have changed fragment, so I think he might have to do some normal Azuri sets, get a fragment, and then change it up with Harvest. Hopefully he has enough. I would imagine
so. But even so, we'll probably get to see the Uber Elder fight. We'll probably get to see the Maven fight at the very least.
Chat telling Exile to eat in the shower to min-max.
Eat in the shower. What is it, an episode of Seinfeld here? Like Kramer used to like chop his salads in the shower? I don't know.
I mean, maybe. Yo, you gotta do it.
He's living that min-max lifestyle.
What if Darky logs in? What if he just claims it all? Apparently.
Actually,
we do have the Nereses. We have the CEO of production is actually logged in. Doing an ultimatum with 4 Chaos Orbs coming up with a lot of... Whoa, that's a lot of auras. Yo, you better not die right here in the Skeletal map. And, that would be quite unfortunate.
Okay, so ED can... okay. Let me talk about ED Contagion here.
Tell me about it.
Is it a great build for ultimatums? Yes and no. And let me explain myself here, Head. So the fact that it changed through the entire ultimatum, obviously fantastic, great for clear. Everything's reaching its maximum DPS all at the same time. But if you don't get to the fact that you have to stand still and cast Contagion and Essence Drain, and hopefully hit the right mob because you're getting swarmed. If your Essence Drain doesn't hit something, like one of these weaker mobs that can actually start chaining your effect, you can sort of be stuck with a huge amount of mobs sort of just swarming you, which is the last thing you really want. So, I mean, it worked out for him in the end. Obviously, he's a fantastic player, and I love the skill, but it can have its troubles with Ultimatum.
That's for certain. That is for certain. He is in a ghetto map right now, so this boss is actually known for hitting really hard. Hopefully, he's actually at the boss fight right now. Let's see how this goes. See a little bit of Maven influence potentially. No. Oh, getting a little bit chunked. A lot of ghosts there. If his flash run out, that could be spooky. All right, his flasks are down. Boss should be dead. Yeah, looking good. Gets a midnight though. That's nice. That's nice.
Every fragment you can get is a boon, right? Even if it's not a midnight, which you need for a Zeri, you want the fragments for quantity anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Like Alk was saying, he was struggling for maps, and I think actually Alk is going into Elder fight. So we actually have more content.
Fight, and we have Darky, aka Lighty, aka Dorky, going for a Phoenix map right now. He's preparing.
Content all around.
Oh, and it's with Maven. It's with Maven as well.
Okay, that's gonna be big. So he's going to
might be doing another form. He might be doing another form really soon. Actually. Oh, this is gonna be a long day. I'm excited. Let's go.
Thing is, he still doesn't have that 6 link though. I mean, he's still until he gets it, I think he's still gonna struggle with that fight.
Yeah. Alkaiser in the bottom left here doing Elder. It's generally an easy fight. I think we already watched someone's Elder kill earlier. It was fairly easy.
I'm Exiles, I believe, or Lighties.
It might even been Alkaiser's.
Actually, honestly, I might have been.
I can't remember. We've watched a lot of boss kills today, and they just keep on coming. They don't stop. They don't stop.
You want to full screen the Elder?
And then, we could full screen, and then maybe production could let me know how Lighty is doing when he gets to the Phoenix. We'll go back to the other view and get some Phoenix action for you guys.
Making quick work of the Elder, honestly. Like, he's not struggling at all. Mind you, take a fair bit of damage there.
You shouldn't struggle, though. You did get chunked by the Ice Spears, a bit of overlap. Tentacles coming out, just, dashes away, smoke mines away, flame dashes away. He's looking good. Should be clean.
How do you feel about the Silver Flask? How do you feel about that?
I don't know. It's I know it's a mapping flask. It's not a bossing flask. It's a mapping flask. Oh,
we are also apparently face cams. Yeah, apparently.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's no cams on the screen. Watch these Alkaiser's beautiful
production.
I know what you're talking about, chat. Don't lie to me. We're good. It's full screen. We're good.
We do, and Lighty is actually about to enter the Phoenix situation here. Or in the next minute or so.
Next minute or so. Well, Alkaiser is currently on the minion phase right now.
Yeah, the minion phase is going to be a roll, so we want to go full screen for that Lighty phase.
Let's go get some full screen, a Lighty action coming in. Maybe it's the audio. Slam, slam. Accumulation of the scarce. Not over yet. Warlord's Mark. Phoenix boss spinning. Autoing away, not doing too much damage, looking just fine. He is a Slayer right now. Explosion coming out. Good dodge. More Cyclones. Fire resist stacks, getting stacked. Attacking up in the top left, you can see he's at 4. Has to be careful. Make sure he's overcapped. Only at 5. Dodge another explosion. Cyclone coming in. Needs damage, needs more damage. Maven! Buffing even more. And there it is, the culling!
Yeah, the cull is huge. Well, the cull is the 25% more damage multiplier, right? It's a really significant buff.
Alkaiser! Killing Elder. At the same time, right after. Content syncing up perfectly. To me, Exile! Quickly! Prismatic. Yo! Watcher's Eye! Watcher's Eye! Fragment of Terror. Is that the jewel he needs? Alk Pog? Yo.
What should be like a triple double vitality jewel?
Identify it? What is it? Pause champ? Yo, ID, hurry up! Yo, Pride Impale! Oh, wait, oh. Debated?
Chance to Impale.
Chance to Impale. What?
Now,
what? Come on.
Thing is, would he be able to drop some nodes on the tree?
He might be able to drop it. Oh, I think he's thinking about dropping nodes on the tree, actually.
Yeah.
Thinking about dropping
save
the
like 2 or 3
Impale
points?
chance. Maybe. Oh, he actually is. He's actually doing it.
Wow. Okay, dude.
So it's technically, it's like a side grade, so to speak. It is 6% life, so it's already high rolled.
As long as you have the socket for it, right? Then he just swap it in.
Oh yeah.
Wow, big.
So really good. That's awesome. That's great.
No. At the very, even if it's a 3, he loses 3 points, but has to spend 3 points for a jewel. He still gains 6% life and mana, right? So it's a net win for him. Maybe a little bit less DPS, but Alec tends to focus on the defensive, right? Like that's where he puts the value in making his characters. So I'm not surprised that he's if he's swapping over to that 6% life jewel. Well, watch his eye, but functionally the same thing.
Functionally the same thing, indeed.
Whitey actually rank 13, by the way.
Ooh, Whitey and Naraziz, both doing ultimatums right now. Naraziz and Ghetto maps. Whitey and Maze in the Minotaur map.
And I think this is Maven as well. I think he's prepping again, like for the Formed, as you said.
Ooh,
right?
okay. I liked it.
We saw him earlier in the stream. I mean, obviously it was a VOD, but we saw him earlier in the stream struggle and actually fail his Formed due to a lack of DPS. I don't think that's been resolved yet.
He decided to. Do you want to know why? He might have just been really tired last night and said, "You know what? I'm really tired. I can just get this again. I'm gonna sleep now, play it safe, push some ladder."
I can see that
when I wake up. I like it.
So do I. I mean, like, come on. The man knows his limits. Obviously, like he left it like after one portal. He didn't even 6 portal. He said, "You know what?
Yo, I
it
swear,
wasn't for me. It wasn't
gotten
comfortable."
like 10 chaos from this single ultimatum, lady. Let's see how many chaos orbs drop here.
Oh, come on. Harvest is 12C a pop, dude. He's got a
9 chaos orbs from the ultimatum. Ultimatum coming in clutch for the Xano League.
couple portal scrolls, you know, as you do. Alright, let's see how this Minotaur fight goes, because this tends to be, at least this Gauntlet, Minotaur tends to be the hardest of the Shaper Guardians.
Oh, yeah.
And Maven doesn't help that. So, you know, extra AoE modifiers. I think he's running these maps actually white, like completely just common.
Yeah, he probably has really good maps saying that there's no need to roll them, so to speak. Especially with Maven influence, you want to be a bit more careful, for sure. For sure. Bear's coming in hot, but that's not going to kill him. He definitely sees them. Almost at the boss. I thought it was a full stream. Why not? When he gets there.
Let's do the Minotaur. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
And again, this is with the extra AoE, implicit AoE modifiers from Gauntlet, kind of scary, right? And all the added elemental damage is Fizz, or Fizz is elemental, pretty scary as well. So
he is at the
he's
boss.
Like
so some full screen action right now. It's mighty. Burrow coming out instantly. Instant slam.
Nice.
Swipe. Swipe again. Another cleave. Three auto attacks in a row. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. And another burrow.
God damn it. How did that go to me so not far?
Ooh, he got tethered. He's a little slowed down right now. Action speed's going slower. Playing it safe, trying to get the burrow in. Nice. He's found Minotaur. Trying to pull him into a safer position. Then the burrow coming out, dodging away. And now he probably walk back into his face, dodging slam. He's trying to find a safe DPS position. Wants to be outside of the raining rocks without any burrow threat. Eats that slam though. So he pops some defensive buffers there. I don't think he has Fortify effect just yet. It's just Molten Shell Dread Banner at the moment. Anthos. Another slam. Not doing too much.
He knows his limits, right? He knows he can face tag this boss, I guess. Wow.
Easy clap.
Yeah.
Easy clap.
Easy. Like I'm kind of surprised how smooth that went. Power to the player, I guess. Wow.
Hydra coming in next.
I'm like hyping up the fight. Oh, guys, this is really hard, really tough. You're gonna avoid all these mechanics, and he's just like, yeah, no problem. I'm just gonna face tank the whole thing.
Oh,
easy. And immediately into layer the Hydra. So he's definitely gonna go for the form like immediately after this. So we're gonna keep an eye on Lady. I'll check on Exile on my alt monitor here.
Ooh,
see if he's still eating, showering, doing his thing. No, he's still AFK. We're good. We're good. We're still on top of it. Alec. And you know what? I think this is the final stretch for a lot of these players.
I think it is.
Alec, Darky, and Exile.
Exile possibly finish after his shower.
Yeah. They only have 3 bosses left, right?
Possibly finishing as well, maybe a couple hours later. See, what is the difference in bossing?
It's just that those final Uber Adziri sets, right? None of them have it yet.
It's Adziri, the Formed, and Awakener. That is the difference between Exile and Darky right now. It's not that long. Like, you know, the Form's like 10, 20 minutes. Awakener maybe 10, 20. You know, Adziri maybe like 10, just to, like mentally set up to not die to reflect. But he is Slayer, so he's already ready. So he's like maybe like half an hour to just an hour behind. It's actually, honestly, it's kind of a close race.
Yeah, it really is. And look, if anyone rips, it's over, right?
Because like, imagine Exile takes an extra long shower, maybe even falls asleep in the shower. Darky catches up, and now they have the same bosses done. Exile doesn't get his standard practice that he wants to get in right now. Next thing you know,
actually, that's the
it's
thing,
neck
right?
and neck, and it's tied. Maybe Alkaiser gets all his bosses done too in the same time.
I mean, look, okay. So I was saying if Darky got up, that he would have to avoid the soft core standard practice, and he might have to, honestly.
Yeah.
Like Darky, I mean, look, Darky's still like an hour behind, to be fair. But is that really like? Do you want to make it that close of a call, right? Or do you just want to get in there, fight the boss, and let's go? You've practiced enough for the last weeks on end. I mean, can't blame a guy for doing it anyway. But I know myself, I'd feel pressure knowing that Darky, because you know how good he is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like you know this man he doesn't need the practice, and he's just gonna go in. He's just blasting. So, and I guess that's why Darky is putting on a bit of a clinic here, just blasting as fast as he can. He wants to really pressure Exile into making a mistake, right?
And that's what he has to do. That's really the way to come back at this point. They're both very experienced players, so it can be difficult to apply that pressure. You know, it might just not phase them.
Yeah. And they're in the home stretch here, right? It's the last 3 to 5 hours of well, not of the race, but for the duelist at least.
Whitey is at Hydra with Maven.
Wow.
Double attack instantly. Has to be really careful. I think I want to. Oh, this looks very scary. Getting chunked quite a bit. Inspiration has not popped yet. Oh, he's a Slayer though. There is no inspiration. He goes to 50. He's staying at 50 unless he gets the regen coming in hot. The double attack might be over. Getting a little bit more safety just now. Popping his damage out. Earth Shatter's coming in hot. So has a Vault System worksheet for a bit more damage. If you're going to use it now. He uses it now. Oh, he uses it now though. But Hydra says, you know what, I'm out. Here's a minion phase instead. Get jebaited. Double attack once more. Has to be careful. But the Culling Strike comes in clutch. Creating some safety for Lighty. Nicely done.
Yeah, if your Monster's down, you're dead for sure.
So let's see where his frags are sitting at. Because he might have not had to do every single boss again. So got a lot of Elder Guardians queued up, though, I'll tell you that. At least that one full set.
That's a lot of Elders, actually. He's ready if he needs to. Looking at that. Yo, he's gonna do the ritual? Yo.
No, I think he's just.
There's no ritual on the boss, is there?
No. He's just checking.
Alright.
Chat may be coming into play there. Hey, look, you forgot your ritual. You forgot.
Forgot your ritual, man.
Because I'll be honest, I've made that mistake countless times. And that was during, forgetting even in Ultimatum League. During Ritual League, I forgot to check my ritual half the time. Just silly mistakes by me. But, here we are. And look, he's just running red maps now, I guess. So I guess he's finished with the Guardians. I'm not sure.
I think he wanted to just have a formed ready, but is deciding not to do it just yet.
Maybe. Can we let me see. Well, what is like what 5? Awakener at level 5? But he has another 4 on the left, so maybe Awakener 6 or 7. And he leaves.
Yeah.
The second you full screen, he dips out.
The second at full screen, he closes out. Come on, man.
Of course.
Open down this up again. Open it up. Want to see, dude.
Yeah, but now he's just gonna be running. If he's just running red maps, I guess he just wants sixth link first.
Yep.
Because that's the only reason I see why you would want to go back into maps for him. Outside of having to, right? Like that's the only content you have available. But
Darky does not wait for production. He has business to attend to. He has some bosses to kill, 6 links to achieve, ladders to push.
Let's. I'm gonna have a look over at production.
Oh,
see if we have anything queued up.
Ooh, someone just entered Fenris's lair. That is the spider boss, I believe. Interesting. Interesting.
For those of you that don't know, that does have to be in a T10 plus map. So if you're all in chat and you're trying to farm Venomous, you have to use your yellow Betrayal Beasts in at least a T10. And obviously in all red maps it can spawn anyway, but at least in T10 to spawn that boss.
Ooh, I believe I might have a clip for us. A clip coming in. I don't think we watched this one yet. It is the Cripping. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, we know we missed it, didn't we?
Yeah, I don't think we watched that yet. The corpse exploded. The corpse of the boss was at the 250 mark, I'm told, in the video. So I will go and set that up for chat. Let's start at the 2-minute mark. Let's see a little bit of setup here. Interestingly enough, he's actually unspecking Wind Dancer in this video, making sure he actually gets one shot, dropping the defensive layers in the fight. He's gonna unspec some life nodes as well, potentially.
I see. I love that.
Taking
He's
off
like,
all his gear. Will he stash
I'm gonna
it at least?
die. Oh no! Don't tell me he doesn't stash it. That would be.
The gear's in his inventory.
No, just put it in your.
Just put it in your stash, man.
You can, yeah.
Go again.
Oh no!
Get
No,
to
dude.
level 90. He's trying to standing on top of corpses right now, trying to get.
And this is a 200.
Oh, he's rolled double boss, and he's standing on top of the Alira corpse right now, destroying all the other corpses with Detonate Dead to make sure.
And now this is effort. This is what I like to see. And this is a $200 bounty, by the way.
Oh yeah.
So it's a lot of money on the line.
Has to be really careful. Almost does not want to die to the wrong corpses there.
It can't. It's gonna be a one.
It's kind of close. Kind of close.
Is there a strategy where you use a skill on blood magic to lower your life pool?
Oh,
as well?
manually dodges that. What if he dies to an auto attack right now? There we go. Dies with the corpse of Alira. Corpse exploded. The corpse of the boss.
$200. Easy.
Easy clap.
Yeah. Someone saying Seedmo was saying you could have used Corrupting Fever to like lower your life if you like. Let's say you had 7k life somehow without gear. Could have just like lowered it with Corrupting Blood or something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he didn't have to. Grats, $200. Or I think there's Urway. Your wee dupe. Grats on the $200, dude. I was level 90 as well, so he was actually pushing, right?
Definitely getting level 90 just to make sure he's entered in the draw beforehand. I really wish he stashed his gear though, just to so he can keep going, play again. But decided not to.
On Exile is back, but he's running white T3 maps for some reason.
Let's go ahead and
he's running Arid Lake. Ultimatum farm maybe? No, it's
maybe he's red orbs. He is respecking.
He's fighting a Harbinger though. A Harbinger pack.
Maybe it's an Exalt?
I don't know, dude.
Oh, Son of Bloodlust letting us know he wants to get a hang of the jar flask, the Rhything Flask.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes it because he's just switched over to Slayer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, Slayer gains life leech equal to overkill damage. So obviously when you have the Worm Flask and you pop that, they only have one life, so you're doing millions of DPS. Your life leech maxes out, and it tends to be an even stronger life flask. He's also running the life flask on top, but because of the permanent life leech effects of Slayer, you can get a 5 to 10, even 15-second life leech effect by using those worms. So definitely takes a little getting used to, and he's about to enter. I think the Formed or something. No, he just threw away the invitation.
He's just chilling.
Just threw away.
He's hanging out, having a good time.
Fair enough. I'm switching characters, maybe going to standard.
He's on D&D mode. I think he's focused. I think he's locked in.
Yeah. The cam is off.
Cam's off. This is still the actual league, I believe.
Yeah, it's the same character.
Okay. Not doing standard practice just yet.
Again, maybe Darky's pushing him into not doing it. He's D Awakener.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But he is moving. Yeah, he is moving his Awakener Force. But I think he's still gonna get the practice done. I mean, you can see the ladder, right? You know, chat will probably let him know if Darky's getting close. But he knows he's an hour ahead, right? So he has at least an hour just to like kind of hang out, get some bosses done, and get some practice going.
Let's see what he does here. Either way, look, he's gonna do what's right for him. And it's Maven. I think it's Maven.
Ooh, it's Maven time.
Oh, BRB, dude.
BRB,
okay.
BRB. Not feeling 100%.
Lol, he knows we're watching. Oh my god.
Oh my.
Exile.
Jebaited.
Oh
Jebaited. Come on,
this guy,
Exile.
dude. This guy. Oh.
I'm not gonna blame him. Right? You know, he's so close. The pressure of feeling becoming a champion of the champions. Joining the prestigious group of El Kaiser X, of Lighty, of Garotha. So close.
No, look. I'd probably do the same thing. I'd take it like, go have a shower, relax, eat some food,
I mean, he
calm
just had
down
a shower.
little bit.
He's definitely not taking another one. I mean,
another one just to calm down even more. Now he had a hot shower, now he wants a cold shower. Like.
Yeah, maybe that's a strat. I mean, usually you combine them too in the same shower, but.
No. Who knows? This guy's strategies I've never even heard of, dude.
What can you do to calm your mind right now? What happened? He's about to do a Maven, and then he says BRB after just going AFK for like half an hour there for a shower. So a little bit of nerves getting to Exile here. Appropriately enough, though.
Yeah, I mean, look, as you said, you can't blame the guy, right? It's literally thousands upon thousands of dollars on the line, on top of a trophy engraved with his name on it. That's what's on the line here. Prestige. Right? Physical proof that you dominated the competition. Forget name and lights, dude. This is permanent. This is a forever situation.
Oh yeah.
This is the peak Path of Exile content that we've come to enjoy, to love, and sometimes despair if you keep dying a Weaver. And this guy's just making it look buttery smooth. I think we have a couple gamers online as well.
Oh, here we go. Check out some other gamers in the meantime. What is going on?
So how about a quick little ladder review? Top 5 of each class. Just a quick little.
Let me go maximize the ladder then, so chat can see.
A little just checking in.
Top 5 wishes. Rank 1's dead. Level 93. We have level 92, 91, 90, 90. A couple of new faces here. No one I recognize just yet, but hey, maybe they'll become regulars. Let's go find out. Shadows. Side TV, still dead at rank 1. Zizaran, alive at rank 2. Every animal. Gucci, still dead from yesterday. Helium Furs, hanging out. A lot of new faces. Rangers, 2 dead in the Rangers. Simeon Twitch TV, hanging out there. Hanging out in chat, I'm pretty sure, actually. We'd love for you to stream. Show you some gameplay, but, you do you. KRO Cam, rank 5 there, and we have Inward Heal at rank 1 of the Rangers right now. Duelists, of course, they are kind of leading the pack right now because they have that early game strength, the mitigation, the damage easily with slams, making them a very strong choice for these events. Exile, currently BRB in rank 1. Darky, not too far behind in rank 2. Alkai's rank 3. Karn, unfortunately, has met his demise this morning in rank 4. And we have another dead champion in rank 5. Divinidus. Marauders. Triple S, triple 1. Rank 1. 94 points. Level 93. Probably just killed Ziri. Who Woo. Rank 2, 93. Bearded Magician, 93. DS Lily and Kobe. Rest in peace in ranks 4 and 5. The Templars. PXL 555. A new face for me. Grotha. A known face in rank 2. Techie. Arthas and Fino. Hanging out in ranks 3, 4, and 5. Still alive. Still pushing. Steel Mage, however, claiming the rank 1 sign right now at 91 points. Looks like he is at 91 levels. Has not fought any bosses just yet. hanging out, taking his time. I believe he's doing some Bleed Earthquake gaming. He's has a pretty comfortable lead right now because the next alive character after Fusion and Chippy Cow have ripped at level 90 is Carve, who is still yet to switch to his secret build. And KY Jelly Time running out the top 5 review. Unfortunately, has ripped. That is
to see it.
And that is our top 5 review.
Big moves have happened. You know what? Look, Ziz put it on a bit of a show, bit of a clinic. Rank 2. Look, going into Gauntlet, he definitely had some doubters. There's people doubting Ziz. And you know what? He doesn't get as much practice as everybody else because he has to put on this show for us. He has to make this happen. He has to be in contact with GGG, contact with sponsors, contacting you and I to get us to sign up for this. You know, and do all the back end work. He's making about 1,000 commercials a day on top of this. You know, the man is a force to be reckoned with. A force. And he's ranked 2. So pretty badass.
Definitely.
Pretty badass. Actually, someone's asking why people are changing from Champion to Slayer. Now,
recovery? I think it's the recovery. The culling.
It is.
The reflect immunity. It's a couple things, you know?
Definitely it is. I think in a boss fight that relies heavily on just raw mitigation, you're going to stick with your champion. Right?
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, for something like Uber Ziri, regular Ziri, where reflect is an issue, Slayer innately has a built-in immunity.
Yeah,
and if there's a lot of
don't have to change your gear. Just keep blasting.
Exactly. And if it's a lot of small hits and a lot of degens, something like a Maven fight, obviously the permanent leech doubled by Valpact is incredibly valuable on Slayer. Right? The damage on both is actually pretty similar. I think Slayer actually does more damage because of the 20% cull.
I think it might as well, yeah.
Especially because on something like Maven, where her final phase is significantly harder than the rest of the fight. Right? Same thing with Awakener. Right? Everything leading into those final phases, kind of like just warming you up, getting used to it, and then the final phase is where it really starts hitting hard. So a 25% damage multiplier, specifically on that phase, is huge, right? So those are the reasons people move over to Slayer. Karn just believes in Slayer the whole way, and he's done incredibly well, right?
It's also Champion Exile is back. I've been told.
Oh, is he now?
He is back. He's moving. I see absence of mercy and empathy up. You'll be seeing some name and lights here.
Wow. Okay. He's respecking his boots. Oh, Croman.
Croman his boots. What does he want in here?
I think we got to full screen this guy.
We got definitely full screen. If he actually goes in, I will full screen him. I mean, but it's up. So he probably is. So we can just
and he's and sound enabled, by the way.
Let's get the sound going.
He's sound enabled.
The clinks of the gems moving in and out. Oh, it's a practice character. Chabane!
Oh, okay, dude.
I thought it was, you know what? I'm down for a Maven fight nonetheless. I think, is this standard or is this in a practice Gauntlet League?
I'm not sure. Are you sure though? That this is practice? Don't tell me about Chabane.
Wait, is this practice or the actual thing, chat? Is Cam's on? Cam's back on.
I'm waiting for him to click tab.
He looks serious right now. That is a focused face.
Apparently it is practice, by the way. Apparently it's practice. But let's watch it anyway. Let's see how it goes. His build is incredibly similar to what he'll be playing on the live server, so should give us a pretty good idea of how capable he is. Yeah, it is. It's not. This is not the world first event for Gauntlet. This is just a practice league.
It is the practice league. Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know.
He does have more life, so this character is probably stronger than his Gauntlet character. Okay, and that's exactly what we're talking about. There's smaller hits that he can just sort of out-regen by being Slayer.
Not even that, he also popped a focus there for more Fortify effect.
Yeah, on top.
How will he manage the arena placement? Man, the placement of the balls is so easy. The Slayer recovery. It's like over 4,000 or 5,000 recovery per second. Oh, I've seen people die to this. Have to be careful. Oh, really good play there. Really good. I've seen that kill people. That's actually a hidden dangerous mechanic. Usually pretty safe. usually quite safe.
So,
Very
so just so
dangerous
people
AoE.
know, this isn't a practice league. This is not in the Gauntlet, but it does have all the mods enabled.
Same
Just like
modifiers.
Gauntlet. Yeah. So it has the AoE modifier, has the damage multiplier, has all that. But this is not the live Gauntlet. This is
I
simply
believe
practice.
he's going to do this for practice and then switch over to the other character. I think that's
Exactly.
the plan.
Apparently, this is a lot less damage compared to his live character.
Ah,
so these
that's
phases
good.
might be
Good.
yeah, his phases might be a lot faster on his other character.
One thing to point out, though, which is kind of hard to practice, is you don't really know which bosses you're going to get. It's different every single time. You know, he has Hexfon right now coming in hot. That's the Academy boss. Getting Temp Chains.
Last thing you want.
Has to be really careful getting really close to that beam. If he gets hit by that beam.
Oh.
Get chonked. I didn't know what that was. Looked like the Academy boss. Hard. Yeah,
Because, I mean,
he doesn't have a warding
if he's not
class.
every week. Well, not just that. If he's not every weakness capped. Yeah. No, great minds think alike, brother.
The silence coming in as well, blocking him from casting some spells. Moon Temple boss in there. Whoa, a bit of lag going on as well. Hopefully, it doesn't happen in the actual event. We got the Lighthouse boss as well. Arcade boss. Flammability on top. Explosions. Flame blasts. Discharge. All coming in. Has to be careful here. Moon Temple up again. Needs to try to damage the brain at the same time. But it can be hard though when you have all these bosses coming in. They can just distract you the whole time. And there we go. First brain phase down. Arena cleared. Memory phase coming in. Will he talk out loud? Let's find out. Top.
Right. Top.
Top right, top. Oh, I love the smoke mine usage. Let's go.
Yeah.
Quickly done. No mistakes. Clean. Oh, I like the adaptation. He wanted to place the D-Gen in the middle of the arena, but he saw the laser coming out, quickly moves away, and then comes back in. Nice dynamic gameplay from Exile. He's looking ready, man.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good.
Feeling pretty good. Oh, another laser. Boom. Good dodge. Stand still. Says, no, I'm not going to stand still. I'm going to dodge. Placing the balls. Walks away. Managing the
Let them even
arena.
move. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Valpack Slayer Leech is absolutely insane.
He's currently a mega aware of the laser. Apparently actually dying to it in a practice run. So practice does make perfect. Cascade of Pain. Great placement. Another memory game coming up. Destroying some of the volatiles hanging around the edge of the arena there. Hitting kind of hard. Top right.
Top right, top right.
Right.
Top right, top right, top right. Top right.
Stand still. Managing the placement. Be careful with the laser, potentially. Cascade of Pain. Ooh, a little bit late focus on that one. Just be careful. I think in practice, you kind of want to get harder memory games. Just to, you know, make sure you got it. Ooh. He's getting hit really hard, but Slayer recovery. It's just clutch. Death mid real. Easy to dodge. Walking to the edge of the arena.
Final phase coming up in a sec.
Does it? Oh, has to be careful. A little bit lucky actually that the brain spawned kind of late because D-Gen plus no regen. That could have been death actually. Do not want to see the mistake happen in the actual fight. But it's good to make those mistakes now.
Alright, get the jitters out now. Get the silly mistakes out now, right? Because again, I just want to reiterate: this is a practice league. This is not the live Gauntlet event.
Yes.
It does have the same mods because it's a practice league, but it is not the live.
He's
event.
doing pretty well despite not having a warding class with the Academy boss. He's pretty easy bosses right now. He has Activation Arcade and Moon Temple. I think he takes his time trying to just really get some damage on the brain right now. So many bears everywhere.
Yeah,
from the
pretty
arcade bosses.
scary.
Lighthouse respawning right now. Moon Temple still alive. Needs to try and get some damage in. Lookout up as well. or shatter attacking, and it's over. Nice. Next phase. Cascade of Pain, sneaky cascade before the memory game here. Let's see what he gets.
Right, top, right, top, right, top.
Another one.
Nice, nice, easy one for him.
Getting some streamer memory games right now. Ooh, dodges the slam. Slam looked kind of manageable. To be fair, thought it'd be a little bit bigger with the area modifier here.
Yeah. Wow. And he's really able to out regen most of these mechanics. I guess the Slayer reroll respec makes sense, right?
For sure. Definitely coming in clutch. Stand still. Oh, and the laser. Excellent flame dash. Positioning really coming in big.
Mm-hmm. And it's looking smooth.
Yo, that was so close on that slam, man. Remember game coming out? The brain is also
you can't just cheese the memory games anymore. You actually have to complete them.
Top, right,
top,
right.
Are you serious? Yo,
what?
Come on, dude.
Is
What
this
is memory
game
games?
bugged? Is this the streamer client? Now watch his actual Maven just be it's like the worst ones ever. Whoa, yo, that was kind of close. That laser was kind of close, man.
Yeah.
So chat's telling me he's on the Quinn client.
And he's about to. I think he's nearly in culling range here.
Oh yeah. I think it's the last brain phase coming up right now.
Yeah.
Into the final phase of Maven.
Yeah, I think when he goes on his live character, the actual the increase in DPS is going to serve him really well. Like these fights are just taking a little bit longer than I think he would like.
Oh, accidentally walks in.
No
and logs
warding
out.
Flask.
No warding flask.
Flame dash over it.
Yeah, he got silenced as he tried to flame dash over the beam.
That happens again.
But he could not, so he walked into it. He's gonna do an easy log out though. Play it safe.
Yeah. Smart.
It
6
is
portals, use them.
practice, but you want to make sure you have good habits, good mechanics. Decides not even to go and re-roll it. Decides, you know what? I don't need no warding flask. I think it's fine. Oh. A lot of leaf slams coming in with a ball on top. Could be scary. Brain phase is almost in culling. Can he cull the brain? If he can, this will be quick work for him.
I believe so. Yeah.
I don't know. About to find out in a moment. Has
Me with something else.
actually realizes the silence that time. Really good adaptation from Exile here.
And he's also waiting. He wants more flasks. I think he's trying to he's waiting for more bosses there. Specifically, stop DPSing.
Oh, he has a layer boss though. Finally coming into the rotation. Thankfully, able to take it out of the rotation really quickly. On upside there. The wolf's hitting really hard.
And it seems he
he walks in. He accidentally walks in. A little bit of misclick going on. However, he has to have some easier boss right now. Has a lot of life flasks. And logs out. Logs
No,
out.
I didn't. Let me put a warding flask on. I don't have one on this guy. It's kind of annoying.
The thing is,
he's putting a warding flask on now. He's setting it up.
But why though? At this point, you're not going to see any more curses.
Well, maybe.
Right?
It's practice, right? He wants to see how the gameplay feels.
Yeah, I guess.
See how the gameplay feels with the warding flask. Plus, it's so low, right? He doesn't want to risk it. Maybe he needs extra portals for the last Maven phase. These memory games are too difficult. Just play it safe. Ooh. Good at flame dash to get out there. There we go. Final phase Maven coming in. Rotating beams everywhere. Memory game coming out. Left.
Left, right, top, right, top, right.
Oh,
not too bad.
My God, it's pretty easy, dude.
Right, top.
It's feeling good.
Right, top, right.
Maven is out. Dropping the earth shatters. Push to the right. Able to follow her pretty easily. Just walks through the standstill. Throwing the needle. Puts the lasers on the edge. Pops focus late for Cascade of Pain. Looks like he has a Molten Shell as well, prepared. Unless he's a cast of damage taking a mortal called Gamer instead, which Slayers often are. Focuses back up. Dropping it, popping it. Where's Cascade? Stand still, coming in. Probably has a leash, doesn't even matter. Just walks right through it, he's good. Maybe net for 60%.
Another memory game here?
Another memory game.
Top, right, top, right.
Okay, dude.
What is this?
I'm actually mad. The third time in a row, it's top right, top right, top right.
Right, top, left.
Oh, there was a left there at the end. There was a left this time. It got a little bit
swear
more complicated.
When I have to do Maven, there's like, I swear there's like 6 of these things. There's not even 3. She adds layers of difficulty, you know?
Mm-hmm. Maven's back out. Leeching through standstill. Dropping the full Ancestral War Chief, actually. Trying to get a little bit more damage out. Like the use of that. Oh, we lost Maven for a second, but Free finds her at the top of the arena here. He is running custom damage, taking a mortal call. Get pain, easy focus every single time, matching the cooldown of the boss, countering the ability along with the leech. I do want to remind chat that he's using a character with less damage, a character that's worse than his live character.
Right, top, left, top, right.
Ooh, complications.
Top, right, top, left, top. Right.
Hey, somebody's got a
Easy
memory.
clap.
Yeah,
he's ready. He's ready.
He's
for
played Simon
automatic.
Says as a kid. He played little.
Oh yeah.
This guy knows what he's doing.
Take this. Says nope. I'll dodge that. Stand still. Leeching through. Threading the needle on the lasers.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's it. The culling.
Oh,
that's it.
Culling. So this again, it was practice.
This is
guys.
practice. This is practice.
Practice. So he has to do it again. He has to do it again, guys.
He might literally do it again right now in the actual league.
Away.
In the actual league.
Shopify, go in.
Round 2. D&D mode on. Dead and Doom
this
mode
is it,
on.
guys.
And it's going in. It's actually going in again. Setting his pantheons.
Does he have a warding flask? I don't think he does.
Let me check. Just nodding his head. He's just... What's he doing? He's looking at his stats. He's thinking. Prediction started.
All right, chat. This is it.
First
this is
enter.
the first Maven of the Gauntlet. No, first character into the absence of mercy and empathy.
This is live.
Good luck, Exile.
Prediction running as well. Feel free to predict. Will he do it?
I'm a believer, dude.
I'm
a believer. Been
Stacking up
10K
the
on
rage.
line.
Scratching his chin. $50 rage.
Oh my god.
The fight has begun. Cascade of Pain, hitting focus immediately. Nicely done. Managing the balls. Popping a little bit of ball tiles as well. Trying to be a little bit safe here. Stand still, could probably just walk right through it as he does.
No problem.
IC procs. Feeling good. Ooh, Cascade while managing the arena. But focus, reach is too good.
Important to note that he does have a Worm Flask on this character, so he can get insane regen if he needs it.
Wow, his damage is way higher on this character.
It feels like it's like double. It might not be, but that was way faster. Let's see how he handles the brain phase here.
See what he gets though. RNG can make this really scary. That is. Oh, I see corpse explosions. What is that? Is that a Lyra? Is that Burial Chamber boss? So he has to kill Lyra every single time. Can she corpse explode the corpse of the boss?
Yes, she can.
That is really scary.
Yeah. That's be a one shot no matter what.
What can he do
No matter
about
what
that?
corpse he gets hit. Honestly, nothing.
Oh, getting hit really hard. Increased physical damage from the Thicket boss. Buffing. The other bosses. Is that 2 Thicket bosses as well? Oh, it's just one
And
right now.
we also have a chieftain as well, probably giving them frenzy charges and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Brutal.
I think
This is a
Alira
terrible
might
spawn.
still be alive right now. And Canyon boss coming in. He could get Rain of Arrowed. Full Rain of Arrowed and can't move.
He could be locked into a DD position. Oh my god.
Some Cyclone EK or Casting Channeling coming in. That might be a Precinct boss. Not too sure on that one. This is a somewhat sketchy boss arena. I just completed. Whew. Memory game coming in.
Left, right, top.
Left, right, top.
Okay, nice little clockwise gamer. Anti-clockwise game, I should say.
Short one to start out. It will get a little longer later on. Dodges the laser. Standstill coming in. Dodges it. Oh! There's a ball. One more ball. He's a little bit antsy on that. Missed it. I didn't even see it. I thought he got them all.
Yeah.
Cascade of Pain. I think he's keeping focus for Cascade of Pain every single time. And that's the play. Serena's a little bit messed up right now. That's gonna hurt. Thankfully Slayer though. Makes sure he gets it all that time, but eats an auto attack for it. Still fine though.
Keeping his cool.
Tanks the standstill. Cascade of Pain, focus.
I can't do this just yet.
More arena to manage. Dodges the laser. Oh, and he has other volatiles chasing him right now. Oh! There was like another
Down to a
volatile in there
3K
that we couldn't
HP there.
see. We couldn't see it. That was really scary.
Top, right, top, left, top. Top, right, top. Left, top.
Nice. Gets down. No quit memory games today. Stand still. Managing the arena at the same time. Possible laser coming in soon. Cascade of Pain, focus up. Focused. Death made real. Arena. Maven's definitely in a not the greatest spot right now. Focus. Oh, you gotta make sure you keep your leech. Oh, that's the auto after while trying to manage the arena. He's almost in Culling Strike, and there it is. All right, reset. Breathe in, breathe out. Get the brain phase down. You can reset the arena and go again after this, just to make sure he does not get detonated. By gets Thicket boss right away. He might kill this quickly this time. I think he has Canyon boss as well. That's just okay. He does get the Thicket boss down. Increased physical damage is gone. Canyon is down as well. His damage is so good. These bosses are dying so fast.
Yeah.
He's just keeping them in rotation right now. Refilling all his flash charges actually. I think he sees a Burial Chamber boss. I think he's gonna try and kill it. He's running away. Oh.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the Detonate Dead has an animation, so he can actually, if he sees it, he can dash out of it. So it won't be an instant kill. So that's good to see.
He's put on a clinic here. He's really showing you how to manage these this arena here. Wow.
Eating so much damage. Regen coming in. Leech coming in.
I'm really utilizing his flasks well. He's not over flasking. He's really keeping them in reserve for when he really needs them.
That is the summit boss actually. So be a bit careful of that. This would skill really hard with AoE. We have 2 of them. And he's done. Completed it.
Clear.
Arena's clean right now. Cheeky stands still immediately. He's ready for that. Probably a memory game afterwards. There we go. And some ball management at the same time.
Top, left, right. Top, left, right.
Gets it down. Very
Good
complete.
job.
Stand still. Along with management. Nice. Cascade focus. Probably expect a laser for the brains. Death made real. But not today for Exile, he says.
Not today. Managed again.
Oh!
That's could have been real spooky there. Double slams.
Standing really close to the brain right now. Okay, he's good. Memory phase coming in. Pubs and volatiles. Yeah, the slam and laser combo there. The slam's so rare. You just think about avoiding it.
Left, top, left, right, top, left. Left, top, left. Right, top, left. Left, top, left. Right, top, left.
Nice.
Good
He's
job, man.
keeping the quick stop before the memory games there. Clean. Stand still. Another slam coming in. Oh, did he get hit by that?
No. He was outside. He was
Okay,
outside the
okay.
AoE.
I was about to say, like, wow. Death made real.
Really
Be careful.
handled.
Oh man, as he was managing the arena, along with Cascade of Pain.
Really managing those balls well. Like, they're all relatively in the center. Shouldn't pose too much of a problem in the next phase. And showing you, like, if you want to learn how to fight Maven,
watch
you gotta watch this VOD again. Yeah. You put on a clinic here.
Last brain phase, alive. Bosses, alive. Ticket boss once more. Probably arguably. Oh my god, that auto take it so hard though. Might actually try. Oh, there's burial chamber. Has to take it down. Boy, detonate dead. This ticket boss is really scaring me. Because it just makes all the other bosses do so much damage. Submit boss is up. Abrath is up. Really good positioning there to get the Firestorm in a different spot in the direction he was going in. Abrath, another Abrath respawns though. A little bit bad RNG right there.
I mean, to be fair, his bosses, like, he doesn't get much worse as far as bosses go.
Canyon boss is alive as well. He's able to keep it. Oh, double thicket though. Has to be really careful. Needs to stay away from them. Brain is almost low. Is that like 3%? I would walk away here. Maybe even use a focus if they get near me.
I think he just wants to DPS it down. Like, he wants it over.
Does want to DPS it down. He's trying. He's trying. Every time the bosses get near him, he immediately flame dashes away.
There you go. Phase over.
Last phase, chat. Last phase. Oh no! My heart.
That was. I thought.
Stood in the laser spawn.
Oh my god. Okay.
Using immunity, walking back in. All right, relaxing. Deep breaths.
Left, right, top, left, top, left. Left, right, top, left,
Nice. Gets it done.
So smooth.
Maven's down. No brain pieces left. Threads the needle on the laser there. Does not want to get that close call again. Cascade focus. Clean. Needs to maximize damage uptime. If he has a Volunteer War Chief, should definitely use it. Take this, says Maven. Dodges it. Says no, I will not.
Not today, sir. Not today.
Sand's still coming out. Keeps them DPSing. Are almost at 60%. Almost at 50. Needs around 40 to 30% to go. Might even be in the next phase. Remember game time.
Top, right, top, left, top, left. Top, right, top, left, top, left.
Nice.
Definitely a lot harder than
Take
his practice run.
Oh
but,
yeah. No Quinn Klein today.
But not putting the dent in his groove. Like,
Dropping the lines roar, going for some damage. Life Lost Gaming. He's ready for anything that Maven can throw at him. Stand still. Still leeching. Even guess he's keeping focus for Cascade. Take this. Just dodged it. Really great sidestep. And this might be it right here. The calling coming out soon.
Yeah.
Let's get a pain. Might get a memory game though instead. Needs to get the damage in right now. And there it is. Gets it done.
One down.
Big.
Maven's
One down, two to
Orb.
go. He's not doesn't even pause. He's like two more.
Two to go.
My man. Big. You know what? He showed up for this event. He was super upset about his performance last time. Obviously had it in the bag and then just In those final stages, let it go. Let it slip.
Uber Elder. Is it going in right now? Back to back?
Oh, back to back.
Back to
He's
back.
focused. He's
practice.
Havoc.
No standard practice. He's just going
He's
in.
dialed in. This man is...
He might recraft his flask
He's in the
here,
zone.
dropping
He's in the
his
zone.
quartz for a different one. What's he gonna do? I think he's just going in. Make sure there's no Maven on here.
You don't want to. You don't want to lose
Actually, let's do
your
it
focus, right? You don't want to go back out.
Debates us a little bit. I thought he was going in.
Okay, dude, I'm
Decides-
hyping him up, and now he's saying that he's gonna go practice.
Decides to go for center practice. Apparently, everyone was all tabbed watching him right now.
Wow, spectacular.
Standard practice it is. I mean, I don't blame him, right? I don't blame him.
Nah,
He did not want to repeat of the last
last time.
gauntlet. He wants to kill these bosses, get it done.
And just to show you how much practice and so much effort he's put into this, he's got characters in standard. He's got characters in a practice league that all have these bosses set up, right? So he could practice during the event. He's putting in the extra effort to make sure he has these options available to him, right? Which I think few players are doing, and it sets him apart in the grand scheme of things.
So, I don't think
And
no
during
one else
that
is attempting
fight,
any bosses right now. Oh, go ahead.
chat let me know that Lighty did drop a Cortex.
Oh.
Or has it. Maybe he got it from a Ritual, but he has a Cortex at his disposal. So,
Why don't I?
you can see, the Feared is only a bounty. It's not a mandatory
Wait,
fight.
he's on Standard League. He went
Yeah.
to Standard League instead of the Private League. You actually opened up an Uber Elder in the wrong league on the wrong character. He debated himself.
Honestly, I thought it was a conscious decision. Because I don't think he has the Uber Elder set on the practice league.
Oh, so he's practicing it in Standard.
Just the mechanics, right? Obviously, like the
Ah.
fight's gonna be much harder. But if, as you so aptly put multiple times at it, if you just don't get hit, you don't have any worries.
True. Thankfully, though, Slayer can get hit and just recovers all the
All
damage
his life anyway.
with Leech. Leech, some ball pack action. And the fight begins.
You know when you see him fight in in standard, it shows you like how significant that 40% more life is on these bosses,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like he's just chunking them, and he's on a 5 link apparently. No, 6 link. He's definitely on the 6 link.
This character does have less damage, we are told. Wow, he's just tanking the laser there. Really great dodging of the Shaper Balls and managing the arena as well. Not
I'd be
exploding
worried.
the other one.
I'd be worried you get used to this speed of the fight. The haste aura doesn't come into play here. Well, in the Gauntlet, all these abilities, all these animations are 30 to 40% faster. Maybe not a problem for him. But,
That was, I mean, right there, that haste aura
might have killed him.
might have gotten them with those Shaper Balls. Hard to say. There's a chance he does regen, outleech it. But you are correct. But hey, if you only have one set on Standard and he wants to get a run in, then you gotta take what you have, right?
I mean, I don't know. And this fight shouldn't take too long. He's going to be back at it on the live Gauntlet. Probably like 4 or 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Just keeping his hands warm, getting used to the mechanics. Doesn't want to go in too hype, Cool, calm, and collected. That's the name of the game here. And thank you for the subscription, Mozep. Supporting the channel, supporting the Gauntlet, supporting that everything Ziz and Viro, Madicky, and the rest of the team bring to you on a daily basis.
I'm actually kind of relaxing right now, saving the caster juice for the Uber Elder in the actual event.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm a little bit out of breath.
I'm a
after
little bit out of
his
breath
fight.
too. I wasn't expecting to go 2 hours overtime.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm willing to do what it takes. If X is willing to do what it takes, we're willing to do what it takes. We'll be here.
Oh, we gotta, how could we not watch the rank 1 game push for the trophy? Yeah, Master Madicky's with us. He's like my greatest
Mr.
rival.
Madicky, we appreciate you. He is
my
part
God.
of the code name production, and he has been so helpful today.
The men in black behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes done. Shout out to Madicky.
Oh, big time. Huge shout out to Mr. Matiki. Oh yeah, Pathematic brings up the point, like, you know, Shaper Slam is going to be absolutely massive.
Oh,
Good
I
luck.
know that was practice, but I still got scared.
Good luck.
The shitty situation. Be in the circle in the very corner.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I don't like that
Out
either.
there, for sure.
And if you do want to support the Gauntlet, Shopify is matching all donations up to 25,000. Mr. Matiki just linked it in chat. There's a PayPal link there. We can get this up to 50,000, and it shows support for the event, for the casters, for everybody. It's a pretty big deal. And it's the biggest event so far, ever, in Path of Exile.
So there's an
history,
argument that
yeah,
there is some mechanics get easier because circles, the rings get bigger, circle explosions.
Yeah. That's the one, I think that's the one like positive out of all this.
The
You have a bit more room
it
to
probably is
move.
the only positive, actually. Yeah, you are correct. Oh.
So Viacom's asking, there is no auto logout macro. That does not exist. It's still to press a button. You can check it out on Reddit. You can check it out on the forums, multiple places. Actually, apparently we have a command. Exclamation mark macro.
Yo, I think they have the exclamation mark logout command too. Yo, Shaper's down, by the way, in this practice run. This has been really safe, other than a one logout so far. We're kind of just chilling right now. I think Exile's kind of chilling too. He's having a good time.
Calming down, just getting used to the mechanics, right?
Yeah, he's just hanging out. You can tank everything apparently with this leash. Just HP's not even moving.
Yeah.
Suction
again,
by
this is a
Elder
character
along with
that's-
Z-Gen. He's good.
This is a character that was prepped for Gauntlet. I mean, it's in a previous league, so it's very tanky. It's you know, just logs. Doesn't even care about the jewel.
Who
guys.
cares
Doesn't even
about
care.
the loot? Who cares?
It doesn't even matter.
Having trouble selecting the actual league after 4 attempts does make it in. I think this might be time.
Here we go. Oh, those do have to be in the correct order. All right, guys, this is it. First Uber Elder attempt of the entire Gauntlet. Here we go.
The Shaper's wrong. First enter. Instantly going in. No downtime. Drink some water. Get a hydration break shot.
H2O break.
Prediction?
Oh, we gotta have a prediction.
Let's get a prediction, chat. The fight begins. In Gauntlet, with the modifiers, haste, added damage, monster damage, AoE. Slayer Leech coming in, tanking the ice spears. Just walking around. Not
Doing
getting
okay, still managing.
Yeah, hasn't used any flasks just yet.
Oh, those animations are coming out so fast. There was no time lag between the balls and then the beam.
No, sir. No, sir.
Huge.
I'm feeling really confident in this fight so far.
Yeah, he's looking smooth.
He takes damage, instantly goes back up. He has focus. I'm not too sure what he saves it for. Has to be maybe a Shaper Slam or a Shaper Ball if he sees that. He's feeling worried about that. He has the option of focus or logging out. Oh. Does
I don't like
a little bit of
I don't like having
beam,
Shaper
though.
off screen, dude.
Either do I. His projectiles are coming really fast. Really threading the needle there with that flame dash on the edge of the arena. Shaper is currently the boss to fight right now. Elder and his immunity. Ring popping out. As you can see, it is much. Oh, Shaper Slam! Coming in. I didn't even see that.
It was half a screen. Havoc.
That was huge.
My God.
Used to go and get the Shaper. Oh. He's to be really careful with his positioning. He's got the
Oh,
ads. Suction
huge.
coming in. Thankfully, hitting the beam.
The suck is huge.
The whole screen. Yo, these Shaper balls are getting a little bit close. Okay, beam's coming in. This now is the time to get some DPS in. I don't think he's really used his focus so far in this fight. So be really careful, especially when Shaper's off screen here. When the beam comes in, though, that's when you get the damage. I think he knows that, and he's doing that. I'm trying to destroy the ads here. You don't want the arena to get bricked and raged. Okay, Shaper's in a minion phase. Ooh, empowered ice spear coming in from the Uber Elder here, chunking him a little bit. A little bit more arena to manage. I I still haven't seen him use his focus, but maybe he just doesn't need it. Shaper Slam is probably the only thing that you want to use it for. Gaze into the abyss. Taking the Ice Spears. Embrace my misery. Pop focus, please. Does not pop it. It says, I just won't get hit. Won't get hit. Won't take damage. Nicely done. Shaper's back. Available to be pushed. You can actually get a Culling Strike on Shaper very soon. Is that it? Is Shaper dead? I think he's on the left side here. Just needs to make his way over. Slam coming out. Pop focus, please. Oh, did not pop focus, but barely outside.
Yeah.
Shaper. Balling. Elder. Suctioning. Tentacles coming out. Maybe focus. This is where he's saving focus for the tentacles, actually. He did have a plan all along. It was not there for nothing. Shaper is currently immune. Elder's now the boss 2. The boss 2 fight. Sidestepping the balls.
And the vortex management's getting to be a bit of a problem.
It is. The arena is starting to get a little bit enraged, a little bit bricked. Not yet. He still has quite a bit of free space on the left side. The right side is getting a little spooky. This chase comes. No, the suction. To flame dash away from
Channeling his
Shaper's
inner
orbs.
vacuum cleaner. My God.
Tentacles coming out. Pop and focus once more. Oh, I think he used the VGS tech. He might have used the VGS tech to stun the tentacles. Nicely done. Waiting outside of the ring and then walking back in, dashing, flame dashing over the beam of death. He currently cannot talk any boss. They are both immune. They're both invulnerable. He gets the opportunity to refill his flask though. Recharging his Lion's Roar. Soon he can drop a Culling Strike on Shaper. But Elder is the first. Suction coming in. Has to be careful. Slam. Focus. Focus slam. Almost walks back into it. Culling Strike coming out. And possibly moment. Tentacles coming out. Does not focus, but that's the culling. Volt ground slam. 3 charges ready. Another slam coming in. He is going to not tank it. Decides not to hit. And this might be it. And Exile
One to go,
has
baby.
1 to go, he says. First to kill the Uber Elder. There
My man. One to go. This man has
Showing
one thing in his sights, and that's first place.
A glimpse of excitement and back to focus mode. Immediately says, emotions, be gone. I have business to take care of. Maybe production can get us the clip from the last gauntlet of his last Uber Ziri attempt. Because he has been in this position for this exact position. One boss away, with the one boss being Uber Ziri.
My regards.
He actually needs to farm. So
his final frag, yes. He's gonna kill some regular Aziris.
So he has a little bit of a breather time here. Seems like Al Kaiser has a giant purple burger on his screen for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on there, but
oh, you know what? It's nice to laugh after clenching for that.
Oh
one,
yeah,
you know?
definitely needed some comedic relief after all this bossing. We just gotta hang out for a moment. So
wow. Whew. Well, everybody, you know, this is the time. Take a little break. Get a glass of water. Go to the bathroom.
Water. Oh yeah, stretch.
Yeah. Oh.
He just needs a mortal hope, I believe, and he can go and.
And I think he has some. He has some harvest like swap crafts.
Yeah, he just
so
needs a fragment,
yeah.
but he just doesn't have one yet.
Hold on, I'm trying to find my Maven in the VOD so I can submit it.
He's submitting beforehand since tiebreakers is via submission.
I didn't show my character.
He wants to make sure he gets the submission in.
Whoops, sorry guys.
Gotta give it to him though. He like the Maven fight was brutal with his boss spawns, and the Uber Other was pretty damn smooth, all things considered. Could have had a better vortex management, but honestly, things get crazy in Gauntlet. You know, like bombs have an extra life, hard to stun them out. You know, the animations are happening incredibly fast. It's brutal to manage all these things. Alkaz's having a laugh bottom left. He's just doing his thing.
He's having a good time. He's just memeing.
And Lighty.
He was here before too. Everyone's here before.
Yeah. He's laughing like, is it going to be a repeat situation? But I know Lighty is just blasting maps as fast as he can. I think not having the 6 link is driving him absolutely insane.
I'm curious. Has Lighty or Alkazar made any progress on any of their bosses in the meantime? Or have they just been farming the maps, blasting away?
I think they've just been farming.
I see. Chat telling Lighty that he needs to do heist. To
And
get a 6-link.
we do have a clip. Production.
Oh.
The one and only production has given us Exile's rip from last league when he was at the exact point. This exact same point. He had all the bosses done except Uber and Ziri.
Alright, chat.
And died to her.
This is from the last Gauntlet.
30 seconds to go.
One boss away from victory. Level 96 Slayer.
I think you might have to mute, or is that me?
That'd be...
That's me. That's my bad.
There we go. This is with LMP to the AoE. Oh!
Oh, he's furious. Again, this is last league, guys. Last league. This is not this one. But this was the final boss that he had to complete.
This is
and you know
like
what, though?
6k, 4k, 5k regen, something like that.
No.
He's tanking that and still getting just deleted.
You know what, though? I bet you in between then and now, he's completed a ton of Uber at Zero.
Probably
He's
like
not
100.
Yeah, he's not letting this happen ever again.
He had Berserk up, he had Fortify up, he had Molten Shell up too.
I mean, this rip costed him thousands of dollars, dude. This is a huge... And the championship.
Cost him the championship, straight up. Cost him the trophy.
Yeah. Val Oversoul. You hate to see it. But again, that is with LMP, so those mobs are extra scary, which we don't have enabled in this gauntlet.
There is
So it might be a little
AoE
bit-
though, which might add a little bit of threat, but I don't
it's
think
gonna
as
make it
big.
Ziri harder.
I don't think
It's
it's
gonna
gonna
make
be
it
as
Ziri
big.
harder.
It should make all the bosses actually a little bit harder, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this is not right now. This is from last league. We're just showing like how last league ended. Don't worry, guys. But definitely in the back of his mind, going into this Uber.
This
Ziri,
is what
there's
he's
a
thinking
battle-
about right now.
In the next hour, he's going to be doing Uber Ziri.
So that's okay. So we got the bleed.
Some audio from him. He's just doing
Can't
over
really
his
get rid of
class
the
right
lines
now.
for- I mean, I guess I can.
Doing some
I
practice
mean,
on Ziri.
he still has to fight regular at Ziri. There's one more fragment to farm before he goes into Uber at Ziri, so... we got some time.
We got some time.
Exile is still alive. Don't worry.
Still
Ring
alive,
of
chat.
Arrows on
Still
trio.
alive.
Yeah. And obviously, this is going to be an easy platform. He's just going to... He should
this
just
is
walk
normal
through.
Ziri. It should just be a waltz through the park here. Just a nice little stroll. I think it's a nice time for us as the casters just kind of relax, actually.
Take a step back.
We got to prepare ourselves mentally and physically for the Uber. The Uber Ziri coming on up.
Dude, this character has so much damage in my practice character.
And you just
On
heard him
that
right there.
note,
Yes,
I've gotten
so
the
much
green
damage.
light to run a commercial or two.
Ooh.
If assuming maybe we can mute on Exile and then go from there.
Commercial.
Or two.
Or two.
Or two.
3? What about
Well,
4?
let's start with 2. Let's start with 2.
Let's go with 2. Sure, let's do it. All right, commercial coming in hot, chat.
Zizaran,
6.
5 deaths really futures is? You need to stop. Sincerely, all of us. How is there even a video prepared for this? Are we expecting to die 5 times? Steel Mage just died. That doesn't really matter. He's so fucking lucky. He'll be back in maps in no time. He'll have insane RNG. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry. Normally it would be a big deal, but not for Steel Mage. If you're enjoying the show, consider doubling the price pool. Wait, what am I even saying at this point? Really is too late. If you donate to the prize pool, Shopify will double it up to 25k. If you're really enjoying the event, you can support it by buying a t-shirt. That'll help me and Vero.
I hope chat enjoyed those commercials. Remember,
You might want to...
Pardon?
No, I was just going to say that fantastic. Gotta love Ziz putting in extra work. He's recording these commercials during the Gauntlet, guys.
Oh wait, what's that? Chat said they can't hear. They couldn't hear the last one. They want to hear it again. They want to hear. They want to watch the commercial
volume,
again.
I think the volume was kind of low.
Ah, well, you know what? Let's just watch it one more time. Apparently, chat wants to hear it again. Let's do it. No, they don't want to hear it. Please stop. Yes? No. No.
I guess next time we'll make
Yes?
sure next time the volume is
No.
is green lit. Got a lot of nopers in chat.
Got a lot of
big
yuppers
yep
too.
From production.
Oh,
got a lot. Oh,
that's a lot of yups.
okay, okay, Vino. That's abusing your mod status.
That doesn't really matter. He's so fucking lucky. He'll be back in maps in no time. He'll have insane RNG. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry. Normally it would be a big deal, but not for Steelmate. If you're enjoying the show, consider doubling the price pool. Wait, what am I even saying at this point? Really is too late. If you donate to the prize pool, Shopify will double it up to 25k. And if you're really enjoying the events, you can support it by buying a t-shirt. That'll help me and Vero.
All right, there we go.
The run back.
In the meantime,
do what you gotta do. We do have Exile. I think this is his third Aziri, by the way.
He's done 3 Aziris while we've been having a good time memeing
2
it
little
up.
commercials,
So.
yeah. But you know what? It is just regular Aziri.
One more time. No.
No, okay.
I'm dropping the foot down here. Foot's down. We'll stick to that. We'll stick with that for now. Oh, so wait, where do we go to shop? It was unclear? Well, I'm so glad you asked. Let me clarify that for you. Go to shop.zizaran.com. That is where you can go and shop. You get some cool Gauntlet merch.
Yeah.
You got a hoodie?
He's got a you want to look fly? Want to look fly while you're blasting Gauntlet? Shop.zizaran.com, by the way. Go there now.
Exile. Meantime, destroying Aziri. See if he gets a mortal fragment. He has many sets. Pre-stacking and popping. Just instantly phasing right now. I wonder if he drops his damage and practices on Aziri here. Maybe he goes down to like a 2-link? Is that an option? Or does he practice it on a different league?
He has to have the set, right?
Yeah.
And like, do you want I guess practice in standard is better than nothing, but it's I feel like it's unlikely he has sets available to him in the practice league. Right?
Fair enough.
Again, that's pure speculation. I'm not entirely sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess we'll have to wait and see. And you know what? Like the thing is, he could lose to RNG, right? He might not actually get a mortal fragment. I don't want to cast a curse or anything. But hopefully he can quickly move on to this next section and we can see him claim the crown as Gauntlet Ultimatum's future champion. I'll be honest with you though, since Lighty has been online, I don't think he's stopped blasting. Like he's going fast.
I mean, he has to.
Yeah, he can't stop. Yeah, he's a man of singular focus, right? And I know he definitely doesn't want to lose to Exile, but that might be inevitable. Right? He also doesn't want to fall too far behind Alk, right? If Alk has all these fights prepped, he may be able to leapfrog Lighty and just go right into second place, right? So there's a lot of different things that can happen with these top 3 players. And if any of them rip, the whole situation gets blown up. And we'll have to see. Oh, probably ads. We're back on ads.
Wait, they want ads? Commercials?
No. Apparently automatic ads are rolling through.
Oh, well, we're not really missing anything right now. Anyways, we're kind of just chilling. We're kind of hanging out. Hopefully, Exile does get his fragment right now.
Yeah, he only needs the last one, and again, for those of you who don't know, he does have saved in his harvest, in his hoarder crafting station, fragment swaps for the mortal, for Uber Ziri. So if he does get one of the wrong ones, he has a good chance at still rolling.
Oh yeah.
Or swapping, I should say, into the correct one. So, you know, he just wants to see any of them drop and go from there, right? Because he already has 3. He's only missing the 1. It's not a problem.
We are casting way past our hours today, Andy. You know, we were supposed to scheduled to end 2 hours ago, but hey, we heard there was a gamer
completing the Gauntlet today. So you know what?
We're gonna go overtime. He's going overtime. We're going overtime.
Of course. I mean, look, this could literally
He
be.
got a frag.
The first place.
He got a frag. He might get it right now.
All right, let's see. Do we want to full screen the attempt here?
I mean, we could. We actually could.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, he has a ton of. Don't tease us here. Oh, he's doing all divination cards first. Come on, man.
Pause champ.
Just give us a second. 7 out of 9 ads, 8 out of 9 ads. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry.
You have not missed anything just yet. Should be seeing him. I think he needs a harvest map potentially. Oh, he's doing more. Wait, doesn't he have the craft in his?
He does indeed in his horticrafting station.
Why
I don't know why he's.
It must be a practice thing then. He might be once per practice.
Or just wants to use up all his sets anyway, see if he gets it. And maybe and then he can rip a set, right? In case he I get that, you know what, that makes sense, right? So in case he has to like portal out or just log out and loses all 6 portals, he can have a second attempt. I wouldn't bet on it, but I mean it makes sense to me.
That just definitely makes sense.
Yeah, and it's also calming him down, right? This is a bit therapeutic. He's getting used to the mechanics,
Yeah,
even though they are.
I agree with you. I kind of like that. Yeah, maybe he wants multiple sets. Why not?
They are a little. Look, the mechanics are a little different than in the Uber at Zeri fight, but you know you're still getting used to the Flame Blast, still getting used to the trio. Yeah.
Put the ladder up real quick as well. You can see he's literally just one boss away. He can take as long as he needs. Just get ready. You know.
Yeah.
He can get like 7 Uber series ready.
He's well ahead.
That's honestly, I actually really like the play. He's so far ahead right now, on the cusp of claiming rank 1. Just have like 5 sets. You're not feeling comfortable in your first set, log out. Not feeling comfortable in your second one, skip it. Go to the next one. Of course, use all your portals first, but stack the odds in your favor.
Uber at Zeri is one of those fights that, unlike Maven or unlike Shaper or even unlike Uber Elder, you can't really rip the arena, right? So those 6 portals, you can get a full use out of them. You're not going to rip the fight and say, oh, I can't go back in, it's over. Because that's definitely the case with some of these invitations and other things, right? Especially in Gauntlet, where the AoE just gets out of control. So, having 2 sets, I guess, really lets you get there. But, I mean, as we saw before, Exile died at the Val Oversoul, the last Gauntlet. He didn't even make it there. So the whole fight is scary. And he'll be the first person to enter the fight, I guess, as well. So,
is there an instance where he gets too comfortable doing normal Zeri and it goes into Uber Zeri? And
for sure there is. The mechanics are different, just slightly, right? But it's enough to throw you off your game.
A little bit of haste, a little bit of
the AoE in particular,
AOE,
right?
Yeah.
We haven't seen Uber Zeri yet this league. We don't know if we're gonna if the yellow or the golden storm calls are gonna cover the entire screen, and maybe you have to log. Maybe you're forced into it. The giant flame blasts I know are bigger in Uber Zeri, I think, than regular Zeri, if I'm correct. So there may be situations where you are forced to log out. So you might need all 6 portals. We'll see. And I think that's what Ziz, when setting up this league, really wanted to do, right? I mean, we've gotten used to the LNP generic mod, which is, again, super scary and probably a more difficult Gauntlet, right? But the AoE changes certain fights dramatically. And Uber Zeri is one of them. So I think we're going to see how either way, we're in for some exciting content. And I can't wait.
I can't wait either. I want him to get in there right now. He doesn't have the fragments, so he can't, but... Ooh, another rage. Another rage. All right, definitely, please.
Doesn't need the flask. Yeah, so he has...
doing more. Okay, doing a bit more sets. All right.
I mean, look, you can't blame the guy either, right?
Can't blame him.
Yeah.
In the meantime, while he is farming up, practicing away, let's go take an eye on how everyone else is doing. Got Zizaran on the left here, doing some harvest right now. Doing just fine.
And Ziz, I'm not sure many of you know, but Ziz is actually...
Yes.
He's not the rank 1 shadow, but he's just behind.
Oh.
He's just behind.
Ooh. Trying to reforge his chest right now, see what he gets.
He's 2 levels behind, but he has killed at 0 already, and he has claimed the bounty for the level 21 explosive arrow, which is $150. But Zai is still leading the bounty leaderboard with $800 yoinked. So, following obviously just by I'm Exile with 733 in guaranteed funds, and if he gets first place, he's gonna be adding to that real quick.
This has got 162 ES boots and re-rolled them. Said, hey, that's not good enough. Might have been missing the prefix for movement speed, though, which then is very justifiable.
Yeah. Movement speed is instrumental in your defenses, right? Like, movement speed makes, as you aptly put, Havoc, movement speed lets you dodge. And if you don't get hit, you don't take damage, right? So, especially in fights like the Maven, like with the memory game, having a low movement speed modifier will actually rip your character, right? That's why people run Quicksilver Flask specifically for that fight.
Oh yeah, those
just to get around me ring faster.
Like, I've seen them; they can destroy.
Oh yeah,
you.
It's brutal. Things can get real spicy real quick.
Oh, Rise is doing somewhat of a scary boss in the top left here, the Stagnation boss. Many players sometimes off to skip it, but damage looks good. Lost already at half. Yeah, she might just get it done clean. Yeah, just guessing Knight in and walks away from the situation. Nicely done by Rise QT.
Flameblare's looking good. Like, honestly, like I was surprised. I thought he had ripped this character, and that's why he rerolled into the Hierophant.
Mm-hmm.
But as it turns out, I think he maybe just needed some more gear and just couldn't progress anymore.
Oh.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm getting hypothetical with you, Havoc. I'm getting skeptical.
Hypothetical. Well,
speculating.
Speculating. Speculating. That's the word you are looking for.
Wow. Okay.
That's the
word. It's been a long day, Havoc.
It basically paints you as a doubter. You're saying you're not a believer of the Rise QT.
Oh, I'm a believer.
You're a believer.
I'm a believer. I'm a big believer. If you recall, in our predictions, I had him winning like 2 out of the 8 ascendancies, my friend, 7 ascendancies.
Fair enough.
I can see him yoinking the Witch. I can see him rerolling into his Hierophant and getting top 3 as well, which I'm sure we're going to see Exile do. Maybe not today. He's earned a well-deserved break after he finishes this Uber Azir set. But I can see him rerolling Marauder or Scion tomorrow. Maybe not. Maybe both. Honestly, right?
He's definitely not going to play Ranger though. He knows I'm there.
Well, of course. Come on. He knows where the competition is.
Oh yeah. Man, this casting overtime is getting into my Ranger gameplay.
Yeah, cutting into ladder pushing.
How am I supposed to push ladder if I'm casting all day?
Bring it up in production, dude.
Yo, is it time to play some PoE on the other monitor?
BigSil, it's time to take over.
Hey guys, gotta go. Push the ladder.
Multi-monitor gamer over here. Wow.
I'll eat that up 90, man.
We actually have a question. Which of these builds and how are they being played gives the best advantage for this gauntlet? So the short answer is a slamming duelist. So that's using the slams. You tend to use champion for leveling and while for a select few boss fights, and then respec your character into Slayer for Maven, Uber Aziri, and Uber Elder, where the regen really comes into play. And you also want that little bit of extra damage to avoid those final phases from the 20% call. Slams tend to be have incredible damage at very little opportunity cost. So you can focus your skill tree and your itemization primarily on defense, which lets you ignore a whole host of different mechanics. Like Duelist doesn't actually have any built-in ailment immunity into any of their classes, but because they can because they can spec so heavily into defense, they can become ailment immune from gear, right? On top of which they're stacking tons of Fortify effect. So they're reducing incoming damage by as much as 60 to even 70% before anything else is calculated. Duelist has a lot going for it. And honestly, a lot of people are hoping Duelist gets a little bit of a nerf. Well, Fortify specifically, maybe not Duelist in general. And Slams having such a low opportunity cost is kind of hurting build diversity a little bit. But in the first 6 hours, on the other hand, we saw a whole host of different builds in the top 5 or 10. It's just that in the long term, the second mapping becomes an issue.
It's around
Or
day 2,
becomes
day
a-
3 where they just really push ahead.
They just keep pushing. They never actually slow down, right? And other builds have to sort of, okay, take a step back, maybe get some different gearing. Maybe they're relying on certain uniques for their defenses. But you just don't have to do that. You can just harvest roll and multi-mod all your gear as a duelist, and you're set. Which sets them apart in many ways to like every other build.
Chad is asking, how much is the pool without bounties? I will do some quick math for you real quick. Current price pool is 14,509.43. That is the prize pool. Then gets doubled, which means that if I carry the 0, subtract the 1, multiply by the square root of the sun, that means the prize pool for the standings is $16,000, $16,593.95, if I did the math correctly. Which means Exile, if he
Is that
claims
doubled by Shopify?
that is with the double. That is with the double.
With the double.
That means if Exile claims the duelist share, he's looking at almost 1,700, maybe even 2K by the end of it,
Yeah. And again, that pool is going to be growing until the last day of the Gauntlet. We got another 7 days, maybe 6 days of Gauntlet.
Oh yeah.
So that prize pool is only going to increase from here, right? And if he gets first overall, plus the duelist first place, it's 10%, right? So he's looking at a pretty big paycheck here, and on top of his bounties, right? Which he's collecting as he goes. He's already got $733 locked in. And he's not taking his foot off the gas. Not even close. And I would expect him to even try and do the Feared, honestly, which is a $900 bounty. If he can secure that Cortex fight and then move on from there. And if he's lucky enough, maybe drop a Bottle of Faith and get another bounty.
Ooh, he's dropping ignorance and he's smiling right now. He has a ton of everything right now. He's really trying to get those hopes though. He wants to get a couple. Looks like he has 3 rages, 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm. He's got a couple odds, a couple chances here at a couple more chances here with the regular Zero to just complete his set. Definitely just wants to power through them. He's not messing around. He's skipping mobs. They're not giving him XP. There's very little drops that he's looking for anymore. His build's complete.
As Viral has just shouted out in chat, GG has also given 1,000 mystery boxes, MTX for the 4th of each class, and the Event League, along with announcements, hyping it up. They are
huge.
They are pushing ladder with us in their own way.
And for those people in chat who think, oh god, look at these top tier gamers, I can never compete. There's no way I'd be first. It doesn't matter. Leveling, if you get to level 90 in this gauntlet, you are entered into raffles, which everybody is equally available equally to everybody, same odds, and you can win a $3,500 custom PC, not custom PC, sorry, pre-built PC, and it's a monster. And there's streaming gear, there's MTX given by GGG, full armor sets, wings, portals, you name it. There's a ton of stuff. Yeah. GGG has done a lot for us. They enabled the AoE modifier after, we were speaking to them, as Vyra just said, Chris was awake at 2 a.m. to even launch this league. If that doesn't tell you that they're on the
send you a message, for sure.
If that doesn't tell you GGG is on the side of the player, I don't know what else. I don't know what to say. Of course, people have differences of opinion when it comes to balance and stuff like this, but GGG, they want this game to grow.
Triple G.
Even more so than it already is. They want the players to be having fun. They want the players to have a good time. And I think they're succeeding. Path of Exile is bigger and better than ever.
Production has provided me with the race prizes. The MTX prizes, they are now on screen. So it's not just level 90. You can get level 50. Maybe you get some t-shirts. Get level 60, get a Logitech Stream Cam. Get to level 70. You get an Elgato Pro audio bundle with the Wave 3, the pop filter, and the shock mount. Wow. Get to level 80. You can get the glorious bundle. You get the GMMK keyboard, the Model O, and the XXL mouse pad. Think about that, dude. So even if you don't think you get level 90, hey man, there are definitely some prizes at some other levels. But wait, there's more. That's right, we're not done yet. There's actually more. There are MTX prizes. We have, if you get level 50, 1,300 Apollon mystery boxes. There's 1,000 of them being provided by GGG, the good old Triple G. And 300 more by Shopify. Level 60, 10, Maven, Mysticate, Oblivion, and Misery. Portal effects. Let's go. Level 70. Now you got some Misery, Nightfall, and Temple weapon effects. You want to start looking fancy in game. You want to be even fancier. Get some wings or cloaks on your back. At level 80, got the Vol Orb, the Twilight Cloaks, and the Misery Wings, 15 of each respectively. And at level 90, you got Suffering, Viper, Celestial, Oblivion, Rapture, Nightfall, and Elder Armor packs. It's not just one, but two sets of all of them.
That's
pretty good odds. Pretty good odds to get some juicy rewards.
And if we look at the ladder right now, right?
I will pull up the ladder for you.
I think it's only top like 70 or so that are 90 plus. And again, you're entered in the raffle multiple times if you level multiple characters to 90. If you say, and there's a lot of players, I'm sure, who are saying, hey, look, I want a good chance at this PC.
Yeah, there's only 65 level 90 players right now.
So right now, you have like a 1 in 65 chance at winning a $3,500 PC. MTX, Elgato, you're entered into all of them. So you don't have to stay at level 50.
You don't have to do anything special. You don't have to submit anything anywhere. All you have to do is level up. That's it. Just level up.
Yeah. You don't need to compete against I'm Exile. You're competing against the rest of Ray Class on top as well.
Competing against the rest of Ray Class. I like it.
It's pretty cool. Yeah. It's honestly pretty mind blowing that we get to have these events. Put them on for you guys. The prizes are a bonus, but it's just great to see people in chat, all these people playing. It's great to bring like a fresh experience to Path of Exile through the Gauntlet. I'm just happy to be here. All right. Rise is actually in an invitation fight. I think he's just cruising along, hoping
level 1. There's like 2 bosses in there, maybe 3. Needs to just be hanging out right now.
Oh, it was
it's got a full screen. Let me
check
it out.
It was the Dark Forest boss. Yeah. I was wondering. I was like, why is this guy not? Why is this wolf not dying? Turns out, Dark Forest boss has like a huge damage mitigation when it's in its wolf form, and his ignite just ticks down. Pretty good, dude. No watchstones, sadly. Obviously, he wants to be able to speed up, but he does grab the Harbinger pack. Gives him a lot of shards, and it's a pretty consistent node, which is super important, right? Like, these players are after consistency. They don't want something like RNG to really disrupt their gameplay, which is sadly what's kind of happened to Lighty with this lack of 6-link. I think this is maybe the first Gauntlet or first event that he's competed in where it's been this long before he sort of gets that going. It's all well and good to have an 800 DPS axe, but I would much rather have a 600 DPS axe with a 6-link. It ends up being more damage, right? Each link tends to be 40 to 50% more damage, right? So going from 600 to 800 DPS axe isn't as big a jump as that 6-link would be. So it's all good and well to say, hey, crazy streamer RNG, 1 tap in the harvest. But I know he's feeling pretty salty about it. And I don't blame him. We have a question. Does Exile not have to level to 100? Actually, he does not. We've changed the rules from the last couple gauntlets. The points for the levels are capped out at 95. We felt it didn't promote a healthy gaming experience to go all the way to 100 and felt pretty isolating.
Also hard to come back if you do rep, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Get 95 than 100. And the more heavily focused bossing is, just, I don't know, people love boss fights.
People love boss fights. And we don't want people to feel restricted in re-rolling, right? If you hit level 99 and you think, oh god, should I level it 100 to guarantee it? Or should I re-roll Scion or Marauder and have a bit more fun, maybe push ladder on another class? We didn't want to take that away from people. So, and the way this gauntlet is structured, it is 8% first place prize per character per ascendancy, right? So there's seven different ascendancies. And if you get first place in Scion, you're getting just as much as the first place in Duelist. But if you are first place overall, or the first person to reach it, which it looks like I'm Exile is going to do it, it's an additional 2% on top.
And a trophy.
And a trophy engraved with your name on it. And honestly, a lot of bragging rights. Let's be real. The real currency of Path of Exile.
The pride and honor of your family and tribe.
You're not wrong there.
Arguably more important than anything.
Anything. You go home. Hey, Mom. Guess what? Your son just earned thousands of dollars by playing Path of Exile. A lot of validation there.
Oh yeah.
We do have people. Yeah. So Exile does have the chance to use Harvest in order to swap his frags around, but I think he wants to run all his Aziri sets first and just see if he drops one naturally, and maybe he then has 2 sets and can sort of, if he does rip one, doesn't have to start from scratch, because restarting your Aziri like from nothing, that's brutal. Like, I'm not even sure, would you run Quarry over and over, Havoc, or would you just try and farm like her mask divination cards just from maps? Because honestly, I'm not really sure.
Actually, a good question.
If he does rip both, like
Vol or corrupted maps with bosses, actually, you exhaust that route first.
Yeah, you guarantee the fragment drops and then go from there. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, you just foul maps. Yeah. Sorry, guys, it's been a long couple days.
Precinct.
Forgot about that one.
Precinct map with double boss maybe is probably the best. Maybe
yeah,
City
so
Square.
Like 6, 7 bosses. Yeah, so yeah.
City Square.
Makes sense. Yeah, I'll post the rules in chat. We have someone looking for all the bounties. Let's see what we can do here.
Apparently he said he's doing it dirty because he can't spawn harvest with Xanamod because he doesn't have 140 completion. Wow.
So there are the rules, chat. All the bounties are in there. I thought you could use the fragment swap in Hideout. I guess it's one of those that's restricted, like the Scarabs and other stuff. The more you know, Havoc. +1 int.
+1 int indeed.
Gotta thank chat for that. I mean, look, they take care of us, don't they, Havoc?
For sure.
They take care of us.
Tarky has doggo aggro, apparently. Hey, gotta take your dog for the walk. Duty calls.
Duty calls indeed. Oh, it does drop on the ground. Oh, okay. Yeah. All the ones that drop on the ground are restricted. For some reason, I thought it swapped it in the actual... stayed in the Hortocrafting station, but... here we are. Yeah, if you are looking to watch Ziz, he is streaming live right now at Nara Ziz on Twitch, which is Zizaran backwards, but thanks to Cronex, you do have the link right there for you in chat.
Speaking of Ziz's community and chat, I gotta say, you guys are really friendly, really nice. It's been pretty fun hanging out with you guys so far. And
It's been a warm welcome. I feel very well received. Yeah.
Exactly. Feeling welcome.
Rise is what skill is Rise using? He's using Fireburst. Fireburst, I think it's called. So it's the skill granted to you by, I think, Essence of Hysteria or Delirium.
I believe it is Hysteria. You are correct.
Hysteria on a Tool Link, which causes a huge damage, and he's scaling that by using the Ignite. So he's an Ignite Elementalist, just doing tons of DPS, and using Stormburst to proc the Fireburst. The Stormbrand to proc the Fireburst, which and then ignites all enemies with Prolif and everything. So his damage is pretty insane, but it just really depends if he can get his defensives up to really engage with that endgame content.
I like how we say, "Hey chat, you're awesome. Thanks for making us welcome." That's the same person going like, "Hey, you suck."
Hey, they didn't say I suck, dude. That's all you.
Hey,
that's on you, brother.
hey,
That's on you, brother.
Whoa, man. Whoa.
That's some self-promotion. You're playing Path of Exile on the second screen, pushing ladder.
Yo, I am not doing that. Yo, you can check the ladder right now. I am not logged in.
Oh, okay. That was a quick log. Look, you will log up macro. The second I said that,
Yo,
boom.
I don't know what
you're
you're
out of
talking about, man. Yo, I'm still level 70, man. I'll pull the ladder up right now. You don't believe
I
me?
remember a couple hours ago, there was a little situation with the clips. And then some self-promotion was going on, some Havoc was on
I don't know
stream.
what you're talking about, dude.
Oh, okay, dude.
I don't know what you're talking about. That was production.
Okay.
The production was trolling me with the Grotha rip. They were trying to showcase
Ethos Pro.
my excitement for content, you know, not my sadness on his death. They were trying to meme it up.
Oh god, you gotta laugh, eh?
He's playing on his second account, Ethos Pro. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. Who's that?
All right, let's see if he drops the fragment here. I'm Exile. Oh, and of course she has about 1 HP left and gets us another split phase. Which he just insta kills. Is Mortal Grief the one he needs?
No, he's a hope, I believe.
Hallelujah? No,
He
okay,
does not
well,
want
by
to
the way-
run maps for Harvest right now because he doesn't have enough map completion.
Yeah, you can't force it, right?
He
So
only
he'd
has
just
2
be
more
relying-
midnights left. It's out of noons, actually. This might be the last.
So he's going to be
period.
relying on that 8% chance to get a harvest, right? Which kind of feels bad. Havoc is Darky. Now that would be...
Have you ever seen us in the same place?
I have not seen you in the same place. That would be the old switcheroo. I'd be pretty taken aback if you can push rank 1 while casting and talking to his own chat. That's pretty damn impressive.
Havoc617 is
7? +1, dude.
I'm Havoc616. That is me. And I am not gaming right now. Trust me. 616,
Alright, let's-
June 16th. It's coming right up. So this is 2 days actually. I'm about to +1 IRL. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, happy birthday in advance then, brother.
Do appreciate it.
We actually do have a... Is it part of the VOD? It is.
Ooh.
We actually
Content?
have a bit of content. And I will I'll get production right on it.
Production, let's go.
This is it's of ZyTV, the ZyTV, getting the Grasping Male bounty.
Yo,
so it's not hyper.
Apparently, though, everyone's birthday in chat is also on June 16th. No way, dude. That's so cool. We're all birthday buddies. That's awesome.
What are the odds? What are the odds?
My birthday's June 16th. Your birthday's June 16th. Yo, happy birthday, chat, in advance. Let's go. +1.
Hug you.
Deal's birthday man. Clap.
His birthday man. Quant Wicked. What an emote. Quant Wicked.
Alright. We got... Wait, this is Zai.
ZyTV.
What is this? He has a lot of rings. Get it on the screen right now. Click play.
Okay, show league.
This bounty was worth...
Yo, that's a lot of breach rings.
I believe it was worth $200.
Yo, let's go.
Mm-hmm. For those of you that don't know, Grasping Male is a new base type brought to you in Ultimatum League that if you sell a full inventory worth of breach rings, you get a new chest. See? And it's unidentified.
And
it has unique implicit
modifier to it. Curse or cover enemies in ash when hit. There we go. What's he doing?
It can be pretty build enabling, honestly, right? Especially like if you're on softcore, you're on hardcore, where you can trade and make use of harvest crafting and all that stuff. You can have some pretty damn cool combinations, right? Might save you a few points, maybe saves you a unique. Opens up a lot of different avenues. I think this might be his last Ziri, so let's hope he gets this this fragment here.
I hope so too.
There's raw silence. Yep. Yeah, me too.
I'm just being honest. I'm being transparent. I need the content. I need the push. I need some Uba at Ziri.
Essences, not what you want to see from the void. Yeah. And I guess now he's just gonna go hunting for harvest.
Hunting for harvest it is. What a jewel. At Zubi.
Oh, they aren't implicit. Oh, I misspoke. The unique mods on Grasping Male are not implicit. They're just unique mods that can roll.
Oh, is this run going low? Production? Clip? Going low in the Fungal Hall map. Pretty spooky.
See why, Mr. Madaki. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, you cannot chaos or use any special crafting methods to get exclusive grasping mods. What you get is what you get.
Yeah. You're locked in. Jeez.
You want new modifiers? You get another 60 breach rings.
Apparently we have the clip.
Oh, let me go and bring it up. This is in close call. Let's see what went on here.
3, 2, 1. Ship it.
Ultimatum? An ultimatum. I believe it was in the actual boss fight.
8100 life, by the way. Looking pretty comfortable.
Oh!
That's Maven.
What was that?
That's Maven for you.
That was Maven's is?
Yeah. And the thing is, although, like, I mean, he still had like 2.5k life, but if any other mob sort of just slapped him once at that point, he was dead. There's nothing in this league that's hitting you for less than 2-3k, right? Even the white mobs.
It was the Maven orbs. The volatiles. He didn't see them. He was distracted potentially, or just so focused on attacking the boss. Right there, as they explode, you can see each one hitting them for around 2k. Taking down his ghost shards as well.
And again, if one of those crit, maybe he's dead, right? So, like...
What was that?
You know, people like to say, like, oh, it's not below 100 life, 200 life. Like, the reality is, anything could have killed him there. Ziz is not happy. I mean, because he's pushing ladder.
I mean, he lived. Yeah. Oh, he just uses... Look at his screen. He has 2 ignorance. He got the wrong fragments. He actually cannot kill Aziri yet. Uber Aziri.
Oh, he's mad.
Exile got the wrong frags.
I mean, and the thing is, he ran everything.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, it could take him hours to farm this. Not just that, I mean, it gives an opportunity for other players to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
And he can't force more Harvests to try and farm the fragment swaps because he just doesn't have the unlock yet. He's only at like probably just over 100 and needs like 140, I believe, to unlock Harvest.
I guess he just focused on it's either maps per hour now or
yeah. Because you want to be in maps that drop.
You can do Betrayal
right?
as well to try and get the card. I mean, Hayward is definitely the region he's going to be in for the increased harvest chance and the Junes.
But surely you want to be in like not every map drops her mask, right? Like it's most of them, but it's not all of them. I don't think. So I don't know.
Is there any double boss map in Hayward?
Huh?
Double or triple boss map in Hayward they can use.
I don't know. Like I don't even know how many Valorbs he has. Maybe only. Hopefully, he has a nice little coffer full of Valorbs. But if he's running low, it could be pretty bad. Oh, you did a little swap-a-rooney.
Swap-a-rooney because I want to get the ladder up. Oh, I dragged the wrong thing. That's the logo. I want the ladder up. There we go. What in? Chat was asking, where is our friend Zizaran? Zizaran is currently rank 14 on the ladder, plus 150, level 91, and he has killed at Ziri. He's up there. He's doing what he can. Do what he can. He's pushing ladder.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's top. He's second as far as alive shadows are considered, right? Zai is just slightly up in front of him. But has ripped, right? So he's right on Ever Animal's tail, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's closing that gap, and he's out EXPing him 3-1. So like, he's narrowing that gap real quick. He is 2 levels behind, though, all things considered. So, I mean, there is still a pretty big gap, but maybe he's further in progression. Who knows? I mean, Ziz tends to really excel in the mapping stages of the game. He knows exactly what steps he needs to take to get his awakening rate, to get his Maven going. the man's a machine, right? I mean, look, the man hosts Path of Exile University. If you don't think he knows all the tricks and has all the tips,
there's a wall
in his
of
back pocket,
death here at ranks 21 to 25. That's a lot of death.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a lot of rips. It's the Gauntlet, right? It's the Gauntlet. Even 41 through 45 are dead. So, yeah. Welcome to the hardest Path of Exile challenge you can have. You know what though? I bet you Lighty's feeling a pretty good now. Now that like I'm Exile could be hours behind, right?
I mean, it's literally just Immortal Hope. That's literally it.
But what if RNG like really screws him? Right?
It could happen.
I mean, it's unlikely.
Ooh, I found Rise QT at rank 130. Found him on the ladder.
Rank 130. Push the ladder. Soon to be top 100, I'm sure. And actually, I'm Exile loading up a really juice map, and that's the Val Temple, I think. Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to get his completion up. Ooh, hopefully
that's a pretty scary map.
That
honestly,
is a scary
yeah.
map. I didn't see the map mods. Might have to full screen that. It is up actually. I think it might.
Yeah, that's full, you know what? We're gonna go full screen.
We're gonna go full screen on the Val Temple clear.
One of the scariest maps in the game.
And with Betrayal in here as well.
Yeah.
Apparently, last hope cards from Val Temple and fragments, doubling up on mechanics and ways to get this hope.
Oh yeah, I mean he's not. These players are taking advantage of every mechanic that's available to them. And the thing is, you have to. If you want first place, you have to have first place knowledge.
I hope is filter. I like that. If you want first place, you have to have first place knowledge. I like it. I hope his filter is set up though to actually show the cards.
Well, it was if he's showing her mask, I'm sure he's showing the Mortal Ignorance, Mortal Hope card.
Sure.
There's no way.
Man, these are rare mobs in here. Hitting kind of hard. He says Slayer sucks. Tor is in here, so be careful.
Yeah, he did not want to do any of this content.
He does not want to map on Slayer.
Yeah. Definitely not a comfort pick for him. And honestly, I don't blame him, right? Champion just gets to absorb like 40% more damage before you even feel it. Granted, the regen is great, but if you get hit and take 0 damage anyway, you don't need regen. So, which is why he prefers champion, right?
Oh, getting almost stunned there. Was that a stun? What was that?
I imagine so. I mean, it could have been a betrayal
might
modifier.
Be
I'm not
wavering.
Sure.
Yeah, that's an option too.
So let me I thought he was stun immune though.
I don't think I have
on champion he is, but you'd have to go on wavering on Slayer for that.
I'm just having a check now.
Yeah, maybe we can get that checked out.
He is not stun immune.
Ah, I think that was a stun.
Yeah, you really don't want to be stunned here. Getting hit by one mob is bad enough. Getting hit by two or three because you can't move. Yeah, that's asking to die.
Fortification, betrayal, coming right up in a moment. Decides not to do it just yet. You might save that for later. Cutting to the left. Just go opt to full clear the map first. I believe the bosses are on the right. You may want to consider leaving mobs in case he wants to recharge. Vol ground slam again. Oh, gets a shrine though. Might help him significantly in the boss fight. What is it? It is a impenetrable shrine. A little bit more armor.
That doesn't hurt. Would have helped again more if he was champion.
Yeah, but definitely would have helped a lot more there. I think you rush to the boss with the shrine. Decides to full clear the map instead.
But you know what though? If he thinks the map is actually scarier than the boss, then I guess you.
Oh yeah, right? Maybe he just doesn't do the boss. Might not actually be doing the boss.
Yeah. And do you do an ultimatum in a Val Temple?
I think you do, right? Because he wants the cards.
Yeah, I think you have to.
So I have the fortification cards
he is
right
not
now.
yet locked in.
Oh wow, big loop slam coming in. He's inside now. He's in the fortification. He's called the totems. Does not want to get Hillock exploding and takes him down.
Buttery smooth so far.
Buttery smooth indeed. Let's go to the strong box here. I have a feeling he might be a card or two away. From completing the Mortal Hope set, which is why he's full clearing the map first. Because if he doesn't have to kill the boss, then why risk it?
Yeah, why risk it? Yeah, makes sense.
Look like the map is basically clear. There's a couple left. You'll have to go back for. He's not gonna
There we
portal.
go.
He's going
Spook
in.
City up in
Probably
here.
gonna ball ground slam very soon. Turn 2. Oh!
Ooh,
The rain of Venom's coming in.
Yeah.
I changed my mind, he says. Doesn't even log out, just leaves.
That's brutal. Monak S.
All that anticipation for a dock leave at the very end.
Have the dock leave.
He's
And the
at,
thing
is
is-
that 133 completion? I actually can't tell with the quality right now. Might be a 113 or 133. Seems like he's putting back his Haywork Hamlet stones. Go back to Haywork saying, hey, give me some more harvest. I think I agree with that. I think I agree with that too. So, we'll get some more betrayal missions here as well. And betrayal gives you pretty good odds. It's a lot safer as well doing betrayal.
Oh, yeah. I think comfort is the name of the game here. Like, you want to be safe.
Mhm.
It looks like I'm gonna try and get this.
You know what? I changed my mind. Yep, I'm good.
Again, I'm not sure. Maybe it is 133. Does he only need like 7 more
I think only
completion?
7 more.
And then he can. Well, again, he's already exhausted the harvest, right? But
He has watchstones. I don't know if he has correct ones, but if he has enough watchstones, then he can roll them for increased harvest chance.
Yeah. Because he has so many extra frags, like he just wants those swap fragments like over and over and over again.
Plus, he
And
might
just- but
actually
just
get
doing-
level 97 here as well.
Yeah, he might just for
One
like.
skill point, a little bit of life, a little bit of damage. Could be just what he needs.
Well, also just the raw life from leveling up, right? It would take him
yeah.
probably over 8k anyway.
Yeah, most likely getting 100 life per node right now.
And
So-
production has just let us know that we do have a close call in the tool, so we can have a look at Exile's near rip. Well, I mean it was about half health,
Oh,
but
we'll check it out though.
the thing is though, he didn't. If he had stayed longer, he could have ripped.
Check it
I
out.
don't think I have any lock picking heists. I can look, but I don't think I've been picking them up at the last like 80 levels.
Should be coming up in just a moment. I believe it was intervention, if I'm not mistaken.
I can't do this just yet.
Just coming up here.
It's an option too.
Oh, is that the start of the clip? I guess the.
I don't
You
think I
baited?
have any lock picking heists. I can look.
You baited?
Did you bait it? Wrong clip?
It's an option too.
Production?
Oh, production?
Production?
I don't
Production?
think
Production? Moving on. We'll
All
wait
good.
for the correct clip. In the meantime, Exile is currently doing a betrayal in a terrorist map, I believe. So. Hopefully he gets the divination card that he so desires right now. Kills
He just
Janus.
needs one more. Just
Bargains
needs one more.
away. Going for the bargain. Oh, actually, in Haywork, can't you spec like something that makes them drop more? Oh, it's drop more in unveiled items. Okay, that would not make a difference.
It's not. It's nothing to. There's no additional modifiers like diff cards or anything like that.
Zizaran fighting. Maven's Crucible right now. Maybe we can go full screen this action.
Making pretty quick work of it. Like his essence rate's looking
Dodge
pretty good.
Proxima. Oh, logs out actually when his HP was quite high.
Huh. 5,600 life. I guess he just wasn't didn't feel comfortable right there.
Yeah, might have been out of flasks.
Oh, come on, Ziz. Don't tease us like this with potential rips. We want to see push some louder, dude.
One back in.
I'm doing his shadow as well. Like one of the less. Well, I mean it's tanky, but it's nowhere near the duelist situation.
Oh, it's actually Hayward
Doing
Camera.
Hayward Hamlet, right?
Yeah.
I think everyone knows that boss by now. The ATEL boss.
Oh yeah, that's
Hayward
how
zone.
you know. That's how you know.
His damage looks really good. I mean, this is only like I think a 4 or 5 way, so it's not too
Level 78 zone.
difficult.
So probably 6 bosses, I would imagine.
Oh, fair. Using his blight, adding that DPS on top, stacking the dots. I think he should have it in the bag. It looks like. Yeah, Meza boss not going to do anything much, and this waterways.
And we did it.
And
Water
we
what?
did it.
Right?
Huge,
It's
he
done. Get out of
says.
here.
Risky.
But you gonna spec it in?
Now.
Essences.
Yeah, a higher tier of
Yeah, you gotta go for essences, right?
I like it. Apparently,
I mean,
production has some clips for us. Let's go check it out.
It's
Actual
so
clips.
much power to.
Oh, that's the
crafting
close
power.
call. We already seen that one. This is the actual Doc lead from Exile.
So look here. I want to know how low he actually goes.
You know what? I changed my mind.
I
Straight out of
changed
there.
my mind. I'm out of there. Oh, I want to watch that one more time. Right here. This is the dual strike, actually. Dual strike one time. 3.7 cases. Yeah, I'm good. No, I'm good.
I don't blame him.
I thought it was the rain.
The thing is, though, if he gets hit by one spear after that, he might be dead.
Oh, yeah. Or one rain.
Or the rain at all, yeah.
That
Like one
rain
tick of
is
the
so
rain.
scary. You need like Bolt and Chill, focus, literally everything for that.
Yeah. And the thing is, that's what he's about to face in Uberdzir.
Ooh, what's
Mind
going on
you,
light screen right now? He's fighting a bunch of bosses. Let's go check this
Is
out.
this
Level
the 10-way?
78. Probably a 6-way then. Got some LA weakness on him. Hopefully he's overcapped. Chris Script boss coming up. I've seen that one-shot people before.
Oh yeah, super scary boss. He definitely
Takes
wants
it
to burst
down.
it down.
Two Alice Winter Lex Proxima. What will he spec? Harvest chance. Nice. Taking
Yeah.
the minor nodes. Wants more harvest.
Makes sense, right? That's how he's gonna farm his fragments up. That's how he's gonna farm better gear, like Elder Belt or something like that, which he already has, of course. But yeah, makes sense, right? There's nothing else in that zone that's incredible. Well, I mean, look, there's great nodes, but for Gauntlet, you want to be a little bit pickier, and you don't want to increase the risk. So anything like Metamorph, anything like that, you just kind of want to avoid it, if you can. Increasing the difficulty of those fights is asking to die. So just going for the chance, see more harvest, no problem. I mean, I say this, we've seen a lot of people die to harvest, like 5 or 6 people already.
Apparently we're having some technical difficulties now. It's just audio at the moment.
Just audio?
Just audio, but hopefully we can get...
Well, don't worry, chat. You're not missing anything. There's no content. Well, okay, so there's some content, but there's no one's fighting any major bosses. There's no 5-ways or anything going on. Do let us know when things are back up and running.
They sell the audio, so we can still talk to chat. Currently, production, aka me, is currently trying to figure out the video issue, but we can still talk to chat. Apparently, the Game Boy Advance that production is using, aka me, aka the production is using to cast to run the event. That computer is not strong enough. The potatoes are overheating. We need stronger potatoes. We need the RTX 3090 potato. And we need the 5900 potato attachments.
Toaster 616 over here.
My toaster is just not strong enough.
Toaster 616, just not powerful enough. But it is what it is.
Don't believe it.
The reality is, it takes a lot. I mean, you have a streaming PC on top of a gaming PC.
Yeah.
Like, your setup's pretty damn good. But people need to understand, we have 4, 5, 6 streams going on. All the back-end content. It's highly demanding.
I'm going to have to restart OBS real quick, and I think that will fix it. They will have no audio for just a moment, but be back in just a
guys.
moment.
Bear with us.
I believe we are back live.
We back?
Content is back, boys.
We back, guys?
Video and sound feels good. Let's go.
Saved. You love to hear it. You love to hear it when things go wrong, and then chat says, "Saved, pog you."
That feels good. Feels good to see that.
Right in the feels. Feels great.
So what I actually did there is, I just went and quickly plugged in some fresh potatoes there. The last one's kind of just fried, so we have some new processors in right now.
New potatoes?
My toaster has gained a little bit more power.
Yukon Gold potatoes.
Oh yeah.
Only the best. He restarts OBS faster than Rise rerolls. Oh my.
Man, I don't mind eating some potatoes right now. Actually, I'm kind of hungry talking about it.
Yeah, I mean we've been streaming for going on.
Yeah, I skipped
8
my
hours
lunch
now?
break. I skipped my lunch break. You know,
Going on 7-8 hours now, so nonstop. Feels good though. Not gonna lie. I
I
mean, this
might turn into
content
some
we've been
Rice
bringing
QT,
you-
start watching some cooking streams, some cooking videos.
Yeah. No, but it's been fantastic to see, right? I mean, we're seeing Exile push number one. There's one fight left, and I don't want to miss it.
I don't want to
Can't.
miss it either.
That's the thing. And we're in the home stretch for this content.
Your final stretch.
The final stretch. Let me have a look here. Let me have a look at his gear. I'm gonna have a look at his gear here. Because I feel like he hasn't changed anything up in a while. He's been pretty set since like the middle of yesterday. I don't think he's changed anything. Arion crafted rings. He actually did not go for a fortify effect amulet and instead went for just a high life, high res, minus mana cost amulet. Just feeling like he doesn't need it. Huh.
Are we
108
referring to
100
Mr. Exile at the moment?
I am indeed, yeah.
Ah,
I'm Exile.
okay.
It's a bit different to some of his compatriots, the comrades in arms, who are all sort of went for that fortify effect amulet, but 14% effect fortify is only about, like what, an extra 2, maybe 3% less damage taken, but on top of all those other stacking effects, it's not as significant as some people would have you believe. While having like the minus mana cost just lets him reserve more, right? Lets him just go that little bit deeper, a little bit more DPS, and just pump those bosses even faster. Yeah.
Shakazu's chest is insane. Just look at everyone's gear right now.
That scares nuts. Like, and that's the game he plays. I said it before. I'll say it again. He just plays this long, slow, methodical game, gears up like crazy, loves his defense, and then does his thing. He's actually closing the gap as well. He's at 101 points with Darky only at 103. So Alex coming for you, lady.
He's coming,
and he's coming fast. I'm sure Darky doesn't want a repeat of last time, so he's taking his time when he can. But that six link situation, holding back Darky's damage, it's not pretty. Yeah.
Fine. Gets a harvest, but no change fragments. But hey, maybe he'll get some gear upgrades in the meantime. Man, he's so close, yet so far.
I know, man. It's the only people more frustrated than you and chat who want to see this content
is Exile.
Exile.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
Exile himself, right? I mean, every map he does is another chance that he could rip. I hate to say it, but that's the situation we're living in, right? Like, he just wants to be able to do the boss and move on. He doesn't want to mess around on mapping on Slayer. Just checking his Zana for harvest. Does not see it. I don't think he does. But maybe he'll just take the free map anyway. Just run. Yeah, he does. Takes the free map. Sees if he can get a fragment from it. And move on. Chat. I always keep my word, he says. Okay. Okay. Moving on.
No comment. I was just drinking some water there, hydrating. up.
Some high quality H2O.
Oh yeah.
High quality H2O.
I'll leave your means between you and Matiki between you two.
Gotta do what you gotta do, brother. So, I'm Exile's XP per hour is about 28 million XP per hour, which is pretty damn good considering he's
really
level 95. He's blasting. Like he's going through maps faster than Darky is, and he's not the one on the clock. Darky is. And again, I think it just comes down to DPS, right? And comfort.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm Exile feels very secure in his position. He doesn't have to take risks. Doesn't have to do this. Doesn't have to do that. All he has to do is farm up one fragment, and then fight Uber Ziri. It's as easy as that, Havoc. Easy as that, brother.
I agree with everything. Yes.
If you can't tell, chat, I think we're fading just
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, I've turned the cams back on just so we can say hello to you guys once more. Well, how are you doing, chat?
That's Havoc.
We're pushing in. Exactly. You know. Soon, Exile will be hopefully claiming the prize here, or at least attempting to, with Nubrid Siri. You know what? I'm gonna raise the standing desk right now. I need to stand. I need some energy.
And standing is your idea of energy. My man, we have very different ideas. Very different ideas.
Sitting too long. I gotta get up.
Hands up. 7-hour pee break? No, you could do.
Chat's liking my t-shirt. A nice A Laval, dude. A Laval, let's go. Joy emoji indeed.
I'm feeling pretty good though. I'm pretty damn excited for this. Hopefully,
should be. I mean, this could be it. This literally could be it. Like we've been on the edge of our seats. Yeah, the edge of our seats.
There's only so far to the edge I can get, Havoc. Like I've been scooting closer to the edge for the last 3 hours here.
I know, but just gotta keep moving on, keep going. Okay, doesn't stop.
People are asking about the Writhing Flask. So, again, I've explained it before, but I'll explain it again. It's no problem. Slayer has a unique mechanic that overkill damage gives you life leech.
Yo,
on top of which, Slayer has permanent life leech effects. Like they aren't removed at full life. Considering these worms only have 1 HP and he's doing millions of damage per slam, it ends up being far better than any flask you could have. Especially in a boss fight where you want that life leech up at all times, having those leeches enables that effect on you, which is far more powerful than a life flask, right? A life flask is going to turn off the second you're back at full life. Sure, if you have a seething or a bubbling, it can give you that quick bump, but really, those aren't the things that are going to kill these players. If something's doing 7,000, 8,000 damage anyway, he's dead. What he wants to do is mitigate all those smaller hits that are whittling him down. And when I say smaller, I mean 2,000 to 3,000. But because the life leech effect is so big when combined with Val Pact, he's able to ignore a lot of those mechanics. Even mechanics like vortexes on the ground, like Shaper, and various things. So that's the reason why you run the Worm Flask.
Note it down, chat. On the test.
Pro tip. Apparently, Mathel has re-rolled.
Ooh.
He's re-rolled.
Check it out.
And he's playing Stoneburst.
Yo, I like it. I like it.
Showing people
Templar
any of this content.
No chest on. No chest. Oh, no, invisible
no
chest
chest,
MTX,
no problem.
actually. Invisible chest MTX.
Okay, that's what I was about to say.
Also, no, Karn is already back in Act 9. He's pushing the ladder right now. He's taking a little bit of break. Oh, he's actually in Act 10. He's in Act 10. Take a little bit of break right now. He's also
Karn doesn't stop.
Yeah,
Karn doesn't stop.
Keeps going. He'll be back in maps soon. Soon.
The second you progress to Act 10, like, you know, Act 10 is a very fast act. Like, the reality is, if you're going to level, you're doing it in Act 9. Probably Blood Aqueducts, maybe Harbor Bridge.
Oh, and this is Totems, actually. Ooh. So maybe probably some Hierophant Gaming. I like that. I like it.
It's unique, and it's interesting, and it's a nice change of pace compared to some of the Slammers that we tend to see. Right? Because all this content can be cleared on other builds. The reason you're seeing people slam all the time is simply because it tends to be the best way to do it in 2 to 3 days. If this league was months long, you'd be seeing people play a whole host of builds. Well, you know.
Apparently,
now,
we have some commercials right now. So maybe we should play some Zizaran commercials at the same time. Thoughts?
I'm down. Yeah, it's usually 5 past the hour we get those.
Like 4 minutes after the hour we usually get some, so we'll just play some custom commercials at the same time for the boys. Let's go with I mean, I'll have a repeat style actually. I could. Oh, actually, I haven't played this one yet. Okay, I have the strat. I have the strat. Okay, this is gonna be ready soon. But first, we have to rewatch this. Only some people get the context, but it's just the way it is. Oh, the Gucci rip clip is gone. Alright, unfortunately. Okay, maybe production though. Production can hook us up with the Gucci rip clip real quick. We can watch that. Then we can watch this next thing. It's VIP content actually. It's synergistic content. You know, pre-planned in advance. I mean, actually done live by Ziz. It's great. Oh, I think someone's hooking us up real quick. Did you get that production?
I think production's on it.
And once that gets in, we'll pop it in. And then you get some VIP content for you guys. I'm ready. Can't wait.
Wait, dude.
I'm waiting. I'm prepping the scenes.
And I think it's in. I think we're Gucci, so to speak.
We are Gucci to watch the Gucci clip. Here's Gucci blasting away. Blade blasting away against Harbinger pack right now. Ashen Woods farming. Division Assassins coming out. But
I need to get him away from the Harbingers.
Needs to get away from the Harbingers. But dodge the Hog Slam. But he can't move. He couldn't move, man.
Why couldn't I move?
Why couldn't you move? Gucci asks. I will tell you why you could not move. He got 5 petrification stacks. You take a look at the top left over here. In a moment. As Betrayal members rank up, they can gain items in 1 item with their niche interaction. You can actually petrify your character at 5 stacks. And when these stacks get to that number, you are frozen, you cannot move, you're stuck, you are petrified. And all you can do is either be a Juggernaut or have Combs Roots, or log out. Log out.
Nothing else you can do. There's no cleansing effect. You've had it. Actually, you know what? With the Duelist, the Last Stand or Last Fall, whatever it's called, would that cleanse it?
I am not sure, but I am sure of is that we're gonna play a commercial though. I think that's what I'm actually sure of. We're gonna play a commercial that was actually made for Gucci by the CEO of production, Zizaran. Coming right now.
Gucci has fallen. That's a big deal. Gucci's one of my favorite racers. He's badass. And he probably would have beaten me too if he didn't die. So how did I know he was gonna die? I didn't. These are recorded just in case. Are you enjoying the show? I am. Especially when other shadows are dying. Especially if they're better players than me. If you're enjoying the show, you can increase the prize pool by donating. Shopify doubles it up to 25k. If you really like the events, go to shop.zizaran.com and you can buy a t-shirt to support the events me and Vero make. Try to die less than Gucci does. Actually don't, especially if you're a shadow. Die more because I want to win. It's important to me. Thanks.
Shop.zizaran.com. Hoodies, t-shirts. Let's go.
And they just released a new t-shirt, which says like I've killed Weaver or something like that. And it's looking pretty good. And it was made by SK Gunno, I think, which is a big fan. Big fan.
SK Gunno is one of the most talented artists in the community. He's actually been making, spoiler, the Blitz and Team Blast videos. So if you've really enjoyed those, shout out to him. Maybe go give him a follow on Twitter. You know, show him some support, show him some love. Really great artist, really talented.
I mean, just that's all that has to be said.
Oh yeah.
Look, okay, I'm gonna talk about Math's build here.
Okay.
And I gotta say,
tell me about his build.
It's looking a lot smoother than Chainhook, and I was a fan.
It is definitely a lot smoother than Chainhook. I'll give you that.
This build's actually killing mobs, which is, as it turns out, an important part of Path of Exile. I do love the fact that he did it though. Like just for chat, did it for us. Well, okay, I say for us, but for chat, it's like, you know what, I want to play Chainhook, and he's running Stoneburst Totems, which surprisingly, like the clear's pretty good.
Yeah.
All screens popping off. So, yeah, he's
about to fight Dark Holiday boss here. I mean, hey, we need some bossing content to cast. Maybe this is it.
This is the bossing content we need. Act 7. Act 7, endgame viable.
I will
Storm
full
burst,
screen this.
totem,
Why not?
Iris
Let's just, we're full screening the Mathel
pe- pe-
Arcali fight. We're doing
People
it.
memeing about killing white mobs. There's a lot more white mobs than there are rare mobs. All right, in this game, and if you can't kill white mobs, I mean, you're in for some trouble.
Ooh, going low to 40% right there against Arcali, but Arcali's already at 40% HP, matching each
Love
other.
this skin, by the way. I might have to pick that one up.
That's
actually.
cool totem skin.
Looking pretty good.
Oh, and Arcali debates you. Oh, it's back down. And
Now that's what I call an instant phase.
And back up. And putting out his damage, stacking away. Side subs this time. Yo, really good damage. Arcali eating silk right now.
Just going silk out of the ground there. Boop.
Yoink, I'm hungry. Time for lunch.
Yo, I'm hungry. Time for lunch.
Yo, I'm actually hungry. I actually would not mind some lunch. Arcali back down once more. Dancing away. And Arcali has been slain. Nicely done by Mathel. Build has made it farther than his chain hook character. Chain hook was
died next 6.
Yeah,
right after
now in
beating,
Act 8. Act 8.
And he looks pretty smooth, honestly. Like I know he's played a multiple Stormburst characters in the past, so it's not something he's. It's not out of his comfort zone.
Exciting news. Exile is currently in the apex of sacrifice. Means he got a minute, which means he might get a hope.
Okay, dude.
I hope he gets a hope.
Havoc, if you debate me.
I mean, it's not a debate. I'm just letting you know. There's a chance.
You got my hopes up.
There's
you got my
chance.
hope up, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
I do.
Indeed. Please get a hope. I'm hungry, Exile. Keep going. I don't want to go into this chat and rush him or anything because I don't want to do that, right? No.
I mean rush. We want the man to win.
Take your time. Take your time. You know.
I've been a fan for a long time, and I felt so bad for him. Not only when he died last league, but when he died at rank 1 this league, which is in Act, I believe 5. Just to the slave drivers, just AoE overlap.
All right, can we get a prediction? Will he get a hope? Let's get a prediction. Actually, this is a perfect time.
Prediction?
Yeah. Will he get a hope? It's a 5% chance, I think, give or take. Time for a Gamba. Get one of the mods around.
I'm gonna make it 30 seconds. Go. This might be. Hopefully, it's not rigged.
Hopefully, not rigged. I so hope. Yes. Come on, please.
We have no hope.
I believe.
Okay.
I'm a believer. I believe.
Oh, you know what? You know what's nice? He paused at the entrance to let us make the prediction.
Ah, what a nice guy.
What a good guy.
Let's get some sound on too. Oh, he has some DMC music. I gotta close that. Actually, nope, no sound, no audio today. I don't know if that was some dancing music or something.
A little upbeat. Little bit of swagger.
It was RuneScape music. Maybe that is not DMC, but I don't want to risk it. You know. Definitely don't want to get the CEO of Productions Zizaran banned off Twitch. That would not be good.
I don't want to get shouted at by my boss. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Sea shanties are not DMCA.
Is it? I have no idea. Please get it though. I'm Exile. Please. Should we full screen? I think we should full screen actually.
Oh man, come on. You got to full screen.
All right, we're full screen.
There is a prediction on the line here.
Oh yeah.
I believe.
Get a hope.
My man,
Magnify.
That AoE is actually nuts. For those of you curious why he goes to the edge of the screen to do that, is he's creating an additional shotgun off his Earth Shadow. Oh, okay.
No.
RIP believers.
Did not believe hard enough. Doubters have claimed victory.
Doubters are winners apparently today.
Apparently the doubters are the winners. What I don't doubt is when Exile does get that hope, I think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do it. Like he's gonna achieve victory.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, look,
I believe.
that's why I'm so
I'm a
hyped for
real
this.
believer.
I do not think he's gonna fail Uber at Zeri. After the last league where he failed to kill the Val Oversoul. Granted, it was with LMP, tons of extra damage, and ripped him.
Yo, he's down to 4 June missions.
He has
by the way.
practiced that
Yeah.
fight tons of times.
He's down to 4
He's
June
not-
missions. He's running out, man. It's not good.
Yeah, that's gonna be
He
yikes for me.
might start doing 10. Start doing 10 boss fights, right? Doing some 10 ways, trying to get titaniums, I think, and rolling for extra June chances just so he can spam them.
But surely you want to he wants to be running like valve maps just to get the fragments, right?
Yeah.
And actually, let the people in chat know, why is he actually doing Betrayal specifically?
He's doing Betrayal for the Divination card. I actually don't know the name off the top of my head, but it's a set of 3, and it gives a random mortal fragment. So there's a chance. And it might also give the Divination set that gives a mortal hope. Maybe some game experts can double check that for me in chat.
We have the last
there's a
Hope
couple
Divination
ways.
card set, and then we also have
Sambodi's Vow.
Sambodi's Vow, which is
There we
any
go.
mortal fragment. Yeah.
Yep. So there's 2 ways to get it from Betrayal right now. I don't know if map quantity or anything really helps in that regard. Let's see if he drops it here. Ashling, please drop it. Does not. Just keep on trucking along as another syndicate to fight in this map. Math in the meantime.
I was gonna say.
He's got to get to Dodre.
A lot of people struggle with this boss. You know, it tends to be a bit of a DPS check for a lot of players, right? If you can quickly phase Dwayne in Act 8, not a problem.
Oh,
You're gonna move
he
on
left
through
that
real
map and
smooth.
he's running a... Is this a corrupted zone? Is that corrupted zone in the map or from a fragment?
I think it's an 80 level 80 zone. Yeah, 81, so it has to be a side area. Right?
I
The fragments only give you, I think, a level 75 zone. Is that a level 70 zone? It's really not a high level zone. It is ghosted though, ghost and mob.
Yeah, but these invasion bosses have been toned down a little bit, so not too bad.
Oh yeah.
It's dusk or dawn, I think. Probably not what he wants at the moment.
I think at this point he'll take any frags he can get, right?
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, like he can probably swap them around, do his thing, but he just needs to fight at Zeri over and over and over again. And you know what? RNG has plagued a couple of these players, right? Like we said before, no Sixlin for Darky, no hope for Exile.
Oh,
you know,
Mathel.
The big fight.
Right
Dodri.
now
So let's see if
in
his DPS
full
can
screen.
crack it. Yeah, honestly, his DPS is looking pretty good.
And it's dead. Easy clap. He's
I'm
gaming.
pleasantly surprised. Wow.
Someone in chat said, I bet 10 points Mathel dies. Can we take 10 points from that guy in chat?
Dead already. Can we remove points, dude?
Slash remove 10.
Death to Dodri.
Schnoofik, thanks for the sub. It's not even my channel, but here's a bro fist. Why not? I don't know. I've been here all day. We've been here all day. We're still going. We're waiting.
And look,
it's running a safe house.
by subscribing to this channel,
Yeah.
not only are you not going to get pre-roll ads,
oh,
not even going to get interim ads during every hour. You get 3 minutes of ads automatically from Twitch, but also you're supporting Zizaran, Vyro, Mr. Maticky, and all these other people behind the scenes that make the Gauntlet
production
and all this content possible. Without chat and without the supporters, we couldn't put on these events. Forget about the casting, forget about us. But you could not log into Path of Exile and join the Gauntlet. You know, and all these strides we've made. It used to be capped, if you believe that. The 10K. People were lining up around the corner to get in. We then had GGG extended to 20K.
And
now, no cap. Forget about it. It's a global event. And that's because chat wanted it. That's because the players demanded it. We needed it. And here we are.
Oh, I have an idea actually for Exile. I don't know if he's doing it. Okay, I need to Google it though. I have to Google this real quick. I think you can get Corel maybe in a certain safe house. 3.15 betrayal rewards.
He's only got 2 more
June missions.
2 more Junes.
I know, but does anyone have a 3? Or we're on 3.14 actually, I believe. 3.14 betrayal rewards.
Hi.
Okay, someone give sacrifice fragments if I'm not mistaken. Might be another option as well.
Yeah, but if you, I mean, maybe like a tier, like does the tier 4 give you mortal fragments then, or
they might have changed it though.
Yeah, there's been a lot of changes this league, especially specifically to betrayal.
I don't think you can get level 4. I'm looking.
Like from Mastermind, really?
Oh, is Mastermind level 4? Oh,
Mastermind bumps your your buddies down below to 1+, right?
I actually
which is how you get the double Aspen
see fragments on this cheat sheet at all. Oh, it is Corel and Fortification actually. Here, let me see if I can bring this up on the screen to show you guys. So production will get that going in just a moment. All right, here we go. Loading on in. Let's go and do this. Bam. As you can see, if he gets Corel and Fortification, I believe there is a chance to get map fragments, and especially.
I mean, that's. Oh, he has been trying to force Corel, but that's. I mean, that's.
Do we know if he has? Can we confirm that?
Oh, he's been trying to
running June for the card. Wait, why is Mathel bro fisting the camera? Oh, you guys can't see that. Mathel just bro fisted the cam. Unfortunately, we just missed that right now. I saw it though. I saw it. I seen it. You guys saw the tail end. It distracted me for a moment, but.
Oh, good.
Corel in. I see. Oh, he actually has Corel jobless right now, so he probably is already on it. And he's probably thinking about it. Good to know.
Look, he's taking advantage of what's in front of him, right? He's gonna start with the betrayal stuff. I'm sure then he's gonna go to Valley maps. He's going down the checklist, right? One by one to really to force this final fragment. And you'd hate to see this stop him from winning, right?
Oh yeah.
Something like if he can do the fight, just one fragment away. That'd be brutal. How's the rest of the ladder doing? Just a real quick ladder check.
And check the rest of the ladder then real quick. I'm having it up right now. Megs, still in rank 1. Darky rank 2, Cuz rank 3. The ladder has honestly not really moved. Still kind of in the same spot. Zizaran's rank 14, still kind of hanging around there, around the teens, low teens. I might as well getting a Cardo.
That being said, the other trickster who's up in front of him has actually turned off. So now every second that Ziz is pushing, he's actually closing that gap faster and faster.
Good to see. Good to hear. Oh, we have Corel and Fortification. So he needs to run a safe house. I think he wants to run a Mastermind safe house. It's level 4.
But you want to risk Mastermind?
Oh. That is technically it is a risk.
That's a
Slayer. That
pretty scary fight.
Is a risk.
Yeah, I'm not sure you want look. He logs whenever she does the flicker strike, but I mean just relying on the logout can be pretty scary. If you get stuck in there for 6 seconds, you're dead, right?
Oh.
I mean, yeah. Again, if he stays in though, if he logs and stays in, he's dead.
He could also run. He could also run Xana missions and check for harvest that way. Yo, shouldn't he check? He should change his Uncharted Realms. Has he done that yet? He could change his Uncharted Realms for the more Xana maps and more Xana map modifiers.
But I think that's like a. I mean, it wouldn't hurt, right? But it wouldn't.
It's just another option.
True. I mean, why not stack the odds in your favor, right?
Yeah. He can't run harvest, but he could run Xana Atlas missions.
I hope he set up his Atlas like Darky did. I know Darky maximized his harvest chance in, I believe it's Lux Proxima.
That actually makes me think the 10%, if he doesn't want to go full Xana, maybe the 10% chance to get Atlas missions would be pretty big then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hubbleson in chat is definitely on for something. He's definitely on for something. Check out Karn though.
He,
What's Karn up to? He is back from his AFK break, looking at his old gear. He's in Act
Back
10.
in Act 10. Yeah.
Playing it right now.
I'm incredibly impressed by how quickly these guys get back up to gear.
A lot of gear,
you know?
though. So he should be up there quick. Already level 66.
That's
Karn
so
just
fast.
logged
In Gauntlet?
up. Oh, yeah.
That's so fast. Like, the vast majority of players are taking 2 hours an act here. You know, it takes them a few days to even get to maps. And this guy's like, no problem, guys, rip. I'll see you later today. I'll be back.
I'm already back in one session. Easy clap.
Yeah. Leaving us all in the dust here. Hmm.
Let's see, who else is video gaming on us? Take a look at Lighty. We have not looked at his content in a while. Yeah, let's have a look.
He might, I mean, I'm sure he's going to be pushing bosses soon.
Yeah, it's just a casual courtyard map right now. Not too sure what's going on at the moment. Maybe let's have an Alkaiser peek. Should we peek at him? See what's going on here?
Just get a little bit of screen time. Get a little bit of screen time.
Speak it. He's also running Betrayal right now. I wonder if all the other players are feeling a little bit of hope right now. A little bit hopeful.
A little bit of hope. A little bit of hope, dude.
Yeah, they're on some of that hopium. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, opium.
You know?
Okay, dude.
Copium
to
to hopium.
Definitely wanna.
Yo, he skips the her mask, by the way.
Oh, this is. You know what though? But it's also like going
Maybe already
on
has a set.
autopilot though.
Yeah.
That's all right. Like, just doesn't care. Might have a set. I mean, look. The odds are that I'm Exile. The odds that I'm Exile would have had a full set are huge, right? He's dropped like multiple of all the same. Like, it's super unlikely that what's happened has happened. But it's giving Darky, or Lighty, I should say, and Alkaiser a chance to really catch up. Granted, they're still literally hours away. But I've seen people have worse RNG than that.
Oh, somebody's vow. He's got somebody's vow. He's got one. He's got one. I just watched it off from Vegan.
But do
Vegan
you
comes
think
back from intervention?
Did he only need one more though?
I don't know. I hope so. I really hope so. For his sake, for our sake, for chat's sake, we can't wait. We want to see the action, because action is coming. Harvest does still have fragments up, but you know, you gotta get it. You gotta get lucky. You gotta find it. No, find it. You can't use it. It's that simple. He could also get, what else could he get? He could get the sacrifice maps from Harvest, depending on the map tier. That could help as well.
I mean, the reality is you're probably gonna drop it off into Zuri, and you're probably gonna get it from a Harvest, right? Those are the most likely methods, right? Because he already has extra frags.
All right, can he use album mission somehow? Yo, I'm going full Theory Craft mode right now because I want him to get it done. If the album missions give fragments somehow,
no, I don't see it.
Can you get like?
I don't think you can. There's nothing in the temple.
Anything?
No.
Any strats here? Any tech?
No, I mean the tech would be to trade.
You could get Ziri in the temple. Just quick Ziri, real quick. Oh, so he has a set. Or does he? No, it's only one.
But can Ziri in the temple drop frags? I don't think she can.
Yo, what if it's actually... I'm scared to say it. I'm actually really... I don't even know if I want to say it.
What? If this is like the defining moment where he never gets Uber Ziri?
What if it's time to heist?
Oh, okay, Havoc. For you in particular to say that. You're in a dark place right now. You're in a dark place.
It might be. It might be. I'm getting desperate. I'm getting desperate. Chris, pull the lever. Give him the hope. I'm on hopium right now. Come on, let's go.
Running to the heisties. We got a couple heist fans.
He could do maybe delirium orbs, delirious maps, delirious content.
No, look. He's just got to spam some precinct maps with like 5 or 6 bosses, Val orbed, and just run a series non-stop. I mean, that's really the strat. I'm not sure that's why he's not doing it. I mean, he's farming Harvest, right? Obviously, because he's back in Haywork, and he sees that as his best opportunity. Because he only has to run one, then, right? If you have to run multiple maps to try and get more Ziri sets, it could be like dozens of maps before you even drop a.
That's true. Oh, he's checking Xana right now. Check for Harvest.
How unfortunate.
No Harvest. Oh, damn.
I mean, there could be a Harvest in this map, though.
I feel like I'm more invested in Excel at this point.
What's a UA? Yeah, I mean, Alk is... Chad's making a good point. Exile is stuck on Uber at Ziri. And Lady is stuck on a 5-link. But Alkaiser X is just slowly creeping up.
Is he going to come in from behind?
He's just coming. One step at a time. He's just chugging along, you know?
Yeah, a 6
like a train. And he's building up speed. And he's ready to go.
He has a 6-link, but he's still picking up 6 sockets for some reason.
I can see Alkaiser sneak it like the dark horse like last time.
Yeah.
Except this time they're not going to rip. He's just going to, hey guys.
In the meantime,
just get lucky. Just get lucky, XD.
Content.
Content. Just get lucky.
Lighty. El Hazmin. Let's check it out. He's just face tanking it. Vol insists the War Chief down. War Chief down. Lambing away. Earth Shadowed in right now. Easy clap.
Actually, you say easy clap. Went down to about half health there.
Oh, you did? I didn't even notice. Give him an invitation there. I guess he does not need it. Does not need it.
Maybe look. People, I was glancing over, so maybe it wasn't half health. But it was low. It was lower than you want to be.
Granted, though, for Harvest Ball. He's 7. He's 7, chat, but he decided not to go for it. He ran a Vault Temple earlier, got to the boss, got dual strike to lost 3k HP, and said, "Nope, I'm out. Peace." Wait, he's using Scarabs right now. What's he using? I didn't see the Scarab type. He's running a triple Delirious map. Mineral pools.
Okay. This actually would be scary.
What Scarab is that? I didn't see. He's gonna elk it? He's gonna elk it. Ooh, Chaos Orbing it.
I'm surprised he's using Chaos Orbs.
That's pretty safe though. It's just frenzy charges. I think that's kind of safe.
The thing is, it doesn't matter if he unlocks Harvest for his map.
He has Elder Influence.
He has no Chaos Orbs to even enable Harvest.
True.
He's
true.
0. So it's an irrelevant map.
0 Xana missions and 0 June missions. Just 2. It's 2 June missions actually.
He's running dry.
She is running.
He's running out of steam. He was running hot for so long. Boss after boss.
He needs to focus up in this map. This is the map of don't get hit and stay alive. He's always going to take some hits because it is Delirium, 60% Delirium, but has to be careful here. It's not one of
actually, you got a currency and he got a fragment.
Yeah, fragment.
That's why he's running it.
Map,
it's a fragment Delirious.
Every Vol Orb is essentially a couple fragments as well because you Vol Orb a map. Yeah. So you might even want to pick up the Simulacrum Splinters because maybe he needs to run.
Okay, dude, he's skipping the Vol Orb. What are you doing here? What are you doing? Go back.
The same. Yeah, you got to pick that up. There's a Noon and a Dusk there, right there. That's
actually,
good.
You know what? How lucky this map is that he got Delirious frags and currency.
Oh, he has Cannibal to be careful. You know what? I think what he's doing, he's going to clear the map first. He does not want to die looting. He wants to play it safe. Wants to play it safe, clear the map, and then go back for the loot. Go back for the loot afterwards. It's technically more efficient to loot on the way, but it is a bit more risky.
Well, for him, like an extra 2-3 minutes, it doesn't seem like the other racers could.
He's opting to loot now. Just really want to clear around, but if he's doing that, Kosis, hesitates on the login, but then finally gets away there. I think we should actually full screen this. Let's go.
Yeah, come on, you got a full screen. We're all talking about it. We're all looking at it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Artisan Strongbox opening. Kosis is still just above him right now. He's got a couple of fragments so far. Another Dawn.
He's not going to mess around with that. He's not messing around with
2 more Dawns, actually. Taking his time. I think.
Got to pick up those armor scraps, as you do.
Yeah. There's a Vol Orb right there. Please pick up the Vol Orb, sir. He picks up everything but the Vol Orb.
He doesn't know.
I mean, you should know.
He should know. No, he
every Vol Orb is essentially like 6. Ooh, there's a ton of fragments over. It might even be a full inventory from them. That's really good to see. But every Vol Orb could be like 6 frags. Let's refresh this flask.
Good decision. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to be on the Slayer right here. You can just tell like there's a lack of comfort with that, right? I mean, it's not that Slayer isn't powerful, but he's just far more comfortable in the champion, and it's just not something that it's not something he estimated he would have to deal with. Right? When he made that swap,
there's one.
So there's one, right? When he made that swap, like he had decided at that point, okay, that's it, right? Like I have like 20 sets of Aziri. There's no way with my harvest and all this that I don't get a hope.
Chaz asks us to explain the Vol Orb mechanic. So when you kill the map boss of a map that has been corrupted, it will drop sacrifice fragments. So the strategy to scale that is you take a map that naturally has, let's say, 3 or 4 bosses. You roll it twinned on that map. So now you have maybe 6 or 8 bosses. You drop a Vol Orb on that corrupted, run that corrupted map, and now you're getting, 6 to 8 sacrifice fragments. Scale it up. So every Vol Orb is essentially, 6 sacrifice fragments. So you should be looting them.
It could also give you the Vol Temple map on top, right? Which can drop the Mortal Hope card itself. Which, I mean, granted, that's the least likely way he's going to do it, right? He'd have to drop 3 of them. It's a long way away. But again, like, he's got to take advantage of every tool in the book.
That
right?
as well. Someone in chat noticing that he could also run his extra fragments, such as, I believe, Dawn is the most common one. Dawn or Dusk? Possibly Dusk, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And,
so for those that don't know, if you run a frag in a map, just with no map in it, just in the map device, it spawns a random Val side zone. So if you're lacking just Midnights, he doesn't even complete the map.
He doesn't finish the map.
I'm surprised. Maybe he felt scared in there. But
I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't. But you know what? That's frustration right there, showing.
Maybe he thinks
like one and done. Like, I mean, power to him, but
yeah.
He's tried like 19 other Adzeris, and it hasn't happened for him.
I would like to point out that Darky's currently in the Shaper's Realm right now.
Actually, you know what? Orkin makes a great point.
So he's trying to get his Uber Elder Fragment at the moment.
Orkin makes a great point in chat. He's saying he hit 5 rewards. He had four full sets, and it's very unlikely he'll get to 6 or maybe even 7 rewards from the Delirium. Just leave. Why risk it? Like, things are ramping up in difficulty.
Yep.
You know what? This is why we have chat. Because they always know more than me. Guaranteed. So. And I'm just, look. And we're going to probably have the full screen Lighty here. 5 link Shaper attempt. I feel like he's just saying, hey, look, I have to go in. I can't wait on the 6 link anymore. Even if my DPS is going to suffer, I have to go in, have to do it. And just try and push for content, right? Just try and push for the win. Because if not, Alkaz is going to take over from 2nd place.
I mean, Alkaz has to start bossing, though. Start bossing.
Yeah, but I think he has them all set up, right? I imagine. All right. Actually, do we want to? I guess we'll see what Exile drops here. It's about to fight Aziri.
Yeah, that's why I have it in the 4-player view right now, just so I can hot swap between the two.
And don't worry, guys. We're gonna change that. Like after this fight, we'll change that to have some non-slammers on the screen. Just because these are the top 3 contenders. I know they're all playing the
literally rank 1, 2, and 3 right now.
Yeah, and they're about to do some bossing content, so we just thought we'd keep that up.
All right, can we get?
Guys.
Oh, probably not enough time for prediction. Actually, we could have had one, but it'll be late now. Gamba has been missed, but I believe. Please, Chris, pull the lever.
Darky just entering the Shaper now.
It won't be full screen Darky just yet. Ignorance, no.
Oh, he's mad. Hydration check. Hydration check. H2O.
The viewers watching out for the casters, asking the casters to hydrate.
Too what?
I will go pour myself some water right now. You guys might even be
Don't
able
worry.
to hear it. Watch this.
Silent as anything. And look. I know he's on a 5 link, but his damage doesn't seem like he's still pumping out a ton of damage. As it turns out, Earth Shatter does a lot of DPS. It does a lot. He's really not slowing down. He's just chunking Shaper. Wow. Get to minion phase. Shouldn't be a problem, honestly. Zana is still full health. No worries. Has Zana died like ever in any of these gauntlets?
I don't
think
so. I mean,
I think
it probably has, but I just wouldn't remember it.
I think
the
reality is if you get to this point in the gauntlet, like, you know how much damage you need to sort of protect. Oh, and he stuns him out of it.
Nice. Stuns the slam. Vol ground slam tech coming in hot
to prevent the slam. That's huge. And honestly, it skips that whole the time it takes, right? So he's making it even faster. So it's
that's a good bounty. Kill Shaper in Gauntlet with LMP with no Xana. No Xana bubbles.
Oh, like, so if LMP comes back in the next Gauntlet?
Yeah. Or you cannot enter the Xana bubble.
Oh, so okay. Well, that's that. You know what? That's a pretty good
That's
bounty.
a sick bounty.
That's yeah. Like make it like $800 or something on like
Yeah.
Kill Shaper with Maven. Nose down a bubble. Thing is, I think you'd automatically die in the later phases, right? Like if there's two of them.
Yo.
I guess just dodge it, dude.
Just don't get hit. It's just don't get hit.
Old reliable.
Old reliable.
Oh no, it's definitely possible. You can physically like move your mouse around, but it's not a highly recommended strategy. I know Aura bots, or not Aura bots, Aura staggers at one point. I think we're immune to like all damage, but
Lighty ate a purple projectile.
Just the one. Just the one.
That's the one. But hey, man, he's a Slayer. It kind of hurts. Just saying. Got to be careful.
Stunned him again. Avoids. Oh my god. I'm actually loving the Val Ground Slam tech. Actually,
I like it so much. It's a bit more DPS uptime. It feels really great. Well, he doesn't have one. Oh, he does have another one. Let's go.
Oh my god. And the thing, like, if that doesn't hit, like you're, I mean, it always hits, but if you don't get the animation out quick enough, you're dead.
Oh yeah.
You're getting slammed. Oh my.
Is he doing it live? For a second, I thought I was like, wait, he's gonna try to do it without the bubble right now. Did he hear us?
The new bounty.
New bounty. Do it live. Oh, whoa! Loving the management though, and wow, that stun was really late. I thought he was actually gonna get slammed right there.
And off screen, by the way, I'm Exile just ran another Azuri and dropped a fragment.
Which one?
Rage.
I'm gonna start raging.
I know.
I'm gonna start raging. Exile's gonna start raging. Chat's gonna start raging. Come on, Chris.
I think that was his last Aziri as well. So,
oh no, does he not have more? Let's go check it out.
No, so now he's running his
running back to maps.
Yeah,
he's
back to maps. His whole chat's just losing it with Prages and Sages. Yeah.
I mean, RNG balances out. Exile gets the 6th link, but doesn't get the Uber Azuri. You know, but Lighty doesn't get the 6th link. It balances out.
Now, wouldn't that be something if Darky completes this whole thing on a 5 link? I mean, that'd be pretty goddamn
That
legendary.
would be crazy.
That would be nuts. Gauntlet and Rage Timer is closing in. I mean, look, this is already taking like 10 hours longer than they thought it was, right? Both of these guys
been ready for like a couple hours now.
Yeah, but they all thought it was going to be 45 hours, start to finish, done. You know, rips, avoiding rips. And we do have a Shaper last phase here, if you want a full screen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Everyone dies and it's a full reset.
It's happened before. Not in Gauntlet, but in races back in the day. That is the one beauty of hardcore, that can happen.
Mm-hmm. And that's why this race is done in hardcore.
Sir?
Sir?
That's illegal. You can't do that. Yo, the bounty's not till next league. What?
The bounty's not till next league, dude.
That was some nice positioning by Lighty there. Wow, flame dashing into like 4 or 5 projectiles.
That's kind of crazy.
Full ground slamming. The slam right there, DPSing away while another Shaper clone spin projectiles at him.
And you know what though? Before this Gauntlet went live, people kept arguing whether it's Earthquake, Ground Slam, Earth Shatter, which one was going to be the favorite. And we've seen every single player play Earth Shatter.
Oh, he got the wrong fragment again.
Oh,
he got a bottom
dude.
left. I think he needs a top left. He needs a top
hate to
left.
see
He
it.
has 6
You hate to
bottom
see
lefts right now. I just saw.
And the thing is, if he's trying to catch up, that's the last thing he wants. He just needs to be able to blast. Oh no, Lighty, dude. You're killing me. Whew. Do we want to switch Alkaiser out for maybe for a bit of mathful gaming? A little bit of math.
So we're gonna peek at Mathel real quick.
Not Stormbrand, sorry. Storm Burst Totems. Now that is not an ability you see every day. That is not a build I see every day. Oh, I'm having a tropical storm apparently outside my window.
Yo.
Rain, wind, you name it, we got
Stay
it.
safe, Exile.
Hope I don't lose power or anything like that. I'll keep you updated. He's running. Look, even Mapple's running in his Valside zone. See, he
knows
he's been peeking the streams.
He
He's been
understands.
peeking the streams, and he's like, I don't want this to happen to me. I gotta avoid it at all
I
costs.
gotta make sure I have
you
my
know?
fragments, you know?
No doubt about it. And as Chad has pointed out, like, yes, Darky does have an 800 DPS axe, but a 6-link is more DPS.
Yo,
it's much.
Exile has a harvest. What will he get?
Yo, is he getting the fragments? He's just
change fragments. Change fragments.
Oh, okay, dude, this could be it.
This could be it. This could be it. Full screening. I've never been so excited to see someone do harvest in my life.
In my life. Yeah. Come on, Exile. Mortal of fragment. Instantly.
Come on. Yes, he got it. He got it. It's
Okay,
time.
sorry.
It's time.
I'm a little bit hyped. Okay, dude.
Ooh, poggers.
Poggers. He's going in right away. No downtime. Okay, relax. Deep breath. Let's get a prediction, by the way. Prediction, by the way, in chat. Will he do it? Believers or Stouters? Let's go. Let's go. This is it. This is it.
I got a logical message from Term that I should check the other seeds in case I need a second set.
All right.
In case I brick it. Okay, he's smart about that.
Checking the other seeds to be safe.
All right. Well, I didn't get any on the other.
Didn't get anything on the other seeds. All right. All right.
Add here, mortal hope. Well, you know what? I'm getting this prediction.
I honestly think, I know we wanted to go right away, but he's still just like, maybe just stand up for like a second, you know, stretch, just breathe in, breathe out, calm the nerves, because like it's been a couple hours since he's done his practice.
Apparently, prediction is is already over. You can't predict anymore.
That's fine. That's totally fine, though. I think
I was about to put
it's about to go in a
400K
moment.
on the line, dude.
It's about to go in a moment.
400K points on
I'm
the
gonna
line.
do a practice run in standard.
Oh,
he's doing a practice run in standard. We could always redo the prediction then, if that's the case.
No, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
We're good.
Oh, true.
Yo, maybe we could run some Twitch commercials in advance, because I believe the automatic commercials are in like 15 minutes. Madiki, what do you want?
No. Keep the prediction, Madiki. But can you run ads now so we don't get ads when the actual fight is on?
I think I'm going with this.
Let's do that.
Bleed flask because I don't have a CB jewel.
Madman Hat, you are a lifesaver.
All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick, then we'll do the practice one, and then we'll rip to regular one.
All right, chat. So don't worry. Oh, apparently, yeah. You have to and the prediction. You have to redo the prediction, guys.
You are a lightsaber. You know what? I'm gonna go use the washer too. Actually, BRB.
Yeah. Have it get out of here. We need that full strength when you're back. All right, bud. Chat. If you have any questions for me specifically, BigSil, please just at me in chat. I'm happy to help. And we'll see how it goes. Like Exile is going on a little break, going to calm the nerves, use the washroom, do his thing. He's going to do a practice run, and then we're going to see the world. Coca Pepsi? Ooh, I did bet this time, Mr. Madiki. 250K. I'm a believer, bud. As far as so I prefer Coke, specifically Diet Coke, but I do like Pepsi with my Subway sandwich. BigSil, who? Big True. Yeah, I am not a streamer. I'm just a big fan of Ziz's, and he decided to give me a shot here. I did commentate a couple of things. I did do the Method Awakener race as well. So I do have a little bit of experience casting, but obviously none in comparison to my boy Havoc here. And I've just been playing Path of Exile for ages, since like 5-6 years ago, maybe 7, like 10K hours, you know. I'm still not great on competing. So I would love to compete in the next Gauntlet. That being said, I really do enjoy casting. I'm finding it as a lot of fun to watch everybody, you know, be a part of all the back scene. And I don't know, it's great to see. I'm also not incredibly competitive guy. I tend to enjoy like watching on my left screen and playing on my right, which does not bode well usually when you're playing hardcore SSF. I am back. And hopefully, with a full-time job, I wouldn't have as many hours as I would like to compete. I tend to play softcore simply because I just don't have the time in hardcore, and I hate dying more than I like the enjoyment of hardcore.
Alright, boys. It's a no chat zone until I'm dead or it's Ziri's dead, so...
No chat zone.
Well, wish me luck. And,
I don't blame him. He needs to focus up. Again, this first attempt is just going to be a practice run, guys, so don't get too hype yet.
And just to double check with the mods, the prediction is this for the practice run or for the actual?
Right now, the prediction's for the real one. Come on.
Okay, just double checking. Just double checking.
Come on.
Just want to clarify it for either side of the
we all want him to,
just to make
okay.
sure no one's asking for a refund afterwards. Just double check.
I'm biased, right? I'm biased, but I want him to do it. Like, I felt so sorry for him the first time around, and
Oh, I can't practice with a 6-link in standard. I forgot about that.
He says
can't practice with a 6-link.
Yeah, I might just drop a link. Just drop a link then, bro.
What, does he not have a 6-link in?
No, but he wanted to practice with less damage. That's why.
Okay, I see.
Makes sense. Go on a 5-link. I like it. Good strats.
And this is where he failed last time, right? He died to the Val Oversouls. And it could have been this character, actually. Because that would have been...
It's standard, though, so this will be easier.
Yeah.
Actually, drops his life down a bit, possibly on purpose. And I'd like to note, chat, he's keeping all the mobs alive. If he can stack up wall ground stems, tactically use them.
Yeah, so if he does like log out, he can come back get Val souls for his Val skills. Thing is though, this is so much scarier on the Gauntlet, right? The haste makes them so spooky, these guys.
Haste, AoE, monster damage. And for the trio, the physical is extra elemental.
Oh yeah, I mean the Gauntlet just makes everything harder, right? I mean, this is just to sort of get used to the mechanics, get you the speed. Look how fast it is in the regular. I mean, that's just gonna be nuts.
We did notice when he did his Uber Elder practice, he did end up eating an actual Shaper Snem.
Rank 15 just died. F in chat, guys.
Oh, F in chat.
Who's rank 15?
I want to reiterate that point, though. When he did his Uber Elder standard practice, he then went into the actual Gauntlet, did Uber Elder, and ate a Shaper Snem because he was not used to the AoE. So there's a chance. Apparently, rank 15's in chat. F, I died. I'm sorry, bro. It's unfortunate.
Sorry, Gerona. Well, we're pulling for you, bud. We're pulling for you. I had you as my top 3. I had to pick up my top 3.
Apparently, chat is letting us know the light just got the same Shaper frag again.
God. Isn't that like 4 or 5 in a row or something?
I think he has 7 of those frags now.
No, come on, Havoc. 7?
7 bottom lefts. And he's out of sets and has to go back to mapping.
Oh my god. So this, to answer chat's question, this is Uber at Ziri, but this is his practice. This is on standard. Oh, wow. Quan Wicked. You know what, though? I mean, he is practicing on a 5-link to sort of lower his DPS, but I mean, I hope he has a lot more damage on the Gauntlet, because this is looking pretty terrible. He can entirely negate the degen though with Slayer, so pretty nice to see.
Oh, this guy doesn't get stunned. Oh, I don't have bleed immunity in standard shit.
It's not a bleed immunity in standard, but as
you know what? It's better to, as they say, it's better to train with weights on and then go into the Gauntlet like, with a stronger character. Although Gauntlet is harder, it's better to make it more difficult in your practice, right? This guy is tanky as all hell.
Oh, bleed coming in. Heals back up.
Using that war cry ailment removal when he can. Yeah, again, as you said, Javi, just trying to keep as many mobs alive, just in case he has to log and need some souls for his skills.
Not have
Rock
portal
Lee
scrolls.
train weight.
Time to
Are
not
you
die.
kidding, dude?
The odds one of these guys drops me a portal.
No, he's looking for a portal scroll. I mean, I think you just go in and just walk shame, knock off your log, right?
Walk shame.
He needs these mobs, actually.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's like, okay, he can't do it.
That's fine. I'll just run all the way back.
There you go. Fight has begun.
I'm surprised he's not rage teching right before.
Instant minion phase. Yeah, he might have just forgotten. That might be one of the consequences of the bad RNG. Taking him so long to get it.
For those of you that don't know, in this phase, every minion that reaches a Ziri heals her. So, I mean, not a problem when she's at full life, but you definitely don't want to just let those mobs get to her. Okay. Look, I feel jaded by the gauntlet. Those flame blasts are looking tiny, dude.
They are looking pretty tiny, I'm not gonna lie.
One of the super overlooked aspects of Ziri, I think, in the gauntlet, is that the haste that they have innately in gauntlet means those flame blasts expand far quicker. So it's like a more multiplier to her AoE, right? And they pop even faster as well.
Logs out. We have the clone phase coming up. I think he wants to build rage for it every time. Yeah, he wants to do berserk. Get some portals. Says, hey, I only need 3. Let's take the whole
It is practice. Yeah, it is practice. I mean, it's as close as he can get, right?
Drinking some water, staying hydrated. I'll do the same.
It might, you know what though? It might not be survivable in Gauntlet the Spear. Like, especially if one of them crits or something. Like Uber Ziri is. There's a reason why they save her for last.
Can he come in with Fortify if he chain hooks the Hydrosphere with Fortify linked? Does that work?
Honestly, I don't know. I really don't. I don't think it would. But I think
might
you can
be
use the Vigilant
extremely
Strike though.
important.
Or any class or anything.
I think you can Vigilant Strike the thing, but it probably has to be an enemy, I would imagine.
Yeah,
that's why he has Jar. Yeah.
Ah, so he has Jar. Makes sense.
And well, it's that, but he also then gets that he goes in with permanent life leech, right? With permanent regen. And there we go. We see the rage tech. He wants to go in. He wants to have maximum berserk, so just less damage taken, more damage dealt. You know the business.
Oh yeah, we've seen it a couple times now.
For those of you that don't know, he just weapon swaps to this. This isn't in his main links. He's not doing this in the middle of a fight or anything like that.
Berserk. BGS.
Just trying to spike it down as fast as possible. And stunning the hell out of her with the VGS, yeah.
So he's specifically stunning the Stormcaller. Because it's easy, a lot easier, a lot more predictable to dodge the Flame Blast. Drop into VGS on the Stormcalls.
Well, the thing is, like, the Flame Blast locks out a huge portion of the arena, right? So if he can keep that, like, mitigated, he can easily, well, I say easily, he can has a much better chance to avoid the Stormcall.
Just complained about something there. Was that about the portal that he forgot to use?
Yeah, I think, he forgot the portal.
Reaching back up.
Oh, okay.
Spears are kind of sketchy.
Just logs? Okay.
I mean, he needs to get his VGS up anyway, so he needs to kill all the mobs. So it's actually not even a bad thing that his portal is that to start.
Not the worst thing. I'm a true believer. Says Ben Leap Okin.
Please tell me I put a portal down.
He wanted to put a portal down.
I promise you this, he's not going to forget in the live.
He definitely will not.
I can't do this just yet.
And those buffs to Val Grand Slam that happen this league, huge, right? Has four charges, low soul requirement, and yeah, it's put in work. Slams are insane, dude, as it turns out. That's what the practice is for, remembering the portals. True. Nothing more important than portal placement, guys. I also really like the double life flask tech. One for just to enable his life leech whenever he needs it, and one just for spiky damage he can regen real quick.
And fortify. Dropping the portal, remembers. Getting his rage back up, wants to be able to berserk.
Is the strategy to have a bright beak equipped so you can attack really, really fast on your weapon swap?
Maybe that is the Hydrosphere rage tech. Yeah.
And like at downtimes, you can actually get off like 20, 30 rage. But that's like insane min max, right?
Definitely. At the top. Lightning at the bottom left here.
Yeah, every time he sees the Flame Blast.
It's actually getting a double stun on Flame Blast and...
Wow.
He's getting 2 stuns at once there.
You know what? This is what practice is for. How many people came into this thinking that Valgrant Thumb was going to be used like this? I promise you, him and maybe a few others. And that's because they ran the Practice League and figured it out. It's actually nuts.
Just a couple of days before the event, it just hit them. We saw a couple of gamers testing it. Last logout.
True, Karn did. True.
Logging back in. He's to get his BGS now.
Yeah, he'll always have the 4 stuns. Yeah. So that's why he farms souls for each mirror phase.
Yeah, that's 2 right now.
I gotta kill mobs.
Yeah, you gotta kill mobs. Just realized that. This is practice, remember. This is practice.
Yeah. This is not that. This is why the tension isn't here yet. He's just getting used to. Oh, he saves the box too. Smart.
He's 3. I'm about to get to 4.
Correct. This is no mods Uber Ziri. It's just to get him in the zone, get comfortable. You know, as you do. And it's by no means any easy feat to even get to Uber Ziri in the Gauntlet, right? I mean, like Trio and the Val Oversoul? Brutal.
Exile? Yeah, we're thinking the same thing. He's only been playing PoE since Metamorph, dude.
Yeah, just about a year and a half, right? And he's first. So after this practice run, he's gonna run the Uber Ziri, and if he kills that, he secures first place in the Gauntlet. So pressure's on, honestly.
Going for the Stormcaller right now. Stunning the Flame Blaster, actually. He's actually gonna get triple stun, I think.
Yeah, he's trying to use it right in the middle so it hits all of them.
Yeah, he wants to hit the Flame Blaster and the Stormcaller. Send through the flames, walk away. I think now it's time for victory. Time for Culling Strike.
Yeah. Okay.
And now it's time to log out. Go
it's
to
snap too. Log jam.
Go to the actual Gauntlet now. It is time. Let's just take a quick peek at the other gamers. Whitey is farming forward to the Phoenix. Mathel is doing some Avid invitations. That's awesome. Take a peek at Ziz right now before he starts. Zizaran is farming away. Blasting his maps, trying to get powerful, trying to get character power.
He's
entered. Oh, it's his time instantly. All right,
he's entered. We're in.
Let's go. We're in. This is it, chat. This is it. It's time to shine. It's time to claim it.
First to enter the Alluring Abyss. Even these mobs are so scary, but he has to keep them alive.
Oh yeah. This is Gauntlet modifiers now. AoE, monster damage, physical damage is extra. Making through has a lot of mobs. He'll be able to get his flasks up. Has portals as well. Kind of a
that's bad.
Wasted a portal. Accidentally puts his portal in the wrong spot. Needs to kill this mob. Place the portal in the better spot. Actually had his skitterbots off too. Accidentally turned it off. Turns it back on though. Moves the portal.
An extra portal is huge, right? Yeah. We just saw the strategy he used to go out, farm souls, and use the stun. Quantric the portal.
Needs to just stay focused though. Ball fight's about to start up. He's going to want to pre-stack his war cries here. He wants to sync them up perfectly, along with Fist of War, for a big initial burst here on the first ball. But does not want to kill it. Wants to time it with and kill them both at the same time, because when one ball Oversoul dies, the other one gets enraged and attacks quicker. Attacks first fall down. Because all the ads is at 40% roughly. Attacking the second one. Only gets around 20% off. And it's back up. Laser's coming out. Lightning coming out. A lot safer than last time. He's feeling pretty good about that. Enraged Vol Oversaw. Oh my god, that slammed so fast. Nice clutch stun. Clutch stuns.
Huge.
From the Vol ground slams. Quick reactions there, because that could have been it. That could have been over.
Yeah.
Time for the trio. He's recharged Vol ground slams. They are recharged. He's pushing ahead. Also, his last run was with the 5-link. He's now a 6-link gamer with a big axe, dropping a portal in the correct position.
Yeah, gonna get back in his
Actually decided to build some rage beforehand. I like the decision making here. Good
Berserk
stuff.
is too important. Too important. Like, he has to be able to... Oh, I think he's missing there.
He's missing his Hydra. Now he's good. About 25, 28, 30.
If during the duration of Berserk you can get 2 of the trio down, that's huge. Absolutely massive. High octane gameplay. Yeah, no kidding.
Wants to kill the Tentacle Miscreation in the center first. Wants to avoid any rains. Oh my god. 2k HP. Stun the Dual Striker. Good stun. Oh, Monkasteer dodges the rain. Almost ran back into it. Might want to go for another stun here. I don't know. Can he stun the Tentacle Miscreation? I don't know. He's slamming. Gets a big stun. Gets some DPS. DPK. Stun's over. Kiting. Rain in the middle. Don't walk into it. Walking on the edge right now. Logs out. Okay, logs out. Plays a save. He might not actually have enough portals. I think he has to kill the trio in this portal here.
That one portal loss is huge.
Is actually having such a big impact right now because he needs to use 3 for the clone phases. He needs to berserk every single time. He's gonna go ahead and build up berserk probably. Does not build up the rage.
That's nerves. That's the nerves there.
He's back in. There is a rain down there at the top. He's really careful with his positioning. Oh, he might have actually stunned it. I thought I saw it come down. Is it dead? Oh, he got the culling. That's huge. Safety is now arrived because he now has extra mobs for more flash charges. He can now take it slow. Calm down. Just needs to take the Dual Striker down. Already at 40. About to get culling striked in a moment or two. Big damage cannon. There we go. Now, as long as he does not die to bleed here, or any damage over time effects, he will be good. Lots of fast charges being returned as well in the fight naturally. Flame dashing away since I've heard he does not actually have CB immunity, corrupting blood immunity. Playing safe.
Yeah, just sort of like trailing this guy along, tapping him as he goes.
Ooh, got some CB on him, but looks like he does have corrupting blood immunity somewhere. Possibly
it's probably from a Slayer immunity, no? If he's leeching?
Oh, he has CB on him right now.
He's unaffected.
He's using his immunity though, so it doesn't affect him at all. This happened on his Topaz flask, switching it now to a Ruby. Closes his eyes, breathes in, breathes out. Humming the nerves. Aziri is a battle of the nerves. He needs to mechanically use all of his skills correctly.
He just wants to kill some of those like chaos launcher mobs, which can just take you 100 to 0, right?
Quick short layout, nicely done. Has his 4. He cannot mess up his portals. For his strategy, he needs to log out every time, rebuild ball ground slam, and stun. Stun Aziri. This is it. This is his moment to shine. You got this. Building up the rage. Getting to 50. We'll probably save Berserk though. I don't think he's going to Berserk here. He might. It'll be interesting if he does. 50 rage.
Oh my god, the storm calls are huge.
Those are so big. Minion phase to calm down real quick. He's slowly losing his rage now. Does not have any rage generation.
Take notes, chat. This is how you do it. Take notes.
I think we can probably expect a log out here.
No, he's still got 4.
No. He has 3 portals left. I think he might expect because he wants 50 rage. He doesn't have any rage anymore. He's going to get her down to 75% and then probably log out to rebuild the rage up for the split phase. Spear's coming out. Dodges the big flame blast. Dodges it though.
Coming out so fast with the haste
the spears. That spear hits really hard. Stormcall's coming in. So be really careful. Good dodge. Again, yeah, logs out just as we predicted. Logs back in. Gonna rebuild up the rage now. He's to follow the plan to a T here. Cannot mess up a single portal or else we'll have to adapt on the fly. Gonna log back in. Taking the
Oh,
portal.
he's sweating. He's sweating.
Wiping the sweat off his face with his shirt. Long load screens. Weapon swap. Hydrosphere. Chain hook time. Build up the chain hook. Build up the rage. Get to 50 rage. Stack your Warchief totems. Your Berserk. You have your Vault Ground Stem ready. You want to stun the Flame Blaster and the Stormcaller. So you can have 100% DPS uptime on one of the Azuri clones. You get that done. Do that 3 times. Smooth sailing. And it's victory at hand.
Oh, we are minutes away
50
from either
rage.
crowning the champ or wallowing in defeat.
One's ready. Getting hit really hard. Damn!
Wow.
What damage?
Oh my god.
What was that damage? That was insane. Big storm calls everywhere. Spear hitting really hard. Really great dodge on that last spear and the flame blast right before that. Azuri's walking around. Damage not available for Azuri herself though, but is for the clones. And there he goes.
Hogs again.
Next
Smart.
clone phase.
That's actually, you know what? That's
more
insane.
times.
The DPS he put up.
Wow.
Like the overlap on that Earth Shatter just decimated.
Wow.
At Ziri.
Two portals
He's
left.
insane.
Now one. Loading in. Cannot even misclick the portal. That might cost him. He's running back for some reason. He does have 4 BGS. I'm not too sure why. Those are bearers, sir. An explanation for this one. Maybe it's War Banner? Looks like War Banner actually is what he's building up right there. He's building up Dread Banner. My mistake. Dread Banner charges.
Don't forget. Oh my god.
I thought he
Oh,
almost
that's so
misclicked and went inside. God, he's pushing up to 50. 50 rage. Wants to repeat what he did last time. Berserk. Ancestral Warchief. Dread Banner. Stun the other clones. He's going in. Pre-stacking everything. Stacking down the Earth Shatters. Popping Berserk. Eats a spear at the start. Oh, great stun on the Flame Blast. Oh.
Wow.
Damage not as high as the last one.
Buttery smooth. though.
Ziri herself, though. Proven to be a little bit more scary. For
It's getting
lack of a
close
better
to
word.
full range. And logs. Okay.
Fast damage. One last portal. This is the last shot.
I'm sweating, Havoc. I don't know about you, but I'm sweating.
Palms are sweaty.
Last one, dude.
Last one. Everything on the line. Going back to rebuild the Dread Banner charges here.
I was so afraid he was going to click the portal and instantly get out. I had this vision.
Just taking a second, scratching his eyes, you know.
Oh,
picks up the
pick up the
secondary map.
Okay, dude.
Don't
Half
die
health.
to the ads, please. No shenanigans. I want to see a clean kill.
And he might as well get up to 50 stacks, right?
Yeah. We have to be careful though. These mobs are really sketchy. He's at 34. That should be enough.
That's fine. It's essentially 70% increased effective fortify when he drops it.
Oh, don't misclick on the portal.
Don't click
or
that
the
portal, for
entrance.
God's sake, Exile. Oh my.
Stacking up the rage. Get to 50. Dread Banner, Berserk, War Chiefs. Pre-stack the slams. Time the war cries appropriately. Close combat. Every single buff you can think of, he has it ready. Focus. Everything.
Rise QT trying to PK with the subscription here.
Ignore that man. And it started. He has not even used his focus just yet. Oh, did not even use his focus there.
Wow,
And he gets it
huge
down.
stuns.
He saw his focus available. 2 VGS left. This is the final phase. Sent through the flames. And he gets it done. He wins the gauntlet. He is now a champion of the champions. Let's go.
He's overwhelmed.
Let's go.
Huge.
Hell
He's got got some tears of joy there. Man, you deserve it. Exile, you put in all the work for literally over a year, non-stop training. You've earned this, buddy. Fantastic show.
Sorry.
Don't need to apologize for anything.
Nah, man. Like,
Feels
you put on
strong, man.
You put on one hell of a show. Go sub, go follow, twitch.tv/I'mExile. Spam in the chat there. What a showing. And he's overwhelmed, understandably. This man has put so much work into this moment. Months and months and months, over a year of training. He was gonna play
Don't
Path of
forget your
Exile 18
fear.
months
Don't
ago.
forget the feared, sir. He's going. No, he's gonna accidentally leave.
One day.
Oh wait, he already
17
has one.
hours.
Wait, he already has one.
No,
Come on,
he
come on.
can't do the feared because he didn't Maven witness this fight.
Ah, okay.
Right. So he can't just immediately go after a $900 bounty. He's good.
Just saying,
That's
don't
the
leave
next
it.
level stuff.
Don't leave it on the ground, sir. Don't leave it on the ground.
Submit that one real quick.
He's gonna submit that real quick.
Gotta submit it. Let's go. I think I
Oh
might
my
actually have a
God.
resub with Exile. I'm gonna go drop that right now. Give
Oh,
them
God,
some
I'm-
love. Everyone give Exile some love. Give him some follows. Give him some subs. What a beast. What a beast.
Incredible showing. Like I said, like this guy is doing things that we never even thought of. He's stunning things with Val Grand Slam. He's using portals. He's doing everything he can to get there. And I don't know. I couldn't be proud of the guy. I think it's fantastic. Truly a god gamer. And he's having fun, apparently. I'm having fun. Let's go.
Having fun. Let's go. Having a good time. Feels strong,
Alright, well,
man. Clap.
Thank you all for being here. That was very fun race.
Oh my god, you can see it in his face. This is a big moment. Own it, man. You've earned this.
This is your
Own that
moment.
shit. Yeah. I'm Exile, your Gauntlet number 4, Gauntlet Ultimatum champion.
Contain myself.
Wow. What a guy. Oh, he's gotta go tell mom and dad. He's got people
You
to tell.
gotta
He's got
tell
people to
mom
call.
and dad, like, yo, I just want
Yo.
the gauntlet, dude.
Rent's on me this month, guys. Rent's on me. No problem. Wow. Yeah. Hey, chat put it best. That's some king shit right there. Huge. You know what? And this is what's great about Path of Exile. This outpouring of love for somebody who's done so much work and put in the effort. It's great to see.
Truly
The
is.
friend invites are coming in. People trying to got one of those friend invites for me, bud.
All right, I'm here.
I'm here.
All right, I think I'm good now.
Yeah.
Thanks for all the subs and follows. I think somebody gifted a bunch of subs. Appreciate it, guys. Oh, the gifted subs. Yeah, thanks for the grats. Thanks for the event, dude. I had to go upstairs and get out a cheap American beer, dude.
Celebrating with a drink, I love it.
Holy gifters, dude. Yo, celebrity, thanks for the gifted subs. Alright, I can't just... You guys
Yeah, that was Exile winning the race.
Apparently he's at a 1900% level
Ian
5
Sarah,
fight
thanks for the
trade.
gift-
That's crazy.
gifted sub.
He is
Dude, it's
successfully
going too
locked
fast.
in once he submits his submits the VOD. Locked in first place overall.
Still going.
And number one duelist.
2000%.
Yo, Weezy, thanks for the 20 gifted. Max
Subs, they just don't stop.
Ian Zareth 1.
Can't stop, won't stop.
10,
He earned it.
Marriage 10. Holy shit. Cloud, thanks for the sub. Larry 5. Dude, you guys are going nuts. Albie 5. Josie Milliger, thanks all for the sub.
Oh, man, it's
Holy
great.
shit. Venzo, thanks for the 5. Sorry if
Makes
I
me
missed
all
somebody.
gets me all emotional, Havoc. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Alerts.
It gets
Baker,
me all
thanks for the sub as
hot.
well, dude.
Gets me all
Oh, that's a fair
teary-eyed.
man.
I'm happy. Yeah,
Getting
it's just great to
teary-eyed.
see.
Feeling
Yeah.
a little bit warm inside. I know what you mean. It's it feels great, man, to see someone try so hard, put in so much
Thanks for the
work,
5 week. Thanks for
And
the
get
20.
rewarded.
Jeez.
and get rewarded for it.
This is the most subs I've ever had. I'm at 280, dude.
280. 280.
Pushing
Let's get.
ladder.
What are you talking about? Get these. Let's crank those numbers up, guys. Come
Yo,
on.
what are we casuals? Let's crank those numbers up.
He's a 4-digit gamer up in
Play for
here.
a little bit. I really want to sleep, but I will. I'll play for a bit.
I think the adrenaline's going, dude. You know what I
You
mean? He
gotta
can't
keep
sleep
gaming
right
for
now.
a bit. He's now time for the Marauder re-roll. Let's
Re-roll.
go.
He's re-rolling, dude. He's actually re-rolling Marauder.
Let's go.
What a goddamn gamer! This guy, I just fell in love with On Exile all over again, my friends. He's like, you know what? Watch out, Quantric. Watch out, DS Elite. Watch out, Kobe.
Thanks for the
So I'm
subs,
coming for you.
Stu. Thanks for the 2,000 bits. Wait, I think I already said that. I don't know, dude. Tycaf, Malachi, Germinator, Quick and Easy, dude. Thank you all for the subs.
Fantastic, guys.
Lindsay, I don't know how to pronounce your name correctly. Thanks for the 5. Choo-choo, yep. Farm Lighthouse first? Nah, dude, I want to do some relaxing leveling, dude.
Relaxing leveling.
You've earned it.
Relaxing leveling.
You've earned it. Hopefully, I see some twink gear. You can
oh yeah,
pop off on this Marauder.
Brainseeker,
Oh, well, Havoc, I
Gizmos,
think
Alan, thank you all for the subs too.
that's us coming to a close for today.
Maybe it comes for close. Let's go ask the CEO of production.
CEO of production
is right now. I don't believe any other gamers will be pushing
I love you don't
real
even
quick.
stop to party.
No,
I'm gonna leave Exile's volume on in the background as we take a look at the ladder real quick. And there it is. I'm Exile with 125 points with everything
50
completed. Everything completed.
Check mark heaven. And look, and he's on top of that. His $733 in bounty is already claimed.
Oh yeah. He's stacking. He's stacking up.
He's popping off. And there's still going to be a big race for second place between Alkaiser and Dorky. Darky.
Dorky, Lighty, a man of many names.
Yeah, Duelist is a highly competitive class, right? Slayer, champion, you name it, it can do it.
I fucking knew it, dude. You wouldn't say
Wow.
mod check if it wasn't you. I knew it, dude. Alright, this might be DMCA, but...
Oh, what?
DMCA! Whoa. Okay, I got it. Production is on it. No, I'm good. We're good. Thank you for the warning, Exile. I do appreciate that. Abort.
Taking care of us casters, making sure we know.
Yep. Hold up.
Okay.
Chat asking for interviews. There will be live interviews at the end of the Gauntlet. Zizaran will be interviewing every single gamer. Literally all 20,000 people to play. He'll interview every single one. Oh, I'm just kidding. He will be interviewing a bunch of gamers from the Gauntlet. There will be a post show. So keep your eyes out for that. That is on the last day of the Gauntlet. And production, I think that is on the 22nd or 23rd. Whatever day 10 is. It's on that day. So keep that in mind.
Apparently we might. We're going to ask potentially for an interview right now. We're doing it live. Yeah, so we're doing it live. Although he's leveling. Maybe he wants a little break. Maybe talking to us
I'm
will be the
okay
break
with giving him a break and just...
Yeah. Well, let's see what he says. Says.
Is he coming in here? How are we doing this?
I'm not sure. We haven't asked yet.
Oh.
I think the COO of production is on it, apparently.
COO of production is on it.
The COO of production. If you're looking to watch Ziz, you can watch him on his alternate channel, which is Naraziz, which is Zizaran backwards. He will be taking over this channel soon enough. If we have an interview, then obviously that'll be delayed just a little bit. And today's cast went a little bit longer than usual. Usually we'll finish about 2 p.m. Eastern, so we've gone over about 4.5 hours. But we had a rank 1 gamer today.
We had to.
And we just saw it live.
How could we not? You can't break the rules. You just got to do it.
I mean, I would not forgive myself if I left chat hanging with no cast of the #1 Ultimatum Gauntlet champion. Yeah. And I know it might have a little long-winded there, a little such about hope, but I had hope. And the prediction, has anyone confirmed the prediction yet? I think they have.
Well, hopefully someone has. The believers have won.
The believers have won.
Imagine doubting Exile. How many doubters were there? I'm just scared. What was the percentage?
There was a fair few.
Really? What was the percent?
I think I can check that for us. 23% doubted.
23% doubters.
1 in 4. 1 in 4.
That's kind of weird, man.
Yikes.
It's kind of weird.
Champ. Imagine doubting the champion. Oh, apparently we're getting an interview in here.
Ooh. Dude, I don't have any questions lined up, but you know what? We'll wing it on the fly.
On the fly, buddy. All right, let's get him. Do we pull him into
I think we just go and we get a.
Just add him to the call. Just add him to the call.
Yeah, just add him to the call. Let me try this.
And maybe you might want to put us on a separate scene here. At least he can see you and I.
Oh, I will attempt to do that. tempting to get your cam up right now as well.
Oh, apparently there's a lot of calls going on. Mr. Exile?
Hello?
How you feeling, brother?
Finally pulled out the win.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. We were pulling for you. The whole chat was, and you blew us away. I'm not gonna lie. Start to finish, what a showing, my friend. What a showing. It's for a while there, you couldn't get the hope fragment. I think you were feeling a little bit stressed, but you pulled it out in the end, and you're now the crowning champion of this gauntlet. How's that feel?
Feels great, dude. After dying to the balls last gauntlet, dude, it was I kind of had some deja vu walking into
Oh no.
Luring Abyss today, but we still pulled it off. So.
Well, luckily there's no LMP. I know it's a different gauntlet this time around, but look, AoE on Iziri is no joke. And honestly, I think the ground slam tech that you pulled out to prevent that flame blast, genius, my friend.
Was that your tech, or is that from someone else?
I got the idea from Karn, but what I was planning on doing. I don't know if you know the amulet that gives gluttony of elements skill or whatever.
Yeah.
I was planning on doing that because it literally makes you immune to damage for 5 seconds.
Oh.
Ventura suggested that to me, but then I went and farmed arcades and standard, and it never dropped. So I decided that I was only gonna do that if Darky died or something. So.
Okay.
Didn't bother with that, but yeah, the stun tech was just from Karn, and pretty much just tested it after.
Well, it worked out.
Realized, yeah.
Yeah, and again, it's just impressive from start to finish. Right.
I want to mention,
Sorry, Havoc.
Darky didn't even need to die. You just beat him fair and square. So
yeah,
that's
true.
Quite impressive.
But he's got he's still got a 5 link.
Yeah, he has 7 of the same shaper fragments. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah,
but
RNG hurt in this league. RNG was on his favor.
Sure. Yeah, for sure.
You know what? I mean, the reality is that's Path of Exile, though, right? I mean, you do as much. You can plan as much as you want, but there's still that element of RNG, and that creates this wonderful. It's wonderful for us, guys, as viewers. Opportunity for someone to just pull ahead or catch up, right? If it was always linear, it wouldn't be fun. And in the end of the day, you pulled it out for the win. You recovered from maybe last league. Obviously, you had to Val over Souls, but this time around, throughout the whole leveling process, to get to Uber Ziri, win the championship, what was the scariest moment for you?
The scariest moment was literally 20 minutes ago when I got hit to 5% HP on the trio out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Definitely it.
It
threw me off so hard. I walked in there really confident, and then I was doing damage, and then I got hit really hard, and I just started playing really super safe for no reason.
Look, the reality is, it surprises us too. The whole chat went nuts. It might have been a crit. We're not sure. We haven't reviewed your VOD or anything like that, and I'm sure we're gonna have a look maybe tomorrow, do some analysis. But yeah, it came close, but you managed to kill the technical restoration really well and handled sort of that situation. But it could have gotten overwhelming really quickly. And,
yeah, definitely. If you kill the wrong one, which is easy to do with slams, it's kind
of.
Oh
yeah, too. It's that honestly, that was the thing we were most worried about. When we went into it, we were saying, well, look, with the Gauntlet mods with 40% more life, is the Berserk timer, because you're on a 5 to 10 second sort of timer to kill these bosses, right? You want to kill 1 or 2 of them while it's up, and you managed to pull it out, right? Are you finished with the Gauntlet, or you got some more plans? We saw you re-roll Marauder real quick. You planning for some gear swapping, or some pushing some ladder?
Yeah, I think I might do Marauder or Inquiz slams. I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet, but I'm probably just gonna sleep and then do it.
Slams,
yeah. You earned your rest, brother.
Maybe some witch slams.
Something slams, dude.
Yeah, honestly,
Scion, dude.
Sion's looking pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, especially with you get the Slayer tech, so you're immune to reflect and all these things. It has some potential at the very least.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, definitely. And Rise is already telling me to stay off of Templar, dude. So
isn't that more reason to roll Templar though? Isn't that just just put it to him a little bit?
That might just makes me go Templar, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Quantric's already offering to give me the tree, dude. I don't know.
Interesting.
Oh, okay, Quantric, you got that secret tech. You get PM Exile.
Hook him up.
Hook him up, brother.
Be up in the DMs, dude. Give me the tree.
I want to backtrack a bit here. I want to go into your mindset for a bit. When you lost that first portal placing it in the wrong spot for the balls. What were you thinking there?
Oh, I just knew if I had to log like more than once, which
Yeah.
I did on the trio, it was I would have had to do it Ziri with less portals, which means I probably wouldn't have had as many stuns, which was kind of made me a little nervous. But I ended up, as long as I had 3 portals at the end, we were good for
Yeah.
the 3 split phases, so worked out.
So it added a little bit more
Definitely
pressure,
scary,
but
though.
it seemed like you were able to handle it. So that's excellent to see.
Definitely, like, I don't want to say a rocket start, but not the way you want to start right before the battle oversoul, which gave you trouble last league. You're like, oh, okay, just lost the
Yeah.
portal. Feels bad, man.
I was a
it's
bit
not
worried though,
great, dude.
Tilt you, but it didn't. So
I mean,
that's great.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like with your birds here, you usually want to have like a couple logs because there's so many sketchy
Oh, yeah.
situations.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, look, the reality is you can get if she has the huge double flame blast, you can be stuck right in the middle. You got a log, right? So having those 3 or 4 extra logs would have been nice, but you didn't need them. It's all good. You handled
worked
yourself.
out.
Yeah, it did indeed. No kidding. Are you any plans for like or certain bounties you're looking at? Are you looking at the feared at all, or are you sort of just thinking like, hey, look, let's reroll Marauder or Templar, who knows, and go from there?
I think I'm probably gonna reroll another class first and maybe consider the feared if I can. Like I don't know. You need like really good gear for the feared, and I just don't know if I want to like farm that forever. I think I might rather just roll another class.
What
That makes sense.
ascendancy would be the best for feared?
I think Slayer is probably
Slayer?
the best. I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie. Yeah, like you need the damage. If you have like all of them up at the same time, it's like super sketchy. And
Yeah.
Slayer call is just crazy. I don't know. Slayer's just really good for bossing in general.
You can just avoid a lot of those DJ mechanics, right? Even like if Shaper balls get out of control, there's vortexes everywhere, like that non-stop leech. It just helps you like really mitigate a ton of those factors. Whew, I'm out of breath just talking to you, man. I can't believe how you feel.
I have a couple more questions
was crying,
before. Dude, we all were. We all felt that with you. Feel strong, man. You know, it was great. The emotion, we appreciate that you're willing to show it. It really is awesome. Speaking of that, though, on day 1, you're able to persevere. You know, what did it take to persevere after the day 1 unfortunate mishaps?
Yeah.
Like, what did you tell yourself?
After I died, like the first time ever, I was like in Discord with like Gucci and Ventura and stuff, and they just said, just re-roll, don't think about it. And then I died like again in Act 2, and then I died again in Act 1, and then I was like,
man.
okay, dude, I took like a short break, and I turned my stream off, and I just like decided, okay, I'm just gonna, take it a little bit slower and play safe, and I'm gonna get to maps this time. So ended up getting the maps. Actually, I feel like it gets a lot easier once you get past like Act 5. I don't know.
Yeah,
definitely.
A lot of what we've been seeing from players is like that act, as you said, that acts 1 to 5, like pre Katava, is just a little bit of a struggle, right? You don't have your build isn't online yet, your gear's kind of wonky, especially in like the first couple acts, right? Like Weaver, Doager Act 4, we give a lot of people trouble, so you're not alone there. You know what I mean? And if you can die while leveling, chat, you don't have to feel bad about it. You know what I mean? you're not alone.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Act 1 is probably the hardest act in Gauntlet, if I'm honest, so don't even worry about dying in Act 1, dude.
Yeah, just...
It happens to everyone. I died in Act 1, I think Karn died in Act 1, and a lot of people have died in Act 1.
No kid. The last question I have for you, I mean, I'm not sure I have because of this. But
I have
the last
one more
question I
after
have-
that, and then we'll let you go after.
Yeah, we'll let you go. How did you feel the changes between LMP and AoE went for you?
If I'm honest, I actually think AoE is easier on like all of the game except for Uber and Siri. Like, I don't know, just my opinion. LMP, I would get a lot more nervous on like WoW mapping, but like WoW mapping with AoE, it like you're taking more damage, but it feels pretty chill otherwise.
Nice.
Fair enough.
But yeah, it's okay because I know they're gonna do LMP plus AoE next Gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean, you see it coming, right? I mean, how can they not?
It's definitely coming.
All right. Last question for you, Exile. Do you have any last words for anyone, for chat, anyone that's watching right now? You want to shout out yourself? Maybe you want to shout out any of your friends that helped you? Maybe just talk about how much practice you did. Just anything you want. The podium is yours.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll go ahead and shout out, I mean, Darky mainly. Like, we talked a lot of strats and discussed a lot of different stuff for different bosses over the last, like, week and a half. So, it's cool that even though we're competitors, we still like share information and stuff. So that was a big help. And like Ventura, pretty much all like the top PoE racers are all like, we've all just helped each other. I think for the most part, it's like super close knit, I'd say.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's great to see you keep like pushing each other up with different strategies and like helping each other improve and pushing that top end of Path of Exile higher and higher.
Yeah,
cool to see.
great. And other than that, shout out to everyone watching, as usual.
Chat, that's you guys. That's you.
Yeah.
We were on the edge of our seats for hours, waiting for you to get that hope, man.
Yeah, dude.
We were on some hopium. We were on some
Ziz
hopium.
was watching the Ziri spams with the hopium, dude.
I mean, to be fair, it's just been an actual blast to watch like this whole not 72 hours, but last 56 hours or whatever. Pretty damn impressive. Pretty fast, right? I mean, I don't know, a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun, and I'm just casting, so I can't imagine playing it.
Yeah, I would actually at this point just prefer Gauntlet over regular League. If there were a few more builds viable, I could see myself like only playing Gauntlet. Just,
the game's too easy, dude.
They're, like so much fun. I don't know, like they're just a blast in general.
Yeah, and I think it's great that there's all this hype built around it too. Like the whole community gets involved. I think it just I don't know, creates a unique environment for Path of Exile during this last sort of month with these 10 days where we're just back in it. Fresh start in a super difficult league. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, as usual, thanks Ziz for throwing the event, dude. It's fun every single league. Probably the highlight of the leagues for me every single time. So, yeah, fun stuff.
I'm right there with you, but I'll let you go. Have a good time, Exile.
Again, I'm Exile. Enjoy your victory.
Thank you so much for joining us. Have a good time, buddy.
I will see you guys on the Inquiz probably the Inquiz ladder, dude.
Inquiz ladder. We'll be watching. We'll be watching.
Yeah, dude.
Good luck, man.
Have a good night, boys.
Thanks.
You too, brother.
You too.
Bye.
See ya.
Wow.
What
a gamer. And apparently, the prize pool is about just over 15,000 now. So he's looking at a cool 3,000 plus his bounty.
Plus the bounties. Plus the bounties on top.
So he's sitting pretty.
He is sitting pretty indeed. I'm gonna go switch to.
If you do want to add to that pool, chat. If you do want to add to that pool, you can go. Do we have a link? Do we have a link in chat?
Yeah. Dronex has it in chat.
PayPal.com.
You want him to get even more money. Join the prize pool.
We do indeed. Of course we do. Come on. And not only that,
Shopify will double it times two.
Up to 25,000. Yeah. So we could get this prize pool up to $50,000 by the end of the league. That's big money.
That's really big money.
Big money. All right, guys. My name's BigSil with my boy Havoc, and that's us.
616. That's me. We've been casting an overdrive for an extra 3 hours and 40 minutes. We're pushing ladder. I really hope everyone enjoyed the cast today. We have a champion of the Gauntlet. Exile claiming rank 1, joining the likes of Darky, of Garotha, of Alkaiser. He's up there. If you have any feedback for us, anything you want us to do better, let us know in the comments. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment.
Down below.
That's for sure. That's for sure. Mr. Zizaran, the CEO of production, will be joining us in a moment. We're currently ending the stream. We are gone. Good night, chat. We'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern. See you later.
Until 2 p.m. Eastern.
Peace.